Hey,
there's a lot of white trash, Ryan, where I live. There's one school, one high school. I guarantee you, there's people that moving all around here right now. They're putting up about 10, 12 houses, and they're all 400, 350, $400,000 homes right across the street from people who don't mow their yards regularly. Ryan, no, where
Mm.
white people are, your schools are
man,
going to be okay.
it must be
You
cheap
see,
to
and
live
my,
there. Hell,
see
you are.
with what I
Good
said
lord.
was,
Hey, B-Bread, there's a complication or wrinkle to that argument,
Yes,
but
there is.
you don't have to
But
deal with it now.
Ryan's
Are
generalization
they
was
400,000? Hold on. Are they $400,000 single family homes?
354. Yes, yes.
the house I had, the
Family?
house I had, the house I had was a wartime home, and I fixed that up. And my friend said, Derek, look at where you live. Your house isn't going to sell because you live right next to a motorcycle clubhouse, and within I would say 2 months of me putting it up for sale on the market, I had like 10 offers for people to buy it.
Nobody's afraid of white trash, folks. I hate to break that
You
to
know,
you. They're
I
not.
mean, the people. Would you guys feel safe living next to a biker clubhouse?
I would. I've
Me
always
too.
said. I've always said when
You
shit
think
gets.
you think my black ass would feel safe living next to one?
Yeah. Yes. Yes. Because
Well, I ain't gonna lie. As long as I'm not doing no dumb shit, they probably
I
won't
was gonna
bother me.
say,
Yeah,
pardon me. Can I
they
use the
won't
word,
bother me.
sir? Can
Yeah.
I get your permission to use the N word?
Not my permission, but it's a free country.
No,
Go ahead.
Then I won't use it. I won't use
why
it.
do you need to? It's
As
just
long
not
as,
necessary.
well, I'm not. No, it's because it flows so well. I just wanted to say, as long as you's a good nigga, you okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
Yeah. Hey, Brave, you remember I told you I went to that biker bar that one time with that white
Yeah,
girl, and
yeah.
I didn't expect to be treated the way I was, but yeah,
No,
see, see,
I
pro-
had no worries,
see,
I'm
none.
not making this shit up.
Yeah, yeah.
Around white
see,
trash, we are the most phenomenal people in the world because we know how to be uneducated, poor, and keep a neighborhood intact.
Hey,
see.
B-Brave, have
It's
you ever
amazing.
read Thomas Sowell?
No, I will not read him.
He has an essay about what is it called? Black trash and
Yeah,
white something or another.
yes, and he's full of
He
Called
shit.
doesn't have that
black
high an
rednecks.
opinion of white trash.
I don't care. My point is if you
No,
got
no, it's
stability
kind
and
of a joke,
tranquility,
but you ought
I
to
got
read
you.
the
I got
essay.
you. I will. But if I'll look it up.
I
But
read it. I read it, Stanley.
if you got tranquility and civility in the streets, it doesn't matter. That's what counts. That's how you raise your children.
See,
That's what's
property
going to
value.
keep your scores up.
Property
Be
value.
brave. This is your bank calling. I just
I
wanted to
think
let you know that
let's go ahead and head
unfortunately,
out.
recently you
We've hit that
attempted
5 minute mark.
charge an N-word transaction. Your balance does not allow for this N-word transaction, and it's been
Let's
denied.
go ahead
Ocean cold like 0 degrees. I'm out the cage, gotta let out the beast. Revolutionary, gotta let out the streets. Locked in a cage, I'ma let out the. Wake up, get out the sheets. We came for war, man, forget my peace. You take the west, I'll take on the east. I'ma put him in the cage, never let out the. I hear him chops in the noise. Move too quick, can't stop for the talking.
Welcome back. We are back. Y'all know we go 24 hours. Shout out to all of you for being here. Thanks for coming back. Yes, speak. Hey, speak 1000. Mama, we made it. We're going to keep on going. So you guys keep on with your conversation, and thank you all so much for being here.
Doggone it, Ryan left. I wanted to ask him why he was surprised that they were single-family homes that I was talking about being built for way over $250,000 across the street from people who don't even mow their yards regularly.
Congratulations.
Oh, Ryan is still here. Brave.
Ryan, you there?
Portia, congrats on 1,000 subscribers.
Thank you.
Congrats.
Thank y'all. We're on
Thank
our
you,
way.
thank you for having me up, and thank you
We
for
hit
having
the
me up.
threshold.
No, thank you for being here. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Thank you for making me part of.
So who's got this? So who's got the wine to celebrate this 1,000 subscriber mark? The champagne.
I got the Dom Perignon, but that's later tonight, buddy.
I don't have code 45s, but I can get some if you guys want.
Oh, well, if I drunk, you know what? I probably would just to celebrate. But I wanted to let Brave know Ryan is still here. He's on the panel.
Hey, Ryan. So, Ryan, why were you surprised that they were single-family homes?
Yeah,
because they're $400,000.
$350 to $400, yeah.
Yeah.
But why were you surprised when I said they're building them across?
Because it's cheaper to live there than it's up in the Northeast. It's a lot more money than that to buy a single family home.
I see. Yes, no, it is.
So,
It's still for this area. $350 and $400 is a lot of money. You're right, Ryan.
Well,
Thanks for pointing that out.
in Mississippi,
That is a lot of money.
Like
That is a lot of money, and they're being built across from people who need to nail the siding back up on their house because a piece of siding's hanging off of it.
well, here in Ontario,
that's like a townhome is like $750 in Fairfax, Virginia. In Maryland, it varies, but it's usually $500,000 or more for a single family home.
Yeah.
And that's just like a 4 square with maybe a 2-car garage max.
Your audio's burping.
And the reason that is the price is so inflated, or not inflated, but so high, Ryan, is because those people are moving way away from black folks. The more blacks you got to run from, the higher your cost is going to be. That's what's knocking the hell out of property values in high cities.
I think it's just DC Metro, man. Is my mic better?
Yes, that is.
Yeah. The burping's gone, and it's louder and clearer too.
That is part of it, Ryan. That is part of it. Anytime a big city, you're going to have higher property values. But what really raises them is what really raises them is to get around all white people. It's way more expensive to get around white people where you live than to get around all white people where I live, and that's the determining factor.
Well, Brave, if we're still talking about this here in Ontario, in Windsor and Toronto, a single family home is $600,000, and the interest rate is astronomical.
What is it, by the way?
Oh, you're in Toronto?
No, I'm not. No, I'm not in Toronto, but I'm about 45 to a couple hours away from Toronto.
So it's safe to say you're basically in a suburb of Toronto, right?
Yeah.
And just so you know, there is black people in my neighborhood, in my community.
Oh, we know that. They're very well reasoned.
Well, actually, I'm not in Toronto. I'm in Windsor. My city is right across from Detroit, Michigan. I'm in a border city.
Oh, you're in Windsor, aren't you?
I'm in Windsor, yeah.
Yeah, I know that city really well. Nice area.
I mean, so a single family home here and in Toronto and surrounding area is, like I said, $600,000, which is fucking bullshit.
Well, no, they got to get away from it. And Ryan, do you think that the black families that live around you, what do you think they took into consideration? Number one thing they took into consideration when they moved around all you whites, the few that moved in later, not the ones that were there before you, but the ones that moved in after. What do you think their consideration was? The schools.
Schools. I mean, schools is a big deal. I mean,
I know. What else is another factor?
I don't
Crime.
think they were like, hey, well, crime, schools, all the stuff that everyone looks at,
Ryan's a
right?
good old
Am
boy.
I right?
He's a good,
Right?
no, they're running.
No, I know what you're
Can I
trying to
tell
bait
you
I
me
get
into
what you're,
saying.
I get
I know.
attached
I
to
know
that.
what you're
Because
trying to bait me into
no,
I get
saying,
I
attached
get
to
Brave.
you.
that.
I
I'm
know
not
If
it.
you
trying
don't
to
mind me
bait you into
answering,
saying it. I'm just saying, which I'm pointing out.
Yeah,
what
you
you're
are
pointing.
brave. Stop lying.
No. What
you don't
I'm
mind if you
pointing.
don't
Yeah,
mind
he's
me
trying to bait.
attesting
He
to
loves
that.
to
I
play
get I
that
get
I'm
shit.
in there.
pointing
Yeah,
out.
yeah. Be brave. If you weren't trying to bait him, you would have just said it outright.
I didn't know. I was trying to.
What
point
are you
out.
looking at? What are you looking at?
Listen, I'm
They're
pointing.
nice homes. It's a good
No.
area.
What I was pointing out.
There's three
So
things that I
Ryan,
looked
What
at
I'm
before we
trying to
moved.
what I'm
what I was
trying to
pointing
say,
out.
Ryan, is that those dub diggers were running from
No,
other
what I
dub
was
diggers,
pointing
Ryan.
out.
another thing you can look up is
What I'm pointing
look
out
up
is you can't.
degrees.
What I'm
Also, you
pointing
can look
out
at
is
master's level,
right.
bachelor's level, high school level.
What I'm pointing
You
out
can look
is you
those up
can't
too.
speak the truth. That's what I'm pointing
Brave,
out.
I just, you
I
know,
looked at three factors when I moved. With
I
my
just pick
what's
wife,
up
that?
that just said the truth for you.
school, crime, and whites.
Yeah. Be Brave walks
School's a
or
bigger.
Be Brave when he's going to move. He's just like, all right, let's drive the neighborhood. We see. What do we see?
I'm just being honest.
I mean,
Goddamn
how are
right.
you going to?
You damn
Like,
right.
how are you going to tell
Them
the
blacks did it
demographics?
too.
Man, I
you
just
gonna
got I'm gonna drive around and count the number of spooks, and that's how I'm gonna determine how much
about to
I
That's what
want
he
to live
does.
here.
That's
If
what
there
he does.
if there's a
Goddamn
10 if there's a 4 to 8 nigger ratio, I ain't moving in it.
That's what he does. That's what he does.
Damn right. If I got it where there's 2 or 3, I will not be.
I look at the school. If the school is below a 5 rating, I'm not living
Bam.
there. Sorry.
Bam. That's what I
Sorry,
said
not sorry.
earlier, Juan. They don't believe
The
me.
school is no, Ryan. I
Nah,
want you to
Be Brave don't care about school. That's why he dropped out.
No, we didn't disagree with Ryan either, Ryan. We didn't disagree with the fact that schools are very important. What I'm saying is that ain't your.
They turned your mic
I mean,
all
they're
the
not-
way down, Be Brave.
Ain't no hooderism around here.
How's my mic? Done? I can't talk to that. You hearing me?
Nah. Who turned his mic down?
The small hats.
I don't know, but it was funny
The
because
white
everybody
man.
else is talking and holding a conversation, and you hear Be Brave sounding like Charlie Brown's mom in the background.
Yeah, he's real
Oh,
quiet.
I'm sorry. No.
No, I'm hearing an echo. I'm not
Is
sure
it from me? I'm sorry.
I'm not sure where it's coming from. But y'all keep going because I'm trying to figure out who it is.
Can you hear me now? No.
Oh, yeah, Brave.
Is
I
it
think
me?
Brave.
Is it me?
Is it me?
Is it
It's
me?
not me.
Can everybody
sounds
mute
like-
except for Brave, please?
How's that? Testing 1 2. We doing? Is it me?
Hold on, wait. Ryan didn't mute. Let me see.
Yo, me? Is it?
Yeah, mute.
Oh, I am mute. I was mute.
Oh, so I gotta what? Sign out and come back in or something or what?
Yeah. Brave. Go out and come back in for me. I just muted people.
Got it.
Got it. Yeah, so just go out and come back in, please. Thank you.
Can we talk now?
I don't worry about school too much because I don't
go
got
ahead.
any
I was just
kids.
trying
What's
to.
the news of the day, guys?
I was gonna say, but Ryan, it's true because I mean, here in South Texas, the schools are at least a 7 or higher. And you look at what programs the schools have. We have high schools that are in the top in the country when it comes to soccer. We have when it comes to tech, they call it the Tech Bowl or whatever, where they build robots or whatever.
I found it out. It's Latino. I can hear it.
Yeah.
Oh god, that's real bad.
Is that me or is that y'all?
The echo's coming from Latino for Trump.
I hear Juan. I hear you, good one.
Yeah.
Wow!
He had this problem yesterday. It was way worse.
We reach 1,000 subs and StreamYard starts hating on us, and so does YouTube.
See, this is why I don't like StreamYard, man. This is why I don't like StreamYard. StreamYard's some bullshit.
It is.
How do you figure?
I'm trying to set up Rumble Studio so that I can get back to hosting my shows, but the problem is to get participants on Rumble Studio. It's even more of a headache, and it's just like, you know what, StreamYard. As much as I hate it, at least it's easy to bring people on.
I'm only on
here.
Testing. Good now?
Good.
You sound better, yeah.
What were you saying? I'm sorry, buddy.
I'm only on YouTube, TikTok, and Facebook.
Oh no, I'm not on YouTube. I'm only on Rumble. That's it. I'm actually gonna start a Twitter channel or an X channel to stream shows there later on at the end of the year. Go ahead.
Juan, are you familiar with God, what's it called? Are you familiar with Restream? It's kind of like StreamYard, but they have more features and it's cheaper.
Yeah, I am in that regards. Matter of fact, when I stream sometimes with the Fallback Media Network, the Real News with Lucretia Hughes and Dave, and so I use their restream when they invite me on to stream my show when they're absent, and things like that. I like it. It's hard to connect to Facebook, but I don't have a Facebook account, so I don't care about that.
That's the only real problem. It's not real compatible with Facebook. I heard it's not real
It
compatible
has more
with
problems with phones too.
Yeah, it does. I mean, it's better. I still think it's better.
Like I like Restream better, but I switched to StreamYard because all the panelists use it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, Chris Pavlovsky, I love the guy to death. I love his free speech attitude on Rumble, but and I'm gonna ride that horse till the legs break, right? But he's got a lot of work to do, and I understand he's got a lot of haters, and in fact, he's under investigation in France, and he's under investigation here over some bullshit, in my opinion. But it's like, dude, you gotta make Rumble you gotta make it more attractive, dude. And ease of access or ease of use is one of those things that would make it a lot better and make a lot of people just jump ship and go.
Yeah. They also have a lot of features that Rumble also is missing a lot of features and quality of life stuff that YouTube already has.
That's true. But going back to the main topic, for me, a good neighborhood, I'm sorry, you have to look at the schools. I think I missed out on the last stream. By the way, congratulations on 1,000 subs. But if the school's below a 5, I'm not touching the neighborhood. Or if I touch the neighborhood, like when my kid was a kid, she was out of that particular school zone. Her mother and I put her into a charter school. I applied for the Idea Lottery. She applied for the Harmony Lottery. I lost. She won. But in either case, she was out of that particular school. But the other thing is the way that the school system it's indicative of how that neighborhood's going to be outside. And I was Be Brave once. I was like, that's not true, blah, blah, blah. But then people started stealing shit from me. And
wait a minute. What the hell did I say isn't true, Juan?
Well, regarding the school.
No, I said they're very important. Please.
Oh, okay, then I misunderstood you then.
Yes, you sure as hell did. What I said is no matter where whites are, the school score is going to be high. And where blacks are, they're going to be low.
Well, here in South Texas, it's 95%, 96% Hispanic. And
or
the school
you can throw the Hispanics in the Southwest. I said that earlier. But I'm saying wherever whites are at, your school scores are going to be high. So the thing is please don't anybody take this personal, please. I'm saying if you're talking about school scores as being important, you're a motherfucking liar. What's important is there's whiteys everywhere.
I think Asian neighborhoods are better.
Yeah.
I agree with Stanley.
In California, you're absolutely right,
Stanley.
The Asians are smarter than the whites, statistically speaking.
Yep.
You know what? There was a neighborhood in Georgia, maybe it was Cherokee County, where Asians moved in and their kids in the high school started scoring way higher, like in AP courses and stuff like that. So white actually did white flight away from Asian.
Which I think
I found that ironic. We know crime wasn't a problem in that mixed Asian white neighborhood. They moved away because their kids couldn't cope. So I thought that was hilarious.
That's funny. Well, it was white supremacy. It was white supremacy, man.
They moved away because they know behind Asians.
It was Asian supremacy.
They moved away. They moved away.
It was Asian supremacy.
No, they literally moved away because their kids weren't getting the grades that would get them into Ivy League schools. Yeah. The Asians were out competing their kids academically, so they literally moved.
Sore losers.
You know about the Harvard test. You know about Harvard, right, Stanley?
I'm sorry.
You know about so Harvard got rid of the affirmative action.
Yeah.
And this
Harvard and
class,
University of North Carolina. I actually read the
this
Supreme Court decisions.
Yeah, I
this
did too.
class, well, they just did enrollment, and whites, blacks, and Latinos all went backwards, and Asians went up by like 10%.
Yep.
They did,
You
but
know
what
what?
Harvard's doing for next year,
And
what Harvard's doing next year to get around that Supreme Court decision is
I saw
they're
those same
requiring
statistics. Hispanic
they're
went,
requiring
I believe, was like almost 2%. Blacks went down 5%. Asians
went down
went up
5%. Yeah,
15%. Yeah,
on the
dude.
but the
LSAT
thing
scores
is,
last year,
But the
blacks
thing
if
is,
fell
whites,
but the
if
thing
whites,
is,
on the
blacks, and
LSAT.
Latinos
Hey,
are
hold
not
on
as
one
good at
second. Juan,
school,
finish your point.
they got to work harder.
Well, what I was
the,
all
the, Asians
I was gonna
also
say.
are Indians are considered Asians too, though.
Well, I was gonna say two things. Number one, what Harvard did to get around it. Stanley, I think you probably read the same article that I did. After reading the Supreme Court decision, they're not doing it right now because they have to show, the courts, or they have to show everybody that I'm a good boy, I behave, so that they don't get
Right.
sued again. But what they're doing next year is they're requiring the SAT scores, but they're going to put more weight on your personal statement. And if you talk about race in your personal statement, you're getting in. So
Well,
they're
Juan,
basically the illusion of the
what
world.
do you think about that?
I don't think it's a good idea, but that's that's
I
a
think
conversation that could nerd out on another day.
I'm going to agree with you. The last thing you want to do is get rid of the test score. You either sink
No,
or
you
you
don't.
swim.
Well, you
Yeah,
look at
I
and that's
agree.
the second point that I was going to make real quick. I was looking at the LSAT scores for Black people this past year,
Mhm.
and they fell off a freaking cliff. I don't know what the hell happened, and now they're making the argument. I read it in the American Bar Association journal that LSAT scores are racist, and I'm thinking the LSAT's been around since well before I was born, and Black people,
Right.
brilliant Black people, were able to get in. What's going on now?
Education is I think, dude, everyone's getting dumber except for Asians.
I agree.
Stanley, the average Black LSAT score is freaking 136. You get a 120 just for putting your LSAT ID on the freaking paper.
Right.
That's not
It's in,
good. That's
it's
not
in
good
the
at all.
ballot.
You
It's
know,
in the ballot here to get rid of standardized testing.
Shutting down the
one
school
of these
system for
days,
2 years had effects. Shutting down the school system for 2 years and having everybody go home definitely had its impacts.
Yeah, that's what happened, Ryan. That's what happened.
That's what I
Exactly
mean.
what happened.
Well, I'm saying in the last 2 years, be brave.
No,
This
I'm
is what's
saying no,
happening.
Ryan. I know. I'm just saying it doesn't matter. It's has nothing to do with the reality, the fact that blacks just aren't participating in this culture
Look,
anymore.
back up. But Stanley said, I think
Yes,
everyone's getting dumber. I would agree that on average,
Yes,
SAT
whites
scores
are there too,
have.
man. Be brave.
I mean, they're yeah. I don't.
I
Yeah,
agree.
everyone is getting dumber. I think
Right.
Asians are getting dumber.
Now, who's the ones that are
No,
getting
their
real
scores
dumb?
actually
you
went
know
up.
what? That's
The
an
Asian scores actually
interesting
went
point.
up.
You know about the third generation, right? The third generation, by the third generation, you're like, that generation after immigration is fully acculturated, and they
Yeah,
Yeah,
they're
tend to
fully
be like
assimilated into
average
America.
Americans.
Yeah, you're
yeah,
absolutely
they're just
right.
as big a loser as the rest of the Americans.
I don't know. And this is a joke, YouTube. This is a joke. Don't suspend this stream for racism.
Yeah,
It's
don't.
not a joke.
Oh my
It's a
God,
joke.
don't do it.
I think that the Asians, specifically the Chinese, should teach other parents how to become tiger parents, because that tiger parent style is strict as hell. But you know what?
Yeah, dude.
There might be something behind
I'm
that.
gonna be
I agree.
honest with you. Have you ever read the Battle Hymn of the Tiger Mom, the Amy Chua book?
Yes, I read that book.
You know what? She's horrifying. My parents were strict. I was pretty strict. You don't have to be a tiger mom to achieve results.
Yeah, but
You
it,
know,
that,
well,
it don't hurt.
to
It
me,
don't hurt, Stanley.
to me, she was a tyrant.
It don't hurt. So what?
You're right, but that's why it was a joke.
No,
I was
actually, I think it does hurt. Be brave.
Nah, it depends.
It may hurt the
You can
child
certainly go.
psychologically
You can
down the
certainly
road.
go too far, but you can
Right.
also, but you can also get approach the line where, yeah, she wasn't messing around, kid. You're gonna do what you were told.
No, she was cruel.
Was she? I wouldn't
Well, I
doubt
don't
that. I
think,
would,
Stanley, I don't think that's the problem. I think the
yeah,
problem
no,
is we're the other way. We're the other way, where
yeah,
all the parents
completely,
come
yeah.
in and
Yes.
tell the
Yes.
teacher, "Hey, man, my kid didn't do anything,"
Right.
and that's what they
Those,
do.
those,
And when I was a kid, if I screwed up in school, I got my ass beat.
Yeah,
Period.
Same
me
here.
too. Me
If my
too.
you
mom
know
came to
what,
school, I
Ryan?
was getting an ass whipping. Period.
Oh
That's
Ryan,
Lord.
why.
I think I
I got the
told you that
paddle, then I got the
story.
note sent to my mom. I got my ass whooped, and then my mom said those famous words that made every paddling and ass whooping go away. I'm gonna tell you, Daddy. Oh God,
Right.
man, that was the torture
Yeah,
right there.
I'll tell you a story
they
over
don't do that
here.
no more.
So
They don't do that no more.
I'll tell you a story. I'll tell you a story that's happening here in the state, where the lady is mad. The mother is mad at the school because they punished her son and basically put him against the wall for like 15 minutes or something.
Oh
And
my
Oh, the stand
God.
in the corner thing.
yeah. So
You got that over
the mom. Listen to what the mom said. Listen to what the mom said. The mom said,
It's
"I prefer
crazy.
them to call me and have me pick him up." And I'm just like, so you're going to give him a free day?
That
It's
was a
just
white person that
crazy.
did that.
Yes. This is in the suburbs around here, dude.
Oh
So
my
so
God.
my daughter's a teacher, and she said that so one of the kids will get in trouble, and the parents will be like they'll be like, well, what'd you do to him? What did she do to the kid, right? And it's like my daughter's the most compassionate, kind person that you can imagine, and I'm like I wouldn't do that job. I would whoop all those kids' ass. They're like jumping off the desks on each other and stuff, and then they get in trouble, and the parents are like, "Well, what would you do to him to instigate him to do that?" What? Your kid is terrible. He's terrible. It's just unbelievable. I see these parents. I could never act even remotely like these kids. I had to say yes, ma'am, yes, sir.
Yeah.
I couldn't smart off to adults. These
Ryan,
kids walk around. It's amazing. It's
Ryan, have
mind
you seen
blowing.
the video with Marshawn Lynch and the mom? And he's like, "Can I talk to your husband at least, not you?" Because she was already like saying
Nah,
that she
nah.
was treating her son differently than everybody else.
Oh.
I'm
But
like,
there,
Well, you
yo,
know,
Unbelievable.
when
well,
my
there was
son
this.
was in school, I literally told him, "You better prove your teacher wrong. I'm always going to take the teacher's side. Just
Yeah.
same here.
don't even expect." Now, if the teacher's wrong, I'll deal with that. But you better make sure that you're right, because you're wrong until you prove otherwise.
Well, a few years ago, I was watching this YouTube video, and this mom whooped her son's ass for misbehaving, and he called the cops and told the cops, "I want my mom arrested." And the cops said, "You know what? You whooped your kid's ass." The mom said, "Yeah." The cop shook the mom's hand and said, "Congratulations."
Yep.
That's it. The cop said that kind of discipline is sorely lacking nowadays with this generation.
Well, it's because it's like my
Yeah,
friend's kids,
I
like
have a
It's
before
better
any
funny
than
of
an
this
ass
abuse
whooping
and
than a
distinction.
the
bullet.
call CPS type of stuff, and of course, that didn't phase my friend. My friend was like, "You go ahead." Matter of fact, my friend gave him the phone. But a lot of parents, that's a scary thing because CPS, as weird as this is, they will get involved in some of the most minute things.
Yeah.
And
Mm-hmm.
getting your corporal punishment with your kid is one of those minute things, which again, the parents don't have the resources. Some of them don't have the education. It's no offense to them, but they don't have the skill sets that we would have. And the end result, they're going to get flattened by the government.
I can
They can't
remember
afford
when
that.
I was a kid, I said to my parents and my mom and stepdad, I said, "You know what, your rules and regulations suck. I'm moving out." And both my parents said, "Hey, if you think the grass is greener on the other side, fucking go ahead. Fuck."
I was dating a female, and she said, and she called me up. She said, "I just threw my cell phone at my son. He's 15, and I know the son's a pretty good kid." And she said, "I just threw my cell phone at him. I don't know what happened." I said, "Oh, don't worry. He had it coming. I'm
Mm.
sure." Because the person I was dating was such a sweetheart. I said,
Yeah.
"No, he had it coming. He was crossing lines. That's all you had. It didn't hurt him. In fact, I would advise any parent, don't hit your kid. Throw something at him, though." He changed. He's straightened up.
Portia, I agree with you. I mean, growing up, I was more afraid of my parents than I was the cops. Fuck, Because I tell you, man, you got to live with your parents. But I mean, I can remember my stepdad said, "Listen, if you ever get yourself in trouble, don't come home in a cop car." I said, "Why?" He goes, "Because your ass is grass and I'll be the fucking lawnmower."
Yeah.
Oh, I haven't heard that in a long time.
What do they call it? What do they call that? Corporal punishment is very valuable. Like Juan says, if you don't have the means to speak, get physical. Do something.
Well, you don't do
And
them out of
again,
anger.
and
Either, though. That's the difference.
I'm just as a personal decision. Again, my, parenting. I didn't do it because I did not like it when my parents did it. And my son, you can actually talk to him. So,
Yeah, it's because you raised him like that. So you didn't
well,
need to.
I think, and I don't know, I think his mother actually had a lot more to do with it.
Okay, I'll go for that. But I'm sure if you raise a child to understand words rather than physical attacks, you got it going on. But I'm telling you, some
But
people just are not equipped with the
let
fancy
me
words.
let
And
me
I
let me
living
tell you
around white
why
trash
I
all my
didn't.
life. Hold it. Living around white trash all my life, I've seen many a successful people come out of homes where the parents would go upside that head.
And
Well, it was so funny. I didn't do it because of the angry black man thing.
Yeah.
As a matter of fact, my wife, would like spank my son, and I think I told this story before. I told her never do that again.
I don't know. It
This
depends.
is a white
Hey,
woman.
Stanley, you were the one.
Spank my child.
Stanley, you were the one that told the white woman to not discipline your half black child.
No, not to spank him. There are more forms of discipline than spanking.
Such as?
Talking to kids.
Mm-hmm.
That don't work.
Put them in a corner. Just there are.
It works for certain kids.
Now,
Bro.
I did say it was my situation. I can't speak to other people's parenting style.
Right. If you can convey rather than
did say that at the beginning.
If you can convey, it's much better. If you can't, eat that bastard.
You know, and Brave, and Brave, go ahead, Juan. Go ahead, Juan. Go ahead.
I was gonna say you don't spank them for every little thing either. I mean, like in the case of my kid, I mean, she only got it, only like 2 or 3 times in her whole life. That's it. But it was for things that were very, very dangerous. Like her mom got her once because she ran out in the street and damn near got hit by a car after being told not to. In my particular case, it's because I caught her playing with a house key and she wanted to make friends with an electric socket. So it's like, okay, either I get you to get your attention, or you're going to learn a way that you don't want to learn. But in other ways, it was like Stanley. Like if my daughter did something, it was a talking to, or sometimes the bad reaction, when you do something and it backfires, to me, in my opinion, that was the punishment. Okay, did you get such and such? Yes. You didn't like it, did you? No. Will you do it again? No. You learned. I mean, I'm not going to run around like Mr. Evil Tyrant. That's not going to work either, because then
I agree.
It's old. It's like, yeah, you're going to spank me again. Yeah.
Yeah, and I agree. There's always as a parent, you kind of know when it's time to get physical and when not. You know what I'm saying? Now, if me and Be Brave is saying, if I got to kick your ass, this is probably because I've already told you to stop doing this 2-3 times and you keep doing it. See, now I got to put a foot up your ass. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
and I'm not even the parent to give you 3-4. You got, bro, I'm going to tell you one time. You do it a second time, I'm kicking your ass. Because that's how I was raised. And I think I came out damn well.
Yeah.
So my grandma used to make me go and pick my switch off the tree. Go get it. Go pick that switch off the tree. And I used to try to, and it's a mind game, because if you pick a skinny switch, if you pick a skinny one, that bitch hurt. But if you get a thick one, that bitch might break, and now you got to go get another one because she ain't done. That's how it was.
My grandma getting the whole freaking vine. That Lord have mercy, the psychological torture. That's worse than the whipping itself. I'll be quite honest.
I can remember once. Well, with this particular situation, I forget what the hell I did, but my stepfather gave me a talking to, and he goes, "Now you got to be punished. This is not because I hate you; it's because I love you." He said, what do you want, my hand or the belt? Well, fucking stupid me. I said the hand. Well, it was psychological on his part. He went for the fucking belt.
Let me make clear of the white trash that I
that
seen.
is funny.
Let me make clear the white trash that I seen discipline kids with physical force. It wasn't physical immediately. It was more like what Sir is talking about. They walk real fast toward the kid with a growl. That would, in other words, you're right next to it.
Right.
And I'm telling you, I've seen that a lot. It wasn't no talking. They walk. They just what, shoo, and you rush at them. That child just freezes and it ceases and desists with a growl too while you're talking. Woo! Yikes!
Cease and assist. I like that. Cease and assist.
You can't growl at your children anymore.
No. Especially in public. Especially in public. Now, when my kid, I have a. He's about to be 4. My 9-year-old, I have no problems with him no more. He gets it.
So
my little 4-year-old. Say again.
You got to learn how to growl real low.
Yeah. My little 4-year-old. My little 4-year-old now will be in Whole Goods. Whole Goods or Bilo or whatever the hell grocery store, and he wants to try to act like a little motherfucker. Okay, you know I can't do shit to you in here. You know that shit because I don't do it in public. I'm not doing it in public. I'm sorry, but there are a lot of white liberals in the world, and they will not be okay with you disciplining your child in the grocery store. They're not okay with it. All right.
Remember we were kids, we would get our asses thrown in the grocery store and people looked at us like, oh, he done messed up.
Well, they gonna get your license plate and be like, hey, I saw him hit his kid in the store and he was angry.
That now, but before, no.
And he was black at the same time.
And he was black. Yeah.
Oh, did I mention he was black?
Wait till we get home.
Angry.
I love Portia's attitude. Her comment there. My kids, my rules. Motherfucker.
Portia, it's not like that.
It's Portia, man. You gangster shit.
Well, Portia lives in a state where she can, pow a motherfucker that gets out of line. I don't live in a state.
You better ask Adrian Peterson. He got in trouble for whipping his kid with a switcher.
For whipping his kid, yeah, he did.
He got a misdemeanor battery conviction.
I'm gonna. You know what? I think that kind of behavior. Number one, never do it angry. I just find that not to be the way to do it.
If you spank your kids because you're angry, then you're a horrible parent to begin with. Because the lessons go out the window.
I think doing it in public. I think doing it in public is problematic.
Wow.
And
because you can wait. You can wait. I agree.
I used to tell my son, "There's going to be consequences."
Yeah. I'll let him have it in the store, but when we get to the truck, it's on, nigga.
You know what? I agree with you
guys.
It's on
for the rest of the night, nigga.
I agree. I agree with you guys. Spanking your kid in public is not especially in this day and age where you have so many fucking Karens ready to fucking interfere with shit. But back in my day, just like I'm sure back in your guys' day, because we're all Gen Xers here, I'm sure. My mom, if I misbehaved in a grocery store, it didn't matter if it was a grocery store or somewhere, or even in front of a police station, she would fucking almost damn near tear my arm out of my socket. Mm-hmm. Because back in our day, parents just said, well, you know what, kid, you shouldn't have misbehaved. Otherwise, your mom wouldn't have done that. Too bad.
There's a way to grab your kid by the back of his shirt, or even her if she's a kid, without hurting her, and growl at them silently. Quietly.
Latinos and Hispanics will grab your ear. The moment you've got that, hand on the earlobe, it's over.
Yeah, I'm saying growl importantly. It's important. You got to put a growl very quietly. You can do that in a grocery store aisle. Very quietly, grab their shirt, growl at them a little bit. They'll straighten up.
Who remembers the look our parents used to give us?
Latinos come with
I'm gonna try
land missiles though. The chancla.
It'll work.
When the chancla comes out, that's when you know you're really fucked up. And so you can't if you're not within reaching distance, then you might be safe unless you got a Latina mom because she'll get the chancla out.
Yeah,
she can hit you. She can hit you around corners with that shit. If you try to go to a different room.
Latina moms could be great quarterbacks in the NFL, bro, but they don't want to. They don't want to play.
She can curve. She can throw the curveball with the chancla and get you around the corner.
I'm gonna post a video. I shared it a month ago on this channel. in the background, there's a Mexican American mom from El Paso. Her kid decided to take her BMW on a joyride, and what she did to this kid. I'm sorry, but give me a second. I'm gonna post the link in the back chat. If you guys want to play it, that's fine. But you know, for your
I'll pull it up once you post it. Since we have Dennis in here, and based on the conversation, and the things that I'm saying in the chat. Now, although what I'm about to play for y'all is in a different context, my sentiments from Denizens' reaction is the same. So I want y'all to take a look at this. Where's the volume? I mean, as a parent, what would you even do?
Leave. I would go start a new family. I'd be like, well, that's that. You know, like when God brought the flood. When he was like, fuck it, I'm just gonna start over. That would be
Portia, imagine the man leaving because the kids are so bad. Oh man, Jesus.
But why are we even talking about this?
I don't know if y'all could hear it, but like Dennis has said, what are you gonna do? Leave.
Start a new family.
Start a new family. And I'm like,
oh well,
I'll drop you off. I'll drop you off at the fire station.
This family was a bust. I got years left.
I saw that just before I logged into this panel.
Bruce Springsteen did a song about that.
He used the analogy of God and the floods, and I'm like, oh shit, he actually has a point.
Another thing that works fabulous to shut kids up in the store or something like that, if you don't have a grocery cart full of groceries, is just apologize to the grocery clerk and say, I have to leave because my child's being silly. And your child will get a guilt feeling you won't even, when you walk out that store, because the child wanted to be in the store. Walk out that store and say, we can't go enjoy ourselves because you're acting so silly. And that child will straighten right up. Put a guilt trip on them. It's an old Jewish trick. Guilt trip.
Now, Brave, I'm not gonna lie. I'm the type that'll probably grab like a little bag of chips or something because he's 3. I mean, come on.
That's dude. Still no. That means he's got you. That's too old.
Well, hold on, Brave. I think at 3 years old they're cognitive, but they don't understand.
No, I don't know unless my child was a genius. At 3 years old, she understood little things.
They're cognitive, but
they understand. No potato chips. You don't reward them. Yeah, don't reward them. Just walk out of the store or grab them by the shirt and whisper quietly into their ear. Or walk out of the store. Don't reward it. Come on, man. Don't do that. No.
I didn't do all that. When my kid was 3 years old, I just simply ignored them. When they threw their temper tantrum, I pick them up. I'm leaving the store. I'm leaving my stuff on the register, like you guys said. But I'm not spanking them or anything because she's 3. But I'm ignoring them. And what happened after about 2-3 weeks, she got the point.
Yes. Leave the store. That's what a lot of parents don't do, and you should. Leave the store. That hurt your child. Your child enjoys being in that store way more than parents are realizing. They're there. They're shopping everything. It's a big wide open thing of whatever they think they want. They want to try to get. No, leave the store. Fun's over. They'll straighten up. They'll straighten up, man. They'll straighten up.
But we all agree on putting hands on these kids, so that's where we can solidify.
I agree with punishing your kids if they're bad, but don't fucking beat them to a bloody pulp. And I think we all agree with that.
No, you don't do that either. You do that, then we have. If you do that, and I find out, we got a problem.
Yeah, I agree, Juan. Fuck, I agree. But now, like I said, nowadays you can't even punish your kid without these fucking Karens butting their fucking big witches' noses in. You know what I mean?
Yeah. The main thing you want is society is what I got everywhere I went with my young child, 3.5, when her mother said, "Get out, loser." Everything where I went, everybody commented on how well behaved she was. That's what you want in life. When adults everywhere you go say that's a very well behaved child, that's what you want, because that's what you should be not striving for, but that's what should be naturally occurring.
Like if your kid,
she's well behaved. She's very smart.
She should be. With me.
Huh?
My response was always like, "Really? Why doesn't he act like that for me?"
Like if your kids steal, like if you're here's another embarrassing move. If your kid steals something in the store and you go into your kid's clothes for laundry day and see it and you know you never paid for it, bring them back to the store, have them return it.
It's not
I
even
do that now because they're too quick and arrest happy now. If I have something like that in a 9-year-old's pockets and I'm like, okay, we're going back to the store. Before that would have worked. Now they're almost too damn happy to call and get your kid's ass in juvenile hall, and it's like, dude, it's not.
I was honestly just about to say that because my fiance told me that her and her sister, now they're about almost a decade younger than me. Okay. I'm 30. I'm about to be 32. They got caught as children with their mom. They was in the grocery store with their mom and got caught stealing. And they literally gave, huh?
Wow. I didn't say anything. Go ahead, buddy.
Yeah. They got caught with their mom. Like, so when the mom's walking out, they got stolen items on them, and the mom doesn't know.
God,
you know what I'm saying? And she gets met coming out the store, and it's her and her sister with stolen items on them. Okay. You know what I'm saying? That's what he's talking about. Like, what about when the kids are doing it and it's not even up to your knowledge? You got to fix shit right now.
Hey, y'all, Portia wants to play the video. Can we do it now?
Yes. I'm sorry, Portia.
Oh. Go ahead, Portia, please.
So they know that you were here. Okay. So just so you know, he's dropping off Isaiah, and he's on his way back to the house.
Well, he's in so much trouble because him and Isaiah live on the same street.
Oh, then you're gonna block him.
Yeah. Okay, thank you so much. I'm sorry.
No, not a problem at all. Keep in touch. Be careful.
Okay, thanks. Bye.
Okay, bye.
I just found him.
Goddamn, they driving fast.
Holy fuck, road rage at all?
No, them having to walk him down. Look at this. This is crazy.
No, sir, hold on.
Her son got caught driving her car. He's only 14.
You better beat his ass. She better beat that.
She
fuck,
is.
I'd be in jail. Fuck that, man.
Can you beat the white off of a child?
I think you
she's gonna try watch.
I mean, you can.
Oh, that's police brutality. Oh shit, she's using the chancla.
No, she's using the belt. I think she was black in her past life.
That was some white on white crime.
No,
dang.
She's Mexican.
Beat the shit out of him.
But the thing is it's not just that. When she pulled up next to him and yells, "Pull over now!" I watched that even now, and I flinched because that was my mom. The moment my mom yelled my full name, Juan Pacheco, blah blah blah. Oh shit!
Turn a white kid to a black.
Well, your whole world.
See, I didn't get caught until I was.
Stops. Everything stops.
I didn't get caught until I was like trying to park the car back in the subterranean garage that we had. And I didn't make it, so the door kind of got fucked up. And then so eventually when my dad saw the door, that's when I got caught.
All I have to say to this, you guys, is thank God YouTube was not around when we were misbehaved.
Dude, we would all be in prison.
We're in the age.
I don't know if they had the same politics as they did back then. You probably get away with something.
But we're in the age of surveillance, so yeah, you're not getting anything nowadays. No.
Yeah,
you got cameras that are on cars now. Like, whoa.
Yeah. Like cops came looking for my friend once, and he was hiding under my bed, literally. They even came into the room and everything, and we were standing in my room talking to him about how we hadn't seen him, this, that, and the other, and he's literally under the bed.
I'd be having those nervous. That is it. I would have those nervous farts, man. I swear to God, man, your room was fucking stinking.
I have balls of steel for an 11-year-old.
Now, hold on. Now, Dennison, why were the cops looking for your friend?
Yeah,
exactly. He ran away from home, and his mom called, and so they were going through the neighborhood, and we were best friends.
Okay.
So it was kind of like,
Hey, Juan, notice that it's harmless why the cops are looking for white friend.
Yeah.
I wouldn't have even let the cops in my house. Nope, he's not here.
Right. What?
No, see, that's the thing, though, is my dad's a cop.
Oh,
Okay, that makes way more sense.
Well, that
Did
changes
your dad know he was under the bed?
I
You know, the
think
one-
so. I can't remember, but I think so.
You know, the
Could be
one, the
goofy.
kids to
Wait, hold
like.
on. Did your
the kid-
dad call the cops?
No, his mom did.
Oh, okay.
Was your friend a bad kid, or was the housing?
I mean, he was troubled, but he wasn't a bad kid.
Oh,
He was troubled, but he was not a bad kid.
You guys
if you're going through family problems or stuff like that, you need to get the hell out of the house for a minute.
Yeah, like he was angry. His dad wasn't around. His mom, was overworked and underpaid, like most single mothers are. And he's living with his grandmother, and
And then he comes to your house and he sees you with your dad, have a great relationship with him. You probably got all
Right.
the video games and shit.
Right.
Exactly. Yeah.
So he was rebelling. That was his way to rebel.
Yeah.
Yeah. Probably.
Now that's why I
It
said
was to escape also. It might not have been. It
Even
might not
though
have been a rebel thing.
Yeah, and that's why I said even though the police were at the house looking for him, it was harmless. Like he didn't commit a crime.
Yeah, nobody hurt anybody.
Or a grocery store robbery or something. This is some troubled kid that ran away.
But
It was like
in retrospect, his mother probably. She was probably.
now, if we were talking about a black kid, Denizen, why are the cops at the house?
What did he or she
I don't
do?
know.
Yeah,
I
what
don't
that
know,
nigga steal-
man.
What that nigga steal?
Wow.
Brave, if it's a black
Did
kid,
that
why are
nigga
the
break
cops-
something? Who that nigga
What's
shoot?
that, sir? Sir, what'd you say?
why are the police at the house looking for a black kid? Why are they at the house looking for a black kid?
It would be nice if it was for the same reason as what Dennison spoke of, but there's a good chance that it's probably for something more serious.
Like what? Like what?
Take your pick.
Take your
Nah,
pick.
nah, take your pick, Brave. Take your pick.
How old were they?
Let's say,
How old
eight-
was Denizen?
18.
How
Let's
old?
say 18.
No.
We were like 11, 12, 13.
Oh, 11, 12.
Like I was 11, he was 12. Our other best friend was 13.
Okay, so he's 12. Brave, he's 12.
My money says that he either ran away from home or he probably tried to carjack somebody.
Kia boys.
Huh? Kia boys, yeah, stealing a car. Could be, yeah.
Not just that, but the squeegee people as well. What was it the people in Baltimore, Maryland that would have the squeegees and they would jack you?
Yeah.
How the heck you get jacked
Hey,
by
man.
somebody with a nigga with a squeegee? Hell, what?
Yeah,
Boy,
how do
you can't imagine
Why
that.
does it got to be Baltimore?
Because that's where all of that happened.
It's because where it
Well,
happened.
why you got to single us out, man?
Come on, man.
It was all over the news in
Why you got to
Baltimore.
single us out?
Wait, you're gonna get.
You guys
What
are
you gonna
maybe Chicago, Ryan. Come on.
what
Why
you
you gotta
gonna-
single
yeah,
us
what are you
out?
gonna do? What are you gonna do about it, Ryan? You gonna get
happening
Rashid?
Why don't you say Philly? You think they don't do that shit in Philly? They do that in Philly.
Philly's bad.
They
No,
do
you
that in
get robbed with
Philly.
how the hell do you get robbed with a nigga with a squeegee though? I can't do that.
Hey, the terrorists.
Whoa. Hold it right there. Their very presence is a robbery. I don't care if you give them $2. They're strong arming you by their presence coming up in your space that quick, Garion. See, now this is a black thing, Garion. Nothing personal. This is a black thing. Whites understand immediately how a squeegee person, white or black, can rob you because they're all in your face where they don't belong and asking for money, meaning that means there's hidden threats that don't have to be said. And you don't get that, Garion?
You can be caught by surprise, Gary, and that's what he's saying.
Come on.
Rambling
Do
for
they
a second. I
still
need
do
to ask
that?
one question. Fucking
If you
say
go
that
to LA, you got hella motherfuckers that's gonna ask you to goddamn wash your windshield, but they could also rob you right there.
Yes. What about Ryan? Are they doing that in Baltimore still?
No, the squeegee kids were not robbing people. If you didn't give them $1, they would like key your car. So everyone's just
Yeah,
like,
so
"Here's
that's
$1."
robbing.
Goddamn robbery.
That's a robbery.
Jesus
Robbery
Christ, Ryan.
on what? Keying the
It's
car?
vandalism.
You could call it a mugging if you want instead, if you're more comfortable with mugging.
$10, bro. Don't key the
Key on
car.
a scratch.
Listen to me.
Cost the kids a
Listen to me.
scratch.
That is an expensive fix. That's
It
expensive.
wasn't a carjack. They weren't carjacking people. They were
I didn't
just.
say carjack.
It
I
was
said
basically
robbery.
extortion. It was like extortion. Put
Right.
it that way.
Okay. I'll go for
Either
that.
you pay or we key.
I
Either
got
you pay or we're gonna
Whatever you
vandalize
want to
your
call
car.
it.
Yeah, I mean that'd be called racketeering if my people did it, Ryan.
Those little bastards
According,
robbed you.
according to the mayor, though, it was
Strong-arm
they were
robbery.
just look. They were basically the funny thing is the mayor's like, well, they're just trying to feed their family. A lot of these people were like 30 years old. They were like 30. I'm like, they're not even kids. Like one of them had
Yeah,
a
they're
full
grown men at
beard.
that
He looked
point.
like he looked like he just got back from Iraq. I'm like, are you shitting me? This guy's like 30 years old.
So you had
So
the
the mayor,
perfect. Oh, I'm sorry.
the
Go ahead.
mayor was like, "Well, we're gonna." He said he's going to pay him, so he's going to pay him by the hour. I'm like, they're probably making $60 an hour, right? Each car that goes through, if it give you $1, there's like 2,000 cars that go through that intersection. So I'm like, what's the mayor going to give him? 15 an hour? That's not enough to offset what they're
I think
getting, right?
I need to move to Baltimore. If the mayor's paying you not to commit crimes,
Dude, the
I'm
mayor said
going
he
to
was going to do
business.
that.
I'm moving to Baltimore.
But
Hell,
I'm moving to Baltimore.
we just got a new guy. We got a new DA that he's like, I ain't playing. They will not be on the corner, and if they're on the corner, I'm going to clear them. A guy called Ivan Bates. So he's
Oh, I know
supposed
who
to
he is.
be.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh, he
he's
addressed.
good.
He addressed the
He's
squeegee
trying
kid.
to he's trying to like help the city, but a lot of the elected officials they don't care. Like they don't care if the kid like during school hours the kids should be in school. The ones that are kids, not the adults. So, but Ivan Bates is like, I'm not messing around. If you're on the corner, we're going to take you off the corner. So
What I
Ivan
like
Bates.
about
so
him,
the
Ryan, is
squeegee
he has
boys
what's
got
known as an
adults in
open
them
file
as well.
system.
That's
So anything that's going on in criminal matters in Baltimore now, anybody can look at that person's file. So, for example, if somebody tells me, "Oh, well, the cops ain't shit," blah blah blah, they did such and such and such and such, I can just go on right now and says here you got arrested for selling an ounce of cocaine.
Huh.
They got a picture of you
Wow.
handing the cocaine over to the QT. Like, what did you do?
Yeah, I think he can help. I think he can help the city. I hope he can.
So,
So
But
sir,
I
in
like
LA,
that system.
squeegee kids are still rampant.
I would say yeah, Brave, yeah.
Yeah. You know, it's funny. Here's what. And please,
You
you
know,
guys.
Brave, last time I went to LA, because my son lives in California. He lives in San Francisco now, but he
Uh-huh.
was in Santa Clarita, which is northwest LA, about a year ago.
Uh-huh.
And I rented a Mercedes Benz. It was a drop top.
Jesus.
I probably shouldn't have did that. It was stupid, but
God damn.
I had to go down to I can't remember. It's near Watts County. I can't remember the name of the area. I want to say something Claremont, something like that. But anyway, there was a guy that walked by and he was like, "Hey, that's a nice car, bruh." And I was ready. I was ready to go to prison because I'm like, this guy's about to try it. I'm gonna have to kill him. And I'm here with my fiance, just me and her. He sees me. He knows I'm a damn tourist because I'm picking this car up from this rental place. And he walks by and he's like, "That's a nice ass car, bro." To me, that means you about to try me. And now I may have to do it. But the guy kept walking, Brad. He kept walking. Thank God. But I thought I was gonna have to pull my knife and poke him up. Hopefully he didn't have a gun, because then I brought
not
a
gonna lie.
knife to him.
I thought they would have more aggressive tactics like road blocking or something like that.
you
No,
can't do
no.
that. You
They
can't
kept
do that in LA, sir.
the element of surprise out there, bro. They catch you. They hop on tourists. They'll catch you at a red light and all out there, bro.
Yeah, but in LA, that you're the one that'll get in trouble.
In
Yeah,
Not them.
Pasadena, they'll try to finesse you. That happened to me when I went to take we call it the baby bar, because of how I went to law school. And I went 2 blocks from the Hilton. And no, sure enough, they were trying, but they were doing it in the way, if I wouldn't have known any better, I would have fallen for it. I would have ended up shelling out all my money before realizing, hey, what the hell just happened? And they were real good at it as well. Hey, I like this, blah, blah, blah. Oh, so you going for an event or something? Oh, you studying law, blah, 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 blah. I mean, real great at finessing the hell out of you. Before you know it, $300 just went from your wallet to their hand.
Now, Brave, a white man also gave me a compliment on that same vehicle, but guess how the interaction was?
Unworried.
He said, "Hey, you're doing well in life, brother. Keep it up." And he kept walking. We was in the parking lot of a grocery store. He kept walking. That black guy, he was walking by slow. He's looking at all the luggage. He's looking at me. He's looking at the car. And then he's like,
and then he got that look on his face like he was hungry.
It looked like, man, I'm about to risk it. Bro, I'll kill you out here, bro.
Like he was doing the math real quick about, when he was going to get out.
You better have a gun on you or I'm going to kill you with my hands. I have a knife on me. I carry it with me everywhere I go. I fly with it and everything. I don't fly with my weapons because I don't want that kind of notoriety. But I will fly with my knife and I will stab you, bro. So thank God I didn't have to.
You're able to get that knife past TSA? How is this? Enlighten me. And now I'm interested.
Because it's the knife is only 1.5 inches, It's smaller than the palm of my hand. You're legally allowed to fly with it.
I carry a legal blade that's
Okay.
just under 5. It's at 5 inches. It's legal, and it's not real sharp. And I've had people say, well, that because at the workplace I'll draw it out and cut something and say that's not real sharp, is it? I said it ain't for cutting, it's for stabbing. Dumbass.
It's not, and honestly, Juan, it don't even look like a knife. It looks like a fingernail clipper.
No, my knife
Give
is
me a
for
second. Let
stabbing.
me take
If I got
notes.
to get it out, it's going in some ribs. And
I know which ribs to put it in too.
That's right. That's right.
I know which
and
ones.
I'm good with the right hook. If I got a blade on the end of a right hook, you're in trouble.
Oh, it don't matter. If you don't have a gun, you're in trouble. Period.
Well, that's where I have the disadvantage of being visually impaired, because the problem that I have is, and unfortunately it's happened, I won't know sometimes what's going on until it's already going on. I'll never forget when I got robbed at gunpoint. Lord have mercy. All that I saw on one side was this fat dude. And he's like, move over to the other side, but in Spanish. And I'm looking for the nearest alley because I'm thinking, I'm going to hit this alley and I'm going to take off because fat man can't run more than 3 blocks, right? And before I knew it, I felt something cold against my head. And I heard in Spanish, they call it corto cartucho, which is basically the gun cocking. The moment that happened, that is that is a feeling that I would never want to have again. But that's where you guys have an advantage over myself. You guys could see something going on, and next thing you know, your hand's out, your knife's out, or what have you. And me, on the other hand,
well, Juan, you don't have glasses or contacts. There's got to be something.
No, I have glasses, but my vision is I'm still legally blind with glasses. My vision right now is 2400. That's why you guys see me squinting a lot. But with glasses, my vision's still 2200. It's still bad.
How are you even legally allowed to drive?
I'm not allowed to drive. I don't drive.
Oh,
you didn't see me walk. Well, I had my camera on a couple of weeks ago, and I was walking from place to place. That's how I do things. Or
well,
people give me.
You should probably just not ever be out alone. If you are, be with a woman that has good eyesight or a guy that has good eyesight. And I only say a woman because you have a sexual life. You have to date. But at least be out with someone that's vigilant. Don't ever sit in a restaurant where you can't see the exit. Don't ever.
Well, the way that I do things now, it's twofold. So when I'm in Mexico, number one, I know exactly where I'm going. I go there, and either I stay there or I go there if I need to get something or interview somebody. I do the interview or I get what I need to get, and I get the hell out of the country.
That's got to be goddamn scary. Brave, you think you could live a life where you can't really
fucking
ever?
No,
Brave?
I would. No, I have to. I can't live in no big city. I couldn't.
Especially if you can't see, right?
No, I just even if I can't see, I'm not living in a big city. I'd kill somebody. A squeegee kid would come on my car. I'd kill him.
See, even in my,
I just bought this truck. I'm a loser myself. I'm a bottom feeder. I just
Brave, you would honestly be, and Brave, you would be okay in prison. Honestly, no one would bother you in there. Honestly,
I know.
You get your 3 hots and a cot, and
this guy told me, he said, if I was in prison, you'd run it. He said I'd run it.
Yeah, you'd be all right in there. You'd be all right in there. No one would bother you.
I don't know.
No, I'm not. Well, Gary, and I'm talking sexually and physically. They have no reason to bother him. Yeah. What man is rape old?
Not only that, but I would pal up with who I needed to, and
he's got his Aryans or whoever.
And not only that, but I'm among the more interested that would be in there. By far more intelligent than any of them. I'm guaranteeing you. I give me a little. Yeah,
Gary, you got a false. You got a false.
You don't need to go out. You don't need to go out.
Hold on. Oh, Juan, fix your mic. Juan, fix your mic.
Is bad.
Yeah. Yeah, well, Gary, you have a false pretense of prison, man. You know, if you don't bother nobody, no one's gonna bother you. Now, someone's gonna try.
I didn't say anything about prison. I just asked. I just made a statement. I didn't say anything about prison.
Okay, yeah. Well, I think Brave will be okay in there. I mean, you know, he's later years in his life. No one sees any interest in bothering him in prison. You're just some old guy that fucked up.
Yeah. Even in my own city, even though I was born and raised here and currently reside, I'm still very vigilant at walking around my own city or driving around my own city because we have a lot of homeless, and apparently our city council and our mayor is busing homeless in from Toronto because every other town and city in Ontario is filled with homeless, so they don't want them. So,
are they? What's the race of the homeless? A lot of whites.
It's a mix. It's a mix. I'll put it that way. I mean, it's half and half. You know.
I was gonna say you're white homeless, sir. If you got to have homeless, make them white.
But I mean, I still I mean, even though I know nobody fucks with me in my city because I know a lot of people, I'm still vigilant. And if you guys want to say that's paranoid, so be it. But I just like to know my surroundings. You know what I mean?
Yeah, me too.
How's my mic now, guys?
Amazing, great. Go ahead.
Better.
I mean, I'm known to go to kick down a dope house door and drag a friend of mine out. You know what I mean? So,
yeah.
But I mean, I mean, if you guys want to call that paranoid, that I'm still very vigilant in my own surroundings, so be it.
There are people that might think that, but no, paranoid is just as somebody says somebody's paranoid, they're just denying the reality of the statistics.
I just if somebody's gonna come up on me, I want to know when it's fucking coming. You know what I mean? I don't want to get surprised.
And I don't see nothing wrong with being paranoid. I don't see nothing wrong with that at all.
It's cautious.
To me, it's being vigilant. It's more of being vigilant.
Yeah, I was going to say that's not paranoia. That's more vigilant. Paranoid would be like me being scared that somebody's in my house robbing me when I'm by myself, and I'm like, dude, I'm by myself. What the hell? That's just being vigilant.
That's scary. Vigilant is when you're calm, you're stoic.
Yeah.
You need to see the exit when you're at the restaurant. You need to watch everybody walking in and out.
That's how I am. Sir, that's how I am. When I go into a restaurant or somewhere, I sit with my back to the wall because if somebody comes in and they're fucking, because let's face it, these last 6 or 7 or whatever years, people have lost their fucking shit. You know, you don't know who's calm and who's psychotic.
You don't know whose wife is in there cheating and the husband about to come in there and spray the place. You just don't know. This is life. Life is always random ass possibilities. All right. Anything can happen to anybody at any point in time. So yes,
I would argue that the people have the people
of my walls. I am very vigilant. I am very cognitive. I am very. I'm looking at everything, head on a swivel. I can't go anywhere where I can't see the exits. I don't do movie theaters. I don't do fucking. I don't care for amusement parks.
Me neither.
Anything. I can do football games because it'd kind of be hard to come in there and do some dumb shit. But anything where a madman can come in with a weapon and do anything crazy, I try to stay away from that.
It's funny when you say that, sir, because I had a young lady, one of my girls, one of the lady I was dating. She said, "Why don't you like festivals and things like that?" I said, "Well, if I think 80% of people are flaming idiots, why do I want to be where they're all in one place
at one time?" Yeah.
Yeah.
What I'm noticing, and I don't know if you guys would agree with the sentiment or not, but it seems like over the past 4 years since this pandemic has occurred, people have gotten, I don't know if it's ultra paranoia, I don't know if it's just batshit crazy, but I've gone to, like, for example, when I went to Austin last year, I remember, like I mentioned before, I used to love bar hopping on 6th Street when I was in my 20s. Now, like when I went there last year, it was like I fell into the gates of hell. People. It was like zombie apocalypse. I mean, that's the closest analogy that I could bring to it. The people were not people. It was weird to me, and it's not just Austin. Now, I was talking to a buddy of mine that's up in Houston, and he was saying the same thing. He's like, "Dude, I don't know what the hell's going on South and Louisiana Street, where we used to go and get Starbucks, or where we used to go and eat Greek food downtown. But it's as if he stepped into purgatory." And I'm like, I don't know. I don't know if it has something to do with the pandemic, but the people are not the same as the people that, back in 2018, 2017. I don't know what your guys' thoughts are, but that's what I've noticed.
Well, what are the people like? Are they all on drugs or just weird?
Both. Well, they're strung out. That's one. The other is, I don't know how to explain it. They're not there mentally. I'll just put it like that. And I don't know what the hell happened to them, but they're there, but they're a shell of themselves. And it seems to have.
Go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, with 2020.
No, go ahead, buddy.
I was gonna say shit, Brave. It could be drugs, alcohol, trauma, some kind of post-traumatic stress. It could be all type of shit nowadays, man.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I was wondering if there was like a cross section, or was it like Kensington where they're just all on drugs completely? That's what you got going on there. I mean,
drugs is probably what it is at the basis. At the basis, I would say it's probably drugs.
Yeah,
there's a lot of Americans that are on drugs that you don't even know they're on drugs, bro.
Oh
Like,
yeah, no, tell me about it. I'm telling you, I worked in an industry where the most important key people in the on the production lines were meth heads. Please.
And that's how they keep going. But that's
Yeah,
also how they
Yeah.
fund their meth addiction. Yeah.
yeah, no, they no, they.
I mean, we got a lot of soccer moms that are addicted to over the counter drugs, man. That's
Oh,
a drug.
look, how many people are addicted to the SSRIs? Can't talk about
SSRIs are
it.
scary as
Yeah, antidepressants. How
SSRIs are
many people
scary as
are
hell. Yeah.
back
Those
in
anti.
when they first came
Go ahead.
out?
I'm sorry.
Said, I will not. I hate to ask this. I have to any politician with them. We got to find this out. Are you on antidepressants? And right there, I'd have ended it.
I'm
Drugs.
sorry, but I think that SSRIs are the Ritalin of. They're the Ritalin of today. When we grew up, I don't know if you guys were in the same school systems that I was in, but every time a kid was acting up, and not acting up as in they were, they did something that deserved a paddling or what have you. They were just disruptive. The class clown. Give them Ritalin. Give them Ritalin. And to me, it sounds like they're doing the same shit now. Give them this antipsychotic. Give them that antipsychotic. It's almost like the legal drug of its day. Yeah.
Yeah.
Dumbs them down, slows them down, all that. That's it.
Well,
in my honest opinion, Juan, they don't want kids that are outside the norm. They don't want kids that are imaginary. They don't want kids that are colorful and speak out and listen and ask questions. They want kids that are going to sit at the desk and just shut up and write notes.
Well, there's nothing wrong with that, but the sad part about it is the parents are okaying the drug administering.
That's true.
And I'm going, Jesus, crying out
That's
loud.
true,
man.
but in the
Why
parents'
are you doing
defense,
that?
in the parents' defense, a lot of them again, they don't have the same thought processes that we on this panel and in the chat have, and it's no offense to them, but you look at moms working 50 hours a week, dads working 80 hours a week, and they're barely able to make freaking ends meet. So your kid's acting up. Here, have this SSRI, and they're just like, okay, I trust you because I don't have the time to investigate, and now congratulations, your kid's all effed up.
Juan, if a dad's working a lot of hours and a mom's working a lot of hours and they can't make ends meet, they're idiots. from the very beginning, they're idiots.
I would have agreed with you a decade ago, Stan, or Be Brave. I would have agreed with you a decade ago, but now, I mean, with the way that the dollar has basically turned on top of its head, I'm making good money and I can barely make ends meet.
You're right.
Hey,
The standard of living has lowered. You can still make it with that much income. No problem.
He's speaking more on the inflation, Brave. I mean, think about people that simply own something like a pickup truck with a V6 engine in it. They're paying an extra $300 a month in fuel. Yeah. $300. That right there is inflation. That's the difference with that. That's what he's talking about.
I'm buying.
I wouldn't call them idiots. I mean,
I am. I'm buying things now.
I was going to say, if this were a decade ago,
I'm buying food. I'm buying gas. I understand it. I'm telling you, if you're working a lot of hours and you can't make ends meet, you're a goddamn idiot.
Something's wrong.
I agree with Snow on this.
Well, if this were a decade ago, I would agree with Be Brave. If this were a decade ago, I'd be like, okay, you made some horrible life choices, and I can't necessarily front because I've made horrible life choices myself. But you got to get up and get out and make something happen. But right now, it's not doing. I have a friend that's making $50,000 a year, and 8 years ago that would have been good money. Now it's nothing. I mean,
I agree, Juan. Like
$50,000 a year is your basics purchase, though, Juan.
Juan, I agree with you, and Be Brave. I agree with you too. As some of you know already, I run a renovations company, and it's a small company, but I get calls from certain friends and family that say, "Can you hire so and so?" And I'm like, I'm comfortable, but I'm barely making enough to pay myself and some of the guys that work for me, And I'm not about to lose some good employees because I said, well, I can't afford to pay you at the end of the job or at the end of the week because I hired a new guy. You know what I mean?
Yeah. No, I understand inflation. I understand it, but no, there's people that don't get hot. There's an epidemic of people not knowing how to spend their money. In fact, I go so far as to say this.
Well, yeah, that's true.
This economy relies on idiot spending habits.
Yeah.
If people spent money like I did, this economy would crash.
Look at Amazon. Look at Amazon. How many of us here spend money on Amazon?
laughs and, oh shit, I have an Amazon Prime account.
I mean, Amazon is addictive. You know, so.
Oh, you got people fighting over it.
Dude,
you got husbands fussing with wives. Why'd you buy that?
Brave,
when in reality, they know to get counseling and say, you got to help my wife. She don't understand that she didn't need that, but she bought it. And you got to look at the bottom line. We didn't have it.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
What do you guys think about Snow's comment right here?
Snow.
What does Snow say? I
Yeah,
can't
I
see
agree
it.
with that.
I'll read it. It says, it's a war from the inside out. China's buying up all American property and give us a bunch American drugs. Verbatim.
Who does Snow think's in
Making
control?
America
I would agree with that.
Making America dumb with TikTok and hacking / tracking us with Temu.
Who does Snow think?
I would agree. It's the reverse opium wars. It's basically it's karma 150 years later for what we did to them in the 1850s.
That's funny. Right. That's funny. Hold on, Juan. Because it's true. This is reverse opium wars, and the same people are doing it only to us. They're using China to do it to us. The same people.
Well, to compliment his point, this gentleman's point. I mean, here in Texas, I think Portia and Blacks could attest to this as well. There are a lot of people that are taking what would have been your regular drugs, marijuana, stuff that doesn't really do anything to you, and they're dropping dead because those drugs are laced with fentanyl.
Right. If China is doing this to us, that's a serious thing. So therefore, you need to get more serious and say who is telling China to do it. That would be the question.
Our governments.
No. A government is not but a puppet. You got a global elite ruling the planet. They know what they're doing with China.
Let me ask him this, Brave. Let me ask him this. What's your name, sir?
My real name is Derek.
Whatever you want me to call you, man.
Just call me Derek. Edison's known me a long time, so just call me Derek. That's my name.
Derek, have you ever seen, and I hate to use this as an example, but I'm sorry. Motion picture is a very foretelling object that they use against us. Have you ever seen the movie Manchurian Candidate?
Of course I have, my man.
Okay, so in the end of that movie, do you remember that room with all those men that was wearing suits and drinking fine wine?
Yes.
They were watching the supposedly assassination that they had planned 20 years ago.
Yes, I remember
and they
that.
Saw how that assassination went left. It did not go as planned. That is what Brave is talking about. Those people in that dark room with all those suits, the money, the billionaires. And notice it wasn't just all white men. It was men of all nations in that room.
So
that's the way they made it look in the movies, sir.
Okay,
trust me. In real life, that room would have been all white men.
Okay, so I get what you two are putting down, so I can pick it up. What you guys are saying is the elites, the shadow government, is the people behind all this shit.
If you're going to,
I say the world government, the world.
The new world, the people who run the world own the planet's resources.
Okay, I have a question for sir and Brave. You guys seem to be up my alley here. What do you guys think of Klaus Schwab and the World Economic Forum?
It's just a front organization to condition us to get in that frame of mind, so that the people who own the world's resources can further have worryless with control over the various regions of the planet with no worry.
Yeah, it's all a spider's web, man. It starts with the World Economic Forum and it trickles all the way down to like Hollywood. It trickles all the way down. So what they want pushed, they have to have puppets in position to push, and those puppets need to be able to garner the attention of the masses. That way they ultimately control the masses because they control the puppet. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, the World Economic Forum itself is full of mostly puppets.
I don't even think those people are human, dude. Honestly, if you want to be
all right. Well. Hey, all right. Well, shh. I'm gonna play my song for the day. Hold on, guys.
Serious, what's up, man?
I'll see you guys later, fellas. I gotta go. See you, fellas.
All right, dude. Look at that. You done made Brave leave, dude. Good job.
Yeah.
Is that the Trojan? Is that the Trojan fight song? He's playing the USC Trojans fight song. I guess they're about to play.
I don't know who that is.
That's Imperious. He's playing.
Yeah, you fags, get ready. We're gonna dominate Michigan today.
Christ.
It's over. It's over.
You better.
42-10. 42-10.
I ain't gonna lie. Michigan has a black coach, so I hope that doesn't happen. But if it does, congratulations.
So I'm guessing you're in Michigan there, Emperor?
No, I'm an SC fan. I went to SC.
Oh, fuck. Well, who the hell is
I went to the real SC, South Carolina. Well, I'm an SC fan of that. I didn't go there. Sorry.
Michigan's going to dominate. Whoever said that.
Well, South Carolina has bragging rights over Michigan, so you guys can have that conversation. Go ahead.
No, come on, dude. USC is the football capital of the world. Stop it. Stop it.
It hasn't. It used to be. Come on.
Yeah, it still is. How many Heisman? Bryce Young. I mean, we could have gotten Bryce Young. We could have gotten everyone. We have a stupid recruiter. Now that Carroll's back on campus, don't worry.
Well, it has a lot to do with money now. You just got to buy them now.
Well, yeah, and who has more money than USC?
you got to remember, Imperious, you got guys that are like, dude, I don't like the fact that y'all don't have last names on the jerseys. I'm not.
Well, that's history. We haven't had that since the beginning. I like that. It makes you're individually not as important as the team.
That's true.
You individually matter not. Hey, we're USC. Get in line. We'll reload. This is USC.
I would win football games if half my team were fucking Samoan too, man.
Dads, I'm gonna get off here and get ready and just maybe go out and do some filming this afternoon. All right.
I'm going to the game tonight. I'll cam up tonight at the game. We play Akron tonight. Should be an easy.
Thanks for hanging out, Derek.
Ohio State, they should win it this year. I mean, I've looked at their team, the Ohio State really should win it this year. If you look at the talent they have, they're brutal, man. They are so loaded with they spent $31 million on NIL money this year, dude. $31 million. That's crazy. Like this is his last chance. If he doesn't win it this year, that coach is gone, dude. He's had way too many chances, dude.
Oh yeah, Ryan Day. Yeah, Ohio State.
Yeah, Ohio State won't deal with that. Like if you've been there into the playoffs 4 times I think now, and he can't get a title, yeah, you're not at Ohio State. You're not going to do that, dude.
He's on the hot seat, and that's crazy. Being on the hot seat, you made it to the playoffs 4 times, and you're still on.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Well, that's what I'm pissed about. Lincoln Riley. They don't have him on a hot seat enough. He should every year be in the playoffs every year.
What is this? His 3rd year?
Yeah, 30. Well, no, is it his 4th? I think it's his 4th.
Is it his second or is it his 4th?
No, I think it's his 4th now. I think it was 20. God, wasn't it 2020, 2021?
He took Caleb Williams with him to Southern Carolina.
21, right? So because Caleb Williams was a junior when he started, right? He was a redshirt junior.
He's a rookie this year, so
and then he played 2 years in college. So it's got to be 3 or 4. It's 3 or 4.
If it's 4, he should be in trouble. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, dude. Like, I trust me. Like, I'm more mad at the God, what do they call it? The alumni association that's allowing him to stay there.
Oh, the people that donate to the school. And
shit. The big us. Like that's the
people that really make decisions on game.
Yeah, the alumni association is really the ones that make who's the coach and who's not.
And who's gonna play and who's not.
Yeah, exactly.
Hey, Imperious. Now, hold on, Imperious. Look, I cammed up. I went to the South Carolina, Louisiana State game last week. LSU and Carolina, right? You're a West Coast guy, so I'm sure you don't give a shit, but we SEC, so you should. Anyway, I went to the game last week. It was college game day. Nick Saban was here, Pat McAfee, everybody was here, Desmond. They were all here. So basically, I think that Carolina would have beat LSU at least 40-21 or something like that. But for some odd reason, we started getting penalties that didn't make sense. As for example, LSU's quarterback threw an interception, right? After the interception, the guy is returning the opposite way. The quarterback goes to make a tackle. He gets blindside hit. That penalty gets called as roughing the passer, and that penalty gave LSU the ball back. I don't know why.
Yeah, I saw that call.
Even though that penalty happened after the interception, they got the ball back and they scored. Ultimately, we also had a blocked punt that got called back. And the reason why is because after he blocked the punt, his body fell into the punter, roughing the punter. So
yeah, but isn't that supposed to only be a 5 and not a 15? And they gave him the 15.
And not only that, but we're supposed to have possession of the ball. The penalty.
Well, no, but if it's the 15, you don't. That's the thing. That's why they gave the 15.
No. We were at the 30 when this happened.
No. I mean the 15-yard, the real big penalty for punting. They'll keep the ball.
Penalty.
They'll keep the ball. That's why they gave you the 15. If you would have gotten the 5, that's why I said it was a bullshit call. It should have been the 5-yarder.
Even after blocking the punt.
But that's my point. When you actually make contact with the ball, it's supposed to only be a maximum of 5, even if you kill that punter. But the thing is, they gave him the 15, and that's the point. They should have given them the 15.
Not only that, in periods, they gave them the ball back.
Well, that's because they had the 15 personal foul. Yeah. That's the personal foul.
Yeah, 15,
on the 15-yarder. That's what I'm saying. Yeah.
That's some bullshit.
That's why. But that's what I was saying. When you make contact with the ball as the defender, you can run through the player. You're supposed to be able to. That's why I had a problem with the call, because even if the punter breaks his leg in half, if you make contact with the ball first, before you hit the punter, it doesn't matter. It's like in the NBA, if you block somebody and you follow through, but you have hit the ball first and you land on the guy, that's not a foul.
It's not.
It's bullshit. Dude.
No, it's not a foul.
That's playing. That's the flow of the game.
That's play. It's just
play.
You can't stop midair. Like these guys aren't like cyborgs where they have like jet engines to stop midair.
Basically, in periods, what I'm saying is that I was about 20 seats back. I'm right behind Carolina's bench, and I'm surrounded by white guys, drunk ass white guys, business owners, all this shit. I'm a season ticket holder. They're pissed. They're all saying money's involved, money involved. It's those bastards up there in the box, And not only that, bro, our star quarterback, who was the reason why we was kicking their ass in the first place, this guy supposedly went down with an ankle injury, right? But then he's on the sidelines just throwing the ball, walking back and forth. Like, why the fuck did they take him out? And now we got a guy in there that can't throw at all, can't do shit. He looks like he don't even know the playbook. I think money got involved with Carolina losing to LSU last week. And so does
possible, yeah. I mean, that's the thing. SEC is a little different than out here. I mean, it's just how the football culture is. See, it's kind of a double-edged sword for us because we've had so much success and we're on the West Coast with all the athletes. Everyone just comes here. We kind of don't take it as seriously as the SEC does. Like if SC was in the SEC, if USC was in the SEC and we hadn't won a title since we did with Pete Carroll, there would be a burning of the campus. You know what I'm saying? Like that's the difference. The SEC just it's more culturally entrenched. The USC, it's glitz glamour. You're at the beach, you're in Hollywood, you've got the mountains, you've got the desert, you got the fort. There's too much to do. It's too perfect. So we don't take it seriously.
Hey, Imperius, I bet you that motherfucker gonna play tonight against Akron because we had a night game.
Oh,
yeah.
I
bet you that motherfucker will be out there playing. What ankle injury do you have where you can come back in a week and play full speed, sir? Who the hell paid?
I haven't figured out one yet.
Who pulled you out the game last week and who paid to do it? That's some bullshit, man.
Yeah, I'm saying, like, dude, I'm telling you, like, that's the thing. It's a money game now. And ever since O'Bannon went through that case with Scott, I mean, it's just, you know, that's the thing. I understand you want players to make money and stuff like that for their likeness, but there's got to be a different ways you can do it. Maybe put it in a trust or something. Right. You don't just give them straight money and pay them. You know, give them a trust, and when they graduate, they can inherit the trust.
Well, in periods, they've been giving them the money in periods. They just did it in different ways.
Yeah, it was just under the table. Oh, dude, I know.
Yeah, they would show up to your house on a recruiting visit with a pizza.
Dude, you should hear some. I've got stories about the dorms, about how they had high school kids going through the dorms and all this girls talking to them, leading. We'd have them at the frat parties and stuff. Some of the recruits after the games and stuff. Dude, like
they'll show up with a bag of McDonald's and it'd be a bag of $50,000 cash. Like do shit like that. Like
it's worse than that, dude. It's worse than that. Dude.
You got guys that own car dealerships around the stadium that
look at not that Reggie did anything, but look at all that nonsense. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I mean, he really didn't do anything wrong because he wasn't really knowing. He wasn't doing it for an exchange. He was just getting it because, like, all right, I'll take it.
All right,
You know what I mean?
I'll play for y'all. I want to play for y'all anyway. You want to buy my mama a house too? Bad.
Yeah. He's not like he wasn't doing it. He was already signed. That's the problem. They punished him for making.
It wasn't mischievous on his end at all. It was mischievous.
No, he was just like, yeah. I mean, trust me, I don't like any gambling at all. But if you look back in sports, number one, look at that '99 Western Conference Finals or the 2000 Western Conference Finals with the Lakers in Sacramento. Lakers were down by 15, and that remember that official was convicted of like fraud and what was it, lying under oath because he rigged the game to make the Lakers win that game.
Yeah,
O'Donnelly, I think his name was O'Donnell.
Yeah, I saw a documentary on that. I was born in '92, but I saw a documentary on.
And I was at that game, dude. I was out that game with my uncle and my dad and my grandpa, dude. That was the most insane environment I've ever been in. That Western where that was literally the game. Shaq from Kobe to Shaq. You know what I mean? That was, dude. I had never heard, and I haven't heard anything since as loud as that. I just never have. Like the old forum, man, was something special, dude. Jesus. But sorry, Blacks. Go ahead. I didn't mean to overtalk you, dude. Just reminiscing about old sports.
I was just asking. It's just a general question. It has nothing to do with sports. You're a contract lawyer, right?
Yeah.
Or something like that.
Yeah.
Just out of curiosity, when you deal with a contract and you're dealing with the estimation of a refund for funds paid, and you've had a contract with someone, what is the estimation of refund on dollars spent after you've signed a contract talking about a percentage would not be refunded? And
well, I mean that's okay. Well, that's okay. That's a really okay. Okay, first of all. That I could go on for hours. Okay, first of all, usually the stipulated contract in that situation is there's usually terms expressed in the contract at that level. If there's not, at my level, at the large levels, you usually just write an RFI and then process it into an RFC and then a CCO, and you'd adjust through a contract or a contract negotiation with like the PMOs, the primary management authorizations, like the high-end people, and you'd have some kind of mediation like that first. In general, a court doesn't want to deal with that kind of stuff. They want mediation first. But then if you're talking like simple commercial, you'd probably look at the UCC, the Universal Contract Code, and you'd look to see, and not just that, but it really depends on the amount of money. How much money is involved? Because if it's a small dollar, if it's like a small dollar thing,
$1,300 isn't nothing.
Yeah, okay.
I'm
That's
talking about
you're not going to get.
level.
You're going to get like a 0.05% for every dollar, like maybe like a half a cent for a dollar, depending, like because it's such a low amount. But again, that's why in those situations you ask for specific performance. You want completion performance. You would usually, if you're going to ask for a remedy there, you'd ask for completionary performance. You'd be like, look, this job or whatever we have are lacking is $1,300. Can we not deal with interest and all these additional taxes and regulations we might have to file on things? So can we just complete the task or find a way to complete it or mediate it in that way? You very rarely for that kind of money are going to deal. I mean, for $1,300, you're going to small claims court anyways, where you don't need an attorney to represent you. Like that's you're just not doing it because it's a waste of money. Are you going to pay me like $600 an hour when you're going to owe somebody $1,300 and I'm going to take 6-7 hours to write different kinds of testimonials and do depositions and get the info? You know what I mean?
Right. But that was my question. That's all I wanted. It was.
Really I'm sorry if it was verbose, but it's very, very rarely.
That wasn't
like
verbose. That was great. That was a great explanation.
It's very rarely a straight answer, though. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I know what you mean. I'll be back, guys.
Sorry, I didn't mean to get in the mumbo jumbo on that.
Nah, it's all good. I don't even know where. I don't know why Stanley has been at. Or Stanley, you still here? Because I'm
still here.
Okay, because I know you're supposed to be running stuff. I don't get paid for this shit.
Well, Porsche's in the back. My father-in-law just got here, so I'm going to be.
Oh, the white guy. The white guy.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool. Tell him
we're actually family.
Yeah. Tell him we said what's up, man. That's what's up. Well, hey, what about the sister?
If you promise not to curse him out, I will.
I won't, man. Come on, Stanley. My grandma's white.
Nah,
I'm
I'm just messing with you.
Hey, look. Hey.
My son's supposed to be here in about an hour or so as well.
Oh shit. Okay. Shout out to you, man. Hey, what about the sister-in-law? Do you still don't talk to her?
Is
Or
Black still there?
Oh, no.
I just looked something up specifically for him if he's still here. In UCC section 41 4A 506, I think it is. It's usually predetermined or by the fund transfer rule with that kind of small amount. If he wanted to know that. Sorry, I don't know if he's here or not, but if he's in the chat. It's section 4A 506 of the UCC. It's by the fund transfer rule, so it's minimal.
Hey, what was the question? I didn't catch all of that. What was the question?
Well, he was talking about like how much interest you would receive if there was like a kind of a stipend or dividend that wasn't paid, or if there's amount of unbalanced like completion. Let's say you had like $1,300 worth of like something that wasn't completed in a contract. Would you make like interest off of that? And I was saying usually it's determined by agreement between sender and lender or the contract parties, but there can be the fund transfer rule that like you can get some kind of interest for how much it would cost to do a SWIFT transfer or some kind of like bank transfer, you know what I mean, those charges, but you're not going to get much for that amount is what I was saying.
Let me ask you a question. When you went to law school, obviously your specialty like contract and corporate law. How many, like if you didn't want to do corporate law, do you have to take, what are the requirements for contract law? One class,
There's no
two
requirements for
classes?
any lawyer for anything. Like you could be in, there's no, I mean, in law school, you can take specific clinics that you become like more familiar with certain fields. Like I did the crim law clinic. I've done like contracts clinic, constitutional law clinic, things like that. Like schools will have clinics where you can like kind of dive in deeper than what would normally be there on your own kind of like purview. You know what I mean?
Right.
But there's no like you can graduate. There's no like I graduated law school with a specificity in civil procedure.
I see.
Yeah, there's none of that. It's just you have your Juris Doctorate. That's it.
Gotcha. I actually thought about it, but not back then.
Yeah, and like Stanley, I mean, you would be a good guy. Like, I mean, honestly, you have that mind where people don't realize like some of the most high-paid attorneys are just research attorneys. They don't even go to court. They don't write anything. They literally just transcribe court decisions onto like LexisNexis or Westlaw.
Really?
Dude, you're making like $450 an hour to sit on a computer and just kind of transcribe words so that people can understand it easier.
That's amazing.
Well, count me
Yeah,
in.
yeah, really easy job.
And I need to do that.
Yeah. So I did you catch what I was telling you though on the fund transfer rule?
I did catch what you were putting down.
Okay, I didn't mean to overlook.
It wasn't word salad. It wasn't verbose. You said what you said. I caught it. I don't know some of the terms.
Let's go ahead and wait for Trevor to.
Who? Go ahead. Hello.
Yeah, I don't know whose turn that was. I was just waiting for you, Lex. Whatever you wanted to say.
Oh, okay, yeah. No, it was good. It's just small. You know what I mean? It has to do with parents. It has to do with contracts there. It's not like anything.
Is there like a conservatorship involved or something? Or because then there's a different level.
Bro, nothing like that. It's more so just little league teams and a little stupid contract written up to make sure.
That's you don't go to court for that. You just go to small claims.
Exactly. So I mean, but your explanation, I could distill it down and figure out what was necessary. What parts I could take.
Yeah, I'm sorry if I'm using like terms of art and stuff. I don't mean to. It just kind of is how I'm thinking.
It's just fine, man. Look, again, I'm not going to even pretend like I understood all the contract jargon. There were things I could pick out because it was easy, but other stuff, yeah, absolutely. I know. I knew what to chew on and what bones to spit out. Absolutely.
Yeah, it's pretty much is just again, and just in any kind of like breach of contract case, I'll just tell you, it's really is the effort, is the juice worth the squeeze? Because in contracts, I've ran into cases where it can be 10, 12 years before there's any kind of resolution, dude. So
exactly.
Contracts take some of the longest.
To the white John Galt, you don't know what I took as fact and fiction. Being agreeable doesn't mean you agree. It just means you're listening to someone who says they have the expertise. You listen, you do your
Yeah,
research.
that's like I sit there and
What's
listen
wrong with
and
these
continue.
people?
Yeah, you have to sit like I have to go to continuing learning seminars all the time, dude. You sit there and shut up. Like in your books, in all your research, and all your legal books and stuff. If you have the new books, like the little 3 rings and stuff, every year, this different states send you different changes to different statutes, different regulatory agencies send you different procedural changes, and you have to replace all those every year in books and there's like hundreds of pages that like secretaries have to go through every year and like take things in, rip them out, put the new ones in because a comma will be added somewhere by a statute. You know what I mean? Or like an "and" will be put somewhere in one regulatory agency's change.
Apparently,
you know what I mean?
you're not a lawyer. Apparently, you're not a lawyer. I'm curious. Yeah.
I don't care. I don't really care what the people. Again, the whole thing is blacks. I'm on the internet for entertainment. I really don't
I
care
know,
what
man.
people.
I'm just saying, it's funny. Isn't it funny? I'm just saying, nobody here is, saying that you're Nostradamus. You know what I mean? I'm just saying we've heard you give information that seem to be true whenever we back reference it. So why not ask? Why not just ask if you don't know? You know what I mean?
Well, I had a question for Julius when it comes to
Well,
that.
one, I told him that. I mean, in that case, he has such a small figure. You're on to small claims anyways. For $1,300, you're not going to even pursue the claim in like a full superior court claim. I mean, there's no reason to one. I mean, it just as ethical, it would be almost an ethical violation for an attorney to take a case like that, because in general, just an hour or 2 hours of your time to read the case history, to make some calls and do it, that's already more than what the client's going to receive.
Yeah, you're billing more money than the claim. That's not.
Yeah, it's almost an ethical violation if you took that case. You know what I mean?
Now we get to the crux, right, John? Go. Now we get
can
to
I
the
ask
crux.
you a hypothetical question about an ethics question involving a lawyer?
Yeah, I mean, I can give you a general ethics.
Okay, so I have a situation. I have this client. And I'm wondering if this is. It sounds to me like there was something that was unethical that goes against the bar. So this poor guy, he's a little bit slow. He's some sort of veteran. I think he has PTSD. Anyways, he's a very easily you could very easily manipulate him into like giving you a lot of money if you wanted to. So what happened was he sold his vehicle to someone online, and I guess he didn't do it very well. He just gave it to him when there was no title to the car or whatever. And the person he sold it to ended up getting into a hit and run accident after he sold the car. So the insurance company of the guy who got hit came after him for the damages or whatever. So he let them know that he'd already sold the car, blah, 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 and everything. And he got a lawyer to write a letter on his behalf to the insurance company's attorney saying, please cease and desist contacting my client. He wasn't the owner of the vehicle, blah, blah, blah. So what happened was the attorney for the insurance company, they continued contact with my client despite the fact that he was represented, and negotiated a settlement with him and never involved the lawyer.
That would be a semi, because what state is it?
Mississippi.
I'm not really familiar. I mean, I can't give you a complete,
but
100%.
Isn't that just you can't speak with someone who's represented?
I mean, did he?
Case,
okay,
right?
my question is was there a retainer signed?
I mean,
was there a retainer and payment signed, an agreement signed between that attorney that wrote the letter, or did he specifically sign a retainer or agreement specifically just to write that letter?
Does that matter?
Yes.
Okay,
vastly it matters.
But isn't it still unethical for an attorney?
No, not if they're not. Not if they're actually. No. Not if they're not actually represented. Look what's going on in Fulton County right now.
And what if the insurance company lawyer knows that he wasn't involved in the accident? She knows this, and she's planning on going after the real person who got, who's involved in the accident as well. Isn't that? I mean, because it seems like you're going after a guy who wasn't involved, and if you're then also trying to go after the actual driver.
There's no real ethical violations in unless you're like doing some kind of like Brady violation or withholding evidence that could like exculpatory evidence that would like invalidate a claim or alleviate a claim, there's nothing really wrong. Like, that's the thing. Like, people think there's a lot of ethics rules okay, I'll tell you a secret. 90% of what an attorney will ever be disbarred or disciplined by the bar for is screwing up with a client's money, as in not having like an independent account to where you put the client's judgment and you don't touch it.
Right.
That's
So if you
90%.
exactly like that's yeah.
Other than that, you're very rarely, unless there's some very, very large scale ethical issue to where it's like trickling up to a political issue, that you're going to get some kind of like ethical judgment on that.
Well, it's
Because I
funny
mean,
that you say that, man, because you know what? This lawyer actually asked for my clients. She wanted access to his bank account, his personal bank account. I mean, I just thought that was just egregious that an
well, I mean, you
attorney
can
would speak
ask
that
for
low.
anything you want. I mean, I can ask you for your social security. I can ask you for your entire life story. It's if you choose to reveal, and once you do that, you're giving up the right, because you've been for that's consideration. You've agreed to it through action. You've agreed to the proposal through your actions.
So there's no bar. There's no level of like.
There's no law that's
moral.
going to say like, oh, the attorney was pushy and asked for things they shouldn't have asked for. Or done. No, you're not. There's nothing.
Really? So like the bar isn't really that strict when it comes to issues of morality.
No.
It's
That's
more
what
like,
people really need to. Yeah, that you need to. Okay, I can give you some cases in California. Okay, this was really funny because this is a big old deal. Like, I heard about this through the grapevine. There's an attorney in California named Jacob Embrani. He's like the lawyer that's all over like the Laker ads. Okay.
Yeah.
And his retainer agreements were having mandatory like administrative fees and mandatory subliminal fees, whether or not the client or the attorney follows through or gets a judgment or follows through on a case, even though it's oh God, what do they call those? A retainer agreement for a percentage. So for example, he would say, okay, I'm going to represent you. I'll take a third of the judgment. You won't pay a fee until I get a judgment, right? But then in his contract, he would say, if you leave or if you don't pursue the case or anything, you have these administrative fees you have to pay for.
Yeah.
And he was using those fees to pay for an advertising mill. That's how he was getting all his money to pay for the Laker advertising and all that kind of stuff. And then he'd go after his former clients for those payments if they didn't want to pay it.
Right. I see.
So and even that, there's no bar issue with it.
So what
he's being sued directly for fraud.
So what would you advise? So basically, like in my case, this guy who hired me, I'm not a lawyer, I'm a private investigator, but this guy just seems like he's got no one that will like can help him. I just feel like he got done dirty because he paid $12,000.
No, it happens a lot. I would go, honestly, if you want my opinion, go to the law school legal clinic near you. They have all kinds of attorneys there and think that will help pro bono or give you directions to it, or go toward the local county legal aid clinic.
Yeah,
they will have attorneys on retainer for low income senior citizens, people with, and they'll at least give you the procedure on how to make a complaint, on how to document what has happened, especially with you as a witness. There's other, you may get more what'd you say, attention, the whole the squeakiest wheel gets the lube kind of thing. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And you may get some response that way, but don't get your hopes on that. Like, I'm just being honest.
I
it just
want to
doesn't
see
happen.
if I can get this guy's. I mean, I want to get him his money back because, like, I feel like that. I mean, I didn't promise him that I was going to get it back. I told him I would do my best to try to help him, mainly just get him a new lawyer. That's really what I'm trying to do, is get him a
and
new
that's what I'm
lawyer.
saying. Like, I would honestly, the best way to do it is, oh God, what is that? I'm trying to think. It's the I'm trying to think of the website. I'll try to find it. There's like this national database of like what do they call it, like pro bono attorneys for like low income people, that like older senior citizens, people that have been disadvantaged in ways like that, and I'll try to find that. Usually each state should have it. I mean, the Secretary of State of the website of Mississippi should have that. But I would go to, like I said, a legal clinic near you. In the court, the superior court near him, they'll have a legal clinic with the clerks. And they might not have
Yeah.
it there, but they will have a location within the county to where he can make an appointment and speak to somebody to actually just be, what do I do? What are my legal options? They won't tell you what to do, but they'll tell you what you can do, and at least give you the
Yeah.
information to make the decision on with your own judgment, and then things like that. And not just that, but I would assume with a situation like this, you could probably, as a private investigator, you could call around a couple of attorneys and be like, hey, can I just speak to the attorney real quick? I have something I want to run down for a potential case maybe. And they'll just listen to you for about 10 minutes. Just write down kind of what are the main things, kind of just run them by for 10 minutes. Because usually we'll sit there and listen and just be like, okay, yeah, I don't really want to deal with it. I do. You know what I mean? But you could just write down kind of like a brief summary of what it is for like a 10-minute, couple paragraphs, like 10 minutes, give them the facts, run it down. You know how to do this. It's your job.
Yeah. I mean, that's why the dude hired me, because he can't. He's just like, I don't want to say he's slow. He just is very, very gullible and just not that intelligent.
Yeah.
So,
People just don't know, dude. Like, that's what I'm saying. People really don't know, and then that's the thing. It's just the lack of. It's not that people are like bad or stupid. It's just you don't know how things work. Like, that's the thing. It's mostly you're paying for knowledge of how things work.
Yeah, and he basically got manipulated. This woman saw him and was like, "Okay, I can basically get."
Oh
this
yeah,
guy
dude,
to do
and
whatever I
insurance
want."
company attorneys are notorious for that, dude. That's why you never speak to an insurance company without being represented, or just don't speak to them at all. Like, you just don't, because their whole motive and modus operandi, their whole purpose is to try to get you to settle before it gets to court, bind you into a settlement agreement.
Yeah,
so that
I mean,
you
and
can't
honestly,
sue.
I could this guy. I could have asked him for my services. I could have been like, okay, $2,000, but I felt bad for him. I just was like, dude, give me $750. I'll try to help you out. And like, I'm actually trying to help him out because I think he got done dirty.
No, you're a good guy, and like if I was, if I knew Mrs., I'd help him out too. I'd be like, hey, here's your, but like. The thing is I would literally, it's better, like I said, start at the legal clinic. If you have a complaint against a specific attorney, you can go on the bar's website of every state and start an actual complaint. They will follow up. An attorney with the bar will call you eventually, and they'll be like, okay, so what happened? But if it's not something that's so usually it has to be something that's damaged a party beyond the statute of limitations so that the state bar can actually sue for damages and stuff. There's a lot of intricacies on that. It's not like a customer service where you call up and go, okay, I need a complaint on this person's record. Now I need your manager to, it's not like that. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I kind of figured it. I figured it probably wasn't, it wouldn't work like that, because people would be calling all day with complaints about like,
I mean, and not just that, but that would make it hard for an attorney to practice, because people don't like attorneys in general. People don't like it when they lose, and you'd have every kind of person, making complaints.
Yeah. All right. Well, thanks, man. I appreciate the advice.
No, I mean, I hope I didn't babble too long. I don't like to bring work into
I mean,
fun time,
I just didn't know how egregious like that was what she did. Like, I was under the impression that like, if you are the opposing counsel and let's say this case the defendant, that he's represented, you've already received.
That's what I'm saying. They may know, but unless it is stipulated that the person is actually, because look, if he signed a retainer just for that letter to be written, but the attorney's released after that letter, there is no contractual relationship after that letter is written.
Right. So she can legally,
if he signed a retainer and a payment to be continuously represented,
he didn't. He didn't. That's the problem. I'm realizing now that she actually did the smart thing, even though it was a scumbag thing to do. She didn't actually violate anything, because what he did was he prepaid just to have this lawyer write the letter, is what I think happened.
Yeah, exactly. And it's just like when you write a cease and desist. That's pretty much what he did.
That's what it was. That's exactly what it was. So, I mean, I guess.
Yeah, when you write a C&D, it's just literally like you're paying me to just write. And most of the time, they're already pre-written. They're formatted. So it's
right.
It's very so. And that's the thing. You're usually just paying a flat fee. Like, here's $350. Pay here. Write it this and send it off.
Yeah, and then the lawyer's done with it. Like, and that's why he's confused, because he's like, the lawyer like won't talk to me anymore. And I was like, well, dude, I don't think you really have his services. Like you said, you prepaid to have the letter written. And I don't think you have counsel. Like, but I still thought that I just like, as a PI, just for example, like I can't have we're not supposed to at least have any interaction with a claimant. Like let's say in an insurance case, I can't go and pretext on a claimant if they're represented, because
if you're represented, but that's the thing. Usually, representation first. the retainer is signed and usually it's submitted to the court.
Right.
Okay. And there's I'm sure she looked up court record. There's no records of representation, I'm sure.
Yeah, she just took advantage of this guy, like, and saw him as a mark. I mean, and unfortunately, that's kind of what he was. But I mean, he's just the thing is the guy is scared. He thinks he's like in trouble. Like he's like been worried about this for months. I'm like, dude, you didn't do anything wrong. Like you got taken advantage of. That's it. Like he thinks like the police are gonna come arrest him and shit. And I'm like, dude,
No. Yeah, I know. In
in
a just world, you wouldn't be able to do that. You know what I mean? I get it.
Yeah.
But that's the whole thing. Like I try to like integrate. I try to intertwine my morals to what I do. Like I would never want to do that. You know what I mean? It would just make me feel like a shitty person. I know everyone thinks I'm a horrible person on here because I say mean things, but I don't really want to like ruin somebody's like that's life. I like to ruin people's lives that have a lot of stuff because it makes me feel better taking out bigger people, not smaller people. You know what I mean?
This guy's a veteran. I mean, he like he's got PTSD. I think he has trouble like going outside and dealing with people. I think he has trouble just dealing with people probably because of his PTSD from the war or whatever. But I mean, the guy sounds like he's just like he has the mind of like a kid almost. Like he's just like, yes, sir. Like every time I tell him something, it seems like he just has no idea what's going on. Like, and he's listening to everything I say and trying to take it in. And I'm just like, dude, like you need to calm down. Like you got taken advantage of. We're gonna try to get your money back. I can't make any promises, but don't worry about it. Like something else is gonna happen. Just don't give anyone any more money. Like don't.
Michael, is that to me? I don't know. I don't know the school. I mean, I've heard of it, but I don't know much about it, so I can't make too much of it. I think it's in Tennessee, though. It's not. I was on the West Coast, so I don't have too much.
University. I don't know. Copyright intellectual property.
I mean, the thing is like people think like take rankings too much into account. Like there are good lawyers from like very small, insignificant schools. There's like stupid lawyers from Yale, it really is like it's. You have to look at the record. Like I'll tell you one thing: never hire an attorney that advertises. Good attorneys don't need to.
Yeah. My father was in business. My father was a lawyer for 40 years in Boston, and I don't think he ever had an ad. It was all word of mouth, and he ran his practice just alone by himself. And he was one of those people who he could just talk to these insurance company people with personal injury, and he would just not like he just had that gift of gab where he could talk an insurance company's ear off until they finally broke. And just he'd get the client the settlement, like he almost enjoyed it, just breaking these insurance companies.
Yeah, you have. That's why I mean, you might think, but I'm just like psychotically competitive, dude. Like, so I just like imposing myself, just like a center would in the paint. You know what I mean? It's
that's what my father was like. Is he just wouldn't let go, like in an argument.
I have to win. Like, there's this innate like tick in the back of my brain. Like, if I'm in an argument, there's a tick. Like it's like an itch in the back of my brain. I can't let it go.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, that's how he was. What were you saying, Stanley?
Oh no, I said impose or butt in.
But I'm sure John doesn't want me battling.
It was a feeble joke. Sorry.
Oh.
Yeah, so I like I said, I try not to like bring work up here. Like to me, like that's the thing. Like I don't think lawyers are anything really special. They're all pieces of shit, anyways. Like so to me, like that's the thing. I don't like to bring. I come on here and I like to break people just with verbal insults, like anyone would. I don't need to like bring in like, oh, I'm better. I know this and that. It's not,
I saw you broke down about CT's panel the other day. I think you did some permanent damage to one of those guys.
Oh, well, Speakeasy, the dude on that verbal combat, I broke him last night and his wife, dude. They banned me. They kicked me out of their disc. I broke him, dude.
Oh,
damn
man.
It. You know what? I need to watch that. I tried to break him and couldn't.
Oh, I broke Speakeasy without even going on his show, dude. I broke him in the chat. Dude, I'm the meanest motherfucker around. That's I told him that he doesn't fuck his girl. He's a Dune coon. He doesn't fuck his girl good enough, and she has a mouth like she doesn't get fucked enough.
Now, see, I never would have gone there. Okay.
Yeah, dude, I will crush people. I don't, dude. See, that's the thing, Stanley.
Yeah, but there's certain things I don't. There's some.
No, I know, but Stanley, when it comes to that, like that's the thing, Stanley. You got to realize, I had a sister who was like went into Ford's modeling. We're at Hall of High School. I had an entire football team, entire wrestling team telling me how they're gonna fuck my girl,
Dude, I was in the
my
military. I
sister,
know
my
how
girlfriends, my
to brush
mom.
people.
Like, you have to understand, like, dude, dude, they would literally be like, "Hey, I'm gonna go see we're gonna go to a prom together after this, after the game, dude. And I'll fuck her in the back of your car." That's what people would say to me, dude, just to fuck with me, dude. So you got to understand, like, these things don't bother me. Like, no
But
verbal
wait,
nonsense.
hold on. I was in the military. I know how to do it. They're just, as a civilian, there's some places I won't go.
I know you're a better man than I, Stanley.
I'm an older man. That's actually
Yeah, I like I said, I'm just a vicious asshole. I just am. It's just part of my personality.
You'll grow
like,
out of it.
Yeah, I'll probably get, like I said, as I get older, I'll probably calm down and not care as much. But right now, I can't help it, Stanley. I just can't help it.
No, you know what? I have to say, there you have your moments.
I'm getting pretty famous. Like, all these channels are all talking about me and everything. Like, I get all these DMs on Discord. You want to come on our panel? We're having this debate. I'm like, not really, but I don't know, dude. I like to go on and make it like more of a off the cuff kind of thing, like as in it just appears. I'll just appear and disappear in and out. I don't like to have like routines. Oh yeah, come on this day and this. It's like, no, I'll just appear.
Yeah.
I don't want the fame. I don't need money. I don't care. I'm just here to fuck around. Like, that's the thing. Like, all I'm doing is taking out my frustration of what I have to deal with on a daily basis at work on people here. That's all it is.
I'm not sure what to say to that.
No, that's the thing. Like, that's the thing. Am I as bombastic in person? No, but I'm an asshole in person. Like I said, dude. Like, I just don't care, Stanley. That's the thing. Like, I've gotten to the point in life where it's like, death is the beginning. I'm gonna be who I am. If I'm meant to die, I'm meant to die. I have my concealed carry. I don't care. I've been in wrestling since 7. I've done MMA for about 10 years. Someone's gonna kill me. They're gonna kill me. I'm gonna do what I do. I'm gonna say what I say. You have to be free, dude. Like, ultimate freedom is just give it. What's that old thing, Stanley? To hang on, you got to let go, man. Anyway, sorry, I don't mean. Are we having dead air? Should someone be talking? Or I'm gonna hop off. I got to get ready for the game.
I'm sorry. You know what? I was on mute. My bad.
No, I'm sorry. No, I just didn't want to like leave it on dead air and just leave you by yourself.
No.
I gotta hop off and get ready for the game in a couple minutes.
Lonely.
Okay, brother. All right, chat later on.
Take it easy.
I'll be back later.
Hey, Portia. Oh, hey, Dennis, you still here?
I was checking to see if something happened. I was like, hold on.
No, you know what? I was talking to my father-in-law and had it on mute, and then I turned back to Imperious and forgot I had it on mute.
Oh, okay. I was like, hey, what happened?
No, if I have to leave, I'll let you know. Right now, we're waiting on my son. I'm probably going to wind up staying because I actually don't really feel like going out to dinner. So,
you know what, Stanley? I don't feel like leaving either, but
sometimes you have to.
I know. Like, at my school, we've started because we've now instituted something in our school that I did not know existed until I went to college. And that's a fall break. I never knew what that was.
Oh, really?
It was foreign to me. And so when I was in college and October came around and they make mention of a fall break, I'm like, what is that? And, they explain it to me.
Apparently, they still have it here. My son is out in October in schools, like high schools in Georgia and, K through 12. And actually, I love it. I think it's
right.
great.
So for me, Stanley, whenever I first heard about it out of state, I lost it. Like, oh my gosh, I was over the moon. I was like, this is like the greatest gift that God could have ever given. Like, why don't we have these in Texas? Oh my God, oh my God. But what happened is last year, for the first time here in Texas, and it's not all schools, so I don't want to say that, but it's only a handful of schools that instituted fall break. And so we had it for the first time last year in Stanley. Let me tell you, it was beautiful. And so they took a vote from every single staff member in the network so we can have it again, right? So now we have fall break again, but fall break would be our homecoming week. So what they did is they moved homecoming back so we can have fall break. And so now this is our homecoming week, and our homecoming dance is tonight, where we, you know, king and queen and all of that stuff like that. So I actually have to leave later on to be a chaperone at the dance because, you know, these kids. So I have some time before that. So I say all that to say I don't want to go watch these kids.
Yeah.
You know, they might, you know, I might do an electric slide or something, get my pictures and all of that, and you know, have a good time.
People don't know all the stuff teachers have to do. You know, chaperoning dances, going to, you know, duty at sports, you know, competitions, after school
it's a lot of work because
duty.
I'm the cheer coach for my at my school, and I have JV and varsity. And funny enough, I found out last week that I'm the dance. We have a dance team now, like drill team, and I'm the coach of that too. So, you know, I didn't ask, but it's like, okay, but like we'll be out like because I teach at a charter school, and so you know, at a charter school, sports are totally different from a public school. And we don't have the same funds and resources for sports to be what they are at public schools, especially a public school in the state of Texas. Our football stadiums look like college football stadiums. They're huge, you know, but we don't have, we're not at that level. So I say all of that because we have to travel to different charter schools. And we also play against homeschool networks, homeschool coalitions. And oh yeah, the homeschool coalition in Texas is ridiculous. It's huge, and their football teams and basketball teams are insane. Track teams, they have the whole nine. They just, you know, they partner with charter schools to compete in, you know, different stadiums where we'll go and play. So what we have to do, those of us that are coaches, you know, we have to go to Dallas. Like last week, I was in Dallas every single night, and I don't live anywhere near Dallas, mind you. So I'm talking like almost 2 hours away from where I live. I have to drive the van with my cheerleaders and then drive them back. And then I have to stay up and wait for their parents to pick them up. And so we're looking at like 1, 2 o'clock in the morning. And kids, their parents are asleep, all sorts of stuff, you know, because they don't all drive. And that kind of sucks. But then also like on instances like tonight for homecoming, we have 60 between 60 and 65 staff members in secondary, and only 5 signed up to chaperone. So that's going to be fun. It's going to be about 800 to 1,000 kids, may even be more. And you know, some of them have dates from other schools too, but only 5 of us signed up to chaperone. So, you know, I'll be hanging out with the kids tonight.
Sounds fun. MC Nemesis is in the back. I'm gonna let him up, but it's bound to be rowdy.
Yeah, I think I need some rowdiness. Let's see. What's going on, MC Nemesis?
Hey, what up, my niggers?
What's up? How you doing? How you feeling?
I'm higher than kite on 4th of July.
Higher than a kite on the 4th of July?
Yeah,
I was hoping you were going to say higher than a fireworks or a rocket or something.
Than a motherfucking monkey in a tree. Higher than that.
Wow.
What are you guys discussing on this fine evening?
Schools.
Oh, yes.
Public charter education and homeschool coalitions, or is that what they're called? Portia?
How are the public schools
the
funded?
homeschool coalition.
How were they funded? With income tax.
The homeschool, like, so my school is funded privately by donors, and the homeschool coalitions, they're funded in the same way. The parents pay and pour into, and so in the
No, public schools are funded by taxes.
Oh yeah, not public schools. I'm talking about charter schools and homeschool coalition.
Well, nobody can afford that, so.
I mean, yeah.
The upper class can, but that's not who. I mean, until I become upper class, I'm gonna bitch about them. I'm gonna say fuck the upper class until they give me their money, and they will give me their money.
See, I told you it would be rowdy.
Oh, it always is with NC.
Do you not pay taxes? You pay a large sum of income taxes and property.
I mean, yeah, for public schools, yeah. I mean, even though I don't work at a public school,
your taxes. So,
yeah.
I currently go to school. I get $2,000 a semester, plus I get a tax credit. So, thank you for paying for my school.
Oh, no problem. Anytime. You know, I'm always willing to give
well, you
reparations
have to, or the government will punish you. So, thank you, but at the same time, actually, I thank the government. Donald Trump, Kamala Harris, they take from you and they give it to me. And it's always going to be that way because, well, it just is. You're going to keep paying taxes. You don't want no penalties. So keep doing that. And you're welcome to complain about the political issues, but don't you lay a finger on nobody.
So you're not a libertarian, are you?
Me?
Yeah.
I get money from the government.
Okay. So you're a Democrat.
I'm just somebody who takes your fucking
I
money.
had to say that.
The government takes your money and then I benefit from it. So.
Damn, I wish it was me.
See, you're just jealous. You don't want the system to end. You just want to be part of it. Well, all you have to do is have a kid, and you're in the system.
Well, that's
Hold on one second. Be right back.
So you make money from the government. So like you're on like food stamps and Medicaid and
Not just me. Not just me. I get $40,000 a year just from the government, and not just me, but anybody who makes under 100,000 does it. They get it if they have a kid. That's what your taxes go to.
Okay, so you get $40,000 a month a year just because you have a kid?
Correct, because the government programs Pell Grants every semester. I get $2,000 a semester.
Mm-hmm.
Then, I do gig work, but I don't have a public job. So I make a private income stream that I don't have to report because it's less than, well, on paper it's less than, 6,000. So I get to keep all that money, and then I get to keep your money from your income tax and your property tax. I get to go to school online, sit home at my computer, do that.
Mm-hmm.
So that's what I do.
And then you said you make money like side gigs, like so on your YouTube, and when you make your music.
Yeah, I make money from my music, from doing people's yard work. I'm not disabled. I'm able-bodied. It's just if you make less than $6,000 a year, you don't have to report it. So of course I make less than $6,000 a year.
Oh wow! Someone in the chat says you're living the dream, Nemesis.
Well, I mean, I have a 6-bedroom house, 4 vehicles currently.
Yeah, we've seen it. You've showed it to us.
Right. So
yeah,
there you go.
We know you're doing it.
I have a music career. I have 3 published albums. I mean, I have like a total of like 60 songs total.
Yeah, I've listened to some of your music. You have good stuff.
And what I'm trying to say is I can educate the young little white cracker, the wetback, the nigger, anybody, the Jew, Anybody, it doesn't matter, because all those titles are nothing. Absolutely goddamn nothing. Ain't no such thing as a Jew. Ain't no such thing as a nigger. Ain't no such thing as none of that bullshit. The only thing that they want, the only thing that they don't want you to do is get that fucking money. I'm here to tell you, get that fucking money. Find you a woman, impregnate her, start going to school. Then the government will give you money for the rest of your fucking life, retards. Like, you're sitting here like, you're like, what am I going to do to make money? $2,000 each semester. So there you go. Then you're going to get a big tax return as well. So there you go. So what do you guys think of the government system of the United States?
Oh, I
I
think it's
think we
working.
live in the greatest country in the world.
Hey Oracle, it's good to see you. I know you said I'm gonna let the hard R slide, but you know, a lot of people say it over, you know, you know.
Do words make you racist? Honestly.
Someone is asking if you're inbred.
Why? Because I'm from the South?
I'm from the South.
They think all Southern people are inbred?
I don't know. Oracle, do you think all people from the South are inbreds or just nemesis?
Probably just me. I mean, the reason people trash me is because, see, whenever they're like, if they're a fake lying sumbitch, then they hate me.
Where are you from in the South? I'm actually in Georgia, from Georgia. I don't think all people in the South are inbred.
Are you doing a good job representing the South?
I hope so.
We'll see. We'll get your name and address after the show and see.
Yeah. Good luck with that. My address is small town Georgia.
We'll find you wherever you're at.
Nemesis, how can you determine whether or not someone is a good representative of the South?
Well, it depends on who they vote for. Who you voting for? Donald Trump?
I'm not.
Well, then you're not good. If you're voting for Trump, you're good.
Well, you know what? I prefer to be bad then.
Well, then I hope that Trump hires people to kill you then.
Well, Nemesis, don't
Yeah.
say that. That's not nice.
That's gonna happen.
You tried to shoot him. Fuck you. You have a bullet coming, motherfuckers. You tried to shoot
Oh my
him.
Lord.
You started fire first. It's time for the Republicans to fire back.
You know what? I've been in the house all week. I had no clue I was so active. How'd I do that?
Well, don't try to shoot the president or get your head
He's
filled
not.
with lead.
Well, number one, he's not the president. He's an ex-president.
He's always be the president. He always gets
He
the
will never be the
$400,000
president
a year.
ever, ever, ever again.
Of course he will. It's
Ooh,
all scripted. You know that.
I've been waiting all day for you.
Why? Okay, so look, Donald Trump. He might be a murderer. He might be a sexual predator. But what's there not to
Trump?
like?
I don't think Trump is a murderer.
Oh, so you don't
Do
think
you?
that? So if I ordered bombs to be dropped on people in the Middle East and they
You
died,
know what? Sometimes a president's got to do what he's got to do.
yeah,
That's
but
what
that
we.
makes him.
That I
But
want my president
I'm
to
just
be
saying. But what
bold.
if I did it? Wouldn't
I
that
want
make?
my president to
If I
drop
threw a bomb
bombs
on
where they
someone,
need to be bombed.
if I bomb someone, does that make me a murderer?
If you're the president, the Supreme Court says so.
But so me,
Did you hear
if
about
I
that
did it, I
recent
would be a
Supreme
murderer.
Court decision?
Okay, so if I did it, I would be
Presidents
a
get
murderer.
presidents get
So by
immunity.
Supreme Court, you mean supreme beings, right? Okay, there's supreme
Oh
beings
no,
that are
you know
above
what?
humans.
They are the
They're above the
finest
law. Okay, so
judges on
they're
this
the
planet.
finest.
I think they're the
Finest in the world. You have
they're the
Kamala Harris
smartest.
sucking dick, and she's the
Now,
finest.
I'm going to tell
And
you
then in the
who's
Congress, we
who, in
have
your
like
opinion, is the
gay
smartest
anal.
Supreme
They're
Court
just
justice.
fucking the ass,
Who's the
fucking the
who
ass
is the smartest
in the
Supreme Court
Congress room.
justice?
And this man saying that's the
Who
finest we got.
who's the smartest Supreme Court justice?
It's Dick Masuka.
I see.
No, for real. Like, didn't they fuck in the Congress?
Clarence Thomas.
Yeah, I would say that he's the worst, but
Oh wow!
I
And
guess
you're a
I'm the
Trump
least,
voter?
Jordan.
That's very
But
interesting.
let's see. So the Supreme Court is the supreme beings, according to Stanley Cross. The Supreme Court.
Oh wait, I didn't say they were supreme being.
You said they have
Though
rights
the
that I don't
majority
have.
of them are at least Catholic.
You said that they have the right to bomb whoever they want.
No. The president does.
Okay, the president. So
yes,
he's getting
and the
$400,000
Supreme
a year,
Court.
president's salary.
The Supreme
They get it
Court
for the rest of
has
their life.
ruled that
He
when
is
he
forever a
acts
president. He forever gets Secret Service.
officially,
He forever gets Secret Service.
he has immunity. So, for all intents and purposes, the president can't violate the law if he's acting in his capacity as president.
Stanley
I
she
hope Donald
can't define
Trump
what a
butt
woman
fucks
is,
you.
but she's
I
the
hope Trump
smartest.
fucks you.
I think so.
And then you might learn some goddamn
And
manners.
for several
Trump
reasons,
his dick
and
out and
it's
fucks
real
you.
subjective.
Trump needs to fuck your ass.
Oh,
And then
you
maybe
know
you
what?
understand what gay
You know
is.
what? I think Donald
Motherfucker.
Trump
You know what
would.
I'm saying?
I think Donald Trump
Or
would if
maybe
you gave
someone
him
with the
enough
Trump
money.
outfit. Somebody needs to fuck your ass.
I think Trump would do
Very
it.
homosexual, Nemesis.
Somebody needs to fuck you because you're retarded.
That is not okay. Okay.
I mean,
Well,
I'm just
he's
getting
inbred.
pissed off.
He's an inbred
And the
something. He
reason
doesn't
I'm
know
pissed
better.
off is because I got to be up here on panel with a bunch of goddamn monkeys.
You don't have to be here. You actually don't have to be here. Did you ever hear of freedom of choice?
Yeah, he left. Well,
did
there
he?
you go. There you
that
go,
was
folks.
quick.
That's MC Nemesis, a white guy from somewhere in America, and he enjoys coming to panels, especially black ones, and he likes to remind us that we're monkeys. So, MC Nemesis, ooh, ah. Thank you. Wow.
And I'm gonna drink a banana daiquiri.
You know, I might make myself a strawberry banana smoothie with extra bananas.
I have a bunch of frozen bananas that were gonna go bad if I didn't freeze them. Which my son swears he's gonna make smoothies and do stuff with them, and it'll never happen. So I guess I'm gonna have to do it.
Yeah, I might even make some banana bread.
Oh, you know what? My son can do that. As a matter of fact, I might ask him to do it for his grandpa.
Yeah, some banana bread or some banana muffins.
Mm-hmm.
Bananas are really good.
Well, they're good for you too.
Yeah.
That's why monkeys get strong and rip arms off of people.
Yeah, that is true. Yeah, that is true. So,
Woody,
that was good entertainment for a little moment there.
I was actually hoping he would stay because I was interested in his ideas of Trump committing crimes. I mean, Trump is many things, but he's not a murderer. At least I can give him that.
Yeah. Oh shoot! What I keep on. I think I'm probably sleepy. That's probably what's wrong. Keep on clicking the wrong buttons and stuff. Yeah, a president. Whenever you're in that position, you gotta. It is what it is.
Yeah, You got to do what you got to do. I'm never gonna blame, a president, no matter party or, barring he's a total screw up. Presidents have to be bold, and
They have to make those kinds of decisions.
exactly.
Let's see here. Let me add this to the description box really quick.
What did you? I saw the headline, and I really didn't get too deep into it. There were some jokes. Um, this story is just weird.
Yeah, I
The
haven't really got
Kentucky.
deep into it either. I've been hearing about it, but I haven't.
Someone asked, like, how did he get into the into the courthouse with a weapon? I like, he's a sheriff. They don't take the. They don't take.
Oh yeah, from the
Law.
sheriff. That's crazy.
Yeah.
All right, so folks, we're going to be talking about. I can't remember who asked earlier. I don't know if it was J-Dub or someone else about this story. So a Kentucky judge was fatally shot in his chambers by the sheriff. Here's a backstory. So this happened. So right here you have the sheriff, and right here you have the judge. He looks like a Jew. All right. So, as previously reported, a Kentucky judge was fatally shot. Oh shoot, he killed him? God damn. Okay. Sorry. As previously reported, a Kentucky judge was fatally shot in his chambers on Thursday. Letcher County Sheriff Mickey Steins, 43, fatally shot District Judge Kevin Mullins, 54, after an argument. Sadly, I have been informed that a district judge in Letcher County was shot and killed in his chambers this afternoon. There is far too much violence in this world, and I pray there is a path to a better tomorrow, Andy Beshear, the governor of Kentucky, said. Sadly, I have been informed that a district judge in Letcher County was shot and killed in his chambers. They repeated that twice. Great. Steins turned himself in without incident and was charged with first-degree murder. Mullins died in his chambers. What the two men were arguing about leading up to the shooting is unclear. However, we knew details about a lawsuit involving the sheriff has emerged. We know that it was an argument between the two that led up, but what exactly transpired prior to the shots being fired, that's still things that we're trying to get answers to. Kentucky State Police Trooper Matt Gayhart told reporters this week, I'm going to have a moment of childishness. His name is Matt and his last name is Gayhart. Imagine how he got picked on growing up. Gayhart. G-A-Y, Gayhart. Wow. Sheriff Steins was deposed in a federal lawsuit for failing to investigate claims that Ben Fields, a deputy who worked as a jailer at the courthouse, sexually assaulted two female inmates inside of the judge's chamber. Wow. Wow. So this sheriff didn't investigate this guy named Ben who was raping female inmates inside of the judge's chambers. Ooh-wee. Ben Fields was indicted on 7 felony counts and 1 misdemeanor for sexually assaulting at least 2 women. Fields was sentenced to 7 years, but will only spend 6 months in jail and the other 6.5 years on probation for rape, sodomy, perjury, and tampering with the prisoner monitoring device. My Lord, today, he just did what he wanted to do. The women claimed Fields told them that he would not make them pay for the monitoring if they would do him a favor. Fields disabled the devices, told the monitoring company that bail conditions had been changed so the devices were not required, and then used threats of arrest to force the women to have sex with him. When Letcher Circuit Judge James W. Kraft II asked Fields for GPS coordinates for one of the subjects for a court appearance, Fields said he couldn't locate her and filed an escape charge against her. court records show. Following the deadly shooting in Letcher County, our office will collaborate with Commonwealth's attorney for the 27th Judicial Circuit, Jackie Steele, as special prosecutors in this case. We will fully investigate and pursue justice. The sheriff who allegedly shot and killed a rural Kentucky judge in his courthouse chambers was accused in a federal lawsuit of failing to investigate allegations that one of his deputies repeatedly sexually abused a woman in some judges' chambers. Letcher County Sheriff Sean M. Steins has been charged with murder in the first degree in Thursday's shooting. Steins was deposed on Monday in a lawsuit filed by two women, one of whom alleged that a deputy forced her to have sex inside Mullins' chambers for 6 months in exchange for staying out of jail. The lawsuit accuses the sheriff of deliberate indifference and failing to adequately train and supervise the deputy. The now former deputy sheriff, Ben Fields, pleaded guilty to raping. The now former deputy sheriff, Ben Fields, pleaded guilty to raping the female prisoner while she was on home incarceration. Fields was sentenced this year to 6 months in jail and then 6.5 years on probation for rape, sodomy, perjury, and tampering with the prisoner monitoring device. 3 charges related to the second woman were dismissed because she is now dead. Wow. I wonder how she died. Steins fired Fields, who was his successor as Mullins bailiff, for conduct unbecoming after the lawsuit was filed in 2022. And that's all we have for that. So that was pretty loaded. That was kind of a lot. It was kind of a lot. Stanley?
You know what? I have a joke, and because it's you, Portia, I'm not going to make it. I'm just going to say this is pretty sordid stuff. The Commonwealth of Kentucky. Wow.
Okay, so I found something else here. This is Kentucky. What are you doing? What are you doing?
Well, it's Mitch McConnell's home state. Do you think it's McConnell's fault?
Yeah, that's what I'd say.
Again, because it's you, I'm not going to go too far with it.
Oh no, it's fine. Chris Reed says that he wants to know the race of the girls.
Why? Does it really matter?
Yeah, Chris, doesn't matter.
Wow.
I mean, it was 2 women. We know that.
Yeah, sometimes race doesn't matter. As much as I get accused of being, a race hustler, it actually doesn't matter occasionally. Jordan, my buddy.
Don't you love Jordan? Jordan is great.
I actually think he's awesome. Or she. I'm assuming it's a he.
I think Jordan is wonderful. So wonderful. Let's see. It's always great to have him in the chat. Let's see.
And Chris, my buddy, needs to come up. He has a lot of questions, and he never comes up. Good questions, by the way.
I don't know. And Chris, I highly doubt they're gonna let us know who these women are. I mean, one of them is dead. I mean, I guess if I did some digging, I can probably find something, but I'm kind of tired right now, so I'm just gonna.
I just don't think it matters.
Doing the bare minimum here.
Wait,
so
Eric, how am I dodging? What question am I dodging?
Oh, here's the question. So was it cool for your hero Obama to drone strike American overseas?
Yeah, well, I responded. I meant my response was what? The terrorists? There was at least one Like they call them the American jihadi or something like that. You know what? Terrorists are terrorists. Do cops kill like people pointing weapons or doing harm to other people? I look at it as the same principle. You know, the president is literally the chief and law enforcement officer. If Americans are killing Americans or really just doing heinous acts, I expect, um, you know, the responsible person, the commander in chief or the sheriff, or, well, let's not say sheriff, but, I expect law enforcement to do its job. So that's my answer. And I suspect it's just because it was Obama that Eric has, the huge issue.
He said, so the boy was a terrorist. They had no
The
trial.
American, you know what? How often you know what? If someone's pointing a gun at you, Mr. Stand Your Ground law, I bet you support that. When you're standing your ground, or a law enforcement officer, or a president acting in the best interest of the country, taking care of terrorism, no, there was no trial. Sometimes you have to do it.
Eric says, oh, so you think
Yes,
extrajudicial
I think it was okay.
Okay.
You know what, Eric? I have a Supreme Court decision for you to read. Now, it's not a retroactive decision, but literally, the Supreme Court, like in the last, 3 months, back in July, literally said that a president acting in his official capacity has immunity. Read your Supreme Court. The conservatives on that Supreme Court said, hey, president of acting officially has immunity. So I would assume that Obama was president. There's your answer. Yes, wow. I just answered your question very clearly. So anyway, where do we go next, Portia? Or did you fall asleep?
Oh no. I was typing.
I don't care. Oh, now this is awesome. I don't care about SCOTUS. Really? I just told you. Well, I see. This is the other thing people don't tend to understand. I think it was okay for Obama to do what he did. I think now it's not retroactive, as I said, but the Supreme Court literally just said that a president. All I was doing is referencing the Supreme Court as my reasoning for my answer. Giving a reason is how I answer questions. Not only do I give you my opinion, I tell you why I think that. So there we go.
I wanted to address what Momo. Hey Momo. What Momo put in the chat. Can you read that for me, Shelly?
The U.S. Department of Justice, Bureau of Justice Statistics, BJS. These sources do not provide information on the race of rape victims, as the collection of such data has been discontinued. Probably a good thing.
Yep. They're
That Momo's smart as hell.
Chris, to answer your question, they don't report their race, so we won't know.
Can I ask you a question, Portia?
Of course, go ahead.
How am I dodging Eric W.'s question? I literally said I think it's okay that Obama did what he did. I literally told him my reasoning. And it wasn't retroactive, but I think that's why I think Obama was fine doing what he did. you may not agree with it, but I did answer the question. Do you think I answered the question, or what did I miss?
I mean, no, I feel like you answered the question. I mean,
the chat will take.
I mean, I guess it's just a morality component as well. Like was with Clarence, he said,
That's why there's separation of church and state. Sometimes you have to do what you have to do. And you know, and really, I was a military officer. You know, morality, there are probably things that the military does that aren't necessarily moral, but doing the right thing isn't always a morality issue. Because technically, you know, if you want to bring morals into it, the death penalty is immoral. But sometimes you have to do what you got to do. So that, you know, you may not agree with my reasoning, but that's my reasoning.
Yeah, I just, like I said, we did karaoke last night, and then of course stream yesterday, and then it's today. I'm a little tired, so I'm a little slow.
I know you are. I mean, you can drop off if you want. I'll carry it till someone else comes up.
Oh no, I'm here for now. I'm here for now.
Okay.
I'm just.
Oh, my son just got home, by the way.
Oh, welcome home.
So he's oh, there you are. I'm gonna go fish.
All right, so. Oh my goodness, I'm so
Fishing.
sorry, guys.
Yeah. Okay.
So what we can do?
He's taking Grandpa fishing.
Oh, that's nice.
Real Andy Griffith moment.
Watch this video, and I guess in this video that there's some of the press conference about the Kentucky sheriff that killed the judge. And it's crazy, like, to think what he killed the judge over. You know, like one of his deputy sheriff was raping women in judges' chambers, and he wanted to keep it silent. And the judge that he killed wasn't having it. And so, well, they were arguing, and the judge wasn't having it. So the sheriff actually turns around and kills the judge. I don't know why he would do something like that. I don't know. I can't fathom what his mental space was, because he just didn't shoot him anywhere. He shot him at the courthouse. You know? He shot him at the courthouse, like where everybody, all of the other officers are there, every single judge is there, where they throw the book at you, that's where you do it. It's just like, what did you expect to get out of this? I mean,
hey, Portia, did you ever watch the TV series Justified?
No, never heard of it. I have to look it up.
Well, it was about basically like a U.S. Marshal, but the setting was Kentucky, like back in the hollers and everything. You know, he was like a small town, kind of, kind of a hillbilly. You know, he was from Kentucky, back in the holler. He became a U.S. Marshal, so he winds up being stationed back in Kentucky. And, one of his chief nemesis was like someone I think he knew in childhood or when he was young. So, a lot of the people he knew growing up, he had to law enforce. So, the Kentucky part kind of, this sounds like an episode of Justified, I guess.
Yeah, I just looked it up. I'm about to add it to my watch list. I see that it is a Western, and
I can tell you right now, you're going to love it.
Jesus Christ, Hulu is going up again.
Yeah, Disney is too. I've got Disney and Hulu.
God, dog, it's like Hulu increases their prices like every couple of months. Like Netflix at least give you a year, but Hulu, that thing's setting up. It's like, God, I mean, shoot, it just went up, and now it's about to go up again on the 17th. Listen, Hulu, we might have to part ways. Jesus. Justified.
Hey, um, the White John Galt. I didn't actually like City Primeval. I think they were doing it because people just wanted, to see another like Justified like episode. It wasn't that good. I agree with that.
Yeah,
No,
Claire says, "Why don't you guys just get a Fire Stick and jailbreak?" I do have a Fire Stick, but I still like have all of the other things as well.
you know what?
I got
I'm a sucker. I
Paramount
just pay
Plus,
for all that stuff.
Peacock, Disney, Hulu, Stars, HBO,
Wow.
HBO Max. I mean, golly, all of them. I mean, whatever they all are, that's what I. But some of you can get them in a bundle and all
Right.
of that good stuff. But it's like different shows that come on different things, and then like Apple TV, like I don't know who's winning right now between Apple TV and Netflix and even Amazon.
Amazon is doing good too. Prime Video, yeah.
Dog, like they got
Oh,
some good
Amazon is the
shows.
They
bomb.
do. I'm watching a show called Billions right now on Prime Video. That shit is
Oh
amazing.
yeah, that's been.
It's called what?
Do they still make Billions?
It's called Billions. Say again. It's like 7 seasons, dude. That shit long as hell. It's very good though. Very. Portia.
Do they still? Is it still current? Do they still make the seasons?
I'm
or
not
is
sure.
it over now?
I'm not sure, Stanley. I'm only in like season 3. We're very fresh. But
I
that
can
show
tell
is
you right
very
now,
good.
dude, I watched like the first 3 seasons. It's a trip.
That shit that's a good show, Portia. Look it up. Called Billions. Now, Portia, the only reason I'm cutting is because I just wanted to give a disclaimer. I just left Thorpe TV and I went over there and took a big ass shit. And I shouted out the Urban Landlord. So they may be coming over here with some bullshit. If they do, I'm sorry. But yeah, shout out to the Urban Landlord. That's all.
You took a. What do you mean when you say you took a big poop?
I went over there and started some shit and then left. So, yeah, I was talking shit basically.
You know what? I might get some sleep. I hope they come overnight.
Oh shit! I was just giving you a heads up in case they do. That's all.
Sir, the other
ready.
Hey, sir, the other night they came up and I didn't let them up.
Yeah, I was over there being racist. So, yeah.
How did they react to that?
They did not like it, even though they started the racism. They started the whole big lip and all that. They started it, but they could not handle what I was throwing back at them. They couldn't handle
that.
It.
Is always their modus operandi. They will start it and then blame you, like acting like you started it.
They could not handle it, Stanley. They couldn't handle it. They started trying to be nice to me. I don't want to be nice, motherfucker. Keep the racist shit up. Oh, excuse my language.
See, that's what I love about you. And you know what? We were just kind of saying, the military teaches you that, you know what? You remember the old saying because it's an army thing. Kill them all and let God sort it out. That's literally what I'm talking about. The morality. We'll deal with that later. We need to do something now.
Yep. That's it. So yeah, they wanted to start the whole big lip and monkey and all that. So I started hitting them with how they can't handle the sun, how their blue eyes and blonde hair is a mutation and a deficiency, and they couldn't handle it. Now they want to start being my friend. I was picking on the one white kid. He called in before. I can't remember his name. He calls in talking about Ava all the time. But I was getting on him. I was like, man, show me your fucking shoes. Why you talk like?
Was it Jeremy? Radio Foreman?
It was Jeremy. It was him. Yeah. I was like, why do you? If you calling me a coon, why you talk like us? Why you copying us? Show me your shoes. You got a shoe rack back there. I bet you got Jordans on it, and of course he got Jordans on it. Why are you copying us? If we a bunch
Jeremy
of
the comedian, right?
No, it's the white boy that's called in here before talking mess.
Yeah, he was on last night or the night before. He's actually kind of a cool guy. We were talking comedians.
Well, he was calling me monkey and stuff, so I kind of had to get at him.
Yeah, he's got a beard, right?
No, this is a young white guy. I don't think his name. See, you gonna make me go back.
Yeah, it might be a different guy. It might be a different guy.
Yeah.
You made me go back and look now because I'm like,
Nah,
he
don't
called
worry
me
about it.
before, and all he was doing was starting mayhem. I think you was up here, Stanley, when he was doing it. He was just up here talking mess.
Really?
Yeah. He's the guy that always talks about Ava, man. What's the guy's name? I gotta go back and look now.
Oh no, you know what? Don't even worry about it. It's not important.
Yeah, he looks like Ashton Kutcher and shit. That guy, the young white dude. What's his name? You about to make me.
Damn it! That's not Lazan? Oh, Dan. You're talking about Dan.
I'm not sure, honestly.
Oh yeah, Dan. Yeah.
He's the guy that's got the LED lights on the ceiling, like I got. He be in his room.
Yeah.
I think that's Dan.
Okay, if his name's Dan, that's who I was going back and forth with. He was calling me monkey and stuff. And I started hitting him with shit, and he couldn't handle it. He started trying to team up with me to pick on the other guy. And I'm like, yo, get the fuck away from me, dog. You ain't my friend. Don't pick on him because I'm picking on him, bitch. Stay where you at. Stay on your square, dog. We ain't friends. So yeah, I told him, I was like, yeah, shout out to the Urban Landlord, man. Y'all subscribe, come over, check the channel out. So yeah, if they do come over here, it's my fault. I'm sorry.
Look, there he goes. Look.
That's all I was saying. But anyway, what's going on?
Radio Foreman.
Hey, I'm going to the game again tonight. So if you guys are live, which you usually are, I will cam up for a few minutes.
We will be live, as usual. We're only 2 hours and 50 minutes into this, so we have 10 hours left before we start the next one.
Yeah, we got some time. Yeah. 10 hours. What time is it? 3 o'clock here. Yeah. The next stream will be I'll be at the game in the next stream. But go ahead, play the video. Thanks for having me.
Of course. So we're having Lord, I don't even know. So we're gonna watch the video about the sheriff that killed the judge in his chambers. So let's see what they're talking about.
Our investigation indicated that Michigan County Sheriff Mickey Sean Steins fired at District Judge Kevin Mullins.
His voice is super deep. Like he could have sung in like New Edition or the Temptations, He has
on the phone, I would have thought he was a black man, Portia.
His voice is really deep. He has one of those. Yeah. Okay, let's keep going.
Following an argument inside the courthouse.
Now, was there any motive, or was this just? Did you go there to do that, or what?
At this time, that's questions that we're still trying to get answers to. What led up to the actual shooting itself, and the moments prior to.
Sir, did the shooting take place inside the judge's chambers?
That's correct.
Was anyone else present?
There was other people present inside the building as well.
But not inside the chambers?
Not that I'm aware of.
Is there video, a camera that's inside that chamber?
As far as I'm aware, I think there is video from within the facility.
Are you able to tell us where those gunshots were at?
As far as locations, I do not. That's information that I don't know. And again, that's stuff that will be uncovered and identified later on.
How many shots?
At this time, we don't know.
Did you speak to any of the witnesses you mentioned?
Me personally, I did not. Every witness that was inside the building will be interviewed as standard protocol throughout the investigation.
The sheriff turned himself in?
That's correct. He was arrested on scene without incident shortly after officials arrived.
Do you believe this is personal?
At this time, I'm unable to answer.
Do we know if he's cooperated yet?
As far as I know, yes.
Do we know what charges are pending?
Sheriff Steins was placed under arrest and transported to a correctional facility. He was charged with one count of murder in the first degree.
Now, will the sheriff's office have any, will they be helping out with this investigation?
The Kentucky State Police will take the lead on this. Post 13 detectives will be carrying the investigation.
I know schools were placed on lockdown in the area and students were held back. Is there any advice or what is going to go on tomorrow with schools or businesses that might be interested in closing, staying open?
So this was an isolated incident. We did place the school on temporary lockdown because we didn't know exactly what we were dealing with. Once we were here and was able to clear the scene and deemed that there was no further threat to public, we went ahead and released that lockdown and they went on about their day.
There are a lot of rumors going on social media right now, and it seems tensions might be high within this community. Is there anything that you can say to people right now?
We could use everybody's prayers, send prayers to the family, that they get through this difficult time.
And from, Laurel to Russell to now Letcher County, what is these past couple of weeks been like for the state police?
Very busy. It's been very busy, but that's what we're here to do. We're going to carry out and do our jobs in the way we need to.
Do you know how much longer you guys might be out here?
We should be able to clear the scene within the next 30 minutes.
Any idea what's next for the sheriff? I mean, what does this community do without a sheriff?
That will be handled by somebody else in the days coming. But as of right now, we'll continue to carry out our investigation.
From my understanding, this is the first time something like this has happened in this area.
As far as I'm aware, I don't know of anything of this magnitude.
And then talking just with people in this area, can you provide us, what are they saying to you? Are they angry? Are they sad?
As of right now, I've not had a chance to speak to very many people. It's been a very hectic and busy day. But this community is small in nature, and we're all shook.
What are the next steps? Just, I'm guessing, send it for autopsy report.
That's correct. There'll be an autopsy conducted in the days coming, and just following up on all the leads and make sure we conduct a thorough investigation.
Was it the sheriff's service pistol?
That I do not know.
Do you anticipate that those people who were present will be helping with the investigation?
I foresee so.
And do you know when the deputy was lifted as a deputy here?
I'm sorry?
The sheriff, do you know when he was appointed to sheriff?
He has, I think, spent 2 terms, so going on around 8 years.
To make sure there wasn't anyone else injured in this situation?
There was no other injuries reported.
And where was he transported to?
To a correctional facility.
No specific location?
At this time, we're not going to release that information.
When something like this happens, the community obviously responds. Would you have any words of encouragement to them in the days to come?
We got to stick together and get through it one day at a time.
You mentioned an argument leading up to that. Do you have any information on the details on what that
the details was? I do not have at this time. We know that it was an argument between the two that led up, but what exactly transpired prior to the shots being fired, still things that we're trying to get answers to.
How long had Judge Mullins been in his position?
That I'm not sure. I don't have that ready and available.
And is the body still inside?
No, it has been removed at this time.
Who appoints the sheriff? Like, who appoints? Who's going to become?
So as far as the process that's going to take place in the days, I'd let somebody else comment on that, and they would probably be better suited to answer that question for you.
Anything else you can ask?
This time, no.
Do you know when the sheriff will have a court appearance?
I do not. That will probably not be scheduled until a later date.
And do you know if the body will be sent to Frankfurt?
To the medical examiner's office, that's correct.
Is the courthouse going to be shut down for any amount of time?
I have not been briefed on that. That is something that those officials will have to work through and decide what's best for not only the community, but the officials that work inside that building as well.
What can you tell us about the scene? Is it very gruesome? What is
As of right now, we don't have any of that information to share.
Thank you, Trooper.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Out there in Letcher County, Kentucky, Letcher County Sheriff Mickey Steins has been arrested for the murder of District Judge Kevin Mullins. Again, that press conference just confirming what local reports there have been saying for a few hours now, but a lot of those details just coming to light officially in the last moments. You saw them unfolding live here. Again, to recap, officials now saying that there was some sort of argument inside of the judge's courtroom, in the judge's chambers, and that the sheriff allegedly pulled out a gun and shot and killed allegedly the judge there in front of other witnesses. We're joined here by Sam Brock, who's been monitoring some of these developments as we're watching them here. Sam, we were both looking into this before the show started, not knowing if these were true because they seem so bizarre. But what did you take from what we just heard?
Yeah, it sounds outlandish, certainly. I mean, this is such a rare thing to see government officials and members of law enforcement involved in acts of violence like this. It is inherently gaudy stunning. What I took away from it, among other things, is the fact that this didn't seem to be a spur of the moment, spontaneous action based on what we just heard from the Kentucky State Police trooper there, but in fact that there was some sort of buildup that occurred before the violence. And now, of course, Sheriff Steins is in custody. I'm also seeing it appears that he was set to offer some sort of a deposition related to a 2022 lawsuit that did involve one of his sheriff's deputies being accused of something very untoward that may have occurred, according to that lawsuit, in Mullins' chambers. No idea. It is completely speculative to say if these things might be related or not. Simply that it doesn't seem like there is a wealth of information that's out there right now that would have necessarily connected the judge, in this case, Kevin Mullins, to Mickey Steins, the sheriff, and what might have been a motivation for this act of violence. Again, the state trooper himself said he didn't want to speculate and didn't offer any possible explanations for motives. We just know that you have a 54-year-old man right now who lost his life, and presumably his family is in deep levels of grief. And this is just something that should never happen. And I'm wondering whether or not there was a lot of questions initially as to how someone could have obtained access to a weapon and get it into a courthouse to shoot a judge in his chambers. And this, of course, sort of ties the bow on that it's a member of law enforcement who obviously had a firearm. So we're all sort of processing this right now. And you did also hear the state trooper say that they had put the local high school in lockdown for a period of time. There were actually reports, Scotty, of an active shooting downtown. And then the state police coming out and saying later, don't worry, to parents in the community, your kids are safe. This was an isolated incident. And in fact, it was an isolated incident. And now, obviously, this county here, Letcher County and Whitesburg, which is a couple hours away from Louisville and from Lexington, is grieving and trying to put the pieces together as to how something like this could have happened.
Yeah, not just a member of law enforcement, the top officer in law enforcement in that county now arrested for murder of a judge in his chambers. That's what the state trooper there is saying. Also, the state trooper saying that right now they are asking for prayers as they process all of that. From what we understand, that courthouse there, obviously it is a very active scene, but did they say anything about whether or not that court is going to be open in the coming days?
Yeah, I didn't catch anything about that, and it might have been addressed during that press conference. I didn't catch it if it was. One would think it'd be pretty hard to imagine that they would be resuming business as usual tomorrow as the investigation continues. As of earlier today, you had the coroner on scene and Kentucky State Police collecting evidence. So I don't know how long that process is going to go on for, but as we can see right now, Gotti, as you've articulated, there's crime scene tape around the Letcher County Courthouse. You have a heavy police presence. It would be hard to envision a circumstance in which there was just court as normal tomorrow, as so many folks right now just trying to wrap their heads around how something like this is possible.
Nothing is going to be normal in that community for quite some time. Sam Brock, thank you so much for helping us monitor these developments.
Well, that happened. I still whenever they say they don't know how he got the gun into the courthouse, I guess I'm confused at what they're confused about. He was a sheriff, so of course he can. Well, I mean, you know what? Not my state anymore. In Texas, they can. So I guess in Kentucky they changed the rules, and I guess the sheriff can't take their guns into the courthouses. Or listen.
You know what? I actually kind of like that that officer. Believe this or not, the first thing I thought was we need him to be like the White House press secretary. There was no BS in those answers. It was just the facts, man. So I was actually kind of impressed. Yeah, I like that.
Well, RIP to that judge. It seems like he was only trying to do his job. Because, that's a problem. You're not supposed to be raping female inmates and getting them out just so you can do that. That's not
when we talk morality in the law, sometimes you can do both.
That's
is that not allowed?
Wait, hold on.
Apparently not.
Denizen.
Now, where do y'all draw the line as far as raping a female inmate?
At zero tolerance.
Okay. For example, let's say.
Which part of zero tolerance can't you accept?
Well,
Women should not be raped.
Well, that's why I have to bring in
Oh
this
my lord,
scenario. I would
you're
say,
gonna argue it. I'm gonna mute.
please do, because Jesus. All right. Anyway, all I'm saying is there are certain scenarios where it can be chargeable as far as rape because of your authority, but it's not actual rape. For example, let's say she's, willing to blow you for a cigarette. Did I just rape her? Because in the court of law, they're going to say I did because I'm a guard and she's an inmate.
Well, can I render why the court might find that rape?
No, I don't. I don't need you to.
And I bet it won't be rape. I bet it's going to be more like a sexual assault, or it won't exactly be rape. There are other laws, that are, charge you for, illicit sex, to use that term.
Well, I think they're pretty much the same, dude. Let's be honest here.
No, then I
mean,
gotta
in the court of law, yeah, but from peers, it's the same thing. Let's be honest.
Okay, no. You know what? Your peers will not be judging you unless they're on the jury. We gotta start thinking better than this.
Well, that's even worse, Stanley. My peers would probably, at least be biased. So
George Washington basically said something like, "You are who you hang out with." So if your peers think that, that's not necessarily a good thing.
Yeah, I don't even agree with that necessarily.
Yeah, well, you don't agree with a lot.
Neither do you, Stanley. You honestly, you always say.
Oh, I don't. But that one specific point, I do agree with.
Yeah, so you're telling me if you're in the military, you're hanging out with a bunch of I don't know, women beaters. That means you're a women beater. You're a woman beater,
Yes.
or are these guys a part of your?
No. It means you tolerate it.
What the fuck am I gonna do? Stop it?
Or leave. Don't be friends with them. You have choices.
What does my friendship have to do with what they do at their house?
You don't see the connection?
Absolutely, but I don't see why I have to have morality. I ain't doing it at my house.
You don't see the connect. You don't see the connection.
Do you see the connection?
I do.
What is it?
I think the quality of your friends is a direct reflection on your character.
Well, Stanley, notice I threw in the whole military. These guys are my unit. They're not just friends. They're my unit.
Oh, I could say something to really piss you off, but I won't do that. What I'm going to say is that the quality of your friends is a direct reflection on your character. I'm not going to go farther than that.
So can I say the quality of your spouse is a direct reflection of your character because your spouse?
Absolutely. It's even worse. Spouses are closer than friends. Absolutely.
Okay, so what if the spouse comes from a racist family? What does that have to say about you?
You know what? It means you tolerate racists.
Oh, so you tolerate. Oh, yeah. Well, yeah, you're a liberal. So, yeah. Okay. Good point.
My wife wasn't a racist. Is that your implication?
No, her sister was.
Shit, she doesn't have a sister.
You said
I was probably more racist than my wife.
You said your sister-in-law tried to take custody of the boy when your wife died. You literally said that.
Okay, well, in-laws aren't blood relatives.
Well, that's still no, you said sister-in-law. That means she's your sister through marriage.
No, it means she's my sister-in-law. She's not a blood relative.
Through marriage.
No, I don't view marriage the same way you do. As far as I'm concerned,
I think you're just trying to get your way
out of it. I think what you're trying to do is get the better of an argument you can't win.
No, I'm just trying to show that you're hypocritical at times, like we all are.
You know what? No, You're just trying to show off and losing
Stanley,
in
don't
the
try to
effort.
dig your way out of this grave.
You are literally off
Stanley,
base. I
Stanley.
literally will stand by the fact that if you have shitty friends, you have shitty character.
Stanley, does your wife have a sister or not, Stanley?
My wife's dead. She
Does
does not have a sister. She has a.
lied.
You
So
don't
you
see
lied.
the difference. Whoa. You don't see the difference between sister and in law and sister. There's no difference.
No, a sister-in-law is literally your sister through marriage.
And I literally disagree with that. She's not a sister. She's a sister-in-law. Literally, there are 2 extra letters and a couple dashes. That's the difference.
Look, guys, y'all can say you are who you
I
hang with.
will take you to task, and I'm going to nickel and dime you to death. You know I can do it, and have fun while I do it.
No, you can't.
I'm enjoying this. Are you?
You're not who you hang with. It's not true. That's
You know
like
what?
saying
I am exactly who I say I am.
So am I who I'm related to?
I don't hide.
Who I'm related to? Am I who I am related to? Am I that
You
person?
are not, in my opinion, it's a loose relation at best.
What does that mean?
Sister-in-law.
Oh.
Dude, she's not a blood
I'm not trying to be
relative.
rude either, Stanley. You said this. I ain't trying to be rude. Now I understand.
No, yes, I said it. I said it. I said it.
I remember everything, dog.
No, motherfucker, you remember everything, but you don't remember right. Sister-in-law is not sister. Please remember that.
That's your sister through
No,
marriage.
it's my sister. I don't have such a thing does not exist. And wait, hold on. Let's take your point. Let me agree with you. Sister in marriage. Now, is sister in marriage the same thing as a sister?
Say that one more time. You were breaking up.
Is sister in marriage the same thing as a sister?
No, not Patrick.
Okay, that's my point. That's my point.
Well, I mean, through the court, that's still your sister.
That's my point. That's my point. You said no, and I accept that no.
Well, yeah,
they're not the same.
Through lineage, yeah, they're not. If they are the same, you're doing something wrong. They are.
Then I'm doing something wrong because sister through marriage is.
Oh, this is your wife's sister, Stanley. That's your sister-in-law. Period. That's what the fucking.
No, it's my wife's sister-in-law. You know, I don't know what strange religion you got, but in my religion, a sister-in-law is not a sister.
Stanley, I'm not gonna let you play dumb.
All right? Did you assume? Is this some weird like South Carolina? Like I married my sister.
You're literally next door to South Carolina. You're in Georgia. What are you talking about? Anything we're doing, y'all are probably.
It's some strange stuff you're thinking.
No, I don't think Stanley could be a Hamite. I'm not gonna lie, he could be. It's possible.
You know what? I pity sometimes your miseducation.
Can't hear you.
A Hamite.
What's
I pity.
You mean
you
like
don't
the
know
descendants
what a
of Ham?
Hamite is?
Yep.
This
That's
dude
the only way a Negro can have this thinking process is if he's not a Negro.
I'm sorry, a sister-in-law is not your sister.
I beg to differ.
Denizen, what do you think?
I beg to differ. That means I can sleep with her, right? No.
Do you sleep with your sister?
That's a damn no. You can't do it with the sister or the sister-in-law.
You literally. Actually, legally, you can with the sister-in-law.
No.
She's not a blood relative.
Man, what if y'all have a child? What if you have a child with the sister? Can you sleep?
Guess what? If you get married, you have a child.
And can you sleep with the aunt? Like, what are you talking about? That's your sister.
Well, wait, is it an aunt or an aunt-in-law?
That's the aunt to my son. Go ahead, Portia. Go ahead.
See, you always make it fun, sir. I have to give it to you.
I know. But look, guys, no, you can't sleep. with your wife's sister. That is your sister as well.
Sister-in-law. You can with the sister-in-law.
Oh my God.
Legally.
You guys are disgusting. Even though my sister-in-law is
Oh
pretty.
my Lord. Now it's moving off into like moral stuff.
No, it's not moral. Stanley, you know damn well that your
Wait,
wife.
you just used the word disgusting.
I mean, you know, I say a lot of things.
You
right?
do.
Yeah.
You say a whole lot of things that are interesting.
So do you. But anyway, Stanley, you know damn well you can't marry a woman that has a sister and then you say you're not my sister. You know goddamn well that she
literally
automatically.
don't marry your sister. Folks, do not marry your sister. Your sister-in-law is not your sister.
Dennison, what do you think?
I mean, what is the question?
Is your sister-in-law your sister?
It makes me laugh when you ask that question.
Why are you taking so long to answer, Dennison?
I don't know. It seems like a stupid question. What's
Then
the
why
point?
don't you have a simple answer?
No.
Portia? Is your brother-in-law your brother?
I mean, for me, I know that they are like my sister or my brother by law, but I still, I just could like my sister-in-law. That's like, it's to me, she's like my sister, and my brother-in-law, he's like my brother, even though obviously we're not blood related, but we're all family at the end of the day to me. So that's just me. I think we're all family at the end of the day. Now there's a question from the chat that I want to bring up, but before I do, I want to address something that Sir said earlier about the sheriff deputy and the female inmates. I don't know if you guys have seen this show called The Mayor of Kingstown, but in one episode, and The Mayor of Kingstown is on Paramount Plus. If you haven't seen it, I'm telling you, it's worth every penny. That show is absolutely phenomenal. Anyhow, there's I believe it's in season 2, but there's a scene and there's actually a few episodes that surround it, and it's actually been carried throughout the show, and it's about this very situation. However, the female inmates, what they do is they plot against the male guards, and they plot against them in such a way to get the male guards close enough to them. So they'll expose themselves to the male guards. They'll do all this sexually promiscuous stuff to get their attention. And then once, there's a blind spot somewhere in the prison, the girl will get with the guard, and then she ends up killing the guard. And then, she'll cry rape so she can go to the hospital and potentially escape, or hopefully get pregnant so she can spend time outside of the jail and potentially escape, or get her sentence lessened because she was assaulted and there's mental abuse and mental issues that, are tied up in that. And so whenever you said that earlier, if she gives you a blowjob for a cigarette, I'm like, I guess maybe that's in exchange, but I do not at all agree with male officers having sexual relations with the women in prison, and I believe it vice versa. So the female officers that are in male prisons, I think all of that is absolutely inappropriate, should not be happening. They're humans, human nature, I get it, but if you work in a job like that, you're going to have some level of discipline. And this guy in this particular incident with the sheriff in Kentucky, who actually killed the judge because he was trying to protect his deputy sheriff who was raping inmates, that's like you have to have some sort of self-control, and that's not how you do it. I mean, the fact that the guy he got him released from prison so that they can serve out the rest of their sentences at home, but like the monitor, the ankle monitor, but he got the ankle monitors disabled so that whenever they came to meet him at the courthouse, they could sleep. He can sleep with them in the courthouse. Like, there's so many things wrong with this story for me, and I can't wait for more things to come out, because that just doesn't make sense. Like, you get their monitor removed, you call the agency, they do everything, everything's fine. These girls are at home. Why won't you just go to their house and give them some of that stuff you want to give them? Why don't you just do that? Why you have to do it in a judge's chamber in the courthouse? Like, what kind of freaky deaky? What's going on? But still, I do not believe that these officers should be having sexual relations with these prisoners. So yeah, it looks like we're going to have some interviews today, people. But while John is still setting up, and this is so fantastic, I'm so happy that John is doing this.
Where is he doing them?
If you look in the back, Stanley, you can see John is he got the whole setup.
Oh,
it's set all the way up. He has both of the cameras, both of the microphones. It looks beautiful where he is. There's the view of the street, the city, and it seems like a perfect day for it. So that's really exciting. Oh, and Jordan says, "Hi, Jordan."
Oh my
Jordan
Lord,
says,
that is beautiful.
Isn't it beautiful? It looks like the weather is excellent. I can't say that for Texas because, you know, it is September, but you know what? That doesn't matter in Texas. It was about 105 degrees yesterday, and hey,
damn,
I made it.
You know, it's been getting down into the low 60s here in Georgia.
Oh,
now, I live a little bit northern.
You know, at night in Texas,
it's been
like
gorgeous.
in the 90s at night. It's hot at night, you know.
Wow.
So
still interesting.
Probably rain or something, and whatever. The weather down here is crazy. But Jordan says, I don't even believe this story, to be honest. Why the F would that sheriff do that to a judge for one of his deputies' actions? Either the sheriff was also involved, or the judge, or maybe both. Just weird. You know what, Jordan? I'm glad you said that, because I thought about that earlier, but I forgot. So thank you for saying that. So something is going on here that they're leaving out, or maybe they want you to connect the dots, because in that article, and also in the article that I read, and also in that news clip that we watched, the questions that the reporters were asking were, you know, in line with what I read in the article. However, the sheriff's deputy was having sex with the girls in the judge's chambers, the judge that got killed. So he was having sex with those girls in his chambers. And so the sheriff, they're saying that the sheriff was trying to protect his deputy, but the deputy was having sex with these inmates in the judge's chambers. So maybe all three of them were busting these girls down. You know?
Interesting. I don't know. You know, a 54-year-old judge, maybe.
Yeah, so the sheriff that killed the judge was 43 and the judge was 54. It didn't give us the age of the sheriff deputy that I can remember. But again, whenever you think about it like this, I didn't know that officers could get the monitor situation overturned and turned off. So I'm thinking that a judge has to sign off on that and have something to do with that. But there's
the judge asked for GPS coordinates, remember?
Okay. John, we can't hear.
Ooh, who is that?
All right, we have interviews, folks. John, we can't hear. No sound, John.
Let me put your mic a little bit closer to you right there.
Thank you.
All right, John, let's go. You guys able to hear?
Yep, we can hear you.
Hi, guys. Are you able to hear? Let me make sure they're able to hear.
Oh, yeah, you're good.
We can hear. Hey, guys, are you able to hear? I don't know if I can hear them.
Yes.
Yet. I'm not sure if I can hear it.
You're good.
Okay, let me make sure. They can hear, and you hear. It's an audience right now.
Oh wow.
Okay,
How's your coffee? Your coffee okay?
Oh, the coffee's perfect. I think I need know what I need to do here. Okay, what's your name, by the way?
My name is Jordan.
All right, let me just make sure they can hear that. What's her name, guys? Can you hear her name? Someone said they can't hear. I need to
We can hear you, John. We can hear her, but we can't hear her from her microphone. We can hear her from your microphone.
We can hear it from Bud. Okay.
Hello, everyone.
Can everyone hear now? We have Jordan here. Jordan, where are you from?
I am from St. Louis, Missouri.
And how did you end up here?
My family moved over here. I'm a military brat, so we ended up moving over here. And then when they got out of service, we stayed, and I love it over here.
And so you go to school here? I bet you go to Howard, huh?
No, I go to American.
American, you didn't want to go to Kamala's alma mater there, huh?
American University has the #1 international studies school in the country. So
Is that what you majored in?
yeah, international business.
And how did you end up working here at Busboy and Boy?
My family came in one day. They loved the food, and like most of my serving jobs, I ended up working here too.
Is that
So
right?
yeah.
Someone wants to know, how many hours a week do you work?
Usually 30 to 40.
Really?
Yeah.
Here
yeah.
at Busboy, right? Okay.
Yeah.
How do you do all that and go to school?
I do that. I go to school, and I'm also in a cybersecurity program. So it's really about time management.
Wow, okay.
Yeah.
Now, what do you live alone? Do you have an apartment?
I live with my family right now. I'm a college girly. I'm a working girly, and they're more than happy to help me out a little bit.
It's pretty expensive to live in here in DC, right?
Not necessarily that. I'm kind of just saving up to invest in other things in the future. So
What do you think about investing in the future, huh?
I mean, right now I own an Airbnb, and then I also invest in stocks. So
My name is John Galt, and this is the Urban Landlord. Since you say you have Airbnbs, it kind of piqued my interest there. How many Airbnbs? Just one?
just one right now, yeah.
And how do you find the Airbnb business?
I mean, it's pretty interesting. I only just now started doing it. My parents both did real estate when they were a little bit younger, so that was something that they really wanted me to do, was like get something in my name while I'm young. So yeah.
And how long have you been doing it?
About a year now.
And what are your biggest pros and cons of Airbnb?
I think pros, it's good passive income. Cons, sometimes they can ruin the place, but it's okay. Like,
Have you had anyone ruin your place before?
once.
What did they do? Tell me what they did.
They punched a hole in the wall.
That's all?
Yeah,
Oh,
it wasn't like anything crazy, so
Yeah.
it's not like a huge con.
That's nothing right there.
No, yeah.
I could take that all night long. It's not a big deal. You own a condo? Did you buy a condo or something? Or?
Yeah, I bought it.
Okay.
Yeah.
And how much was the condo here? We have 44 people in the audience, and people want to know what are the prices like in DC. You don't have to tell us the exact price there. Yeah.
Well, the mortgage for that condo, it's a 3-bed, 2-bath, a month, 4,500, I think.
Wow. What about?
Yeah, but like people renting it out and everything, and like getting all the amenities, it kind of balances it out. So I don't really like have to pay the mortgage.
Now, is that here in DC or where?
Yeah, it's here in DC.
Really? That must be a big condo.
It's
What
pretty
neighborhood?
big.
Like, if you don't mind me asking, like, what neighborhood is it?
I won't give the neighborhood, but it is in Northwest DC.
No, Northwest is where the money is, right? That's right. That's right. You ever go over to Southeast at all?
Southeast, I've been maybe once or twice.
Once in your whole life here.
Yeah.
Now, what you go to Southeast for?
We were handing out food to the homeless. Yeah, just for one of my classes.
Is that right?
Yeah.
Someone said you sound very intelligent.
Well, thank you.
Yeah, you look
I
very
think I
intelligent,
owe that to my parents. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Did you hear about the guy that runs Canna Coffee?
No, I don't think so.
You hear about it?
No,
Have you ever heard of Canna Coffee before?
I don't believe so.
It's right on Florida Avenue, right by Adams, right at Adams Morgan, right beyond 18th Street.
Okay.
A Spanish-speaking Uber driver came in his store,
Lord.
and I guess he was frustrated, and he told the Spanish guy he should learn English and things like that. And so now he's being protested and banned, and Uber is banning him and things like that. He's a black guy. And he's a black guy too.
That's not really. That's not nice.
What's not nice? Banning him?
No, not banning him, but I just think like with language barriers and how much of a culture pot DC is, it's really good to like learn like a second language. Like every person in my family, we know at least 2 languages.
Yeah. So what you would tell that black man is, instead of criticizing him, the other man, for not knowing English, he should learn Spanish, maybe.
Yeah, I mean, it's like we don't other cognizant and be really helps people.
Yeah.
So, like I speak English, I speak Hausa, I speak Spanish, I speak a little bit of French.
What's the second language you said?
Hausa.
Oh, are you Nigerian?
I'm Nigerian.
Oh, okay,
yeah.
okay, there you go. Now,
Yeah.
okay, now it all makes sense.
So
You say what?
I'm Igbo.
Igbo. Okay, Igbo. Yeah, I'm familiar with like the Biafra War and all that. Are you familiar with that? Your parents ever tell you about that?
A little bit. We plan to go to like Lagos like next year. So yeah.
So have you ever heard of like ADOS and Tether and all that kind of shit?
Roughly, I'm not even like on social media, so yeah, I kind of just I don't know. I feel like people are really self-absorbed when it comes to social media, and so like me being my age and in this generation, I try to detox. So if you're in my phone, I talk to you. If not, So I'm not really hip on that. I stay up with the news though. That's how I really get my info.
I heard it. This is a business channel, by the way, the Urban Landlord. And we talk a lot about business and immigration and things like that. And one of the things that always comes up is that Nigerians are usually very successful when they come here.
I mean, yeah, they're very education driven and they're also they want to own everything that they have. And I think that's a mindset that really helps people in our culture because they're willing to learn and they're willing to put in the work and to learn from other people the craft so that they can perfect it. And that's something that my parents do. They're a tech startup. It's not private right now, but so.
Interesting.
I think it's a culture thing.
Yeah, culture.
Well, that's all the time that I have for today, guys. It's very nice to, virtually meet all of you, and thanks for having me.
Hey, you want to shout out your social media or anything like that?
Oh, I mean, I don't have any social media, but you guys can see me around doing stuff.
We'll see you at this table.
Have a great rest of your day, guys.
Thank you. All right. That was Jordan, right? There you go, Jordan.
That was awesome. She was sweet. Yeah, she's very pretty, very cute, and it's great because she's like me, no social media. I tell you what, it's just so much better without it. You don't need it.
I'm having a hard time. Are you talking about it? I don't know what the fuck I do here. Let me see. Trying to get these mics and all this shit right. I don't think I can hear you guys. I made a mistake and brought the wrong damn headphone today. Amazingly, I brought the wrong damn headphone. Oh, I can hear you, Portia. Is that you, Portia, talking, Portia?
Yeah, it was me.
Maybe not. Okay, yeah. It's just a little low. I maybe I need to see if I can adjust it.
Well, so John, what it sounds like, it's like we can hear your microphone, but it's like the microphone that she was speaking from, it didn't sound like it was picking up her microphone, like her sound was being picked up from yours. So she sounded kind of far away. But what I was saying is that I appreciate that about her because she's like me in that way.
You think I should put my microphone down?
What'd you say?
Do you think I should put my microphone down?
No.
Do you think I should put my microphone down when she's talking?
I don't think so. It's just we couldn't hear her from her microphone. We could hear her, but it was being picked up from your microphone. So it sounded like, just because of the way that the audio sounded, so it sounded like your microphone was the only one that was turned on.
Oh, I see. I get
you. Will you let your kids play underneath the bay?
Mela, I see your comment.
Pretty
that
girls
says,
down here, man.
Mela, Fish did not delete your comment. Fish, Jesus. Yeah, Mela, I've been trying to type in the chat too, and my comments haven't been posting for the past week, and I type them over and over and over, and they won't pop up. I think YouTube has something to do with that, but that's YouTube. So, John, where are you at today?
These ladies. Excuse me.
Crack, I see how you're saying in the chat, make a new account if you find your comments getting overly swept. I type the craziest stuff in comment sections on YouTube and especially over here. Listen. I know, because YouTube, listen, they've given me that alert that says, we've seen that you've made comments that go against our guidelines. If you keep it up, then we're going to delete your, channel. And I'm like, man, why? But, whatever. Hey, Mella. Oh, yeah. And Jordan also says this. So for people that don't know about this, this is a really great thing to always consider. And I always forget to click the filter button next to the live chat box and make sure it's set to all messages. It defaults to top messages and sometimes won't show up. So I always forget to do that until I remember. But making sure that you hit all messages, you can usually see all of the messages that are in the chat.
All right. Let me get you up here. My internet's a little slow right here. I have to get on another network if that doesn't work. Where you from? You from DC, my man?
Yeah, I'm from DC, born and raised.
Yeah. Let's see.
Oh, John, the other camera got disconnected.
Okay, let me add it back. Let me add the camera. Which camera do I have? Get the camera right. Get your camera right, my man. Get your camera.
Oh, Natasha, the things that I say, I say a lot of crazy things in the comments on certain videos that I see. It's usually.
All right, my man. What's going on?
How you doing, man?
Hey, can everyone hear him? Can everyone hear him?
Can he say something?
Hey, what's up, man? Say something.
Hi. What's up, bro? How you doing?
Yeah.
Can everyone hear him?
Yep.
All right, perfect. All right, tell us. You say you're native DC, right? Native Washingtonian.
I'm a DC native. Yep.
What do you think about all these migrants coming in DC, man? It ain't Chocolate City like it used to be, huh?
Nah, it ain't. And honestly, everything I'm in for everything being for the better and all. You know what I'm saying? But honestly, brother, like these people out here, like I'm cool with it, but like it's just they bring too many problems.
Who are you talking about?
Let's start off with the scooter. They telling people that they letting the immigrants in, you know what I'm saying? And they giving them all these benefits.
Yeah.
And
you don't like that?
Yeah, I don't like that.
Why don't you like that? The government helping these people.
Yeah, I understand that. But at the same time, a lot of the benefits that they're helping with, us Black DC residents have to go through a way more like to get these vouchers or these to get in these programs, because basically it's way easier for them because they just now coming here and it's just like, here, you get it.
Yeah. What do you live in DC?
You said, huh?
Where do you live in DC?
In Northwest DC, born and raised.
No, it's expensive, bro. I didn't have to pay up there.
You said, huh?
I live in Southeast, man. How the fuck you afford to live up there?
Man, you gotta have a voucher.
Oh, you have a voucher?
Yeah.
We got Section 8 voucher?
You gotta have a voucher, or you gotta be on it's another program called the IZ program.
IZ?
Yeah.
I never heard of it. Okay, what's that do?
It's and basically it goes according to your income. It's like a raffle to see who wins it's like they have apartments for like the cheaper than they would normally have them.
Yeah. What do you think it would cost to live in your neighborhood like without a voucher?
Easy, $2,500, $3,000.
For what, a 1 bedroom, 2 bedroom, what?
1 bedroom.
You have a 1 bedroom?
Yeah.
How the hell you get a 1 bedroom voucher, bro? You must got lucky as hell.
Lucky.
Damn.
You gotta be on the waiting list for all them years, bro.
How long were you on the waiting list?
5 years.
God damn. Where were you living during those 5 years?
Everywhere. My homie couch, my girl couch, everybody, you know.
So you coming from down 14, you live in Columbia Heights?
Yeah.
Okay. It's nice up there. Brooklyn, nice.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. You say you think about starting the podcast. What's the name of your? You got a YouTube or something?
Yeah, it's called Business Before Beef Talk. You know what I'm saying? Basically, what I'm trying to do, I'm trying to build a brand for all entrepreneurs to come on there, promote themselves while I promote myself at the same time.
We kind of do that here, my man. This is the Urban Landlord on YouTube, and I'm John Galt. You can pull me up. Don't knock that milk over. I don't want you to get all milky. Yeah. I don't have Instagram, but I got a YouTube right here.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, that's cool.
You look me up right there. The Urban Landlord.
Spell the name of his YouTube.
Hey, can you spell it? Can you when you're done looking me up? Can you spell the name of your YouTube channel?
That's you?
Yeah, that's me right there. Hey, can you spell the name of your channel, man?
All right, so it's Business Before Beef. It's BUSINESS B4, the letter B, and then the number 4, and then it's beef. You know what I'm saying? And then you can go on all platforms: YouTube, Twitter, Instagram, TikTok. Whatever you think about it, we got it.
Let me ask you this question, my man. You ever been to Canna Coffee before?
Nah, I never been.
You ever heard of it?
Yeah, I heard of it.
What'd you hear about it?
I heard it's some good coffee.
You ain't heard anything else about Canna Coffee? Nothing else? No, nothing in the news lately?
Yeah, nah, you talking about down that way. Right.
What you heard?
When they was saying, he was saying basically that they needed to learn how to speak English.
Yeah. What do you think about it?
I don't agree with it, right?
You don't think he should tell them to speak English?
I understand where he was coming from because he was upset.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, you still got to be respectful. You see what I'm saying? What he did was blatantly rude and disrespectful. Like, you can't do that.
Yeah.
Can't do that.
Do you think he was kind of pissed off, kind of like the way you pissed off seeing all this shit go?
Yeah. That's why I said I gave him the benefit of the doubt, but he still shouldn't have did it like how he did it. You know what I'm saying? It's a better way to approach things, especially as a business owner. You know what I'm saying? You gotta be more.
Do you think he's gonna? He's been banned from DoorDash and Uber, right?
For real?
Yeah, he's done.
That's crazy.
And the government shut him down too. You know that,
For
right?
real?
Yeah, the government shut him down. Yeah. And they think about charging him with a hate crime too. You know that, right?
Yeah.
Hate crime.
Yeah. Because he right there grabbing the phone, learning English. Yeah. I wouldn't put it past him, man. You know what I'm saying?
Who are we talking about?
Yeah, the black mayor, black police chief, and they're gonna charge him with a hate crime.
Yeah. It's crazy, right?
No.
It's crazy. It just shows you who they advocating for, man.
Yeah, indeed. It's like, indeed. Man, you got anything else you want to shout out while you're here, man?
I want to give a shout out to GSM, man. My whole crew. Basically, what we're doing is we're building like a tree, and we just building all the branches right now. You see what I'm saying? I got people who rap, and I got people who be gaming. I got people who do everything. You know what I'm saying? We got food critics. Like, we just trying to be like a big team, like the next BMF, but better. You know?
Yeah. Somebody says, what if you got into an accident with an Uber driver? I have a cup of coffee. Another cup of coffee. Yeah, please. Thank you. Yeah. Someone says, what if he got into an accident with an Uber driver and he said learn English? What are they going to do? Tow his car? I'm not sure what this question is. I'm not sure what that question. Somewhere. Okay. Well, Mr. John. Okay. All right. Man, let's see if anyone else doesn't have any questions for you, my man. I won't hold you too long. But you never been down there to Canna Coffee before?
Yeah, no, I never been. I heard of it though.
Might ought to go down there and support the man because he doing tough right now.
Yeah, man, we might gotta go get some coffee, man.
What's up, my man? Yeah, man, I ain't gonna hold you, man.
Yeah, man, it was good being on your podcast, man. I appreciate it. What's the name of it one more time?
You just subscribed to me, right? The Urban Landlord. I'm John Galt.
Tell him we subscribe to him too.
Yeah, we just subscribed to him, and we stream 24 hours a day, man. So you can jump on anytime to talk to someone. Like, we stream 24 hours a day, so you can jump on anytime to talk to someone live. You know, hop on the panel. You know what I mean, or whatever you like. All right, my man. Hey,
Just
thank you.
point
Thank you
yourself in the direction of your goals and take the first step.
What did you say? What Denzel say? Denzel said something, man.
Point yourself in the directions of your goals and take the first step.
Thank you, love.
Thank you very much.
You're welcome.
That's wisdom from Denizen. Yeah.
I didn't know that little thing was in Nigerian. Nigerian coming all flavors and sizes, I guess.
Yeah,
I did
she
not know that.
definitely didn't look Nigerian at all. So when she said that, it was like, oh, you're one of them.
Like a Nigerian or someone whose parents told them they were Nigerian.
More Nigerian.
She doesn't look Nigerian at all.
Because my only experience with that is like women on YouTube finding out they're not really Nigerian when they do the test.
You said what now?
Women on YouTube finding out they're not really Nigerian when they take the test.
Wow, I've never heard of this. I've never heard
Oh
of
yeah,
this.
there was a girl that went viral last year. It ruined her life when she found out she was white.
Huh? Are you being serious right now?
Yeah. She used to do this makeup tutorial stuff. She had a really blackety black channel, and she was always talking shit on white people. And then she took the 23andMe and found out her mother wasn't really honest about her heritage. She was mostly white.
Excuse me. Would you like to sit down for a YouTube stream?
I gotta look this up.
And she, I guess there's like a difference if you can like trace your ancestry all the way back to Africa. Not all African Americans can do that for obvious reasons. And so, her lineage was like important to her, and then she found out that was just a story.
Man, this is not like New York, man. People will walk right past you, act like they don't hear you.
She had as much black in her as I have in me. Like the average, because we all kind of come from Africa.
Yeah, I gotta find this because I think that this is worth a
investigating.
Yeah, because basically, because I'm looking it up. I'm trying to see. So basically, it's YouTubers finding out they're really not Nigerian.
Yeah, or whatever. Insert specific African origin here, because they take the 23andMe and find out they're like 80% Scottish or some shit.
Yes.
Have you heard or watched the video of Kamala and Oprah? People are calling me talking about this thing.
Oh, John, I actually have that queued up. I was actually going to play that today, but I saw it because Kamala. She was like, "If somebody come in my house, I'ma shoot him." She sounded like me, John.
Yeah.
She sounded like me.
Yeah.
But she also
got a gun everywhere you can reach in my house. Everywhere you can reach. Don't come in here.
That was my mom. Like sometimes when I would go to my mom's house, I would just randomly bump into a gun,
I could not believe Kamala said that. And she said it and she was cackling harder than I've ever heard her. But it seems like it's backfiring on her. And then Oprah even kind of cut her off a little bit. She was like,
oh, you can't say that anymore, huh? Kamala is still running the Obama plan.
Okay, Jordan.
See, Obama, he.
Oh, that's you. What? Oh, I thought you used to play the music. No, you want to sit on and have we're on YouTube. You got to run. Okay, no problem. You thought I was the DJ.
What did you say, Portia?
Oh, Jordan told me to look up something about Angela Davis finding out that she's white.
Yeah, and then there was that dude, Jordy. Fucking. Oh man, what's his name? Butterflies in the sky.
I can find.
You know what I'm talking about?
What the Reading Rainbow?
Yeah. What was his name though?
Oh, I don't know.
The dude was like a hero to me when I was a kid. He was on Star Trek and he was in Reading Rainbow. It was like
Reading Rainbow.
LeVar Burton. Yeah, LeVar Burton found out he was way whiter than he thought he'd be, and that he owned slaves. His family were
See,
slave
this is a very
owners.
gentrified part of town where clearly there's still a lot of poor people. As you can hear, the guy say he had the Section 8 voucher, and that's how he's able to live here in one bedroom voucher. So it's a real mix match of people that live here, very affluent, high income people, and then you have quite a bit of poor people as well. So
He about lost his mind. Now I'm confused. This looks like the roof of the restaurant area outside of John's friend's restaurant, which I thought was in New York City.
No, this is the awning over the restaurant. Let me see if I can point out to you. So we're outside. So that's the
Yeah, but I thought it was in New York.
over it on. Let me see if I get this couple right. Would you like to jump on YouTube? No, we're in DC. Would you like to jump on the YouTube stream? 5 seconds. Come on, just say hello. You're already right here, right now. I only have one seat for you guys, so both of y'all got to sit down together. Sit close to each other. Hold on, sit close. You want to sit there? Y'all can sit in each other's lap if you want to.
Okay, we got a couple.
Go ahead, take a seat. Go ahead. We got
They
a
hear
couple
us,
here.
Portia?
Introduce yourself. Good, you know y'all don't mind being close to each other now. We got two cameras there. Introduce yourself. What's your names? Kiki. And who? Sha. Let me turn up the mic. Can everyone hear them?
Got some
We have
booty.
42 people in the audience tonight. You on with John Galt, the urban landlord. I'm John Galt. Can everyone hear them? Portia, can you hear everything?
Let me pull it closer.
Speak up one time. Let them hear. Oh, that's her favorite guest. You guys able to hear everything, right?
It's kind of lagging. It's like it's frozen.
This might be my first
Well,
black
not us.
lesbian
How long
interview.
have you two been a couple?
A year.
A year?
It's been a year.
And who?
Don't be looking down.
Look at that. Who?
Don't be giving these people false hope.
There you go. Who approached you?
So it wasn't really an approaching thing.
Okay.
We've known each other for a while. We run in the same circle.
Okay.
So I've always hit her up, like going out, because she's a spokesperson for outside.
Now, for the people that don't know, a lot of people aren't from DC. What is outside? What is outside
Like
that you speak of?
being at the clubs,
Okay.
like just being out.
Okay.
So that's outside.
She's for the streets.
Right. So
Where y'all from?
Carolina.
You from Carolina?
Yeah.
Both of y'all?
I'm born and raised up this way, but I live in Carolina.
Oh, you don't live here?
No, we're visiting.
Oh, y'all visiting? What y'all in town for?
Just because.
How y'all like DC so far?
I say this my second home. I'm from
DC, how?
And I visited a lot.
Yeah.
So
What y'all do last night?
Oh.
We was in Silver Spring.
Silver Spring? What y'all doing?
My cousin
John, can you put the camera up? We can't see them.
We got,
Oh, okay. Hold on. Someone said they can't see you guys. Let me raise the camera up a little bit.
Can you see?
Okay, I think they can see you now. Can they see?
Yeah, we can.
You can see, right? All right. That's perfect. So y'all were in Silver Spring last night.
We in Silver Spring. We vibed out a little bit.
What y'all doing up there?
Just went to a little hookah bar, little lounge.
What y'all gonna do tonight? You gotta spend one night.
We outside. We outside DC tonight. So.
Right.
So now I'm straight, right? And nowadays they had all these different LGBTQ.
Oh, what?
You know how they talk LGBT. And I'm an older guy, so we grew up with just
Elemental P.
It's in there. All right.
Of course we are. Those are our pronouns.
So what do you think about? Oh, so you do?
That's what we need to call it. Is the Mickey Mouse
you go by
Club.
pronouns or what?
I honestly preferably, not for me.
You don't go by pronouns.
I don't.
You don't like that. What about you? Do you have pronouns?
No, she, her. Yeah.
Well, that is a pronoun.
I mean, but this is just the regular pronouns. It's not like I'm not going by them or they.
Right.
So it's just my regular pronouns.
But if you were at work and they said, "Hey, can you give us your pronouns for your job?" What would you say?
Mine is still her and she.
You would say her and she. What about you? Would you say
It
nothing?
would be very non-binary. So it would be very
So you do have a pronoun.
Inclusive. Do I have a pronoun?
No, but she said she's non-binary. So not being non-binary,
Right.
non-binary would give the pronouns of them and they.
Oh. Okay.
So you do have pronouns. You said you didn't.
Yeah, you they, you them. You
Yeah.
them and they.
Because I feel you have to tap into both the dualities.
Mm-hmm.
I am much feminine as I am masculine.
Do you like men and women?
No, I'm not attracted to men.
You're not attracted to men. Have you ever been attracted to men?
I find I can say when a man is attractive, it's a good looking man, but
never physically. Yeah, really? Oh, that's interesting. Like from a young age.
Very young. I'm 43 years old.
Well, don't sound like she's
So you look a virgin in that
I'm very
sense.
much so.
Really?
embracing her feminine side.
She's
Then
43.
Someone said you're 43. You look so young. Yeah?
Jesus, she looks
Thank you.
young
Thank
as
you.
hell.
really?
You do look very young.
Appreciate
You don't look 43 at all.
Y'all did.
Yeah, we did. Yeah, we're in Charlotte.
She doesn't sound 43.
We just like, yeah, she was,
Where y'all was here?
yeah, we were just here like 5 minutes ago.
Oh, y'all came back. Y'all came back.
Yeah.
We just found a closer spot.
Yeah, so
I
we
see.
standing up this way.
Oh,
Yeah.
I see. I see. Okay, okay,
Yeah.
okay, cool.
I was like, I wanted to see them again.
Hey, do y'all have any?
You when I get some service.
Do y'all have any social media you want to shout out? Anything like that?
Well, my social media, well, I guess is my IG is I am officially _key, which is spelled KIE.
Okay. What about you?
Yeah, I'm on Instagram. You can follow me _Benjamin Button.
And this is the urban landlord, John Galt. I am John Galt. We stream 24 hours a day on YouTube. Anytime you want to jump on this live,
Yeah.
you can jump on anytime. We got one question for you. Do you guys vote?
Yes.
Kamala or Trump?
I'm voting for Kamala.
What about you?
She don't want to vote for either.
Okay. Well, why not? What do you don't like
We
about
don't have
Kamala?
enough time for that.
What don't you like? Give me the top thing you don't like about Kamala.
I don't find her to be genuine.
Why you say
Word.
At the same,
Why do you say that though? She seems genuine to me. What is not genuine about Kamala?
what laws or what do you think that they're going to put in place that be specifically for us? What do you think that's going to be?
Well, she already said that she's not wanting to be for Black people. She's already said that.
That's not my vote because.
But why does it have to be specifically for Black people instead of, making where we are, better making the laws that are equal as opposed to just being about Black people?
Because until it specifically puts us in positions that benefits us. And it's not laws and legislators and things of that nature that's set up for every other people of color or minorities except for us. And then when we're asked about that, it's saying that no, we can't specifically do this for this subgenre of people.
So what law would you want her to put in place that is specifically for Black
as
people?
far as police brutality and the things that's going on with that, these things that's happening, these acts that are happening against Black individuals, these are absolutely totally hate crimes, and they need to be addressed as such.
But I think that's more of a police thing than
starts from the top.
I mean, yes, I get it, but voting Trump in, he's wanting to give these policemen immunity, and he's saying that they're doing their job by killing people. So us not voting for a non-vote, not voting for Kamala or not voting for Trump, we're still putting him in office to still make this shit legal.
Do you think they should have defunded the police when they were on the
They
defund?
should absolutely.
You think they should have?
Absolutely.
Yeah. What about you?
I don't know. It's kind of like up in the air because defunding, what is it gonna do? What is it gonna do?
I think maybe a lot of us will start to step in and start policing our communities more and start being involved.
Okay.
In the private
what is that? called, what is that called? When then anybody can be out here. That's, I feel like that's gonna cause more violence. I don't feel
I
like
like
that's
this
gonna make
discussion.
things better because we're gonna be out here feeling like, you know, we can project our own laws, our own feelings on
Your
other people in the
approval
way
is
that
always
we think they
necessary.
should be acting.
John, keep
So
this going.
They
Keep
gonna get
this
encouraged.
conversation going.
yes, how is that gonna make it better? Because
In that
then
case,
when
I'm gonna
something
need you to leave, Stanley.
situation, who's gonna be there to
Wait for it.
break it up? Who's gonna be there?
Sometimes you got to shift, and the way things have been going, it's time for a shift. I mean, we just had the young black man in the Carolinas that was hung.
You talking about the truck driver guy?
Yeah, the truck
Yeah.
Right, he was hung.
He was hung.
Okay, yeah.
And
I heard about that.
these crimes are taking place all the time, just like the other young lady a couple months back when she called the police because she thought it was someone outside her home, and the police killed her in her home.
No, who was that?
And she called.
What one was
called
that?
the
Was that in
police.
Texas?
No, that was
That
what
was
is her name?
Texas.
What is her name?
I can't remember.
That was in
That
Houston.
was Breonna Taylor. That was
No.
I knew you were talking about. That wasn't Sandra.
No,
It was,
not Sandra Bland.
It literally the
I think
incident
they
that
shot
happened
through
over
her
that
house
summer.
or something. They
No,
shot
no,
through her.
no.
No,
They,
There's
he
another
shot-
one.
No,
Yes, this summer.
they went inside the home because she felt like there was like somebody trying to break into her home,
Right.
and then they came into the house, and the cop
Oh,
was
the lady with the water.
Sonya Massey. Right.
Somebody
Sonya
said
Massey.
it.
Right, yeah, somebody
Yeah,
in the
yeah,
chat said, yeah.
Yeah,
Okay, that's who. Okay,
Yeah.
got you. Okay.
exactly.
And she
There's so many you can't even tell.
she called for help.
But
Yeah,
I
she
think
called me up, right.
that's a mental thing with that cop.
No, you think
Like-
it's mental with the cop, right?
Yeah, I think that was something mental. I feel like, you know, he was wanting to take action on somebody, but he already had like previous issues that he has been like forewarned on. So for that to escalate to that level, it's like he was wanting to do something already. So
Let me ask you this question. I got two questions. What do you guys think about the migrant immigrant
Damn, those lag spikes are hitting hard.
situation? Have you? Okay, what about
that
you?
background too.
Are you asking in regards to them coming into the country?
No, I'm
Just
just
so
asking
much?
you. What do you think about it?
I mean, I feel it's excessive. I feel there's no boundary. I think, and you know, that's Trump's biggest thing about stopping the immigrants from coming in.
What do you think? You think they should be
They said
stopped?
they're taking the jobs.
I think it should be. It needs to be regulated a little bit more than what it is, because you have individuals that are here, it's been here, and you have individuals that come into this country and are reaping a lot of benefits that you bust your ass for, and that you can't get.
Right.
Yeah,
It's hard for me to get. It's hard for me to get an apartment, but an immigrant with no credentials, sometimes no proper anything, are able to get these things.
You think so?
It's
they're
not
not
a thing.
In North Carolina?
Well,
They're
I
not
mean,
paying
it's funny thing on that.
taxes.
They don't pay taxes. I mean,
Wait.
under the
Are
table.
there immigrants in North Carolina? In your town?
absolutely. It's a.
What part? What town are you in?
We're in Charlotte.
Well, when they
Oh,
cross the
So
border,
it's a lot of immigrants.
Absolutely.
It's a big city, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. And so you think that they have an unfair disadvantage to Americans?
I don't feel like that because
You know-
they come here and thrive.
Yeah. So you know they got some kind of. You feel like they. You know they have.
Yeah.
Right.
but I mean, yes, they work hard, but still.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you and so how do you as a black person, how does that make you feel? Do you feel like that your government is kind of start picking another winner or loser in a sense?
I mean, I don't think too much on it, period, because the government, that's not. I know that shit ain't designed or aligned for me either way. So I don't put too much thought in it, but of course, you want to educate yourself and know what's going on, and
they're gonna find a way
that's
to get
honestly,
the money
that's what's going on. So only thing I can do is stay in my lane and work hard and continue to strive and do the things I need.
But I think, and it also benefits them to kind of crack down on the immigration, because that's another way for them to get money. Because I mean, we're already in debt. So if we're already in debt, they're gonna find a way to make that money. So let me move this out of the camera. But
Do you What was I about to say? I already asked you about Kamala and Trump. Oh, what type of work do you do back in Charlotte?
So I'm an operations manager for the grocery chain.
Okay.
So I put various food products into all of the grocery stores.
And what about you?
I just started as an insurance agent.
Oh, really? Okay.
In life and health.
There you go. There you go.
Yeah.
Any other questions, guys? Any other questions? Did we get your social media, by the way? We got yours,
Yes,
right?
but I'll give it to you again.
Give it to us. One more time.
We have it already. We already have it. We posted it in the chat.
Underscore key KIE.
Gotcha.
And I'm on IG underscore.
Do they ever
Benjamin
experiment
Button.
with men in their relationship?
Benjamin Button.
Oh, someone wants to know, do y'all ever
And
experiment
if
with
so,
men?
would it be a white guy?
The
No,
fuck
they said
not.
do you ever bring another woman into the relationship?
Oh well, swing and a miss.
Yeah, no, we don't do. It sound like you want to.
No, she does.
Actually, I'm over that.
You're over there, but you wanted to at one point.
I mentioned it. She's not for it.
So you want to?
It's not that I want to, but I mentioned it to, kind of get her response.
Really?
But
Well, so
she's like,
can
no.
you role play that? How did you mention it to her to give her a response? Tell us how you said it.
How did I bring that up? I think it was
ask.
because I'm a very blunt person.
So just tell us how you said it.
Hey, you want to bring another woman?
Like,
in?
what would you think about having like another person? Like, is that something that you would do?
And I was like, nah, not. I'm too old for that right now.
Were you disappointed that she didn't want to?
No.
Really?
No.
But you kind of wanted it though, didn't you?
No, I'm not that pressed. I've been there, done that. I mean, I'm not that pressed.
Yeah.
And I know if she don't want it, then it's not gonna happen.
Yeah.
So it's not gonna benefit me to kind of make her do it.
There you go. There you go.
Oh, but also you can follow me on TikTok. It's
TikTok.
Play Nice Key. Is that it?
Yeah. Say that key one more time. KIE, right?
No, on TikTok it's Play Nice Key KEE.
Okay, gotcha. All right, TikTok, you got it. You got it. We put it in the chat.
John, I wanted to ask another question.
Okay, we got another question for you. Go ahead.
So I heard what they said about the borders and how it can impact Black Americans. So does she know that Kamala Harris is for the borders being open and for more people coming in illegally?
A long question.
Do you know what Kamala Harris border policies are? Keith, I told you, since you,
Me?
yeah, since but you're a Kamala supporter, right? That's why they asked you.
Oh my gosh, y'all being so technical. Just let me live.
So technical. Wow.
People want to know.
There's your average voter, Portia.
You can get all right.
No, but I mean, I'm red, but don't hold me to the border policies.
Okay.
Let's ask that then. That's what I want to know then. How would she put in her own words why she's voting for Kamala?
That's pretty much as far as me, as far as I know.
Look, they about to cancel me.
Yeah, nobody's going to. Someone said, put it in your own words why you're voting for Kamala. We'll give you 15 seconds.
Oh my God.
Take your time. 15
like,
seconds.
no, it's like really going in. Like, how long is my life?
People just want to know. You can sit here as long as you like. Go ahead.
I mean, regardless of her background, before she was, a partner with the Biden. I think that
Gotta wait till the car goes by though. Yeah, she realizes.
Yeah, this pretty much confirms my point.
On making sure that the gun laws. Yeah, she's a carrier, but making sure gun laws, drug laws, things like that are enforced. And I think that she will uphold that, being in office along with the other stances that she does carry with her, what is it called? What's the thing she put out? Because she just put it out.
I don't follow enough. Tell me.
I can't think of it. Like she just put it out right before the debate.
Her platform, whatever.
I can't. I'm sorry. I'm having a blank moment.
Okay, somebody put it in the chat because I can't think of the technical term.
Ain't nobody gonna
Verbiage
save you
for
in the
it.
chat, girl.
But she's very adamant about making sure that the community is coming together and making sure that she's doing the opposite of what Trump is doing.
Okay.
And I'm all for
there
it.
you go.
Gotcha.
So
there you
Trump,
go.
that debate.
Oh, this internet is so bad.
Yeah, what's up with that? It's usually pretty
Did
good
you
over
see it?
there.
Some of it.
Like that debate was unified. The reason we're eating the dogs, we're eating the cats.
Oh, they talk about that. Yeah.
But everything is like, I mean, I support everything that is opposite of Trump. Like I absolutely do.
Gotcha.
So I mean,
all right.
That's all I got.
John,
All right.
John,
That's really all I got.
YouTube's been great. I really appreciate it.
John, can you
Hold
tell
on,
me?
we got
I went to her Instagram and
say what?
I went to her Instagram. She is very beautiful. I
I
love
can't hear you,
her her
unfortunately.
style.
Yeah, Kiki. I'll just leave.
They like their style on the on your Instagram.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah.
She is beautiful. And
Hey,
tell
so you got
her,
a winner.
her
It's just
girlfriend she has really great skin. She has great skin.
Absolutely.
So is it you have great skin, by the way.
Wow. Thank you.
Yes, she does.
That's you got flawless though.
So, Portia, you can see the beauty without being attractive.
Like she has very
Men need not apply.
her style is amazing.
Yeah.
Like it is.
Yeah, both of them.
Challenge
I actually think if men need not apply, you might have a chance then.
I would actually. Wouldn't be the first lesbian
Oh,
I switched over back to our
absolutely
team.
you have a chance. If men
Hold
need
on really
not
quick.
apply, absolutely.
Yeah, 100%. Because I'm so much of a man, I've brought lesbians back over before.
Thank you.
Yeah, I'm sure you have.
Look us up right now. You can subscribe to
You wouldn't know nothing about that, Stan. Don't worry about it.
I tend not to go for lesbians.
Let me show you.
Kiki got some bootag.
On YouTube. This is where we are on YouTube.
Kiki got a bit of that Kiki Shepherd, if you know what I mean.
YouTube.
I'm satisfied that you know what
We're
you
on
mean.
YouTube right here. This is me.
I
I'm the
always
urban
do,
landlord.
sir. I always do.
Straight we let people jump on the panel and everything. The urban landlord.
Kiki
You can
got
hop
some
on
of that cookie.
that panel, talk shit, whatever you want, 24 hours a day. Yeah.
Whenever we get John back, I'm gonna have to tell him he's gonna have to he needs to look through the lens of the camera himself
Yeah.
so he can have it set up better.
Yeah.
And then also he might need to refresh or see something with the Wi-Fi or something. Because if you look at this camera right here, it was a few minutes
The
ago, but
image
it
is
seems
updating better.
yeah, on that camera, and it's not as good as it is on this camera right here.
Yeah,
And I'm
that
pretty sure
one's
that has
pointing.
everything. Yeah, with the Wi-Fi, but he has to refresh that, and he needs to he has to set the camera up right so it's square and it's a good angle.
Yeah, it's pointing right at the sun too.
Yeah,
which
the
is-
sun. Yep, exactly. Yep. He needs to get like a mini tripod.
So maybe you know these factoids that are curious to me, because I'm weird, but I thought this was outside his friend's restaurant in New York.
Oh no, he's in DC.
Has he ever been in New York?
Yes.
Like,
He
what
goes
is-
to New York. So whenever he's in New York, he is outside of his friend's restaurant. And it's
And
two
it-
different friends, and their Wi-Fi is really good. It's just usually the plugs and stuff. But then this place has to be a new place because we haven't seen this one. Well, not that I remember, anyway.
So
And I'm always
just
here. So.
thinking it looks kind of the same. It's not the same.
What are you talking about, Portia?
Oh, so John, the internet connection, it seems to be a little bit better right now, but I was gonna see the camera, the one that's on the main screen, if you could like look through the eye of the camera so you can set it up to where it's more square because it's kind of pointing at the sun before you get whenever you get the next person to sit down so that the view is better because right now it's just kind of it's kind of a weird angle.
And the bandwidth is not high enough.
Oh yeah, and then the bandwidth, but I don't know if there's anything he could do about that because like the internet is
Yeah.
kind of choppy. So it's like you guys are cutting in and cutting out.
If both cameras are using the same Wi-Fi, it might help to turn one of the cameras off to cut the bandwidth in half. The bandwidth requirements in half.
Yes, I don't even know if he can hear us right now. Or if, well, he probably can hear us. I just don't know if he's responding because it's been cutting in and out.
Yeah.
Well, Jordan says that his last girlfriend had never been with a man. She was a les for 7 years. Well, look at that. You turned her out. Good for you. Good for you, Jordan. Doing the Lord's work.
He brought her back to Jesus.
Yep.
Whoa.
Hey, John, are you there?
I was hoping she was about to sit down.
Hey, what'd you say?
Oh, did you hear anything that I said?
Oh no, I didn't have the headphones on. What you about to say? 2392. Okay, yeah.
Oh, so John, I was saying if you could look through the eye of the camera and make sure it's
Yeah, go ahead, Portia. I hear you.
look through the eye of the camera so that because it's pointing at the sun.
Okay.
So that it's set up better.
Okay, I'm looking through it now, right?
He's got the other one.
How about this way?
Okay, so that one's pointing at the street. The camera that's on the big screen right now.
This one right here?
Yeah, this one. So if you could get that one.
Oh, not pointing at the sun. Okay. I got you. How about that?
Yeah, that's much better.
That's good.
That's better.
That's a good look right there.
It might actually work better like that too.
And also, John, are you using their Wi-Fi?
Well, I was using the this is city Wi-Fi, but then I said, you know what? Let me just get on their Wi-Fi. This is better right here. Their Wi-Fi is better than
the city Wi-Fi because it actually
you
the
know you
picture
can do
looks
both.
clear now.
Here you go, handsome.
You could put one camera on.
Thank you so much.
Oh,
How
thank
much
you.
did you tip her, John? Because she just said, "Here you go, handsome." So she just
Yeah, I
put,
would've
she just
tipped
put
her
it on right
100%.
now. She put it on, John.
They're Nigerian. They pulling scams, eh? She trying to scam you. No, I gave her $5 because I'm not here. Just I ain't really ordering anything to be honest with you. I just ordered some fries and a cup of coffee, and then now I just ordered a beer. I don't really like the food here, so that's why I just ordered the most basic thing I could.
Well, there's a ringing endorsement if I ever heard one.
Let me see if these people want to get in. You want to sit down for a live stream? Hey, my man, come. I like the shirt. I like the shirt. He had a Harris Waltz shirt on, by the way. I don't know if you saw that guy. Did you see the guy? He had a
That means
Harris.
he bought merch
I think you
after
should,
Joe Biden dropped out.
Ask them like, do they want to sit down and do a short interview?
Hey, I'm going to go get this lady. She's selling her Harris gear at the corner. I'll be right back.
Okay. Because sometimes whenever you just say it's YouTube live stream, sometimes the people they're just like, oh no, I don't want anything to do with that. Oh, and also while we're waiting, and in the event that we do get this lady, y'all, whenever the people are talking, y'all, we have to make sure that we don't talk so we can hear them.
Gotcha.
Crack says John ain't getting played by no quick smile and a compliment. I know that's right, Crack, because she sure did put it on.
I wish she did put it on somebody.
Oh, Natasha says, so we can walk away and leave our tech stuff in DC. Well, Natasha, it looks like it. And I suppose, because John actually does this quite often, I figure if someone does take it, they'll be on camera. So, I mean,
I swear Natasha Vincent can read my mind. I think things and then she types it in the chat.
Yeah, John, he's done this multiple times and no one has come and touched his stuff. That's in New York and in DC.
Yeah,
thought those
America's
places were
actually a
I
really
thought those
safe
places
place
was-
to live.
Yeah, I thought those places were crime ridden.
Well, you know,
Uh,
I felt the same way about Chicago. Of course, we hear all the news, but I was in Chicago. I think it was last month, or maybe no, it was in July when I was in Chicago, and it was beautiful. I didn't see nothing crazy. It was perfect. I was like, wow,
That's kind of
great.
weird.
I was like, this
John's
is
back.
awesome.
All right, fellas. All right, we got somebody new coming in right here.
Okay, great.
Yeah, come on down here, sir. Ma'am, come on, yeah. Mm-hmm. You have to come sit right over here. Yeah, yeah. Mm-hmm. You don't knock anything on him. Hey, can you guide him there? Because he might need a little help. You don't want to help him? Help him sit down?
Is he blind?
Hey, have him sit right there. Have him sit right there. I don't want him to knock my scooter over. I'll get that scooter out of your way. Yeah. Let me get that scooter out of your way.
I trust you to help our elder. This our elder. That's why we here.
There you go, John. John got all the honeys tonight.
Yeah.
Jesus
We
Christ.
got a blind man. Let's
Oh,
go.
we got a is he a blind nigga? Ooh.
Oh shit.
Oh yeah, ain't nobody gonna get you tight.
Maybe he
All
can't
right.
see the
She
shirt
be
that
right
he's
back.
wearing.
It's the black
Now I see you
KKK
got
guy.
that. I see you got that Kamala shirt on. We're gonna start off with that. It hit different. Hey, let me get this. Sit down, OG, so the camera get right on that shirt. They got you. They got that shirt.
Hold on,
OG, look at that OG. Yeah. Now what's up with the Kamala? Tell me about that. What's your support? What's your support symbol?
The men been doing stuff raggedy for a long time.
Say that men been doing something raggedy for a long time.
Yes, sir. Why not give a woman a chance, especially a black woman?
Right.
Yes.
Right.
Yes.
Right. Hey, hold on. You got time to go to the smoke shop?
Yeah.
All right. You know where it is?
Yeah.
All right. Let me. What you say? You want some phone or something?
Yeah.
All right. How much that phone cost?
I vote for a change in camera
All
priority.
right. Give me 1 minute. I'm gonna tell you what I want. Where the smoke shop at?
Every vote counts.
Right here. Once I go
Hell
right
yeah.
forward, it might be one right
Okay. Give me 1 second, guys. We're gonna get
I
to
second that.
what. Look, this one I want right here. Give me
Someone
one.
needs to do some crunches.
No offense to this young lady, but yum.
Oh my gosh, just being the lady of the channel, I tell you.
I'm sorry, Portia. I can't.
Y'all are
I'm not trying to
something
be
else.
disrespectful. I'm just saying.
Y'all,
gotta start doing
it's fine.
crunches.
It's fine. It's
She
just
needs
so
to
fun.
start
It's funny
doing
to me.
crunches
I'll give her.
to
Stanley's
maintain.
gonna hate as usual.
Yeah,
No,
stop
I'm not
being a hater,
hating. I'm into maintaining and staying fit.
Oh, she got that thigh
You
gap.
look fit
Heck
as
yeah.
hell to me.
Yeah, well, young niggas have low standards.
Young nigga.
Let me get that real quick.
Oh, she ain't got no cake though.
This I don't know what you're talking about. I see a happy birthday.
You know what? Like I said, maybe I shouldn't have said niggas. Maybe it's just young men in general.
I've been a plumber 45 years. I've been a trainer for 25 years. Glaucoma snuck up on me 10 years ago.
Okay, well, I hate to hear that, man. Hate to hear that.
No problem.
Okay.
I learned how to look out my third eye.
So you say you were a plumber for how long?
I've been a plumber 45 years.
Wow.
My grandfather been a plumber since 1945 in Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. So I followed his footsteps.
Yeah, that's something, man. That's
Yes,
something.
sir.
That's something. I talk about that a lot. It seems to be easy to enter the trades like that when your father, your grandfather just walk you right in the door. Is that right?
Well, yeah. Well, once the seed is planted, and it's not a nepotism in the trade.
Yeah.
But if you whatever.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, they were
Now, for the people that don't know, you're at the corner selling Kamala gear, right?
Yep,
Okay.
Kamala gear, Marcus Garvey gear,
Yeah.
Malcolm X gear, hoodies, t-shirts. I got something for every budget.
Yeah.
From incense to shea butter.
Incense to shea butter, Marcus
Incense,
Garvey,
t-shirts,
Kamala.
hoodies,
Yeah.
shea butter.
Now, where do you live in the DC area?
I live in the Southwest area off of 1st Street in South Cal.
Okay, I used to live
One block off of East over. One block out of Maryland.
Yeah. Okay, I got what you're saying. Yeah. I used to live down by the waterfront, Southwest. Yeah. Got you. Okay. So, give us why you supporting Kamala, sir? Why you supporting Kamala?
My main reason because she's black.
Okay, all right, fair enough.
Any other reason, I'm into giving a woman.
Can I mention she's black?
Giving a woman a chance.
Too, yes.
Yeah, right. Okay, got
I
you.
mean, they gave a man.
Right.
Yeah, so I'm gonna give a woman.
Right. Got you.
Because if she ain't show up, the Democrats was in trouble.
Why you say
How
that?
does he know that she's black?
Because Biden would not be able to.
At least he honest.
I was hoping I'd get you with that
Trump
one.
got what?
Trump got a crew and he got heart.
Yeah.
Yes.
So you think Trump got heart?
Yeah. Oh yeah, Trump got good heart. I mean, not good heart. He got a lot of heart. Let's just say that.
And you think that Trump would have beaten Biden?
Yes, sir. Y'all here to beat him.
But you don't think Trump would beat Kamala?
It'll be close.
But you're rooting for Kamala?
I like to see her win. Let's just say that.
Yeah.
When you say rooting for her.
Yeah.
I mean, if anybody gonna make some money, it should be a black person off of hoodies and t-shirts, and I'm one of them.
Yeah. Indeed.
That's the most honest nigga I've ever met. Jesus.
Let me ask you, what governance here? Mirabelles and all them. Used to be Chocolate City around this thing.
Oh yeah, I got to DC 42 years ago in Philadelphia.
Yeah.
She did what DC has become.
Yeah.
A light melting pot. The black folks had to go. If you don't own nothing here, your time is up.
Time is up. Yeah.
She gives a little support, man, but you gotta hold on and hopefully something different happen for us.
Yeah. Indeed. So, would you like to sit down for a YouTube interview? You are cute though, I tell you that. Boy, I tell you. You can even see how cute she is.
Oh, I feel the spirit. When you look at your third eye,
you can feel it, OG. I know you can.
I act like I see.
Does he have a brother named Clinton?
I act like I see.
Yeah, I know that's right. I can see it. Oh, yeah, that's yours. I can see it. OG. Hey, OG, so were you here during the riots and all that shit?
No,
okay.
I heard about it.
Yeah.
I got here in 1985.
Okay.
I was here when they dropped the bomb on the Move people in Philadelphia.
You were in Philly when they dropped the bomb?
Well, I was living here.
You was in DC when they dropped it on
and
the
I went home that day.
Went home was Philly for you?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
So were you there when they did the Move, dropped the bomb? Okay.
I was living here, but I went home that day and I was sitting inside a store.
Uh-huh.
Oh no, a bar. And I was asking my boy, what movie is that? He said, man, they dropped the bomb on the movie. This was May 1985.
Yeah. So damn, that's crazy, man. So you were in Philly when that shit happened?
Oh, it was on TV.
Yeah.
And you look at the video, Let It Burn.
Does anyone? I just saw that video. Yeah. So you were there. Does anyone know what he's talking about? By the way, people in the audience, if you know what he's talking about, Portia, do you know what he's talking about? Okay. Who is when? Was it the mayor?
The black mayor of Philadelphia.
Uh-huh.
In 1979, the city administration had a power with Move, awaken the people about government and administration.
Right. Move was a black organization, by the way. Go ahead. Uh-huh.
John Africa started.
Right.
And they wore dreads, ate naturally.
Yeah.
And then in 1979, one mayor had confrontation on. Then in 1985,
right.
The black, I'm gonna say Afro-American mayor named Wilson Good.
Yeah.
Had the conversation.
Did he say Apple American?
Yeah.
And they supposedly the chief of police, who was white, and the chief of fire department was white.
Yeah.
They dropped the bomb, and really it was a conspiracy. It was this: the U.S. government had the bomb.
Yeah.
The helicopter from the state, and it was the local police department.
Right. Local police dropped. Yeah. Local police. Yeah.
Dropped the bomb on the Move. That's the second time they dropped. They met U.S. United States of America dropped a bomb on American citizens, and both of them was black. Black Wall Street, 1921, and Blue, 1985.
I can't believe, I can't believe most people in the audience had never heard of that.
Yeah.
Yeah, they dropped the bomb and they burnt out a few people, right? They
Yes,
burnt
sir.
out
It was 65 homes got burned out.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah,
That's right. And they dropped what you call an incinerator device. The bomb dropped and exploded. And one of the other things about that incident, they asked because the moves going to rumble till they crumble. Can we let our kids go? So they let the kids go now.
Oh shit!
What's that?
Oh, it's just hot sauce, OG.
Yeah.
All right, go ahead.
They said can we let our kids go? And they let the kids go in the back. And you found the kids didn't get burned; they got shot. There's 11 kids got shot in the alley.
Is that right?
Yep.
I didn't know they knocked those.
I didn't know about that.
They found the kids after the whole incident was over was actually shot in the alley.
Yeah, I remember the move. I didn't know that, all the hints and outs. So what? There's something there.
It's terrible. It's criminal.
Yeah. That was sad. I do remember that. Yeah.
1985. It was made in 1985.
So what do you think about all this immigration, OG? How you see all the migrants coming into DC, the Spanish? What do you think about that? Been a big change for you, ain't it, OG?
Well, no. Being I have a skill, it wouldn't bother me none.
Huh?
I said being I have a skill wouldn't bother me none.
Okay.
But the U.S. government undermines other governments.
Yeah.
So they're coming because the economy has been disrupted way more. They've been doing that a long time. Even in 1995 when Bill Clinton signed the NAP. Right. So, man, they owe the people. This is their land. I ain't into even though I got a mortgage, but the white man stole the land for somebody else and gave other people mortgages. So I'm kind of a conspiracy of the whole thing.
Yeah.
So you got a mortgage. So me personally, I don't have no problem. I have a problem with not having an immigration policy.
Yeah.
Of how people coming in and out.
You got light, OG.
Right?
You got light. Let me go get your girlfriend. Go ahead.
Yeah. But Ukrainians will come in.
Yeah.
Cause I got the Uber, Lyft, and all that.
Yeah.
And the lot drivers don't even speak the language. And if they're European, they be from Ukraine and everything else.
Yeah.
Don't even speak it. Don't even trying to speak it.
Yeah.
And getting paid in the shade.
But he's gonna vote Kamala.
Anybody from color, or Hispanic, man, you gotta go through a whole lot of bit more to get anything.
Yeah. So you think
you start stealing?
It's kind of racial that they let.
Yes.
Yeah. That they
didn't know.
That they treating the white
against the Hades, against the light,
against the Hades, against the light
dark
immigrants.
skinned immigrants and light skinned immigrants. Yes, most definitely. America is a racist empire.
OG, how's it been going selling your merch up there? You in the right spot for it?
Well, I haven't been here a long time, but I export jewelry from Ghana, and I haven't been here a long time. But
you been to Ghana before?
I've been to Ghana 3 times.
Yeah, I've been to Ghana.
Yes, sir.
Accra.
Yes, sir.
Tema, Kumasi.
Yes. Beautiful place.
Cape Coast. I know all about Ghana. Yeah.
And what was the question?
Oh, how's the business going up on your merch?
Well, I ain't been here a long time. I just wanted to get a feel of it. But I'm gonna be here now until hopefully Kamala Harris. What's the last name? Kamala Harris win.
Yeah, so you about 40 more days. You got about 40 more days.
I'm gonna be here at least 4 days a week.
Right, yeah, there you go.
This is my spot when I'm out here. But I ain't been here about 4 months.
Where do you live, OG?
I'm in Southwest, but I'm between here and Philadelphia. Yes.
Okay, Philadelphia.
He doesn't even know her name. He's just selling t-shirts.
He's just trying to make that
so
money.
What do you want to see Kamala do when she get in office?
One of the first things I want to do is get an infrastructure here.
Okay.
This
basically info structure.
Yeah. It's like infrastructure, but it's for the telephone shows.
Work on employment and the infrastructure bill. Right. That's what I'd like her to do. And put the trades back in the cities.
Right.
Kamala's gonna bring trading.
I am still a plumber. I'm a plumber instructor and I consult with people.
Oh, you teach plumbing now? Okay.
Yeah, I've been teaching plumbing for 25 years.
Get out of here, man.
Yeah.
I've
been doing it for 12 years.
That's a hell of a trade there.
Oh, man.
That's a hell of a trade.
The real deal is about water.
Yeah.
I usually ask the question of my students, man, when you want to start a new country, you better have a doctor, a lawyer, plumber or electrician. And most of them say, oh, Dr. Lloyd, well, plumber's about bringing what you call potable water, bringing fresh water. If you ain't got fresh water, you got society is dying.
You can't even have a surgery without fresh water, can you? You can't have surgeries with nasty water.
You can't have nothing, much things. If you don't have what you call potable water, that's drinking water.
Yeah, drinking
you
water.
got a society that's dying.
Yeah, got a society dying.
Yep.
Indeed.
Yep.
So you see countries like India, you don't have the clean water and stuff like that. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah.
Right.
Any words of encouragement that you want to give to the younger people in the audience here, OG?
Yes, man. Slow down. Get yourself a trade, because we need you. You are the people we've been waiting for. Get yourself a trade. The school called Four Walls Development Career Center. That's over there by Gallaudet. Or go to P. George Community College or UDC and find out what trades are. Because if you ain't got the personality for a trade, for most trades people make over $40 an hour.
Yeah.
And you get out to get your freedom as far as employment.
Yeah.
You
never have to worry about a job if you got a trade, ain't that right, OG?
Room to work. If you're lazy,
oh
no, you ain't got nothing coming.
Yeah. But if you're lazy, it don't matter what you're doing. You're gonna make no money. Yeah.
That's right. Learn how to use your hands.
OG. That's a message for the young people.
Yes,
OG,
sir.
I tell you.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We love you, young people.
Wait. I want to ask you, OG. How old are you, OG, by the way?
I'm 67.
You look good, man. You look real good, huh?
Yeah, 67. I got a daughter 17.
You got a daughter how old?
17.
OG. Now, what's your daughter doing?
She's having trouble. She was in 12th grade. She was cutting up for about, once she turned 16, man, she was cutting up a little bit. And I finally got
music is drowning him out, John.
Junior sport. So she was a job for in Baltimore. She come home every other weekend. So she's getting to her own as far as understanding that we love her and we ain't gonna give up on her. But she's gonna do it.
OG.
Yes.
My man.
Yes, sir.
Thank you very much. Excuse me, ladies.
My pleasure.
Can we get you on for a 5-second interview? Please, you look so nice.
All right, so I'm not the only one, right? That whole time I was waiting for him to lean into the camera,
That was great,
hold up his right fist and say, "Power!"
What's that power? I got it up.
You good, OG? You got everything good?
I vote first.
You vote for Kamala too? Come, my man. Yo. Come back, my man. Yo. Sit down right there. Man, what you got? Sit down right there. Sit down right here, my man. We got another Kamala voter. We got another Kamala voter. What's up, OG? What's that in your before we get started? What's that in your pocket, my man?
Damn, I just got you a shot letter sample. You gotta shout him out now, okay?
Shout him out.
Shout out to this lady.
Okay, and make sure you know who they talking about.
All right, cool. Hey,
what's up, OG? What's going on?
All right, well, how you doing? I'm good.
All right, what's up? What you got in your pocket, man? Let me see what you got in your pocket.
It's probably bottles of champagne, y'all.
Is it open or closed?
It's open, y'all.
You see, you got nothing in it?
Huh?
You ain't got nothing in it, do you?
No, there's nothing. I'm cleaning up the area.
Oh, you clean up? Yeah. What's that in that jar right there? Huh? What's that in that little thing right there?
I got shea butter, though.
Oh, she gave you some shea butter?
Yeah.
What's the shea butter for?
It's for my skin.
Oh, okay, my man. All right. All right.
How you doing?
So you're a Kamala voter too?
Yeah, I like Kamala Harris.
Yeah. What about Kamala you like?
I like the debate when she told Trump that she doesn't want aggressive laws on the immigration, and I like what she says about the Baltimore thing that happened there. Yeah.
Baltimore? What she said about Baltimore?
She was talking about the football game, y'all.
John, where is he from?
Where you from, OG?
I'm from an island in Bejuleki, Nigeria.
Where?
I'm from an island in Bejuleki, Nigeria.
Oh, in Nigeria.
Yeah.
Okay. You're Igbo, Yoruba, what?
I'm actually like half Yoruba, half Igbo.
Okay. Interesting, my man. So Kamala, what do you think about Trump then?
Trump is a decent competition, but like he's an aggressive counter to old transparency. He can't really stay for too long, but he already had a term like in America. So if it's okay if you want to compete again, but he can continue to do whatever he pursue on forward towards the election, Yeah.
All right. Anything else you want to shout out, OG, before you're done here?
Oh no, there's nothing I want to shout out, y'all.
All right, my man. Kamala 2024. What's the first thing you want Kamala to do when she get in office?
I just want to focus on like the military, a little bit, but she needs training on that. And I also wanted to do like a little bit on like state defense protection. And also I wanted to do some like immigration checks and all that shit. Yeah.
Let me know. Come. You want to get on YouTube? You know him?
I don't know.
Oh, okay. All right, my man. I appreciate it.
Thank you, bro.
Hey, shout your name out one more time.
Name's Dinaka Chuku Christian Suzuku.
Say it one more time.
Dinaka Chuku Christian Suzuku.
Gotcha. Thank you.
Thank you.
You gotta love it.
Can I get you over for 1 second for YouTube?
He's like, first thing I want Kamala to do is stop more people like me from coming in.
His first name sounds like my last name. Jesus Christ.
I was genuinely in fear for John.
See that way interview my man? Yo, I don't know if you guys saw that. It was 4 flaming ass homosexuals just walked up the street. I mean, they were twitching and shit like when. Excuse me, ma'am.
Twitching.
They were twitching with homosexuality. I didn't know that was a thing. What does that look like? Like you're trying to give oral over and over
man,
again?
it was section like a woman, man. Oh man. This is homosexual center, by the way.
Oh, you.
This is LGBT center right here. Excuse me, you have 5 seconds for an interview. 5 seconds. 5 seconds. 3 seconds. You see, she had a mask on, by the way. Excuse me, you have 5 seconds for an interview. 5 seconds. I'll tell you, the DC people are not that. The DC people are not that. Excuse me. 5 seconds for an interview. 5 seconds.
Nobody else.
5 seconds.
Yeah, there you go.
Oh,
There you go.
Get the girl with the bag.
We have 50 people in the audience. They just want to ask
come
one
on.
question. One question.
You almost had it. You sold it too hard. You scared her away.
I wish you can get that
Damn.
girl. I wish you can get that the girl who waited on
We
you.
need Zoom. We need optical Zoom right now.
Section of DC.
I hate to see you go, but I love to watch you walk away. Nobody else caught it when that dude was like, "Yeah, first thing I want Kamala to do is to lock up the border and keep other motherfuckers like me from coming in." Like he just got in through the window and he's gonna kick the ladder out from underneath him.
He did say that. Yeah, he did say that. You're right.
He did say that.
Yo, he was dressed like winter time out here. I don't know if you saw that. I mean, he was dressed for the winter.
John, can you tell me his first name again?
Uju. Just sit down for a 5 second interview, man. Thank you.
Exactly.
Excuse me. Would you like to sit down for a 5 second interview? Oh, 5 seconds. Yeah, the people here, I tell you, they're not as friendly as the New York people. Excuse me. 5 second interview? YouTube? 5 seconds. Come. You already stopped now. 2 seconds. All you gotta do is say hello and I'm John Galt, the urban landlord, and we do a lot of street interviews. All you have to do is say hello and let the people say hello. 5 seconds. Oh, you're already on camera now.
John, John, try to tap into our white guilt. Come on.
What I gotta do?
Yeah, I'm just a poor black man trying to survive in these streets, man. These rough DC streets.
I'm outside.
I'm just a poor nigga trying to make a quick buck. Please, man.
Yeah. Natasha's right too. He is doing a good job, like at getting people. He almost had that girl in the booty shorts.
Oh man, oof.
She stopped like 3 times.
I almost had it.
You almost had it.
Excuse me. You have 5 seconds for an interview? 5 seconds. All right. I tell you, the DC people are, a little more like, self-indulged or whatever. Like, they really don't have time. The way New York people, they may be pitching their own little thing or something. Let's see what this lady's going to say here. Excuse me, ma'am. You have 5 seconds for an interview. Oh, there you go. There you go. There are most people in a rush around here for whatever
She
reason.
shot you down before you can even finish, John.
She had her answer ready.
It could be like genuinely more casual in that New York neighborhood, where people like they don't have to, they're not as pressed for time, live in that New York lifestyle.
Yeah, that could be part of it. I think, New York is, for what it's worth, there's a little more, kind of a mix, I guess you could say. As you can say, give me 1 second. Excuse me, sir. You mind sitting down for a second? 5 second interview. You too. Thank you. Yeah, most people are just, I don't know. But most of the professional people, I would argue, are probably not going to sit down. That seems to be the case, Excuse me. You have 5 seconds for an interview. You have 5 seconds for an interview.
No, I'm sorry.
All right. Yeah, I tell you, the professional people probably are not going to sit down.
I don't know, John. You did get that Jewish guy.
See, I was in New York, though. New York professional and DC professional are like totally different people,
Oh, okay. Is that white girl walking with that big nigga over there?
Where?
I was right in front of. They just walked past.
Oh, I must have missed it. There's so many. Let's see. Who I have coming down? Who's coming out here? Okay, here's a little young lady. Let's see if she's willing to sit down. She's with her husband, boyfriend. She's with her boyfriend here. Let's see. Hey, excuse me. Would you be willing to sit down for a 2 second interview?
We actually are meeting as parents for dinner.
Oh, there you go. Good luck. Anyway, this is Busboy Poets, 14th and V Street Northwest. This is probably about 4 blocks away from where that guy was at Counter Coffee and threw the migrant out or told him he needs to speak English. So you'll see a lot of people riding bikes and scooters and things like that up the street. A lot of delivery guys up and down the street. A lot of restaurants, a lot of bars. Oh, here comes 2 nice-looking ladies. We may have a shot. Let's see. Give me 1 second.
Another lesbian couple?
Maybe. Excuse me, ladies. I'm John Galt, the urban landlord. We're doing street interviews. Would you like to sit down 5 seconds just to say hello? Pick your Instagram, your YouTube?
No, it's okay.
5 seconds. You can go in through. You're going to Busboy Poets, right? Are you going to this restaurant right here?
No.
Oh, all right. Well, you look so nice. Thank you. I tell you, everybody seems so self-absorbed around here. Yeah, now he was rubbing shea butter on his nose. The lady had given him some shea butter. Excuse me, sir. You have time for a 5 second interview. This is YouTube. Yeah. 5 seconds? Yeah, 5 seconds. It won't take long. We're just asking you a couple. You can sit down as long as you like or as short as you like. There you go. All right, you're on YouTube right now. I'm John Galt, and the name of the channel is The Urban Landlord. Are you from DC?
I'm not from. I've lived here for 14 years.
14 years. Yeah, most people aren't from here, right?
Right.
All right. And where did you move here from?
Alabama.
Get out of here. I'm from Alabama. What part?
Birmingham.
I'm from right up I-20, Calhoun County.
Okay.
You have to pass by my county on the way to Atlanta, right? Yeah, you got to go through. Yeah. So what brought you to DC?
I didn't want to live in Alabama anymore.
You didn't like Alabama? You didn't like Alabama, huh?
It was all right.
It was
Not for me.
Not many people with the earrings. You got that in Alabama a little bit more laid back. All right. So what do you do here in DC?
I'm an optician. I run Georgetown Optician, like an optical shop.
Oh, really? Okay. Which one?
Right here on 14th Street.
Nice little area. How is this store doing?
Good.
Good. Is that right? Okay. Yeah. And for the people, we have 48 people in the audience right now, 4 hours, 49 minutes. Tell the people about this neighborhood from your perspective. Most of the people aren't very familiar with DC. This is the U Street neighborhood in DC. Is that right?
14th Street, U Street corridor.
14th and U, yeah. Tell me what you think.
I like it. I live on 14th Street. I work on 14th Street.
Yeah.
I like it. It's vibrant. There's always something going on. Lots of bars and restaurants. It's like a fun place to hang out.
Yeah. What does it cost to live around here? People want to know.
Not cheap.
What's not cheap?
I would say a 1-bedroom in this neighborhood is probably around $2,800.
$2,800. Good Lord, that is expensive.
Yeah, $2,500 to $2,800.
Yeah, and do you rent or do you own around here?
I rent.
Rent. Okay. And what's your rent like around here? You have a 1-bedroom, 2-bedroom, or what? Just give us that idea. You don't have to tell us the exact amount.
I have a 1-bedroom and a den.
And it's about 20. Is it over 2,000?
Oh yeah.
Oh wow. Yeah. Do you plan on buying a house in this area?
Yeah.
And so, where would you want to live if you could buy a house in this area?
Here or Shaw or Bloomingdale.
Bloomingdale. Are you familiar with the whole 14th Street, west of 14th versus east of 14th Street thing? Have you lived there long enough to know about that?
Yeah.
Right, well, most people don't go beyond 14th Street, right?
Yeah, that's changed a lot
changed
though.
a lot right now. It's probably 7th Street.
Right. Everything's moving east.
Yeah, everything's moving. I live in Southeast, by the way.
Okay.
I'm a landlord. I have properties in Northwest as well. Yeah, so anyway, someone wants to know, are you gay?
Yes.
Not that it matters. People are just curious to know. And so what is, okay, the next question is Kamala or Trump?
Kamala.
Kamala. And what's the first thing you would like to see Kamala do when she gets into office?
Well, I would be interested in seeing how she's going to lower housing.
Yeah, we all would be.
Do you want her to lower the housing costs?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think the rent is out of control.
Rent is out of control. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Rent is too damn high.
Rent is too damn high. Someone says.
Yeah.
Someone says, is DC a relatively LGBT friendly city? I think it is, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's currently the highest per capita gayest city in the country.
Is that right?
It's like 10% of residents identify as LGBTQ.
Really?
Which is the highest in the country.
Are you familiar with the DC LGBT police force?
No.
The liaison unit. You never heard of that before? No,
They got their own gay cops.
LGBT.
That's a good question, RKTV.
Liaison unit. Okay. What else? What else? Did you hear about Counter Coffee?
Oh yeah.
What do you think about it?
I think that guy's an idiot.
Yeah. He threw his business away, didn't he?
He did, and also staying open when the health department told you to close, and then you're going to be. So I don't know if you heard that, but like the video went viral.
Yeah.
And the health department was like, "Well, we told them to close a month ago."
Oh, really?
And so they were staying open, even though the health department told them to close. So they got closed by the health department, and then now I'm pretty sure that business is not going to continue.
I mean, without Uber and DoorDash, you probably can't do much of a business
Right.
anyway.
Right.
What else would you like to tell the residents? What do you think about the crime in DC? Good, bad?
I mean, I hear about it a lot, but I don't really see it.
You don't really see it, but yeah.
No, which is crazy
Yeah.
because people say that this area in particular is like pretty dangerous, but I don't. I've lived in this neighborhood for 3 years. And it was worse in like 2021.
Yeah.
But I feel like it's getting better.
Yeah,
The
yeah.
crime in DC has dropped a lot.
Yeah.
I think the theft is back up again, like breaking into stores and things, but like harm to other people has dropped, in my opinion. I don't see it.
Yeah,
like I used to.
That is a good area. You're not going to see a lot of street crime in this area.
Right.
A lot of people out on the street, things like that. You have any social media you like to pitch?
No. I mean, I'm on social media.
What's your social media? People may want to follow you here. If you like, feel free to like that.
I mean, I'm in Instagram.
Okay, what's your Instagram handle?
It's BenLemaster_DC.
Ben Lemaster.
That's my last name.
Ben Lemaster_DC, and he's an optician in Georgetown.
Optician. Yeah.
At Georgetown.
Optician on 14th Street.
Right, there you go. And one more thing, what do you think about Muriel Bowser?
I think she's had enough time.
You ready for her to go there?
Yeah, she's not doing a lot.
Yeah. Muriel Bowser is the mayor of DC, by the way. Okay, let me see if we have any questions for you, and then I'll let you get out of here. Let's see. Someone says you look nice.
Thank you.
Do you have you have a boyfriend?
I have a husband.
Oh, husband. Okay, married. All right. So I guess someone was interested in you. So let's see. Any other? I think that's about it. Someone said you like Ben Shapiro. I don't see that. Anyone ever told you look like Ben Shapiro? I don't see Ben Shapiro. Maybe that's what they. Someone says gay Nick Fuentes. All right, man. Again, it was great. Thank you. You've been a good sport. Thank you again. All right. Of course. Where you headed to? You said you live on 14th.
I'm going
14th is this way, right?
14th in Florida.
That's right. Okay, thank you. That's a nice area. I just got a slice of pizza from up there at the pizza place. Yeah. It's nice. Yeah. $6 for one slice. It's very good.
Very good.
Yeah. Take it easy. Thank you. I should have asked him about the prep.
Yeah, John, I was just about to say that.
I should have asked him about the prep there, huh?
Yeah, John, I was just about to ask you that. I was going to say, hey man, what's his opinion on prep? Or does he use it?
No, he was a good sport, man. I didn't want to go there with him. I'm sure he does. What's up with you? I'm sure he does, my friend. Anyway, it is getting a little cloudy, and I may have to jump out of here. Let me check the weather.
John, see if you can get at least one more person.
All right. Give me 1 minute. All right, one more person. Let me see. At least I want to get a pretty woman if possible. A pretty woman is better, right? A pretty woman. Let's see what we got here. So I bet most of the people that sat down were not government related. And I bet most of the people that didn't sit down were like government employee type thing. Yeah. You like that game? See about your age. Isn't your striking range there, Gary?
I mean, she.
Maybe I get this lady right here. Old lady. Hey, did y'all see that? Hey, did y'all see that right
I
there?
saw was older. I saw an
You see it
older
with the
man
mask
walk
on?
by.
With the mask
Yeah.
on.
That man was wearing all black. He looked like
See what?
he was about to go undercover.
Excuse me. You have time for a 5-second interview? 5 second call. 5 seconds. Yeah, she was nice. Yeah, she was nice. Yeah, she was nice. Uh-oh. Excuse me. Yep, time for a 5-second interview. 5 seconds. 5 seconds. Look at all these fucking women coming up. I can't win anything. Excuse me. Anyone have time for a 5-second interview? 5 seconds. 5-second interview. 5-second interview, no? Hey, this is amazing. Excuse me. Yo, bro. 5-second interview, bro. 5-second interview. 5 seconds. We're on YouTube right now, live. Whatever you want to talk about. You come pitch your business, whatever. 5 seconds, come. 5 seconds. Hey. You've been standing around long enough, you might as well come over now. It's on YouTube. What do you mean? Oh, look, you already been on camera. Now you might as well come on and speak your mind. Oh. Come on, I'll ask you a question. I'll pull it out of you. Come on. Oh, man.
What's going on right now?
You want to get on right here? That was a couple, by the way, 2 men, 2 sexual, homosexual. Hey, you want to sit down?
Well, I'm just asking what's going on. I'm not trying to.
We're shooting on YouTube. DC, life in DC. Come sit down. People have questions for you.
I'm kind of shy.
You're already on camera now. You might as well come sit down.
Thank you.
All right, no problem. Hey, these guys might be coming back. Oh, no, they're going the other way. These 2 gay black guys want to come back for the interview. I can see them looking, but they're hesitant. There's some more gay guys, I think, right here. Maybe, maybe not.
I didn't see this part.
Excuse me, would you like to sit down for an interview? You too.
Okay.
All right. I tell you, it's pretty quiet over here. It's not quiet, but excuse me, ma'am. Excuse me. Would you mind sitting down for a 5-second interview? Just 5 seconds. Just sit down right there. 5 seconds. All right. Sit down. All right.
Oh,
Finally got someone up here again. How you doing?
Good, how are you?
What's your name?
Morgan.
Morgan. Yeah, you look so nice and pleasant. Where are you from, Morgan?
I'm from Atlanta.
Atlanta, born and raised. Are you look where? Your family from Atlanta? Are you like African? You look kind of African. Are you African?
Yes.
Okay, all right. See, I know my Africans. What part of Africa are you from?
Nigeria.
Nigeria. But you were born and raised here.
In Atlanta. Yeah.
Okay. How do you like DC so far?
I think it's cool. I like DC.
You like? What do you like about DC?
I like that it's walkable, and I don't know. I just like the vibe.
And how long have you said you lived here?
Like a month.
Oh, you've just got here. Really? Where you living?
I go to Howard University.
Oh, you Kamala? Are you gonna pledge Kamala's sorority, huh?
I have no clue.
Are you high right now?
Am I a who?
Are you high right now?
No.
Oh, okay. You rocking? Or you like?
No. I have ADHD, so I'm just.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I got you. So, what are you majoring in Howard?
Business administration.
Business administration. Okay. And what do you want to do with your degree once you graduate?
I want to become I really want to be a singer-songwriter.
Do you sing?
Yes.
What kind of music do you sing? What genre?
R&B, pop.
Do you have any songs now?
I have a YouTube channel.
What's your YouTube channel?
My name, Morgan. Morghan.
Morghan?
Yes.
That's the YouTube name, Morgan. Okay, we're going to pull that up and subscribe to your channel right now. Is that okay?
Right now?
You don't want us to pull it up right now?
No.
All right. Why not? You're a musician. You should be, like, public friendly. You don't want us to see your channel while you're sitting right here.
No, I don't know.
Okay, all right. How many videos have you done on your YouTube channel?
Like 30, 20.
Do you want to give us a little snippet of your singing ability?
Okay.
Give it to us. Come on, give it to us. Give us this. Let me move the mic closer to you. Hold on 1 second.
What is this for?
I'll tell you in 1 second.
Okay. Okay.
Go right here.
I like to say we gave it a try. I like to blame
it all no lie. But baby, we just weren't right. And that's a lie. And that's a lie. But that's that was an Ariana Grande song. And sorry, I'm nervous.
Oh, you did. I think you did very well. What do you think, audience? Do you think she did very well? You were just singing in front of 51 people, by the way.
Oh, okay.
All right.
Oh, that's gonna scare me.
Interview. You want to be next for an interview? All right, go right ahead, Morgan.
Well, I kind of have to go because I have somewhere to be.
Where
But
you going? Where you going this time of the day?
back to meet my friends.
Do you live on campus?
I'm over there, yeah.
But you don't live on campus. And you're a freshman? Was there a shortage of housing at Howard?
I don't know. I don't know anything really.
You don't know yet. All right, thank you very much.
Thank
You've been a
you.
great sport.
Have a good day.
All right, thank you.
John, you should have invited her over for karaoke, man.
Oh, damn, I forgot all about that. I forgot all about it, my bad. Damn, man, you guys got to chime in, man. I can't remember everything.
Well, we didn't want to talk because you were giving a live interview, man. We didn't know when to jump in.
What's up, brother? Need some water?
Like this carbonated water. The
Sparkling?
Out of the pump.
Club soda? I got you.
You want to sit down for an interview real quick, my man?
What you up to?
Sit down.
All right, I'll sit down. I got 2 seconds.
All right, we got 2 seconds for you.
What's up?
What's up, my man? Where you from?
I'm from St. Louis.
Sound like you African, by the way?
African. Yeah, I'm sure I'm African. You know.
Okay, you're not like second and first generation. Okay.
Nah.
St. Louis. Were you in St. Louis during Mike Brown Ferguson?
Oh, you know this stuff.
I know a lot of shit.
I was like, how old was I? I don't know. I was in elementary school. I remember them shutting down the school and everything, and protesting late one night with my family, I think.
Your family. What did you think about Mike Brown? Hands up, no, don't shoot, right?
Yep. That's the saying, right? Hands up, don't shoot.
What did you think of it? You think he had his hands up?
That's the story, yeah.
I said, what did you think? I ain't asked you what the story was.
Well, what I thought then is kind of similar to what I think now. You know,
What do you think?
He didn't have to die.
Yeah, okay.
Nobody ever has to die.
Right.
He's in a better place, thank God. So
you think he's in a better place?
For sure.
Dead?
Well, when we die, you know, hopefully we go to heaven.
Yeah. You straight or gay?
I'm a straight man.
Okay.
I like women.
People ask all these questions, man. I just get jumped right in.
What are these questions?
I'm John Galt, the urban landlord. You can pull us up on YouTube right
John
there.
Galt. This is not a phone. This is how I check people out.
But anyway, we stream 24 hours a day, and this is again the urban landlord.
All right.
Sometimes we do live stream. Mostly it's about business during the day.
About business.
Yeah, I am a landlord here in DC. So
So you're making money right now.
I'm not making money. I'm streaming with you. I'm not charging you for the interview. You're not paying me, right?
But you got to be making some money to be doing it, right?
Everything ain't about money. Some things you got to have a passion and hobby, right?
Okay,
you don't have any passionate hobbies? No?
I'm not a passionate man.
Are you in school?
I am in school.
What you in school for?
Psychology.
Psychology. And what do you want to do with that?
I'm be a doctor, man. Yes, sir.
Well, good luck to you, my man. Nice meeting you.
I'm gonna bring you.
Hey, bring me one more beer and catch me out.
One more.
What, hyphen wise?
You want a beer? You
Hyphen
also
wise.
want the club soda as well?
Your club soda is just water, right? Or you charge for that too?
I mean, I can give it to you.
All right, can you bring me a what's that? Hyphen wise? Yeah, my man. I appreciate it. And somebody said no digging.
Hey, John, why do you think that the people in DC are more reluctant to do an interview?
It's more of a political city. You know what I'm saying? Like, most of the people probably do shit where they can't really talk about it or don't think they can talk about it. So they just, keep it pushing. You know what I mean?
Huh. Yeah, because they seem, man, in Utah and Oklahoma, I tell you, these young boys be wanting to let off so much steam. They be ready to fight in just a second.
Sound like a good place for some interviews.
No, it seems great. It's just interesting to me that people are more reluctant. It's just like they're like, no. And so it just makes me think like, what could you say that would make more people be interested in sitting down? I'm thinking like, which city is better, New York or Washington, D.C.?
New York for the interviews for sure. You know what I mean? Like, you notice the one guy that sat down, he was a, basically optician. So he could sit down, not really much to risk, he kind of speak freely. But, by and large, if they are like government attached, they're not really going to talk to you, by and large,
Yeah, so I was saying like for you, like if you were asking the people that walk by, which city is better, New York or DC?
You mean you asking me which city is better?
No, I'm asking you if you could ask the people whenever they walk by, like it's a suggestion, like which city is better, New York or DC? Like, and if that would get them to sit down.
Oh, okay, yeah, I see what you're saying. Yeah. Because a lot of people are gonna, I would imagine a lot of people are gonna, up and down the East Coast. Like even the black man, he was going up and down between DC and Philly because of, transport options are so good. Excuse me, can I get you sit down for a 5-second interview? About what? Whatever you want to talk about. And we're gonna ask you questions. You can just say whatever you want. Sit right there. All right, I'll put the camera on you. There you go. All right. Where you guys from?
I'm from Nashville, Tennessee.
Nashville, Tennessee. And what about you? Same thing. What brought you guys here to DC? Touring?
I live there. I'm his mom.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, mom. Damn, y'all look like y'all were down on a date together.
Nah.
All right, so what y'all visiting? You go to Howard or something?
No, sir.
What?
That's actually my name. My name is Howard.
Oh, okay, Howard. All right, we got Howard here. And what's your name? Desiree. All right. So what are y'all doing here in DC?
We definitely need a camera switch on this one.
Oh, y'all moved here?
Yes, sir.
Okay, all right. You on with John Galt, the urban landlord. He moved in with you. Is that what you're saying? All right. Or you moved home with mama. But what you were living in Nashville by yourself, I guess, or with friends or something?
By myself.
And what made you move to DC?
Just situations with family relationships and all.
You had family in Nashville.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, all right. And you decided to come here. How do you like DC relative to Nashville?
I like it. It's a different scene.
on now.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
People are different, but the same everywhere.
Yeah.
But it's a lot of a lot more kind-hearted folk out here.
You think the people more kind-hearted here than Nashville?
Certain people.
Okay, all right, fair enough. And what do you think about the job market between the two?
Honestly, the job market down here would be, I would say, a little bit more diverse than Nashville.
A little bit more, dynamic, Okay.
Yeah, we got a lot of people moving down to Nashville, so the jobs are getting filled up a lot.
Ooh.
Okay.
Ooh.
Versus here, there's always something going on. So
okay,
I feel like you'll always be able to have a job or something like that here.
Yeah, give me 1 second. All right. And so what do you do around here?
Right now I am still trying to find my place.
Still trying to find work? Okay.
He's been here not even a whole 2 weeks.
You ain't been here 2 weeks, so you see you're gonna be, take your little time. You just getting yourself selling. Had you ever been here before?
Visited a couple times.
Visited. Now what about you, Mother Desiree? What brought you to DC?
Family.
Family. Okay, you have family here in DC. There you go. You put the mic a little bit closer. People do want to hear you. The camera is what you should be afraid of, not the microphone. There you go. Put the mic a little bit closer to you. All right. So
I think the job market is some shit.
You think job market some shit in DC?
Man.
Why do you say that? What
You
type?
really want me to get into that?
Get into it for us.
Yes.
Get into it. People want to know. People want to hear.
Okay. So first of all, the money ain't money in. It ain't money and the shit don't make no damn sense. How you paying somebody $20 minimum wage and your rent $2,600 for 1 bedroom? That shit, that math ain't mathing. You just got up to $20 an hour then, but as soon as you raise it up to $20 an hour, after chicken is $23 for 12 legs. So are you literally telling me I have to work an hour and a half to be able to afford a pack of chicken? And what if I got kids? What do you do then?
Right. So you think that the $20, even with the $20 an hour, because that's much higher than it is most places, right?
That's hush money.
What do you mean by hush money?
Because in most places the rent isn't as high. Even when the rent is not as high, you don't have 5 and 6 bills to go along with it. So now not only do you have rent, you got electric, gas, water, garbage, sewer, all that.
Mm-hmm.
It doesn't make no sense.
Yeah.
$20 is nothing. $20 is slave labor.
Now, where do you live in DC? Like what quarter?
Northwest.
Oh shit, that's the high rent. You know, I am the urban landlord, by the way. You know, I got a lot of places in Southeast DC.
I lived in Southeast.
Oh, you don't like living over there?
I got robbed in every house I fucking lived in.
They robbed you in Southeast?
Yeah.
I ain't laughing at your mama being robbed.
Southeast, but I'm just saying.
They be robbing out there. Nobody ever robbed me out there for real, but I guess they will rob a woman. They broke in your house or what?
Basically, not really robbing me.
Right.
No.
Right.
We're just going into my property.
Somebody said your mama beautiful, by the way.
Thank you.
You say your mama very beautiful woman. I heard that. Someone said, "What do you do, Desiree?"
Well, I was driving for Tag B Transportation Service.
You drive for Ted B?
Tag B Transportation.
Tag B Transportation Services. So, what else? Are you married? Are you married?
Well, she's a bus driver?
No.
Is Tag B? Is that a bus?
Yes.
It's a bus driver.
We're driving around.
What in the world? That's where the pretty girls are?
Elementary students. Okay. Someone said, "Why in the hell would people live in DC?"
What'd you say, Gary?
Why wouldn't you want to live in DC?
Hold on, I'll ask you in a minute.
DC has a lot to offer.
Yeah.
It's just that the money that they're paying is
not
unless you're working for the government,
right?
Or unless you have other family members that you could basically get some assistance from. Maybe you want to live somewhere else and come to DC. DC is lit. DC is lit all day.
Yeah, it's lit all day. Yeah.
You go to day parties, you can party till night, the next morning if you want to.
Yeah.
But at the same time, the cost of living is really high.
Cost of living. Hey, let me ask you this. What do you think about all the migrants here in DC? You think they're causing the price of living to go up?
No. I think they're using that as a way to cost the price. I don't think they're causing it because you see people come over here and only one person starts with a scooter. And then that one assists the next person. And that's what they're not getting. I don't think they're causing us anything. I think they're busting their ass to be here. You know what I'm saying? I used to work for a limousine company. And I also used to date a guy who used to drive them in and on the base and work with them every day. So I know stuff from their side as well. And it's not easy on anyone.
Okay.
You know, these people come here with nothing, from war. Right. And if it's shooting in my neighborhood, the first thing we say is we can move.
Right.
But if your whole country is at war, what do they do? So if you come here and you so happen to make a better move of it with no one giving them anything. I saw it for myself. No one's giving these people anything. And so what they're getting is merely crumbs. If you think about it, they can give them $4,000 a piece. If it's a family of four, you're giving them $4,000 a piece. How much is rent? How long do you think that that's going to last them?
Right.
They have crumbs to get on their feet, or else you're going to be homeless, just like you're.
Right.
And so from the inside, looking in at the inside, knowing what I've seen about it. I think they really bust their ass.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Do you think that they at least get a disadvantage to like your son? Your son's a young man.
I think personally, people who've been here first should have first dibs personally.
Okay.
But like my son, he's just getting here. I'm sure he's a go-getter. He'll get out here and make things happen with stuff quicker than I can think. And it's more on the effort of people. I don't think it's the effort of culture. It's the effort of what that person wants to do for themselves.
Okay. Are you guys voting in this election?
Oh, why did you ask me?
All right. Tell us what you're thinking here. What you think? Who you voting for in this election?
I would not be voting.
You not voting?
No, sir.
Why not?
Honestly, I feel like the whole democratic election thing is predetermined.
Okay.
So,
yeah, my man.
Already picking the two people that get to go and
okay,
go for be elected for president.
All right.
But even still, nothing that any president will do will be good for everybody.
Right.
It's either going to be good for one side or the other side.
Uh-huh.
You know what I'm saying? So therefore, I don't want to be the one that partakes in voting for somebody to have a disadvantage in life. You know what I'm saying? That's just my personal explanation for that.
Man, that's a very interesting answer. I will say for a very young man. You about what, 20?
21.
21. That's a very well thought out answer.
I like him already.
Somebody said they like him already. You raised a good young man, Desiree. You can tell he he's well thought out. He can speak well. You say he bad. Go ahead. What about you? Who you voting for, Desiree?
Oh, no. You don't want that answer out of me.
We do. We really do. Tell us what you.
Really
Yeah, we really do. We really do. Tell us.
This
we
is
begging
the
for it. People
biggest
begging for it.
bunch of hunky dory. If I ain't know, this is class clown joke. Listen, I can't vote for either party because if one that want to see a lot of us down under, we gonna call them Republican. You don't believe the broke people should have anything.
Okay.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So that I can't deal with.
Okay.
Now on my part, on the Democratic Party, which I would, but I'm not gonna vote.
Right.
It starts from home.
What you mean? What starts from home?
I've never seen none of these mayors or nothing walk out in our damn community, not one time. You want my vote? I need to see you.
Kamala's been, she was at Howard.
Honey, what's Howard?
Don't you live close You don't live in Southeast. You live by Howard.
I stay in Southeast.
Yeah, I like this lady.
I thought you lived, okay. So 4 years, but in the last 4 years, Kamala has been to Howard, and that's close to where you live.
And that's only Howard. Where else have Camilla been?
Camilla, I love it.
Southeast. Has she been to Southeast? You from Southeast?
Yeah, I'm in Southeast.
Okay, she ain't been to Southeast. She ain't been to DC General. She hadn't been to these shelters. Who are you helping? What are you helping them for? Are you out here seeing for yourself what we need? Because guess what? I don't need to vote for you. You're not putting in no footwork. We work hard as hell for 8 hours. We can't not show up. How you gonna not show up and want to vote? In the places that you're supposed to help, you're giving crumbs, and I understand that. But then now you want to talk to the people who work behind or above everybody else who needs services. I watch our own people destroy our own people, and they're greedy as well. So I can't vote for nobody because I just don't agree with the whole class clown situation. Fix these schools, fix these neighborhoods. We got other people I'm not worried about foreigners coming in our neighborhoods and taking up our jobs. I'm worried about people who feel privileged as to where they can shoot a black person in the face and walk away. That's who I'm worried about.
Do you worry about the police and your son?
Do I worry about the police? I don't think the police need to mess with me because they're gonna find that out. But I am too. What I have seen for years, and it's been done for centuries. Police ain't just started this shit. Police been doing this shit to our people. Who is going to stop it though? Because we got so-called gangsters. We got so-called gangsters that want to argue one street against another. You want to so-called wreck your family. You want to do all this shit, but any and everybody can come into your community and kill your blacks, and you don't say shit about it. I don't think you that tough. I would want to call out all the so-called gangsters on the shit that's happening with the police. Where y'all at?
Oh my God.
What you doing?
You think they should do something? What do you mean? The gangsters should stand up to police?
No, what I'm saying is, how do you let people come into your neighborhood, shoot up your own kind, and you so gangster and you still don't do nothing about it, but you will shoot your brother for nothing?
Talking about being hard and representing.
Just sit behind things and talk about what needs to be done. What are you doing to help it?
So you see, it's kind of hypocritical.
A lot is hypocritical.
Right,
This
right.
shit is so school days. I can't. It's just a lot. It's a lot of people want accountability and want that paycheck, and a lot of people that don't want to do shit to get the paycheck, but look good and spend the money. No, where y'all at? I can talk about people from the bottom and on the top. Where you want to start?
How long have you been in DC?
I've been in DC again since 2009. I've been here since I was 7 years
What do you
old.
think about the changes in DC?
They've made a lot, but I don't think it's for the people who are originally from DC.
Who do you think it's for?
Others.
Whitey.
To keep it safe. I want to keep it safe because I don't want to seem like I'm judgmental on any culture. You get what you give, and it's a lot of people that
She
know a lot
means
of people that get
whitey.
told, so I can't really say.
You have YouTube on your phones?
Yes.
Pull me up here. I'm John Galt at the Urban Landlord. We'll have this interview timestamped, and you'll be able to look it up for yourself. Come back and see it for yourself. You can show your friends and family. We stream 24 hours a day, so anytime you jump online, and let me find it for you. Give me 1 second.
Would she be interested in dating a white guy?
Would you be interested in dating a white guy?
You know what? I don't know how to answer. This is what I would say to that.
That's me. Subscribe to me. Thank you very much.
Let me down softly, Desiree.
We got a white guy asking. That's why I'm asking.
And
I'm not.
what I'm going to say is,
her son is right next to her.
For a person who shows up and treat me right, I really don't care or see color.
Somebody said you low base. Do you know what base is?
I don't know what low key or base means.
You know what low key
I like her even more
You
now.
know what base is? You young enough to know what base is. You don't know what base is.
When people say certain things, they could mean something else. I want to make sure I know exactly what they're talking
Excuse me, I like your hair. Excuse me, I like your hair. You want to sit for an interview?
Lily, I think I have a crush.
It's only 5 seconds.
Exactly, Natasha. See, Natasha, this stuff that women understand that men don't.
I'm John Galt at the Urban Landlord. Yeah, John Galt. Look me up on YouTube. Subscribe. You can join. You can join the panel 24 hours a day. We stream live 24 hours a day.
Denizen, I just love you.
John Galt at the Urban Landlord. Yeah. John Galt at the Urban Landlord. I like your hair, by the way.
What was that movie about white people kidnapping blacks? Was it Get Out?
Yeah, leave it like it is. Leave it like it is. I love the ladies. I love the ladies. I do love the ladies.
I don't see race.
Yeah.
If you're nice, you're a gentleman, and things rock right, that's cool enough with me. I don't really go into the color.
John,
taking
can
notes,
I
John.
ask a question?
Yeah, ask a question. Yeah, ask a question, Portia.
Okay, so John, would they consider moving back down south given the cost of living in DC?
I want to ask you what you think about the stuff that's going on. Let's be specific. What you think about the elections?
Keep it real, John. Tell them what you really think.
Okay, well, they have a question for you guys. They want to know what you think about this election thing going on. Yeah, her son is online right now. He can read the chat. So y'all be.
Oh, not for John. Is that question for John or for?
Well, she has a
for
question
the
for
panel?
everybody. What do you guys think of the election? The people on the panel, people in the chat, you can chime in. While they're answering, I think they need to do something about these migrants because it's not fair to your son.
I agree with her, but I'm more aligned with her son's
Saying
thinking.
the same thing about us, though. Not them that's coming in. From what I'm seeing, because my answers are coming from hand-on experience. It's one thing to gossip and say something from ear to ear or get online and watch stuff online. The thing is, once you say it, you can't take it back. It becomes life. It's a living, breathing thing, whether it's the truth or not. Unless you're there, unless you're ever experiencing, and for anyone that can say that they don't like these people coming over, you know what it's like to be hungry. You know what it's like to go without. And you gotta, the Lord say, honor man, period. Honor man, period. You cannot expect to get what you're not willing to give. You can't sit over here, have all these
She's from
feelings
Tennessee, Lily.
and don't do nothing about it, and then judge the next person because these people show up how they show up. Nobody asks for them to come, but you got to think about it. They at war. We at war. We at war here at home, but they not blowing up southeast.
Would y'all consider moving back to Tennessee or back down south where it's cheaper to live?
I would not. I would never go back.
Why not?
Because for me, it's just not there. In any place that I see danger, my job as a mother is to get myself far away from danger as possible so that I can look after my kids. You can't complain about how life is going, but you got control of a little bit of how your life can go. And me, I'm going to remove myself from drama. That's all you can ask for.
Me personally,
you move back.
Yeah, I would.
Why is that?
I would move back because that's home. You know what I'm saying?
It's always home for you.
Home. You know what I'm saying? Well,
What about Texas? What about a state like Texas?
What about a state like Texas?
Texas, I would go to Texas.
You like Texas? What about you?
There's something going wrong with every place. What you going to run for?
You say you ain't running. You standing your
There's
ground.
something wrong with everywhere you go.
Right, you
Have
standing
you
your ground.
read up on what's going on in Texas?
What have you heard?
What's going on with Jessica?
I'm asking you. I'm just
Portia.
because people hear different things.
Portia getting offended. Oh God.
All I'm saying simply is that it's something going on every place. I am a person who have moved from state to state a lot, and I've been. It's foreign. It's more like the only thing that's different is you're saying the same words, but to them it's having the different meaning. You see what I'm saying? Every place that I live got crime. Every place that I live got something wrong with the system that people don't like. All I can say is try to do the best you can with what you got. Running ain't gonna solve the issue.
I agree with that. I do agree with that. You got to cast down your buckets where you are.
Yeah.
You got to cast
And
down
a lot
your
of
buckets.
stuff is personal. You got to be careful what you follow. Be careful what you put into your ear.
Indeed.
Because me personally, I might not look like much. I get out here and I don't brag about nothing that I do. I don't try to get no type of attention for what I do. I've been at the homeless shelter feeding people. Guess what? Go out with somebody else. The first thing they want to do is put out their phone and record it. What is that about? Why everything gotta be on social media? Do something. Don't complain about people coming in. What are you doing? Because 9 times out of 10, the people that's complaining about the foreigners, you're not really doing nothing for your brother, your black sister. You're probably not even getting along with your family. So I don't want to hear when I know me personally what I'm not talking about that goes on in our hood. I'm not talking about what's going on in a lot of our black families. So therefore, I'm not out trying to look out and find a problem with what's going on with foreigners. I think before you holler anything dealing with our culture, period, need to stick together. So let me call that out. I ain't out here for clout. I'm not out here worried about what people got to say about me on the internet because I really don't give a fuck. When you see Desiree fuck with somebody, I'm the most richest, brokest motherfucker you ever seen in your life. But I'm out here in the schools. I'm over here doing this everywhere. Hell, I probably done fixed more bodies than the fucking hospital out this joint. We walk around the street every day in DC. The so-called we love DC, but we don't speak to our own kind in DC. You won't wave to me. You won't tell me how.
Let me ask you this question. You live in this neighborhood. What are your thoughts on the LGBT influence in this neighborhood?
I think that they are happy as fuck. They don't give a damn what nobody got to say about nothing that they're doing. That's literally the only people I'm seeing ain't sitting around complaining about nothing that's going on. They find a way to make themselves happy. I appreciate under all the stuff that they could be under sometimes. You never really hear them out. If anything, they're going to protest about it. If anything, it's going to be yet another club to go up that they ask to party in. Guess what? Turn up. Turn up. That's what I think. If you like it, I love it.
You like this neighborhood better than Southeast?
I don't like no neighborhood better than no neighborhood. I'm here to simply live. I don't participate in a lot of clubbing and all the other stuff like that. My life is very simple. So it's not no difference from Southeast than being out here other than I don't have to walk past dead bodies every day. I don't have to literally be there when somebody's little child riding past in a car gets shot through the window, or when someone is standing on the corner. My son was from out Southeast. My son went into, no, not him. My son went to state custody. My son actually grew up. By the time he grew up, nobody knew his face. They tried to rob my son. And I could have been buried in a child.
In Southeast?
Yes.
Yeah, what part of Southeast you live in? I live in Southeast, that's why I'm asking. What part? Because shit, I don't be seeing this shit. I might not be paying attention.
You don't see it because you're not on Alabama.
Shit, what the hell you talking about right off Alabama?
4th and 6th Street.
Shit, I used to
If
probably
you
been
know
on 6th
about
Street.
all that, do you know what I'm
I know I
talking
be
about?
out there, motherfucker. I done cleaned up a
Anybody
nigga
watching
dead
this
body
know
out
what
there,
I'm talking about. It's too time.
Yeah, I know. You know what I'm saying? That shit just
dangerous.
don't mean that much to me, I guess. I've seen so much of this shit, I guess I never paid it that much attention.
Of it. I got sick of getting up, going to work, and boom, I'm coming into a whole crime scene where I got to duck and dodge. I'm not ducking and dodging out here.
I had to clean one of them motherfuckers up one time.
Yeah,
Everybody,
right.
You know what I mean?
I tried to go to school for cleaning up the crime scenes, and they tell you that you got to clean your own family members' blood and stuff. That is a lot of sin going on. It's a lot of messed up stuff going on. All of that stuff going up in the no, it's toxic. It's a lot of toxicity going on. I worry about bigger things. I don't worry about people. I worry about what's happening with our earth.
Right on.
Because if you can't breathe, what difference is any of this?
None of this shit makes a damn bit difference.
You know what I'm saying? If we have a tsunami, who you gonna argue with? Who you gonna point the finger at? Because your mishaps happen to be your mishaps then. You know, like for real, we grown. It's not social media that's done.
Let me ask you this question. I'm gonna pose it to both of you.
Still
one more question. This is really for you, but it's gonna be a question for your mother too. In 5 years from now, where do you see yourself?
I see myself extremely successful. You know what I'm saying? At a young age, I learned that it's good to have multiple endeavors. You know what I'm saying? Multiple ways to get income. So I am focused on making sure that all of my endeavors pay the most. You know what I'm saying?
In 5 years, where do you want to see your son?
Doing everything he just said. Times 3.
Fair enough. That's a
Most
very
of
good
all,
answer.
thanking the Lord for breathing and all of his achievements. That's what I want.
Indeed.
Thank the Lord for all your achievements.
This has been a great interview, guys. If people in the comments saying, I think saying pretty much good things, complimentary things. You guys have subscribed. Anytime you want to jump on, man. We talk about a lot of things, business in the mornings, just a little banter at night. But we stream 24 hours a day. We would love for you guys to join anytime. You join, you let us know, who you are, and we'll put you right up and let you talk about whatever you want to talk about when you join, all right?
All right.
When you join the panel, I'm talking about joining the panel, you can jump on. Like if you see here, we have 48 people in the audience and about 5 people on the panel. And so you could jump on anytime and talk about whatever you like. Right?
Okay.
We let you talk about
I'm gonna keep it to
24 hours.
myself because I'm gonna turn it up.
Yeah, 24 hours, come turn it up.
Yes, tell them to come back because we get, we do. We have a good time.
Hey, good luck to you, young man. You seem like you have a lot of
damn.
promise. All right, y'all take it very easy. Yeah, all right. Good young man. I think promising young man. I would say. Mother seemed to be decent too. Anyway, good interview. I like that interview. Let me see if this lady. Hey, how's it going? You want to stop by for an interview? 5 seconds. 5 seconds. I just want to ask a couple questions. We have 52 people in the audience. They just want to know what it's like living in DC and being in DC. Okay. I like your shirt, by the way.
Thank you. Hi.
Hi. Hello. How are
only
you?
have a good thank you. I only have a few minutes.
We only need a few minutes.
Okay, great. What is your name?
Oh yeah, we got some white guilt right here.
Landlord on YouTube.
Okay.
So
Jenny got some big old
subscribe to us, by the way.
Okay.
We stream 24 hours a day, every day.
Okay.
And you can find us online. You can jump on the
really
panel
24 hours a day?
every day.
Wow.
You can jump on the panel and talk to one of our hosts.
You noticed that too, Natasha?
Okay.
Talk to hundreds of people.
Wow.
And
You've got like a whole setup here.
We try to make it very professional.
Wow.
Right,
Okay,
right?
cool. I don't even know half the stuff.
You'll be able to find your time spent online.
Okay.
So if you want to get in and show it to your friends or whatever, or now you just want to look at yourself.
Okay.
You'll be able to find
Is
the
there
time
a video or is it just audio?
This is YouTube, so
Oh my
you're on
gosh.
video. You see the camera right there, right?
Wow,
You see
wow.
another
You have quite a setup here.
Dude, we don't play around.
Okay.
We don't play us around.
She's friendly.
So what are your questions?
Someone says
A
you're
lot of
very friendly.
energy.
Tell me what explains that shirt right there.
Sure.
Who the F is Jenny Lewis?
Wow. Okay, so Jenny Lewis is a singer.
Oh, okay.
She's pretty popular. She's like a folk indie singer. And she's probably in her like mid 40s. And a while ago, she opened for Harry Styles. Do you know who Harry Styles is? He's so famous. So she opened for him. And because his fans are younger, none of his fans knew who she was. So everyone at his concerts were saying like, "Who the fuck is Jenny Lewis?" So then she made merch that said, "Who the fuck is Jenny Lewis?" So to like promote herself, which is funny.
Now, where are you from, by the way?
I'm originally from Maine. I've lived here for about 10 years.
10 years. What do you think about all the change in DC over the last 10 years?
Oh my goodness. I mean, it's hard for me to say because I'm, in some ways I'm a part of that change, right? Like, I'm not from here.
Me either. I'm from Alabama.
Oh, no way. Okay, cool. Yeah, we're both very far away. I think part of why we enjoy living in cities is because there's always change.
Yeah.
But yeah, I don't know. Feels like there's always stuff coming and going.
Always something to do here, right?
Yeah, exactly,
And the economy is very good, I think.
I think so. Yeah.
Yeah. Now, what people want to know? Like, I've told people, most of the people.
This is wild.
Boy, what's so wild about it?
Oh, I just like
You like to set up and everything?
Yeah,
I don't play around here, guys. I don't play around. Let me ask you,
it's very
what do you do
urban.
for a living here in DC?
I work for a nonprofit.
Nonprofit. Now, what does your, if you can tell us, what is your
you're quite chocolatey.
Well, my nonprofit does a lot. It's about 600 people. It's a global organization.
Okay.
What I specifically work on is helping climate change work by bringing new people into the climate change field. So we run programs that kind of help people get their start in that industry.
Okay, and starting the industry being what? Like there's a lot of
change
elements
the climate.
change.
Yeah, so mostly nonprofits that work on climate change around the world. Lawyers, finance professionals, communications people, basically helping nonprofits get people to help them do their work.
Okay, all right. Yeah. Let me see if I have some questions here in the chat. Since I knew you only have a few minutes, Trump or Kamala?
Like my preference?
Well, I just asked you a question.
Has anyone said Trump here?
Not yet.
Okay.
You might be the first one.
No, definitely not. Kamala.
Kamala.
Yeah.
So, okay, what would you like to see Kamala do in the first? What policy would you like her to? Like, what do you see? When you see her? Yeah.
I would like to see her codify Roe versus Wade.
Okay.
I would like to see her expand the Supreme Court and put some liberal justices on the Supreme Court.
Okay.
Wow.
Yeah, that would be my wish list.
She's a true believer.
Did you go see Supreme Court Justice Ketanji Jackson the other day?
No, here?
No, she was at
6 to 9.
at the library downtown.
I didn't see her.
You didn't hear about it. Okay. What else do I have questions?
Maybe one more.
One more question. What's the rent like in DC?
Okay, so we own a condo.
Okay. Give us a range of what you pay for the condo.
It is in the $700,000 range. Yeah.
And how big is that condo, by the way?
It's 1,400 square feet.
So about a 2-bedroom.
3-bedroom.
3-bedroom, 3-bedroom, 1,400. Okay, and it's here in the Northwest area.
Yeah, it's about it's north.
All right. So, what are your thoughts just on the prices of living in?
I mean,
DC?
they're way too high.
They're way too high.
Of course, but
the rent is too damn high.
I have many friends that have moved to the suburbs because it's more affordable.
The suburbs are expensive too. Now you just get a little more, but you go pay a big number.
So we're very lucky that we were able to buy a place. We bought about 4 years ago when the interest rates were lower.
Okay, you're married, I guess. Okay, and what does your husband do for a living?
Oh gosh, I shouldn't speak on that.
No, lawyer, doctor, whatever. You just give us a joke.
He's lobbyist.
Lobbyist. Okay, and what does he? If you don't mind, what does he lobby?
A lobbyist, perfect.
I'm sorry.
A union?
Oh God.
A union lobbyist. Okay, just so you guys will know. Thank you. Anyway, so this has been a very good interview.
John, right?
John Galt, the urban landlord. Look us up.
John Galt. Is that a play on?
You're the only person that caught on to it.
Wow.
Today, at least.
Okay, so that's very interesting.
Well, what's interesting about it?
I hate Ayn Rand.
Politics.
I'm sorry?
Ayn Rand had very interesting politics.
Okay, in terms of what?
Interesting.
She's probably the most famous libertarian.
Okay,
right?
okay. And what do you think?
Oh gosh, I do not have time to get
you
into
don't
a
have time?
conversation about libertarianism right now.
I'm not a libertarian. My name is just John Galt.
Yeah, that's very interesting. It's very interesting.
You
My
like
high
that?
school English teacher would be happy that I remembered.
Will you come on stream sometime and talk to us?
Good luck
about
with everything
politics?
you're doing. This is really cool.
Will you come on stream sometime and talk to us
What does
about
that
politics?
mean?
Like, you see, we have people on the panel. We have 54 people in the audience. You can look right here. And here are our panelists here. You can see them right here, here, right? And so you come on and jump on the panel and talk whatever you want to talk about.
Great.
Yep.
Yeah, I see what you're doing here.
All right. Thank you.
Okay, take care.
Have a great day. All right. All right.
Yeah, she heard that on Rand and she was like, yeah, I gotta go.
I gotta get the fuck out of here.
I love
Would you like
how the
to stay for 5
chocolate
seconds?
folk are
Just 5
starting to
seconds.
get out now.
Oh, thank you. Another
We're
gay-
starting to get out now?
Another gay couple, by the way. Another one. Anyway, Portia, do you see what I'm saying here now? Like, all these people are government attached.
Yeah,
right?
John, with her, I'm just like, oh God, please don't let her find this channel and she gonna call Mark Zuckerberg because I'm sure she knows him, and or somebody, the CEO of YouTube,
Right.
Instagram. Nuke it, get it out of here.
Shut it down. Shut it down.
Because she's so woke. But yeah, I mean, John, $7,000 a month is nuts. So they're loaded, you know?
Well, no, the condo was $700,000 total. That's what they paid for it. They didn't not rent.
I thought she said $7,000 a month. Oh, okay, so
Well, I don't know what the mortgage is, but almost.
Okay, that's what I thought she said. Okay, well, I stand
now
corrected.
remember, and they will have condo fees too. And the condo fee on the building like that is probably $400 a month. Period. Every month.
Okay, I
Right?
see.
So you know whatever the mortgage is.
$7,000. Okay. So her husband is a lobbyist. That's
Right.
That's huge.
Right. That's interesting. That's how they're able to pay that kind of $700,000. You know what I mean? Like these
Okay,
people
so
make a lot of money.
Lee said that he heard $7,000 a month too. So I guess it wasn't just me. But I'll rewind it on my phone and see. Because I was like, dang. But she was cool. She was nice. You know, she you know how you were telling me about how it's so political there?
Right.
She was just very like vanilla. Like, you know, she didn't say too much. She didn't, you know, she just nothing that would come back on her if anybody were to see this type of thing. So
Excuse me, would you like to sit for an interview? 5 seconds.
Clearly a radical, though.
But you know, a lot of excuse me.
Yeah, she was.
Okay. Excuse me. Can you come for 1 second? 5 second interview right here. 5 seconds right here. Sheesh. How we here? But anyway, as you can see, like one of the things is that a lot of these people, excuse me. Can you sit for 5 second interview? Can you sit for a 5 second interview? 5 seconds. 5 seconds. Here, just sit right there. Anywhere you want to sit. You can choose wherever you like.
yes.
Oh yeah.
That's what I'm talking about.
People in the audience may jump to 100 when you said
What?
Why
do I feel like the only white person all of a sudden?
Are you a white person? That smile she has says it, or yes it did. Lord have mercy.
She is whoa.
And so even the women are saying
She's what?
Hey, let me ask you this question. Are you a habesha? I knew it. The people don't know what a habesha is. Tell us what a habesha is. Hold on for 1 second. Say that one more time.
Mic's down.
Of Ethiopian or Eritrean descent.
All right. You're a habesha.
I knew it.
One are you?
I'm Ethiopian American.
Ethiopian. Lord have mercy.
Yeah, she's too dark to be Eritrean. She's too dark to be an Eritrean.
But you were born here, is that right? Yeah. Okay. And do you still engage in the Ethiopian?
Mm-hmm.
We have a matter of fact, we have a Somalian. I think Dawali is Somalian or Ethiopian. I can't remember which one. We have a guy on the chat right here.
He's Somalian. He's
Somalian, by the way. Anyway, it's so bad. These people in the channel are going crazy over here. Hey, by the way, before we go too far, I'm John Galt, and this is the Urban Landlord YouTube channel.
Okay.
You mind subscribing to us, by the way?
Okay. I'll do that later. I do
You
have
got
to go
somewhere.
somewhere, so
Give it. Okay, we have questions for you and all that kind of stuff. What do you like about DC? What's the rent like in DC? Give us your whole spiel. Huh?
I love DC. I think it's a culturally vibrant city.
Mm-hmm.
And I love how there's a bunch of different people here and the art to the politics to everything. I think it's a gorgeous city through and through.
And what do you do here?
I am an artist.
And what kind of art?
Like theater, music.
Can you shout? You have any socials you want to shout it out?
I don't at the moment.
Okay.
Yeah.
Man, if you did, you'd have a million followers.
I know.
So you go last with it.
Yeah.
You're gonna have a lot of followers. You know that, right?
Yeah.
Well, so where you headed?
I have like an engagement with friends.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, they're gonna be happy to see you when you get there. I tell you.
Thank you.
You are beautiful, man.
Thank
Lord
you.
have mercy.
Appreciate it.
Yeah,
Appreciate it.
Yes.
Well, I do have to go.
Yes,
so
yes,
thank
yes.
you. Have
Thank you.
a good time.
Thank you. Have mercy. Kind of a hippie though.
Yeah,
Kind
she
of a hippie, though.
was beautiful.
Yeah, at least she's
Just
feminine.
like her
At least she's
feminine energy, you know, we just love that. You know, you
Yes,
just walk
I
in
did.
it. You know, yeah, that was
Yes, I
great.
did.
Yeah.
Yes, I did.
Oh, you don't
Let's
get many black
DC for
women
you,
like her in
ladies and gentlemen. You asked some women, and I think I gave you a good one right there. Oh man, yeah, she had. Yeah, I didn't creep her out. You don't think I creeped her out, did you?
No, John, you good.
Well, I
Nah,
think,
you're good.
you know, if you're asking a woman, it's going to be a different response from whenever you're asking a man because a man doesn't know, right?
Right.
Yeah.
I think that whenever whenever you first say, oh, wow, you're a very beautiful woman, and just don't, after that, just
Change the subject.
change the subject. Yep, you can't keep because a woman is going to get
Yeah.
very uncomfortable very quick. Now, and it just depends on the woman. Like you could tell that she's that type where you're just like, okay, let me tell her she's beautiful and keep it pushing. But I mean, but the thing is, whenever you look like her, she's used to it. You know, everywhere she goes, you know, she's used to it. But then sometimes too, women that look like her, it's one of those things where it's like, you know, sometimes I would like for someone to ask me, you know, what do I do for a living? You know?
Yeah. Indeed.
You know?
Yeah, indeed.
That type of thing.
John, someone in the chat said no moaning. He said, don't moan, John.
They in front of me, man.
Oh, you such a beautiful woman.
Oh, you're so good.
Oh my God, you're so pretty.
John, I thought John, I thought you were about to bust.
Yo, what's up, my man?
Ooh, get
You
her.
want to sit down for an interview?
Was that Lenny Kravitz?
Okay. I've been interviewing everyone. You're gonna be the last one.
Oh, he's gonna go our way.
What's up, my man?
Are you gonna go my way? Look,
do this while you're getting prepared. Google the urban landlord on YouTube while you're getting your hair ready and everything. Google the urban landlord on YouTube.
Reported?
You're live in effect.
Oh, wow. Y'all look what's going on.
Google the
you look good, girl. Don't worry about your hair.
John, tell him that I love his hair.
Someone said they love your hair, my friend.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
Thank you.
That's what they said. What you need?
It's like
what you need? I got everything you need.
You need to change, brother.
Wait, look. Let me see. Take this right here.
I got a no, I got a different one. I got.
Oh, you don't have iPhone?
I got a 15.
You got a what?
A 15.
Oh, okay. Huh? Yeah, check it out. Wait, I'm gonna go ahead. 2 days. Oh, I paid the bill, bro. I already paid for the bill.
I think you paid for one.
Okay, let me pay for the other bill.
Let me just put this down.
All right.
It's the coordinate. I know the coordinate.
All right, my man.
All right, let me call y'all.
Now, go ahead. Google the urban landlord, my man. We need one more sub. I am the urban landlord, John Galt. We stream 24 hours a day, so you can jump online anytime and talk to someone, talk shit, or listen and learn in the morning.
Okay.
About business, stock trading, things like that.
Real estate. Go over my head.
Real estate. Well, we dumb it down for you.
I'm about to talk business. What?
No, not business now.
Oh, okay.
In our street interviews, we just get a street level interview of just people that are walking up and down the street. Tell us about yourself. What's your name? Where you from?
My name is Justin. I'm from Atlanta. Live in DC. Been here for like 2 years. I work in politics. That's my tea.
What do you do?
Everybody works in politics.
I work for an anti-corruption PAC. I do like digital and comms work, stuff like that.
So you work for a PAC?
I work for
a political action committee. For the people that don't know, we have 53 people in the audience.
Okay.
And what do you do for the PAC?
I do digital and comms work. A lot of press releases, tweets, social media stuff.
Oh yeah, like social media management type thing.
Yeah. Okay. Working with the press, stuff like that.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, pitching stories,
Okay, cool. And how do you like DC versus Atlanta?
Wait. Is this on? Can I turn this off? When I dropped it?
Let me see. No, it's on. It should be charging. It's on.
It is definitely on.
Oh, okay.
He don't want his phone to die.
I'll tell you what. Give me that, right?
Here. Thank you.
And I plug this in.
Wow, you are so real for that.
Yeah, give me that. I plug this in.
You are so real for that.
All right, no problem. Now it should be charging, right? Should be charging, right?
There we go.
All right, perfect. And hopefully my battery doesn't go dead in the meantime.
Too much power.
I don't know if I can give you too much juice up. My battery is down over here on my computer.
I'd rather change.
Appreciate that. Thank you.
Oh yeah, if he's charging the phone on the computer, that shit's about to die.
Yeah. Hey, matter of fact, I may not be able to charge up too much because
you about to die?
Yeah, I'm about to die. Give me 1 minute. I'll do this for you. Give me 1 second. You had a USB one.
I got a break.
I got a break. Okay,
but I don't got a.
Okay. Well, look. Anyway, so before we get too far, because damn, I am. Okay. Let me see. Okay. Living in DC, you say you moved from Atlanta. What's the difference between Atlanta and DC?
Just different scenes. At least what I'm involved in.
Yeah.
Hold on, y'all. You can't be talking. Just chill. I'm gonna turn it all the way down. No shit.
Are you gay, by the way?
Hold on. Yes, I am.
Okay.
I am.
Are you just gay or like you bi or what?
I'm gay.
Okay.
Yeah, I like that.
And someone said, do you take PrEP?
Jesus.
No, because I'm in a committed relationship.
Okay. Cool.
It happened for a year and some plus months. So,
have you always been gay, or is that? I'm just curious because some people say they became gay. There's no right or wrong answer. If you want to talk about something else.
Oh, no, I'm not sad about it. I just wasn't expecting it.
Yeah, it's fine.
I feel like it's always been an inkling, but obviously, as a kid, like my first thought is not talking about or thinking about niggas. So, it came about after, some years in high school, and I started connecting dots and realizing that the girls I did date growing up was more for like.
More for like what?
More out of like emotional connection, because most of my friends growing up were girls anyways, so I confused like emotional connection for like a physical one, but it wasn't really genuine, like I like niggas. So
you like men, black men.
I do too.
You don't plug that white cord right there and plug this in, and then I'll be able to let you charge your phone. The white one, but make sure it's the white one. Yeah. Got it. All right.
Black men, black men.
And so you always like black men, is that right?
I've dabbled in both for more than one racial pool. Yeah, not exclusive, but yeah. I don't discriminate racially. That's a controversial topic amongst Butch Queens. Butch Queens don't like seeing other Butch Queens with non-Butch Queens. So yeah,
what
but
is a Butch Queen?
Someone said, "What's a Butch Queen?" Most of the people a little bit older than you in the family.
I can tell. No, Butch Queen is like, like usually a gay black man that definitely, gives nigga, like he.
What's gives nigga that you got to tell about?
Will have like, more of a masculine energy, but also, can tap into their feminine side a little bit. Hence, like a Butch Queen, like, can Butch, but also can queen out. Yeah.
I got you. What else? Any other questions, guys? We're here.
Yeah.
Trump?
Neither
one of them. Why not?
I consider myself a post-duopolist. I don't really have faith in the two-party system. I think people should vote green. It's a pretty controversial statement.
What does vote green mean?
Vote for Jill Stein. I think there's only one anti-war, anti-genocide, pro-healthcare, pro-universal housing, pro-universal education candidate that's running for president, and it's definitely not Kamala or Trump.
Gotcha. What's
Can
the
you
right?
ask him, John?
Yeah. 5 seconds.
You want to go with me?
Go ahead. No.
Oh, you want to get her?
I'm just trying to line
That's your
people
team?
up. No, I'm trying to I have to line people up. Go ahead.
Go ahead.
John, can you ask him the differences? Does he notice any difference between the gay community in Atlanta versus DC?
Okay. Difference between Atlanta and DC.
Hold on. Here you go. It really depends. I think it was the white one you got. It really depends. Like, I can tell you from the perspective, like, the scene I'm in, like the rave scene, like it's a little bit different. Like I feel like the dance music scene definitely has its own flavor in each city. DC and Atlanta are pretty different because I feel like I definitely see more black people at the raves in Atlanta versus like, DC is very more tame. You know what I mean?
A bit more tame here, right?
The DIY scene is definitely DIYing, but it's like it can have some like weird undertones.
Right.
I don't know.
I've had a gay black male tenant, right? I've had many, but one that
Your landlord?
Yes, this is the urban landlord, and I am John Galt. one of the things, he a black guy, he told me, he said, like, the dating scene in DC is very segregated. Do you find it to be true?
Well, my boyfriend lives in New York, so I don't really know.
But like,
he did say it was controversial.
But of your friends, do they tell you that the dating scene is like segregated here in DC?
In terms of like, do I see a lot of interracial relationships in DC?
Okay, yeah, that's a question. Do you see that?
Oh yeah, that's
Do you go to the Fireplace?
I don't know what that is.
It's a club over in DuPont Circle, right before you get to Georgetown. I think it's on M Street.
I go to the raves. I don't go to like the
you go
clubs
to
and shit.
What raves you go to? I don't know. I'm messing, right?
You know, like things. Actually, some on U Street and in Chinatown and stuff like that.
Okay, cool. All right. Yeah. I'm a little bit older than you. You know, I don't know these things. Any other questions, guys?
Let's see.
Does he play any musical instruments?
You play any musical instruments?
No, I DJ though.
He DJ. What do you DJ?
You know, a lot of techno, club music, footwork, Baltimore club. Yeah.
Do you do any drugs at the raves?
I smoke weed.
Is it no Molly, no MDMA, or all this shit?
No, that's not really my thing.
All right.
John, can you ask him? Can you ask him? So he said that he works in politics, but he doesn't. But he doesn't vote.
Okay.
Is that not kind of strange? You have to word that better for me.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay.
He says he votes green.
Oh, he said he votes green. Okay.
He's post duopoly. So and the pack he said he was a part of was an anti-corruption pack.
Okay,
so it's it's probably against both major parties. So it actually sounds like he puts his money where his mouth is, you know, ideologically speaking.
Okay. Thank you. I didn't catch that part. Cool.
Not to say that the pack is legitimate or that it's working, but you know. We lost audio.
John, we can't hear you guys. Can you ask him about the rent in DC versus the rent in Atlanta?
Oh, hold on. He asked me a question. What was the question again?
I said, do you feel like, you know, ethically challenged being a landlord? She just said you couldn't smoke on here. Look at you.
Oh shit, my bad. You
right. I'm trying to help you out.
You right.
She will clock it.
Ninjas.
We're trying to get out of here anyway, so it really don't matter. But I agree with you. No. You know what? To be honest with you, it's the tenants that are usually ethically challenged. In my business, I'm helping them because there aren't many people that are working them. So typically the problem arises when they don't pay rent. So you know that's when the problem arises. Otherwise, shit, what's the problem with it? All right.
Sure.
Anyway, what's the question before we get out of here?
I was asking him what's the difference between rent prices in Atlanta versus DC?
What's the difference in the rent between Atlanta and DC?
I had a 2-bedroom, 2-bath for like $1,800 versus I live with like I have like 6 roommates now in like a huge house in Mount Pleasant for like $1,150 a month.
So you got a room.
I have a room versus like an apartment.
Right.
Like
so rent much more expensive in DC.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Definitely.
Yeah. Right. Mount Pleasant is straight up the street here to the west, correct? It's like next to Columbia Heights.
Yeah.
Close to Petworth. I'm in Petworth. Yeah.
Okay, I used to live in Petworth.
Yeah. Anyway, guys, I need to wrap it up here. I'm about to lose power anyway. So I'm gonna wrap it up here. But these have been some great interviews. You want to shout out your socials before we get out of here?
Yeah, y'all should follow me on Instagram at etherpleaser, ETHERPLEASER. I DJ. Check out my SoundCloud. Book me. I'm open. Let's do it. Thank you. Nice to meet y'all.
All right, thank you, man.
Of course.
All right, guys, that's gonna wrap it up for the live stream interviews. Check us out on YouTube, man.
I will.
He was chill.
The Urban Landlord, John Galt. We stream, as I say, 24 hours. Right? Oh, you can look at us there, and when you look it up, man, you can get the. Usually we had a timestamp there for you, so you can see exactly when you were on the.
It's already been timestamped.
Indeed, they just put your Instagram up there. All right, I'm out, guys. I'll join the stream later. Yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah.
Thank you.
All right, my bad. Ooh.
All right. Well, that was great.
He was
That was
pretty
awesome.
chill.
Yeah, he was cool. I just pulled up his Instagram and it was, first look, it was a lot, but yeah. He has great hair.
It's interesting to me to see all these young people with no skills or experience or knowledge in the world making more money than I make. Just like making tons and tons of money where they can afford a $7,000 a month mortgage and shit like that.
Yeah, it's interesting because it's like coming up back in my day. Coming up, it was just like college. You can't do anything without college. Just college. Yeah, college. Do that. Yeah. If you don't do that, you won't be anything. Just college. Get student loans. Do this, do that. And then, we go and do all of those things. And then now the kids, hey, go to college if you want to, trades are pushed more. And then of course they can create their own world of income, via, because he's a DJ. He moved from Atlanta to DC, and they just find different ways to, support themselves. And I actually admire that about these young kids. And then also too, like at a job, if they're not going for it, they don't have a problem with letting, the job know I'm doing this. And in a lot of cases, the jobs comply to these kids and they make adjustments. Like with a lot of the woke tropes, it's just like, hey, it's very adjustable for the kids. And even it's like, hey, I want to raise, I think I deserve this much. Stuff that I wouldn't do still right now today. But it's just interesting,
Well, Portia, I mean, the gig economy, I mean, a lot of these people do a lot of gigs, of young people specifically, gigs and side gigs.
Yeah.
So, if you've kept up, maybe over the past, I would even say maybe 5 years, a lot of people do, hustles. So, moving to an expensive city, because I think kids tend to want to live in, vibrant places as you get older. At least my experience is, I like small towns. Used to like places like New York City, but, much more into small towns and that sort of stuff. So, side gigs work for young kids. They have the energy to hustle. And yeah, you're right. It's something to admire.
Yeah.
And the college part is rather interesting. I mean, my father took some college, never graduated. My mother did, and now as so many people like to say, I'm not quite a boomer, but they use the word anyway. College actually was never talked about; it was just assumed. So I took it upon myself. I mean, I literally graduated from college with no debt. And, if my son graduates from college with debt, it won't be much. It'll be payable. You work hard, you put the work in up front to get scholarships and the like. So I think you can go to, school. You might have to work hard. And, I think I actually do admire, trade school is a perfect route in Georgia. You can start learning a trade like your junior year of high school. So there are things to do, and I don't agree with the harangue. And I actually think it is a conservative harangue, complaining about, college is a waste of money and all this stuff. You know what? Um, that's a that's something that don't know why it's anybody's business.
Can you say that
Yeah,
last part? You said you don't know something about.
I don't know. I think it's a harangue. When people start talking about college and basket weaving and all that stuff, I actually think it's just pure politics and not much of a point.
Okay.
Things like that are a private decision. And once again, if there is actually overreach and poking your nose into other people's business, then conservatives, MAGA specifically, does it as well as the Democrats do. And that's my harangue.
I was reading the chat. They're talking about Justin's music.
Unfortunately I missed. I was away, so I missed a lot of John's interviews. I'll have to go back and watch them. I did post an article in the back.
Oh, you posted an article in the back. Okay, let me.
Yeah, this is Mark Robinson. You know who Mark Robinson is? He's running for governor
Of course I do.
Okay. Well, it's an article from The Hill about him. And I haven't read the article, so I honestly don't know what it's about, other than it says scandal in the headline.
Yeah, I've heard all about that. I actually wanted to.
I honestly, you will have to tell me. You're the expert this time. I don't
wanted
know.
to talk about that.
Well, you don't have to talk about this. You know, I just posted it in case, it was interesting. Interesting headline.
Yeah. Let me get that pulled up here. Oh well, I guess let's before we do that, what was your favorite interview from today that you did hear? Stanley and Denizen?
John found some beautiful women.
We sure did.
as he always does. You know, I'm gonna curse, so please forgive me. That motherfucker finds some fine women. It's like, damn it. I might have to move back up that way.
Yeah, I mean, very beautiful women. It was a lot of beautiful women today.
Ridiculous. And the lady that you a young lady that you commented, she did not look Nigerian. That was.
Yeah, she didn't at all. But she was beautiful. Like the
Oh
one
my lord!
my
lord, she was gorgeous.
I love natural hair because obviously that's how I wear my hair. I love the whole Afro twist out, that whole look. That's my thing. So I love that.
Yes, ma'am.
And then the first girl, of course, she says she's Nigerian, but didn't look it. She was beautiful as well. And then I liked the mother and the son.
I have a friend of mine who he looks Nigerian. A very sharp angle. He's got kind of an angular face, and she did too, actually. If you compared her to my buddy, they could probably be kind of, in
both not Nigerian.
Similar.
How do Nigerians look? Well, they look Nigerian. I mean,
they actually do, Lee. And you know me, I don't. See, this is the most interesting thing. I mean, I think Somalis look Somali. Ethiopians look. Yeah, it's they're tribes for a reason.
Kenyans look Kenyan. Like they all have like their own look. And you can distinguish them from the other.
Right.
And she just didn't look like, and then down here in Texas, the Nigerian.
I'd have thought her accent was kind of different. I would have never guessed.
I would have never guessed.
Looked very African American.
Yep, she looked African American. She didn't look Nigerian at all. And I mean, there's nothing wrong with that, of course.
Obviously. Oh, absolutely not.
It was just like, whenever she said that, I was like, really?
As a matter of fact, I'd say her ethnicity was beautiful.
Yeah, that's it. Because she was just gorgeous. That's all she was. I mean, that's what she was. But then whenever she said she was Nigerian, it was like, oh wow, well, look, okay, wasn't expecting that.
Yep.
All of these beautiful women from the motherland, the motherland.
Hey guys, I'm about to hit little Ethiopia. I'll slow down and let you take a look at it, but you see all the
Really?
yeah, this is all the Ethiopian restaurants. You're gonna see like
Nice.
they own pretty much everything, especially from the time I hit the corner and turn, everything on both sides of the street is pretty much all theirs. You know?
Nice.
So I'll leave it the volume on just so I can tell you when I hit the corner.
Okay, great.
This is the Oohs and Ahs restaurant that Keith Lee. You can see it right there. You see Oohs and Ahs. Keith Lee reviewed that restaurant right there. All right, here we go. So once I pass this light, I'll be in little Ethiopia. Somebody just got hit by a car right there. Somebody just got hit. Damn.
Everybody get in
Anyway.
chat.
All right, coming up on little Ethiopia right here. This is like a big gay bar right here, sports bar, gay sports bar. So all the men out here are probably gay. So all of this facing down on both sides of the street is more or less little Ethiopia. You can even see some of the people in Ethiopia. I ride down the sidewalk. Like all these are Ethiopian men. You see it, right? Like all these bars and liquor stores, all Ethiopian. Look, see the Ethiopian men? Like all these bars, these are Ethiopian too. Like all Ethiopian.
Oh, look at all the Herbie Kirby's. That's great. Put your trash in the Herbie Kirby, not on the ground, people.
It's like little Ethiopia. I mean, they have other little areas, but this is probably the most like commercial corridor. Right? Anyway, I go off camera now. I mean, I'll go off mic now.
Oh, you can. I think that the commentary while you're showing us where you're going is nice. John,
Oh, the volume is too loud though. The volume probably too loud. Yeah.
Okay.
Well,
HB
just
said
turn the volume down and leave the camera on. The camera on.
John says that. Excuse me. HB2N says that John's bike sounds like Debo's.
I'll leave the camera on, just not the volume. Yeah.
Yes, sir.
I'll leave the camera on, just not the volume. Yeah.
Okay.
If I go by somewhere like
Friday.
noteworthy, I'll stop and let you know.
Okay.
Can I add a comment?
Go ahead.
Or make a comment about this? I always wonder about people who really like are into IQ. It's always the people with limited IQ.
What made you bring up what you said about the IQ?
Well, I've been kind of back and forth in the chat. People talk about IQ without actually understanding that it's a measure of general intelligence.
Yeah,
and and it is so annoying when people just don't understand their arguments.
John going fast.
He's got somewhere to be.
Yeah, John, he be making me nervous. The other day, whenever he was riding through the city on his bike, and he had his phone in one hand, and he only had his other hand steering the bike.
We're gonna have to get him. I swear we're gonna have to do a
I was like,
fundraiser
oh
for
my
a
gosh.
GoPro. We
Like-
got to get him a GoPro.
Like, John, please don't get hit by a car, John. Like, be careful. But he was just perfect with it. And because I didn't even know he was holding the phone. It was so still.
Well, not only that, don't run over anybody on the sidewalk.
And then y'all see how he's driving right now? Like the lights are red, and he just went in between all those cars. And John, he said he don't care. Ain't nobody gonna pull him over and give him a ticket. He'd be on the sidewalk. He'd be in the street. That little thing.
He's a man about town.
That thing goes fast. That is too funny. But I thought it was cool because he said the city of DC has Wi-Fi. So like, you don't have to like go into a business.
Hey, do you remember when I told you guys about this black church that owned a lot of buildings, and they kept them abandoned so as not to let the white people move in? This is the block right here. So they used to own all these buildings. I think it's one of these buildings, like the Carter G. Woodson building, and they left them abandoned for years. But down the street, and you'll see in a minute, like it's a very affluent area. It's a convention center, very affluent area. And so this is the church right here. You can see it right here. They own all the buildings. Used to own all the buildings back there and across the street. But they left it abandoned for years so as not to, basically to keep the white people out. And as you can see now, like this is a very, very expensive area of DC. This is like kind of downtown.
John, do you think they did that because they care about their property values?
No, I think they did that because they cared about their church business. And as you can see here, they're only this is a 2-lane going one way. Well, nowadays they have bike lanes and things like that. And so, but back in the day, without the bike lanes, they used the street as their parking lot, right?
Mm-hmm.
So you could double park on both sides of the street, and it would just be one lane going down the street. But with the white people moving in, you can see like the detail in some of these houses, and you can see the big buildings in the background. And as I go down the block, you're gonna see even the fancy restaurants. And I told a story about a black guy trying to open up a restaurant a block down from here, and the church blocked him. And it was a vegetarian restaurant, and they blocked him from getting the liquor license. And he eventually went out of business. But directly across the street from the church is a liquor store. And now you'll see that there are bars directly across the street from the church. But at that time, there wasn't any of this. So the guy was kind of an early adopter, and they blocked him, and he eventually went out of business. You'll see that it's in the next block here. And now you'll see nothing but bars all up and down the street.
I remember you telling that story. I remember that story. Wow. Oh, okay. So Jordan says, so they can legally spy on you without a warrant, which they can already do, of course, but logging into city Wi-Fi makes it admissible in any court proceedings without any warrant, seems like. Oh, wow. I didn't think about that. Saget said, I thought John was on a scooter at first. He actually is on a scooter. He was on a bike the other day, though. But he is on a scooter right now.
I actually, again, American man makes sense when he says, and you're not old enough to remember Beretta, the TV series. Don't do the time, you won't have to. I'm sorry, don't do the crime, you won't have to do the time. So
Yeah.
I'm unconcerned about, Jordan's point. And yeah, people go to jail for, or get in trouble for things they don't necessarily do. But even with that in mind, I'm just not that concerned. Call me crazy.
Oh, Jordan just said he doesn't know that. He's just assuming. So Oh, hi, HB.
Portia, beautiful. How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
Well, I'm doing swell. Just
Good.
took a midday nap.
Yeah, sounds like you just woke up, bud.
Yeah, yeah. I woke up from a nice cash out from Get Crack. Must be the
be
Jewish
Christmas.
New Year. Thank you, Get Crack.
Jewish New Year. When is that?
Ooh.
I don't know anything about the Jews. I'm not going to sit here and act like I do. Let's see. So, Dennison, what was your favorite interview today? Dennison must have stepped away.
Yeah, very, very Barry White.
That looks like the library that he passed the other day where they were going to go see Ketanji Brown Jackson.
Yeah.
Yeah, I honestly wish he had just like bought a ticket. I bet he would have been impressed.
Yeah.
Crowley's, doesn't he sound
No,
like
no,
Barry
that's a
White?
joke. That's a joke.
All the time. I tell him that all the time.
Yeah, I think if John looked into her big, beautiful brown eyes, he would have been she would have got him. Oh yeah. Okay. Portia, I want you to play the music for Garion. He's a big fan of that the homosexual gentleman with the Green Party's music, and I wanted Garion to.
Okay.
I heard it. It's bad.
Oh, come on, Garion. Is it really bad?
You let Portia play it.
All right.
Okay, give me 1 second.
You know who else was bad? That Ethiopian woman.
Yeah, she sure was.
I mean, she was cute. Y'all were acting like she was Mother Teresa or something.
Yeah, we were acting up. The chat was.
I'm gonna be honest with you, HB. Now you know I'm old. Don't beat me up. I thought she was striking.
Yeah. She was, but it was just everybody was.
Now the voice.
This is what the Wizards play right here. This is what the Wizards play right here, by the way. If you want to see it.
Yes.
This is Chinatown and all that.
Oh yeah,
Chinatown,
I
one
know
of the
right
Wizards
where.
play.
I know. See, I know right where that is. The
Not
Verizon.
much
Is
of
it
a.
still the Verizon Center?
I can't remember what it's called now. Shit, no, it's Capital One. You see, it's
Oh, okay.
Capital One. There
Damn, it
must
was
be a game
Verizon
down here.
last time I was there.
Yeah, it must be a game down here tonight. There are a lot of people down here. Hockey or basketball. Or maybe, yeah, some hockey or basketball or whatever it is season. So now I'm about to hit down by like Penn Quarter. Jose Andres Restaurants. If you want a grasshopper taco, I'm about to pass by that restaurant, if you remember that.
A grasshopper taco? Sounds delicious.
No, Portia. I think Garion went to his SoundCloud page. I don't think anybody wants to see his Instagram page.
Yeah.
Oh, here's SoundCloud.
I didn't even think he plugged his Instagram. I thought he just plugged his SoundCloud.
Okay.
Ruling the world. Jaws drop when I hit the block. I make moves and I make it hot. Watch how you talk to me. I got New York with me. Hey B, get it all for free. I got goons with the muscle, packed in the ooze and the duck. Fat trick, this the little 6 nigga with the nunchuck. Got the gun tucked like a nigga some gun fucks. Pussy nigga duck. I make the rules, 'cause I rule the world. Been ruling the world, still ruling the world. Yes, I rule the world. I rule the world. Yes, I rule the world. I rule the world. Bitch, I rule the world. And I hands up and they say I rule the world. They ruling the world. They hate that I hate that they're ruling the world. I'm ruling the world. DJ, ruling the world. They hate that I hate that they're ruling the world. And I hands up and they say I rule the world. I rule the world. They hands up and they say I'm ruling the world. Ruling the world. They hate that I hate that they're ruling the world. I'm ruling the world. DJ, ruling the world. They hate that I hate that they're ruling the world. They hands up and they say I'm ruling the world. I rule the world. I'm ripping the runway, serving the runway, eating the runway, pumping the runway. You walk the wrong way, pulling the runway, never a black cat now. I pussy the runway, trip down the runway, eating the runway, clean up the runway. Legend the runway, I strap my hips down. I strap my hips down. Legend the runway, I strap my hips down.
Dude, I want you to be as smart as I am. Motherfucker. Dude, I want you to be as smart as I am. Dude, I want you to be as smart as. Dude, I want you to be as. Dude, I want you to be as smart. Dude, I want you to be as smart. Dude, I want you to be as smart as I. Dude, I want you to be as smart as.
Oh, this is the greatest show in the history.
Dude, I want you to be as smart as.
Oh, this is the greatest show in the history.
Dude, I want you to be as smart. Dude, I want you to be as smart as I am. Motherfucker, give me.
Oh, this is the greatest show in the history.
Dude, I want you to be as smart as I am. Dude, I want you to be as smart. Dude, I want you to be as smart as I am. Mother. Dude, I want you to be as smart as I am. Dude, I want you to be as smart as I am. Motherfucker, give me a. Dude, I want you to be as smart as I am. Motherfucker, give me a. Dude, I want you to be as smart as I am. Motherfucker, give me a. Dude, I want you to be as smart as I am. Motherfucker, give me a specific. Dude, I want you to be as smart as I am. Motherfucker.
Come on out, you rapist!
Dude, I want you to be as smart as I am. Dude, I want you to be as smart as I am. But dude, I want you to be as smart as I am. Motherfucker, give me a. Dude, I want you to be as smart as I am. Dude, I want you to be as smart as I am. Motherfucker, give me a specific book. Dude, do you know history? Dude. Dude, I want you to be as smart as I am. Motherfucker, give me. Dude, I want you to be as smart as I am. Motherfucker, give me a specific book. Dude, do you know history? Dude, motherfucker, give me the book.
Oh, this is the greatest show in the history of shows.
We brought.
Oh my god.
Bro, baby, shake it.
Let's go. Let's go next.
Entendeu?
Dude, I want you to be as smart as I am. Motherfucker, give me a specific book. Dude, do you know his?
Wow. Wow. Please hit the like button, you guys.
Let's get this channel to 2K.
Wow.
Let's get this channel to 2K. Everybody.
1 out of 10. I want you guys in the chat to rate the experience you just had for the past 10 minutes.
People were jamming in the chat.
1 through 10. Rate your experience. All together. The music, the views, the vibes. Rate your experience. Wow, that was a lot. Thought I was on LSD for a second, man. Jesus Christ. Get Crack said a 10 out of 10.
I think John did. I think John put it all together with him driving, especially at the beginning.
Yeah. The driving backdrop really brought it together. Late night DC with the techno music playing. Yeah, that was intense. That was fucking intense. Maybe G said a 7. The white John Galt said a 5.5. Okay. Laughing like Saget said 8 out of 10. Portia said 10 out of 10. Wow. Nothing less than a 5 out of 5. You know, Gary, for a queer, his music isn't bad. It definitely gives me like DMT
vibes.
Yeah, rave, Blade 1 and 2, type of vibes.
Some like 90s cyberpunk.
Yeah. I wonder what Stanley, what'd you think about that music? I don't know if Stanley would think about that type of music. I can't really see Stanley at a rave. I don't know.
You can't see him at a nightclub late at night.
Yeah.
How long is this thing? Goodness.
Portia, just keep it playing while John is driving. Fuck it. Let's just wait till John gets back.
hold on. What was that? What was that?
Got cross. Hello. Cross.
This shit got me amped. I want to do some E right now, man. Where's the Molly?
I was a bad bitch, I wanna fuck me too. I wanna suck me too. I wanna suck me too. If I was a bad bitch, I wanna hunt me too. I wanna trap me too. No freaky that I wanna do to me, to me, to me. I wanna make me too, to me. I wanna make me too, to me. I wanna make me too, to me. If I was a bad bitch, I wanna hunt me too. I wanna trap me too. No freaky that I wanna do to me, 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 to me. Slut me out, slut me out, slut, slut, slut me out. Rip out my shirt if you love me. Spit in my face when you fuck me. Play with my juice while you suck me. Eat the dick like you was ugly. I mean, hold on. Wait, where your friend bring your buddy?
Dude, I want you to be as smart as I am. Motherfucker, give me a specific book.
Is we fucking or what? You sucking or what? Let me nut on your butt. Put my face in your bag, bitch. Spread in my ass till I crash, bitch. Sit on my face. Suffocate me till I suffocate me till I die, bitch. In my head I'm fucked up. Suck on my glass till it bust. Suck on my bowels a must. Fuck up these nuts. Fuck your friend and say it's only us. But that fucked up. Yeah, I'm fucked up. Smell like a this.
Saturday.
I'm trying to eat that ass in the pussy. I'm trying to take it a pound, 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 pound. I'm trying to lay that pussy down on the ground. If I was a bad bitch, I wanna fuck me too. I wanna suck me too. I wanna suck me too. If I was a bad bitch, I wanna hunt me too. I wanna trap me too. No freaky that I wanna do to me, 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 to me. If I was a bad bitch, I wanna fuck me too. I wanna suck me too. I wanna trap me too. No freaky that I wanna do to me. No freaky that I wanna do. Rip out my shirt if you love me. Spit in my face when you fuck me. Play with my juice while you suck me. Eat the dick like you was ugly. I mean, hold on. Wait, where your friend bring your buddy? I don't think that you was nervy. Her favorite thing to say is fuck me. Slut me out, slut me out, slut, slut, slut me out, slut me out, slut me out, slut, slut, slut me out. If I was a bad bitch, I wanna fuck me too. I wanna suck me too. If I was a bad bitch, I wanna hunt me too. I wanna try me too. No freaky that I wouldn't do. I wanna make me too. I wanna take me too. I wanna take me too. If I was a bad bitch, I wanna hunt me too. I wanna try me too. No freaky that I wouldn't do.
Thinking about life without distraction. Wish my thoughts were clearly read like caption. Analyze my love for you into fraction. Now I sit and think about our dark love. Thinking about life without distraction. Wish my thoughts were clearly read like caption. Analyze my love for you into fraction. Now I sit and think about our dark love. Thinking about life without distraction. Wish my thoughts were clearly read like caption. Analyze my love for you into fraction. Now I sit and think about our dark love. Thinking about life without distraction. Wish my thoughts were clearly read like caption. Analyze my love for you into fraction. Now I sit and think about our dark love.
Get out of here. Let's get out of here.
Dude, I want you to be as smart as I am. Motherfucker, give me a specific book. Dude, do you know history? Dude, motherfucker, give me the book. Let me drive my point home. Dude, nope. Motherfucker, you're wrong.
Let's get out of here. 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 Let's get out of here.
Yo, Pierre, you wanna come out here?
Let's get out of here. 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 Let's get out of here.
Yo, Pierre, you wanna
like living in this building and say he ain't got no water. Nigga, you had no water. You like living in this building and say he ain't got no water. Nigga, you had no water. These two dreadhead niggas ain't got no. You like living in this building and say he ain't got no water. Nigga, you had no water. These two dreadhead niggas ain't got no. You like living in this building and say he ain't got no water. Nigga, you had no water. These two dreadhead niggas ain't got no water.
Oh, this is the greatest show in the history of shows. Oh my god.
Well, baby, shake that.
We done? Are we done?
That was hilarious and fun and everything the above, man. Thank you, Portia.
Don't thank me. Thank HB. That was all him.
Thank you, HB.
I just played the music. So shout out to HB.
That shit was entertainment.
So
Took me back to when I used to. Have you guys ever heard of this cruise ship festival called Holy Ship?
No.
Yeah, you look it up on YouTube, man. Shit's wild, dude. It's like 3 days of just a whole bunch of DJs and yeah, dude. I met Mustard. I met who else I met over there? I met Diplo. I met Ty Dollar Signs. Yeah, it was a whole bunch of people.
Wait, hold on. DJ Mustard?
Yeah.
Oh my god, you met Mustard? Oh my goodness, man.
Yeah, on the last year that we went on ship. Yeah, because they be on the ship with everybody. Like they can't go anywhere.
Mustard's huge in the rap scene, man. He makes he makes some of the best songs of the modern day. At least the beats for him, anyway. He brought
Ty Dollar Signs with him.
Oh god, you met some good ones.
Yeah, dude, that shit was hella fun, dude. Like I'm telling you, but once you get off that ship, you don't want to party no more.
I hope everybody enjoyed. Let's try to get this channel, to 2K. That's the next goal, everybody.
10,000.
Actually, I think we should hit 5. I think we should hit 2K and then 5K and then 10K.
I was about to say,
go ahead.
I'm getting ready, so like if y'all, y'all carry on,
Oh, okay,
we
okay.
have our homecoming. We have our homecoming
Anybody?
dance. So,
Oh,
so yeah.
Hey, can I ask Garion a question?
what up, Stanley?
Hey, what, Mark Robinson? What do you tell us about him? What do you think?
Wait, what did you say? I'm sorry.
Mark Robinson. Is it Mark Robinson, the guy who's running for governor?
Oh, in
I
our
haven't.
state?
Yeah, you live in North Carolina, right?
I actually don't know anything about Mark Robinson. I haven't been paying
Really?
attention to.
He's
Yeah,
running for governor.
Yeah, I know. I just don't know anything about like his excuse me, his policies or any of that stuff. All I know is that I believe he's Republican. Last time I
Yeah,
checked.
well, absolutely he is.
Yeah, I was going to say our state's been
Very,
red.
very MAGA.
Yeah, our state's been red for years.
Interesting.
I don't really know much about his personal policies. The only thing I know is that he's running.
Gotcha. Okay.
I can look
All
into
right.
it.
Well, I put an article back there, but it might not be a good time to really explore it. There's some scandal, and I haven't, oddly enough, have not looked at the.
Oh, there's a scandal on him?
Yeah, but I don't know what it is. I can imagine. I bet it's porn. MAGA guys tend to like porn. So, but I wouldn't worry about it. Latino, what's up?
What the heck? He calls himself a black Nazi.
Oh, you didn't know all? You didn't know all this?
Nah. This is new to me. Hold on. I'm reading it now. Hold on. I'm reading it now.
Look up. I put an article in the back. I don't know if it's still there because I've been in and out.
Yeah, I don't see it. I didn't see it. I had to Google it myself.
Is it the Is it the Hill article you're reading? I tend to like them for politics.
Oh, the Hill. No, the first I looked up his name, and the first thing that came up was the black Nazi comment on CNN. It was a comment on a porn forum. Oh my God.
Yeah.
What's he doing on a porn forum?
I think the last time I looked, he wasn't up in the polls. At least he was actually down pretty far.
Yeah, he was. I saw that as well.
But North Carolina is an important. It's not exactly a swing state, but it is purple.
Yeah,
so it tends to be. It tends to be fairly important.
Yeah, we
come
got
election
it.
time.
Okay, I'm looking at it. Yeah, it is because we're getting a lot of people from Cali, and we're getting a couple of liberals from Florida as well up here. Okay, apparently I'm looking it up. Apparently the comment is from 2010. So
yeah, it's a long time ago.
Yeah, this is a long time ago. It was on.
But how old was he? How old was he then? He's fairly old. I think he's in his 50s.
Yeah.
So 10 years ago he was probably in his 40s, and whether 40-year-olds or if you're in your 40s, you are definitely an adult.
Yep. Oh, apparently.
What was it? What was the comment?
There's a rumor coming out. It just says I'm a black Nazi. That's literally the comment. Apparently, there's been some rumors about him liking transgender porn.
Oh, that has to be a joke. He doesn't seem like a transgender liker.
Someone brought oh my God! Someone brought up this text he was looking up. One of them. Oh God! Yes, one of them is called Nude African.
It's called what?
It's called Nude African. One of the porn things.
Oh, was that like that the grocery store in South Africa
I don't know. I don't
with
know.
all
I've never
those
heard.
young
I don't know. I've
with all
never.
those young women? Remember all those? You saw that
Uh,
video?
yeah, that, yeah,
You
that.
know,
Yeah, I'm the one who found it. That, yeah, heck yeah,
yeah.
man. His whole, god dang, his whole site got leaked. His whole account got leaked. Everybody, oh dang, this guy's into some nasty stuff.
And he's a Republican. Interesting.
Yeah, he's a
Aren't
Republican.
Republicans supposed to
He
be fairly moral people?
I don't know. He repressed.
No, I'm just messing with it. But yeah, and actually, um, and you're a good person to ask. Why do people run for office when they know they have this in their background? Do they forget about it,
They either forget
or
about
do
it or
they?
they think it's not going to affect them.
Yeah, well, that is so strange. Or maybe they think they're Donald Trump. I mean, Donald Trump is probably the only politician I know of, at least in my recollection, that, I mean, he is Teflon Don in a serious way. I do not know how he, nothing touches him. And the most interesting thing is if he endorses a candidate, it's not so much a guarantee that candidate will win.
Okay, he's also got leaked for being on a porn, not a porn site, but a dating site called blackplanet.com.
I've
At least
heard
I
of
think
Black
this
Planet.
looks like a yeah, this looks like, is this a dating site? It kind of looks like a dating site.
Might be. There was Black, back in the, maybe around 2007, 2008. No, actually, it was before then. Let's say 2004, 2005. I mean, I've been on Black. Um, there was a dating site called Black People Meet, which was pretty cool.
Apparently people do know about Black Planet. This is my first time hearing it. Yeah, his whole account got linked. Goodness gracious.
Now, see,
It's
that's a
'cause all,
problem.
yeah,
Dating
yeah,
sites shouldn't be leaked.
yeah. He keeps apparently all his accounts are linked because he keeps using the same username. All of his usernames are the same, which is a very
Cybersecurity, dude.
terrible idea.
Cybersecurity.
Mm-hmm. Hmm. This is kind of long.
Now, here's the most interesting thing. I know who Mark Robinson is. I have no clue who his Democratic opponent is. I haven't seen news on the Democrat at all. Now, before this scandal,
People don't really
Mark
give too much of a crap
Robinson
about
is,
the Democrats around
yeah.
here.
Well, the thing is you're going to have another Democratic senator. I'm sorry, governor. So people should start giving a crap.
Mm-hmm.
I truly find people like Mark Robinson interesting, though.
He was also on another dating site called Adult Friend Finder. And apparently, I also looked up Nude Africa. Apparently, that's not a porn tag. I got that misconstrued. That is also another dating site.
Really?
But they're allowed to. Yeah, but they're allowed to show. They're allowed to show nudes over there. Goodness gracious. This article's deep as crap. Oh my goodness. I'm a post this in the main chat. I hope it goes through.
Hey, Gary, bear with me. You'll hear an echo. I'm testing out a new computer.
I'm gonna see if I can share my screen right quick, cause I'm on my computer, so you guys can see it too.
Yeah, go ahead.
Hold on. Is it pulling up? I click share.
I don't see it.
I think someone has to pull the screen up. Like the screen is separate.
Not sure I can do it from a phone. Hold on one sec. If you give me,
I think someone has to pull it up.
Okay. Because I'm not quite there yet. I'm in the middle of setting up a laptop here. So I am not there.
Stanley, HB says you have to add separate screen, like it's similar to adding a guest.
Oh, okay. I see. I got you.
Yeah, that's it right there. Thanks, HB.
Yeah, he just did. I'm, HB, thank you for that. I didn't know you could do that.
Okay.
Yeah, Gary, read it for us, man. This story is insane. Like
this story. Okay, I'll read as much as I can because this thing is very long. It's very long. All right. I'm a black Nazi. North Carolina GOP nominee for governor made dozens of disturbing comments on porn forum. Okay. Let me see if I can zoom in. How the fuck do you zoom in? It will not let me zoom in. Okay. That is terrible. Hold on. Let me see if I can make this big. Oh. All right. Okay. CNN. Mark Robertson, the controversial and socially conservative Republican nominee for governor of North Carolina, made a series of inflammatory comments on a pornographic website message board more than a decade ago, in which he referred to himself as Black Nazi. Oh, so that was his username. And expressed support for reinstating slavery, a CNN K-file investigation found. Despite a recent history of anti-transgender rhetoric, Robertson said he enjoyed watching transgender pornography. Oh, goodness. That's terrible. A review of archived messages found in which he also referred to himself as a pervert. The comments which Robertson denied making predates his entry into politics and current stints as North Carolina's lieutenant governor. They were made under a username that CNN was able to identify as Robinson by matching a litany of biographical details and a shared email address between the two. Ah, dang. This man a rookie. Many of Robertson's comments were gratuitously sexual in nature. They were made between 2008 and 2012 on Nude Africa, a pornographic website that includes a message board. The comments were made under the username Minnie Solder, a moniker Robertson used frequently online. Robinson listed his full name on his profile from Nude Africa, as well as an email address he used on numerous websites across the internet for decades. CNN is reporting only a small portions of Robertson's comments on the website, given their graphic nature. I wish we can get some. Wish we can get some more of those comments. Okay. These damn ads. I don't know if y'all could see this. I wish I could zoom in. Hold on. Yeah, it's not letting me do it. Mark Robinson. Let's go. Let's start reading some more, shall we? Many of Robertson's comments on Nude Africa stand in contrast to his public stance on issues such as abortion and transgender rights. Oh. So, Publicly, Robertson has fiercely argued that people should use bathrooms only that correspond to their gender they were assigned at birth. He also said transgender women should be arrested for using women's bathrooms. If you're a man on Friday night and all of a sudden Saturday you feel like a woman and you want to go to the bathroom, women's bathroom at a mall, you will be arrested, or whatever we gotta do to you, Robertson said at a campaign rally in February 2024. We're going to protect our women. Yet privately, under the username Minnesota on Nude Africa, Robertson graphically described his own sexual arousal as an adult from the memory of secretly on women as a 14-year-old. Robertson recounted the story as a memory he said he still fantasizes about. Oh, so he like R. Kelly. Okay. I came to a spot that was that was a dead end, but had two big vent covers over it. It just so happened it overlooked the showers. I sat there for about an hour and watched as several girls came in and showered, Robinson wrote on Nude Africa. CNN is not publishing the graphic sexual detail of Robertson's story. I went peeing again the next morning, Robertson wrote, but after that I went back to the ladder and the ladder was locked. So those 2 times were the only times I got to do it. Ah, memories. In another comment on Nude Africa, Robertson discussed an affinity for transgender pornography. Quote, I like watching tranny on girl. That's so effing hot. It takes the man out while leaving the man in. Robertson wrote, and yeah, I'm a perv too. Oh God. In an interview with CNN on Thursday, Robertson repeatedly denied that he made comments on Nude Africa. This is not us. This is not our word. And this is not anything that is characteristic of me, Robertson said. Presented with the litany of evidence connecting him with the Minnesota username on Nude Africa, Robertson said. I'm not going to get into the minutia on how manufactured this. These salacious tabloids lie. Oh, God. CNN first reached out to Robertson Tuesday morning with evidence connecting him to the comments on Nude Africa. It took his campaign 2 days to respond and issue a denial. During his interview with CNN, Robertson repeatedly said the issue that faced North Carolinians were more important than what he called tabloid trash, and he steered the conversation towards attacking the opponent in the race, Democrat Josh Stein, hope I'm saying that right, the state's attorney general. We are not getting out of this race. These are people who are counting on us to win this race, Robertson said. And let's see how long this is right quick. Oh God, this thing long. It ain't too bad though.
Can you hear me okay without too much noise?
Yeah, you're good, Stanley.
Thank you. Just testing some stuff.
Okay. You setting up a laptop or something?
Yep.
Gotcha. All right, News Africa, abortion, transgender rights. Okay, let's get to this next part. Hey, John, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Yeah.
Hey, John, you're mute.
Yeah, I can
All
hear
right.
I can hear you. Are you able to hear me?
Yeah, you're good. Okay, a history of controversial statements. Campaigning for lieutenant governor in 2020, Robertson advocated for the complete abortion ban without exception. Okay, that's kind of dumb. He later expressed regret in 2022 for paying his now wife to have an abortion in the 1980s. Okay, there's a video here, but we'll look at that in a minute. All right. Now campaigning for governor, he says he supports a so-called heartbeat bill that would ban abortion when a heartbeat is detected, approximately 6 weeks, with exceptions for rape, incest, and health of the mother. But writing as Minnie Soder, which was his username on the porn forums, in case y'all forgot, on Nude Africa in December 2010, Robertson said he did not care about a celebrity having an abortion. Quote, I don't care. I just want to see the sex tape, end quote, Robertson wrote. In another thread, commenters considered whether to believe the story of a woman who said she was raped by her taxi driver while intoxicated. In response, Robertson wrote, quote, and the moral of the story, don't F a white girl. Oh God. Robertson, who would become North Carolina's first black governor if elected, also repeatedly maligning civil rights leader Martin Luther King Jr., attacking him in such intense terms that a white wrote about the dedication of the memorial to Martin Luther King in Washington, D.C. by then President Barack Obama. He also said, quote, I'm not the KKK. They do not let blacks join. If I was in the KKK, I would have called him Martin Lucifer Coon, Robertson responded. CNN reported on Robertson's comments comes a few weeks after the assembly. A North Carolina digital publication reported that Robertson frequented local video pornographic shops in the 1990s and 2000s. Ah, goodness. The story cited 6 people who interacted and saw him frequent the stores in Greensboro, North Carolina. A spokesperson for Robertson called the story false and a complete fiction. Remember, this is six people, 6 witnesses. All right. Despite earning the full endorsement from former President Donald Trump, I remember that speech, and the North Carolina Republican Party, Robertson said an uphill battle in the race for governor against Stein. Okay. Robertson's history of controversial remarks, including mocking school shooting survivors, his past support for total abortion ban without exception for rape or incest, and the disparaging civil rights movement and disparaging the civil rights movement have been consistent theme in the race. Recent public polling show Robertson is losing to Stein. Okay. Hold on, excuse me, I have to plug in my laptop right quick. Alright, there we go. On the Nude Africa website, in both comments and his profile, Minnesota offered numerous details that aligned precisely with Robinson's personal history. In his profile, Minnesota listened his full name as Mark Robinson and disclosed a private email addressing Robinson's used elsewhere on. In 2012, a user responded to the comment by calling Minnesota Mark. Minnesota in 2008 being married for 18 years, which corresponds with Robinson's married to Yolanda Hill in 1990. In 2011, Minnesota wrote he has been married for 21 years. Minnesota wrote in 2011 post that he lived in Greensboro, North Carolina, the same town where Robinson lived at the time and currently lives. Here's some proof. God, I wish I could zoom in. In a post in 2012, Minnesota said he served in the Army in the 1980s during the same time period as Robin. Okay. In his sexually graphic comments detailing watching women in the shower in 2011, Minnesota wrote that his mother worked at a historically black college and university, HBCU. John, you're familiar with that. Robinson's mother worked as a custodian at North Carolina's A&T State University, an HBCU located in Greensboro. Okay. Both Minnesota and Robinson often post about the same topics online, including reviews for remote-controlled helicopters, their attraction to specific celebrities, and their favorite Twilight Zone episode. God dang, they're leaking everything off of this man. The email address associated with Minnesota on Nude Africa was also used by Robinson elsewhere online and social media. On the commenting platform discourse? I don't know that. DISQUS. Discuss. Oh, discuss.
Discuss, yeah, discuss, yeah.
Discuss. A user joined in April 2011 featured Mark Robinson's photo under the username Minnesota. So he keeps using the same username with different websites, which is incredibly stupid. Usernames and email addresses from Discuss were publicly leaked online in 2017, according to the company. CNN confirmed that Robinson's username Minisold on Discuss shared the same email address as the one used on Nude Africa. Robinson's Discuss page is also linked to the black social network site Black Planet. The web archive shows a user named Minisold described themselves as 40-year-old in February 2009, the same age as Robinson at the time, and living in Greensboro, North Carolina, Robinson's hometown. A username often used by Robinson. Hold on real quick. Yeah, we're almost done. Got 2 more big paragraphs. Robinson has frequently used the username Minnesota elsewhere on the internet. On X, also known as Twitter, Robinson once used the Minnesota username according to a screenshot he shared on Facebook. In 2018 and data in Mark Robinson's old tweets. A YouTube playlist for a user named Minnesota featured exclusively videos of Robinson on Pinterest. A user listed his name as Mark Robinson. The Minnesota username has also posted reviews of products and places Robinson has publicly recommended. On Amazon, a user named Minnesota reviewed products frequently shared by Robinson on Facebook, including remote-controlled helicopters, and the same email address and username used on Nude Africa also left reviews on Google for 2 local businesses Robinson later posted on Facebook that he used. Robinson's unique choice of language further links him to the Minnesota alias on the pornographic forums. Uncommon phrases such as gag a maggot, dunderhead, I don't give a frog's ass, and I don't give 2 shakes of it were used both by Minnesota on Nude Africa and by Robinson on his personal Facebook page. Here's some more proof right here. It's got his face. It's got his face on it too. Goodness gracious. Robertson as Minnesota. Slavery is not bad. Okay. In the pornographic forums, Robertson revealed his unvarnished thoughts on issues such as race, gender, and abortion. Writing in a forum discussing Black Republicans in October 2010, Robertson stated, I vote, I'm a black Nazi. That's where it all comes back around. The same month, Robertson wrote in another post that he supported the return of slavery. Slavery is not bad. Some people need to be slaves. I wish they would bring it, slavery, back. I would certainly buy a few. He wrote. Direct quote from him. In March 2012, Robertson wrote that he preferred the former leader of Nazi Germany, Adolf Hitler, over the leadership in Washington during the administration of Barack Obama. I'd take Hitler over any of the shit that's in Washington right now, quote, he wrote. Robinson's comments on Nude Africa frequently contain derogatory and racial slurs directed at Black, Jewish, and Muslim people. In a series of 7 posts in October 2011, Robinson disparaged Martin Luther King in such intense terms, calling him a commie bastard, worse than a maggot, and a hoe fucking phony, and a huxler. I haven't heard that one in a long time. That a user in the thread accused him of being in the KKK. Robertson responded by directing a slur at King. Ooh. In October 2010, Robertson used an anti-Semitic slur, hebe, when discussing how he liked the show Good Times. By Norman Lee liberal BS. Okay. While discussing the Taliban, he referred to Muslims as little rag-headed bastards and said that if Muslims took over, liberals would be the first ones to be beheaded. Now, I actually kind of agree with him on that one. Robinson also used homophobic slurs frequently, calling other users fags. In a largely positive forum discussion featuring a photo of 2 men kissing after one returned from a military deployment, Robinson wrote the sole negative comment. The only one. That's some old sick faggot bullshit right there, he wrote. And that's the end of the article.
Man, as you were reading that, I was like, damn, like this shit, like no one could be that stupid to leave that many digital fingerprints behind. So I'm wondering, has he commented on this at all?
Yeah, there was a CNN interview.
What did he say?
Hold on, let me see if I can find the video. Hold on. This might be it right here because there's a video. There's a video right here. John, are we allowed to play? John, we allowed to play news articles?
Shit. What is it on the news?
Yeah, it's on CNN.
Yeah, we can play that, I think.
All right, hold on. Let me share my screen. John, you're gonna have to pull it up.
Okay, yeah. All right, so.
All right. Can y'all hear the audio? Hold on. Can y'all hear the audio from it?
I cannot. Stanley saying fake news will be his only defense there. I'm thinking that I don't know what else could be his defense. AI is some shit. If you put the link in the back chat, I'll play it.
All right. All right, I posted it.
Man, I would really want to get to this Puffy at some point. I don't know if you guys are interested in that. But...
yeah, I caught up with it. They got him, man. Goodness.
Yeah. I think though what's interesting though is that did he there are a lot of things coming out about his handlers and stuff like that.
Yeah, yeah. Did you hear about what happened to his previous lawyer? I mean, his lawyer, his current one. Did you? Well, they were. Yeah, they were going over his previous cases, and apparently he had a case similar to this one, and he lost the dang thing.
What?
Hold on.
I can't find the video.
It's in the. It was right in the middle. I think you might have passed it. Hold on, go down a bit because it was in the middle of the. It was in the middle. Yeah, I think that's it right. Yeah, that's right there.
When tech giants ignore our kids' safety, kids like Carson take their own lives.
We're done with the hearings. We're done with the stories. We are looking to you for action.
Tonight, a rising star in the Republican Party calling survivors of school shootings, quote, stupid kids, and a, quote, commie stooge. That's new reporting coming into Out Front from CNN's K-File. K-File has unearthed a long history of attacks from North Carolina Lieutenant Governor Mark Robinson, who is widely expected to be the Republican nominee for governor. One Facebook post Robinson shared just days after the Parkland shooting said the survivors rode, quote, a river of blood to 15 minutes of Fameville. Andrew Kaczynski, senior editor of CNN's K-File, is Out Front. So, Andrew, there are a lot more comments where those came from.
Yeah, that's right. The lieutenant governor of North Carolina has a lengthy history of attacking those student activist survivors of that 2018 shooting in Parkland, Florida, calling them prostitutes and spoiled little bastards in some of his posts. Now, you mentioned earlier that post that we just saw, that was just days after the shooting. In one of these posts that we see here, he refers to David Hogg and one of those students as communists. I want to show this other post that he put up here, these two posts about David Hogg, where this is a meme, I guess, that he made of David Hogg, in which he put them in almost a boss hog from the Dukes of Hazzard, and then you see these memes where he laughs about people who are saying that you shouldn't be making fun of children who were in that school shooting.
And you also found he justified the shooting of protesters.
Yeah, that's right. In one radio show that we went on, we found that he actually justified the shooting of student protesters at Kent State in 1970, saying that's something that he wanted to see emulated today. Now, even the Nixon administration in the 1970s said that shooting was completely unjustified. Take a listen to his comments.
Once you cross that line into violence and the disruption of public transportation and public services and start blocking the entrances of federal buildings, you are no longer a protester. You are now a criminal, and you need to be dealt with like a criminal. And we need some politicians in office in some of these cities that's going to let people know from the get-go. You go in the street and block traffic. If you block buildings, if you destroy property, you are going to be dealt with swiftly and harshly.
Now, we did reach out to his office to ask about all of these posts that he shared and those comments, and his office did not respond to us.
Just for context here, how big of a name is Robinson in North Carolina politics?
Yeah, his rise, he was, when we saw those posts earlier, he was essentially just a guy who was posting memes on Facebook. And in just a few short years, he goes from posting these memes on Facebook, Twitter, wherever, to being the lieutenant governor of the state because a speech of him speaking out against gun control in the aftermath of that shooting goes viral. And now he is widely expected to be the nominee for governor in 2024.
Yep.
Well, that was that video. I don't, I mean, these politicians are all kind of greasy, man. I can't really, nothing really surprises me when it comes to these politicians. So, what do you know?
I hate his online footprint is terrible.
Man, it almost makes you feel like damn, it's hard to believe he will leave that many breadcrumbs out there and then expect not to get caught. It's interesting.
You have the same username, use the same email. Bet you $20 to use the same password.
Well, that doesn't surprise me. What does surprise me is that he would not go back and clean some of that stuff up. Can't you clean that stuff up?
You can.
You can go back and delete it, I would imagine. I saw a tweet.
They could have used the Wayback Machine.
Yeah, that's
anyway.
True.
What'd you say, John?
Oh, let me let these people up. Someone's back up. This is Stanley. I don't have to let Stanley up. But man, I saw a tweet. Hey, what's up, Stanley? I saw a tweet, man. I wanted to go through with you guys. So while I'm looking for this tweet, man, what did you guys think about that? Mark, what's his name? Mark what? Mark, what's his name?
Mark Robinson. He's running for governor of North Carolina.
Yeah, Stanley brought this up to me.
How's my audio?
Oh, it's pretty good.
Your audio's good.
All right.
What you using a mic? Using a special mic?
No, I'm trying to set up a laptop, so I'm pretty close to getting it right.
I want to get to these tweets, man. I think this whole Diddy thing is going to be very interesting as it plays out. I thought I had it saved. I may have sent it to myself. But I really want to get into this. And I think it really goes in line with what I've been saying all along. I may not be able to find it. Hell, I wouldn't be surprised if they're taking the tweet down. Otherwise, we'll just get into some Diddy stuff. But I'm
Oh,
looking for
don't say it like that.
That is true. Let me see if I can find it. I don't think I can find it. But it looks like they want to blame a lot of this on Clive Davis, whoever he is. And so
Oh, apparently Diddy's on suicide watch.
I think that's
You
just
might be right,
I think that's just customary.
Yeah, I was going to say, John, you might be right about him killing himself. I don't think he will.
Well, I think they are really putting a lot of heat on him. And there are a lot of people that there are a lot of people that may be very well be exposed to what he could potentially say to get himself out of this jam. And so from that standpoint, you never know. He could be convinced to somehow do it. But there's a lot coming out about Clive Davis. A lot, and I think it is kind of some racial politics being played here in that a lot of people don't want to see Puffy go down without the bigger heads go down. Let me see. That's the name I want to Google right there.
You ever heard of Gene? Apparently Puffy tried to silence him for trying to leak some of the stuff that was going on in his parties.
What's his name?
Gene Deal. Gene Deal.
Yeah, I've heard of him, but I think he's low-hanging fruit. There's someone I really want to get into, and I'm going to see if I can bring him up. And I think I have it here. I have a couple things I can bring up here. It's just a matter of time. What do I want to bring up here? Let me see. I want to find that tweet that I saw, but if not, I'll bring up one of these other things here. There's a man named Ron Burkle. Anyone ever heard of him?
Burkle?
Yeah.
No.
Like Urkel with the B. Anyone ever heard of that? Ron Urkel.
I haven't.
You have not. Ron Burkle. All right, let me see if I can find a better source. Ron Burkle. And let's see what we can find. And we're gonna look for Ron Burkle and Diddy. I couldn't find the tweet that I said really. I'm wondering if it was somehow deleted or something. Here we go. Ron.
Say, John, did you save it?
I don't know if I did or not, but we're gonna work from here and see what we get here. Ron Burkle. Let's see who Ron Burkle is. We'll go to. Oh shit! Look at this article right here from 2003. And I'm going to zoom in a bit so you guys can see it. An article from 2023. P. Diddy bulking up. LA investor injects millions into Sean John. Sean P. Diddy Combs as a sugar daddy. WWD has learned that Combs signed a financing deal aimed at turning Sean John into a billionaire deal. WWD has learned that Combs has signed a deal with California billionaire Ron Burkle, a private equity firm based in Los Angeles. Now, I'm not going to go in much further into that because that gives you the background on who Ron Burkle is, and I imagine this article right here goes into Ron Burkle. And they talk about the background of who is Ron Burkle. Let's see if we can, we may not be able to play this YouTube video.
But Ron Burkle, what I found is an investor in P. Diddy. And we're going to see if we can find something that's rather interesting detailing. Let's see what this says. Burkle is a serial investor, they say. And he invested, he's worth $2.9 billion. And let's see what it says. Let me skip this ad. Maybe we play this video. But there's some connections with some billionaires that I think it's going to be very interesting. This is not it. Migrants. Anyway, so you'll see Burkle here. Along the way, he acquired a Rolodex littered with bold-faced names. He partnered with billionaire investor Ron Burkle. You'll see Ray Dalio, also other big investor businessmen. And all of these people have connections politically. And a lot of these people more or less started Puffy's businesses for him. And I'm going to see if I can find those tweets. And I may not be able to find them. Maybe we'll watch one of these TikTok videos here. Man, TikTok is so hard to dig through, but I won't even verse me. Anyway, so the people who went after Sean P. Diddy Combs, and now it seems that a lot of people down on the level are concerned about who are the billionaires that were financing P. Diddy. And someone went through all of the rappers' companies and things like that, and all of them had all these billionaires that were more or less running P. Diddy's companies. It was as if P. Diddy really didn't run those companies. I wish I could find that tweet. Let me see if I sent it to him. But anyway, Gary, what do you think about all that? Do you think P. Diddy was really running those companies, or do you think he was some kind of front for businessmen to run some kind of scam using him as the fall guy?
I don't know. I think if Diddy had some proof on him running companies firsthand, I would believe he did it, but I don't think he does.
What do you mean? You don't think
proof of him? Did he run any of his businesses directly? Like, is it him that was making the majority of the financial decisions? Does he have any proof of any of that?
This tweet that I was looking for, the guy was alleging that he didn't. The guy was saying there's no way Diddy really ran these businesses, and he's saying that he was a front for, other people, big businessmen, and like they provided his lawyers. They even helped start the companies all of the companies that he started. And I just showed you an article with Burkle providing the financing for Sean John, and on it goes, that it seemed that there were big businessmen that more or less used him as a front man.
Why in the world would he agree to something like that? Was it just the money, I guess?
Why wouldn't he? Yeah, the money would have been very good. Why wouldn't he?
Because I'm wondering why Diddy? Like, why him specifically?
That's interesting. Here's a video from 50 Cent. And let's see what 50 Cent says here. 50 Cent is blaming it, interestingly enough.
Start to own things. You see what I'm saying? So you have the experience with major corporations. Like my particular experience with Beam Centauri, it was great in the beginning. It's great for us to work for them. It's not so cool when you start to own things. You see what I'm saying? So I made a lot of money with them too. Like there's a point, they did a deal that mirrored what Puffy's deal with Diageo was for Ciroc. So
did you hear that? Basically, these guys are getting mirrored deals, right? They're not owning any factories. They're not coming up with a recipe for their vodka, their Ciroc, whatever. The liquor companies are doing all the work. of course they're going to get mirror deal. Hell, it's the same type of situation. We're making the liquor. We'll put your name on it. You go out and dance and make a song about it and make it sell. That's the business. I think 50 Cent is unhappy about the nature of the business.
He didn't have ownership of that at any point, but he was getting a lot of money, like almost like $60 million a year at one point. So you see him go to De Leon is when you see him have some issues. And these people have really strong relationships. Don't think that the civil case doesn't turn into a criminal case faster because he's making them uncomfortable. That's a big part of it. The spirits business it's not governed. They got a discus board that they created, right? If you got...
Did you hear him just say the spirit business is not governed? Do you remember when I talked about 50 Cent going to Congress, begging Congress to help him get better deals in the liquor business, in the music business?
You think he's jealous of Diddy?
No, I think in general, both of these guys don't want to build a factory. They're mad that the liquor companies are not giving them ownership of the brands. They're just giving them licensing deals. As you hear him say, 50 Cent, 50 was making, P. Diddy was making $60 million a year. But that wasn't enough. He wanted ownership, right? You notice 50 Cent is referencing we didn't have ownership. We just had a licensing deal. And so he's saying that now that when Puffy's deal was up with Diageo, he's going to whatever DeLorean, whatever De Leon, he is blaming that for Puffy's problems and saying that sped up the criminal cases. I'll play it back just for a second so you can catch it. Here's what he said.
Don't think that the civil case doesn't turn into a criminal case faster because he's making them uncomfortable. That's a big part of it. The spirits business it's not governed. They got a discus board that they created, right? If you got two companies that are $3 billion a year, and Beam Centauria and Diageo, the distribution level is very hard for you to get things to a point where you can do the right numbers. They incentivize the sales force by giving them box bonuses. And then when you sell a product, you get the bonuses off the boxes that's there. But you make that no matter what product you're selling. So if you sell Hennessy or Remy out the gate, they start to put downward pressure on the new companies.
Does anyone understand what he's saying there? You understand what he's saying, Karen?
Nope. I don't know nothing about liquor, man.
So what he's saying is that these liquor companies own a bunch of brands. One of the brands is his. I don't know, whatever the brand he sells. Well, the liquor company has an incentive to sell their own brands, not his. Because if they sell their brands versus his, they don't have to pay him anything. He can get out there and dance and make people adopt his liquor brand and he'll get more money. But they don't have any incentive to sell his liquor. And that's what he's saying is the downward pressure in that the companies are not promoting his liquor brands. They're promoting other people's liquor brands. And that is why he came to Capitol Hill and asking for some assistance with getting the liquor companies to promote his brands or give him some kind of equity. But what he doesn't want to do is the hard work of building
why doesn't he want to just why doesn't he just do that on his own?
Because that's hard work, man.
He'll
build a movie studio.
Anyway.
Well, he'll build a movie studio. But to build a liquor distribution, I mean, you got to really, that's a lot of work, bro. Right? That's a lot of work. And he's not willing to do that, right? And Puffy wasn't willing to do that. They weren't able to do it together. And so now he's saying, well, they ought to just give me a better deal just because, right? And it doesn't work like that. It just doesn't work like that. And I'm surprised 50 Cent doesn't understand that. It's really surprising that he doesn't understand that, Anyway.
I was going to say, he understands every other aspect of the market.
Yeah, seemingly you are correct. You are correct. What's up, Stanley? What did you think about those interviews today, Stanley? Stanley, your phone is not working out.
No, Stanley's mute. He didn't unmute.
Sorry about that.
You're good.
Made me want to be young.
You talking about that young?
Oh, that first young lady you talked to?
Oh, the Nigerian.
Oh my Lord.
You liked her better than the Habesha.
You know what? I didn't see all the interviews, but no, she got my attention.
That Habesha was something else. What'd you think, Garen? Garen, what did you think about that Habesha woman? He might not even know what a Habesha is, even though she explained it. The Habesha woman was hot.
She was the second woman you interviewed, right?
She may have been one of the last women. The one with the big
Okay,
ass.
I didn't see it then. My bad.
Had a very pretty face, bubbly personality. Garen.
Oh, you know what? Super, John. Damn it, might have to move back.
Hey, you see, it's nothing like DC, bro. It's nothing like DC, bro. I can't say that, man.
No,
Like,
I do. I have to. I saw it. Nothing
and no
like
one really has anything negative to say. You know, they all kind of like it. You know what I mean? You know what was interesting, Sam? It was almost like a tale of two cities. I don't know if you noticed it, though. Did you notice that?
No, not really. Like I said, my father-in-law's here, my son's here, so I've been in and out.
Well, anyway, it's like a tale of two cities. If you've been watching the interviews, I don't know what you thought, Karen. You know, by and large, the young people.
I was there. I thought it was good.
Did you think it was like a tale of two cities?
Kinda, yeah. I know. I did agree with you when you said that a lot of people ended up. I do agree with you that a lot more people are less friendly compared to New York.
Mm-hmm. Well, you know, I'm talking about when you. That's true too. You remember the lady that sat down and said her condo is $700,000, $7,000 a month, whatever it was. I can't remember.
Yeah, that white Negro lady.
Right?
Yeah.
Right. And you had the I can't remember. There wasn't many, white people that sat down with us. And then we had, the you could see the people walking up and down the street, yuppies, yoga pants, iPhones in their headphones in their ear, blah blah blah. And then you had, just the regular old DC natives, right? The people who looked at DC kind of jaded, like it's hard here, it's expensive here. The older people, like the mother and the son. You remember them? Well, Stanley, you may not have seen them, but Gary, you remember the mother and son? I thought that was a good interview.
Yeah.
Did you see that one?
Yeah. I think
Did you see that one,
got spanked a lot when he was younger. I think that kid got spanked a lot when he was younger. He was
I thought he was impressive, though. What did you think? I thought he was pretty impressive.
I liked him. Yeah, I liked him. I liked him.
Very well spoken, young man. You heard me ask him, like, what do you think you'll be in 5 years? I can't remember exactly what he said, but he said he felt like he'd be very successful.
He said he wanted to do. I think he said he wanted to do something. I can't remember.
I think DC is like a tale of two cities. You heard that one black guy saying the only way he can live here is on a Section 8 voucher. You remember that?
I wasn't there. I didn't hear that part.
Yeah, he said the only way he can live in DC is on a Section 8 voucher. And he lives in a nice area. He lives in the neighborhood where my buddy Philippe owns property. Where the guy's not paying rent. What are you talking about? Like it's $2,600 for one bedroom? That's where Philippe owns the property, yeah.
John, I actually heard that one.
Which one?
So the guy who talked about Section 8.
Yeah.
Wasn't he? I mean, I actually just assumed he had a bunch of side gigs or gig work.
He probably does. The gig work doesn't really count against like welfare benefits.
Right.
Yeah. Not to mention gig work's pretty inconsistent depending on what it is.
Yeah, hold on for a second.
So I'm kind of curious what you think of that, John. You know what? I don't have a problem with it. Now I know you're not going to be overly impressed with the Section 8 stuff, but John, the guy's working.
Which one? You talking about the guy? I don't know if he was working or not.
Section 8, the Section 8 guy. I mean, if he has a bunch of gig work,
is that what he said he was doing?
$7,000 a month, right?
Wait, no, not him. Not him. The lawyer.
You know what? Then, okay.
No, the black guy was.
I thought you were comparing him to the black guy was. Yeah, the black guy was comparing him to the blind guy.
Well, I better shut up because I apparently I didn't absorb. So, the Section 8 guy, he looked. I mean, he didn't. I mean, he must be hustling something or another. He didn't look like the type that was just sitting on his ass collecting, welfare.
Well, you didn't.
Section 8 is housing, but.
Well, if
I didn't expect that blind guy to be working either. I didn't expect him at all.
A plumber. He'd be a plumber and say he teaches.
Oh
plumbing.
yeah.
Yeah, he teaches plumbing.
Yeah.
A blind dude teaching plumbing.
Yeah, I mean, hey, you don't need eyes.
He also said he sold like merch or something like that.
Yeah, he was on the corner selling those Kamala T-shirts, and the woman there was helping him. Mm-hmm. Yeah, blind man on the corner trying to make a living. And he gets
niggas ain't got no excuses. A blind man could be. Yeah, blind man.
He was on the corner hustling, man, selling T-shirts. Right there in front of Baltimore and Poise, that's the crowd that would buy those type of T-shirts. So, it's a smart place to be. But the guy that was on Section 8, you couldn't see this, but he was across the street, sitting at the like in a little. I guess I want to say it was like the bus stop type thing. And he was just sitting there smoking weed with a bunch of other guys. So, he could have been working. He was on the electric bike. He could have been riding that bike, delivering food. But while the migrants out there delivering food, he was across the street smoking weed. You couldn't see that on camera, but that's where he was. So I can see why the mother to the young boy, she didn't have any excuses, but she's going to have to be tight on that boy. He don't have a job in 2 weeks, bro. You should have been on a bike delivering food. The fuck you talking about you ain't got no job? Shit, all you need is a bike in this city. Get on a bike, man. Get to making some money, bro. Live like a migrant. Work like a migrant.
I'm surprised you didn't give him no advice, John.
He seemed like he had his head on right. He didn't need any advice from me. If he's watching this show, he just heard that though.
Yeah, I was going to say, if he's watching, he's borderline getting advice right now.
That is great. You need to get him a bike. He won't be thinking about going back to Tennessee. He'll be making money like those migrants, and then he can figure out what he want to do from there.
Yeah.
But
John, did you hear the gay guy's raid music?
Which one? The one I interviewed? You talking about the one I interviewed? Y'all play some of his music?
Yep.
Yeah. The last guy.
Yeah.
Was that the music I was listening to?
Mm-hmm.
Man, I was like, what the fuck is he talking about? He like, put your pussy in my mouth, pussy?
Yeah, did you hear all that? Did you hear the sexy red cover?
I heard that. Like, that sound like Sexy Red talking crazy like
Yeah,
that.
I'm pretty sure that was Sexy Red. It was a sample.
I tell you, I think it was Portia wanted me to ask the people would they move back to Tennessee or Texas. And they were like, they ain't going nowhere.
Yeah, they ain't moving.
DC very sticky like that. I said that for a very long time. DC very sticky because As you can see, they weren't driving. Their mother and couple, they weren't driving. They were walking. They live in a neighborhood so nice where they can walk. You see how nice it was down there. You see all those people walking them down the street. Bars, restaurant, man. You
Barely
can't
any
find
cars in the road either. Barely any cars.
There are probably more scooters than cars. And so, with the welfare benefits here, man, like, you know, I ain't just talking about welfare, like going down to the food stamp. I'm talking about like just free shit everywhere, bro. You know, it's hard to leave. You know, hard to leave. It's not surprising that she said, "No, I ain't leaving here." San Jose May, what's up? How you doing tonight? I heard that VA better be taking the best care of our vets, man. Crack said that segment was key to my Crack, man. I want all appreciation, man. You know, I can't say thank you enough. You have a way about you, man. Like, you're for an Asian guy, really unexpected. I would say that. Would you say that's fair, Stanley? What you think about Crack? A very unexpected coming out of left field Asian.
You know what? Actually, not unexpected.
Yeah, is that right, Sam?
No. I mean, of course, I'll bore y'all with stories, but one of my best friends growing up, because we went to school together. One of my best friends, dude's a chemical engineer right now. And the funny part is his family was from Hong Kong.
Okay.
So, you know, we got paired up. One of the nuns, you know, I think it was my seventh or eighth grade teacher, you know, they're like, hey, you know, Stanley, you're good at English, you know, let's, you know, work with him on his English. But the motherfucker was a math genius. So a Georgia Tech graduate. So yeah, he was a great guy. My family knew his family. They owned a restaurant. So they were from Hong Kong. And you know what? So in my opinion, not unexpected. Trend. I've known good people like Crack before. Good people.
Now Crack is very down.
Oh, by the way, his older sister, fucking knockout.
Those are racist.
Is that Denizen?
Wait, hold it. What's racist?
Yeah, that's Denizen.
Everything you just said, Stanley.
I'm sure you're joking. His sister was a knock the hell out. Unfortunately,
is that Dickies you got? Dickies iced tea?
She was like 2 or 3 years older, so.
Is that some Dick's iced tea you got there? Dick's barbecue?
Oh yeah, it's a cup. Got two of them. It's full of beer.
What kind of beer?
Cheap beer.
Bud Light.
Like
Bud Light.
Oh, Bud Light. All right. So I wouldn't have went with Bud Light. I would have thought you.
Well, you know, I didn't
more of like a Steel Reserve kind of guy.
You're not here. I'd share if you were here.
I do the Miller High Life. Would you have a Miller High Life with me, Stanley?
Miller Genuine Draft, maybe. I haven't had Miller in quite some time, but yeah, if you offered me one, hell yeah, I would.
Miller Lite for me. You gotta watch my figure. You know, you gotta watch.
John, you ain't getting no weight no time.
Less filling.
You ain't getting no weight no time.
Tastes great.
You good?
Yep.
Man, I've been weighing myself every day pretty much for the last 20 years.
You've been out cycling. You're taking care of yourself.
You can't really see behind me, but I got weights and shit in here. You know, make sure. Gotta stay fit, man.
John getting built.
Man, you know, like you think about the last time I failed when I was on stream, man, bro. If I wasn't you know, didn't have some muscle, I probably would have broke something. You know, broke my face.
I mean, didn't you bend your finger? Yeah, all you did was
Yeah,
bend your
man,
finger,
I'd
right?
rather bring my fingers in my face, right? Mhm. Oh, I think I found something I want to show you guys. And this isn't exactly what I want to show you. Someone said, crack, you crazy crack. There's going to be a hard push to like bring down the people up above Puffy. And this is why I think he's going to have to like make some real inconvenient choices here. Let's take a look. Diddy co-founded Bad Boy Records with a man named Clive Davis. Davis also owned their distribution company they use, Arista. The distribution company is the real power, especially in the 90s music business when there were CDs, tapes. You can have the best record deal in the world, best record in the world, but if no one plays it, it really doesn't matter. Meaning the real power broker on Bad Boy Records was Clive Davis. You'll see here Clive Davis, owner of Arista Records. And you see this is a 3 of 16. So I think this is the post. So the guy says, well, what about NWA? Wait a minute. Let's see. I think I can go all the way back. So here's the post. The secret relationship between hip hop and Jewish people. And here's a picture of Puffy and Jay-Z. And this is Arista, right? You see? Founder. Let's take a look here. Puffy's record company. Founder, Sean Puffy Combs, Bad Boy. Parent company, Bertelsmann, from 93 to 2002. And Sony Music from 2015 to present. That was the parent company. That means that Puffy reported to someone else. He was a subsidiary of Sony. This was not an independent business. And his distributor, as you can see here, was Epic of late in Arista when he was at his peak popularity there. That is Puffy. And the guy goes on to explain to you some interesting links in the record company. So what about the NWA and Straight Outta Compton? The label it was produced on was Eazy-E's, right? And he shows you. You probably already know this, but Eazy-E founded Ruthless Records with Jerry Heller. And it was distributed by Priority Records, founded by Brian Turner. You will see here, Brian Turner, founders of Eazy-E's record label, now defunct, Eric Eazy-E Wright and Jerry Heller. What about Jay-Z and Rockefeller Records? Parent
that's
company,
self-explanatory right there.
UMG, defunct. Again. And who were the distributors? Priority, Payday, Def Jam, Mercury. Again, you see some of the same old names again. Okay? These people didn't own these businesses, people. They were run by Universal and the other companies mentioned. Jay-Z Rockefeller was the distributor was Priority, led again by Brian Turner. But also something interesting happened to Rockefeller in 97. They sold 50% stake to Def Jam. Was it Def Jam started by Russell Simmons? Well, kinda. Parent company of Def Jam Records, UMG again. Founded by Rick Rubin and Russell Simmons. Distributors, well, you see those same old names again. Where is Russell today, you might ask yourself? The founders of Def Jam were Russell and Rick.
Didn't he go to Fiji or something? He's out of the country, right?
Bali. He's in Bali.
He's in Bali. He's
Distribution,
having fun,
they
though.
use MCA, founded by a Jewish man, Jules Stein. Even the current CEO of Def Jam is a Jewish man named Paul Rosenberg. You can see Paul Rosenberg right here.
John,
Jesus
can I
Christ,
ask
he
you
look like a fat
question?
Ben Shapiro.
I'm sorry, that's Jules Stein right there. Jules Stein. That's Rick Rubin. Sure. Sally, you asked me a question. What's up?
Something B Brave said this morning actually kind of stuck. Did you hear that?
What did he say?
Well, you know, I don't agree with like the world, you know, he's basically saying black people have been used as a tool. And it was kind of a controversial statement, but it kind of lines up with people like Russell Simmons and the way, you know, music has been used. And I haven't had time to really process it or think about it a lot, but I want to know what you think about that.
You mean music being used as a tool solely, or using black people?
No, well, let's just limit it to rap music.
Man, that would be hard to prove, and it doesn't make a lot of sense to send people in a society to prison unless you are investing in the prisons. Right?
Well, no, it wasn't so much the prisons. I mean, you have useful idiots. Just because they're going to prison doesn't mean they didn't spend 30 years, you know, doing whatever the mission was. And
right.
I mean, let me think it out. You know, if it's important enough, I'll bring it up again. But
what I will say is this.
Brave raised a point that caught my attention.
What I will say is this. These people put out music that some of us probably wouldn't do. All of us. There have been allegations that they tell these rappers to get a little bit more gangster in your music.
Oh, absolutely. I really haven't kept up with rap since like 2003.
Now, are they telling that to the rappers so they can sell more, or to subliminally push a message? I don't know.
Well, I think sell more, but then if you go back to Tipper Gore, you know, rock music, I think it's all about sales. I think it's all about making money. And actually not much more than that.
I don't know. Righteous Muffin, what do you think?
Well,
I think go ahead.
Yeah. I think this was absolutely a thing to bring hedonism and degeneracy further and further into our country. So I was trying to look up, you know, who started rap music, and this goes to, you know, look, this is just the AI off of a little Google search here. Is the first supposed rapper is someone named DJ Kool Herc in the early 1970s, and but he was signed on by Mercury Records in 1979. Mercury Records was started by someone named Irving Green, Burl Adams, and Arthur Talmadge, and Ray Greenberg. I was trying to figure out, you know, who was controlling it in the late 60s, and that sort of stuff. I mean, you know, look, here's the thing: is like whether people want to admit it or not, the media that we ingest, whether it's news, music, TV, movies, whatever it may be, it all affects us to a certain sort of level, depending on how much of it we take in. And I think people forget that or miss that because they have studies that come out and they say that, oh well, we've studied X number of people, whatever it may be, whatever the fake metrics that they come up with, because these are polls and studies put out by people who have a vested interest in keeping their industry going. This is true for almost anything. So of course they're not going to have anything that comes out and says, this music is degrading our society and harmful, and kids shouldn't listen to it. That would lose a whole lot of people a whole lot of money. So
go ahead.
No, go ahead. I'd have to look more into this. That's kind of where I was ending. Go ahead.
Do you remember when the lady bulldozed the CDs? C. Dolores Tucker.
I do not know that off top. No, I don't know that off the top of my head.
Does anyone?
I don't know. I don't know who that person is, John.
I know the name, but I can't place what you did. C. Dolores Tucker is a very distinctive name. So, she was a Republican? Oh, wait, hold it. She was some sort of feminist, right? Or anti-feminist? I think I'm fumbling.
I don't remember what her political.
I guess I can look it up.
I remember being a young man, and I remember this lady. She pulled a stunt, or what I considered to be a stunt at the time. And her and someone else, they bulldozed CDs. Does anyone remember that?
Bulldozed CDs.
Right. They went and bulldozed a bunch of CDs, and they said, "This is some bullshit. This is poison."
Oh, I remember her now. She okay. Yeah, she was the Black Tipper Gore.
She was a black woman. I think she was a part of NOW or some black women organization. And here's a video of her speaking.
Now we want to hear from the president of the National Congress of Black Political Women.
That's right.
Which I had something to do when it was founded, including help to found it.
Coalition are to be commended for their foresight in addressing the #1 domestic problem in this nation, violence in America. The National Political Congress of Black Women is a nonprofit, nonpartisan organization created in 1984 at the suggestion of Reverend Jackson at the 1984 Democratic National Convention to empower African American women economically and politically. Its founding members do include some of the most prominent and concerned with the Toot, Jewel Jackson, McKay Collins, and to join forces to address the issue of violence in the nation. A violence which has decimated our communities, devastated our families, and destroyed the souls of so many of our youth. It is imperative that we stop the agendas that are not too relevant as this, that we stop pondering over the issue of space exploration, that we stop debating whose diary we should publicize, that we stop arguing over what choices each lifestyle has. For today, we must be serious about this serious situation, this plague, this death to our society. Our greatest fear right here in America is not from hurricanes or earthquakes, not from disease or war, but from violence one against the other. We must understand clearly that violence comes in many forms and is acted upon by many. Economic violence of human. And I'd like someone to bring me what made me say enough is enough. Where's my graphic? Bring it up here, please, somebody. I am here to put the nation on notice that violence perpetuated against women through the music industry in the forms of gangster rap and misogynist lyrics will not be tolerated any longer.
She's completely wrong on that on so many levels.
Yep.
How?
The violence against women and misogynistic lyrics are more common than ever, and her movement failed. She was wrong. Rap is laden with such themes.
Oh, okay. Okay. Sorry. So she was right. She was right in what she had to say about like these things need to go away. You're just saying that she didn't get anything done.
Probably. I don't know either way. Like I like gangster rap. I like violent movies. I like cigars, but I don't, smoke every day, and I don't hit women, and I don't even, I'm not even mean to women. So, like, it didn't affect me the way she thinks it affects society, but she could be right about society because I'm not society,
Fucking hate idiots.
Mm-hmm.
Why did you even bother commenting?
What?
He's just being Stanley.
What I'll say is this, right?
Yeah.
It doesn't matter if she was effective or not, but the mindset was right. When I was younger, I thought she was stupid. She went out and bulldozed some of my favorite CDs, Tupac and shit like that.
Mm-hmm.
As I got older, I realized like, her heart was in the right place.
Yeah.
And she kind of reminds me of a lot of these older Black people that have fought the civil rights fight, and probably is saddened to see how these young Blacks have, basically squandered all of their efforts. And here was her last ditch effort to fight, what she thought was the scourge of the day. But it was probably a lot deeper than rap music. And I'm going to see if I can show you her bulldozing.
And if I could, real quick, John, what I'd like to say to this is that, look, if a certain population and a certain group of young men were brought up basically only knowing this music is what's promoted and pushed into their face as their culture and their people, why doesn't it logically follow that they would want to follow in the footsteps of those people when that's what's pushed in their face? It's not pushed in their face of like Black scientists or anything like that, mathematicians, engineers. That stuff's not pushed in their face. What's pushed into their face is gangster rappers and everything like that. So why are we surprised in basketball players? So why are we surprised when they turn out to act like those people?
You know what? Tropes.
I do know what, Stanley. Thank you.
Tropes. I'm going to deny the paradigm. I'm just going to mute. This is just.
Chris Reese says, if you get rid of rap music, what else are you going to get rid of country? So let's not start getting. I don't think she was saying get rid of it. I think her message was maybe a little bit more nuanced. Maybe it came up a little bit crude because she was just bulldozing CDs. But I think she was impressing upon the people with the power to put the music out to.
Righteous, I have a quick question. What happened to your Elmo avatar you've used so many times since I first met you?
Oh, well, when I hopped on, we were talking about small hats. So I thought I'd put on my noticing the small hats profile pic.
Oh, okay. So that's cool.
Well, Chris, read again. I think that what she was asking the people, and I'm not agreeing or disagreeing with them, is that maybe they should show some discernment in the type of music they put out. And I can't argue with that because we would ask the same thing about movies. we wouldn't let someone just put out X-rated movies without labeling it, making sure children don't hear it. So I do get her point. 20 years later.
Well, and John, I'd also say that like putting out gratuitous like grotesque horror films like Saw and The Devil's Rejects, and these movies where there's mass murderers and they just show really explicit gratuitous murder scenes and that sort of stuff. I don't think it's something that should be done, and I fully believe that people who watch that sort of stuff of any race or character, it's going to change them over time. It's gonna affect them.
Righteous, I haven't seen you in a while. I meant to say, give you
What
props
up,
on your
dog?
appearance on Grace's. That you probably I've never seen that show except the part where you were on it, but I'll go out on a limb and say you were probably the most awesome guest that's ever graced that stage.
Was that the speed dating?
Yeah, the speed dating when they asked you what you thought about the dude who was pretending to be a woman.
Yeah, you're all troons. Get out of here.
Denison, I was talking to someone about you earlier today. And he's familiar with you. And I said, man, that Denison is witty. Fucking real intelligent, and the guy says, well, but he doesn't say much. But I said, when he does, it's kind of witty, you say what's on your mind. You're not really inhibited by race and stuff like that. And man, we should get together and have a little back and forth show one day.
Yeah, I could elaborate a lot more, but most panels I'm on, as soon as I start talking, everybody wants to jump in, disagree, talk over it, hurl insults at me. So I get, depending on where I am, I get used to just like quick stabs in between the ribs, right? Because I gotta be able to get my entire sentiment out in 4 words before anybody has the chance to jump on top of me and pile on top of it.
Denizen and John tackle the news.
And now that I like.
Did you and me, buddy, we get up here, we read a couple news articles.
I love picking your brain for your perspective.
You would bring the wit. I would bring the dryness. I think it'd be pretty good. 30 minutes or so. What do you think? Just we go back and forth on a couple news clips. So, the ones that are kind of provocative, I think that's what brings the best out of you. What do you think?
I'm for it. I'm all for it.
Man, I'll send you a message and we'll talk about that behind the scene. And because I was thinking about that all day there. Like,
is that one of your hoes, Stanley? Like, who was that in the background there? You got
Stanley,
no comment.
Stanley
generations. Says no comment.
It's 3 generations in your house right now, huh?
Oh, I thought he had empty nest. I thought he had a new girlfriend in there finally.
Not yet. What's up, CKJ3?
What an idiot. Can I comment on you're taking a risk with Denizen, John?
I think it'll be good, Sam.
You know what? I think it's going to be the best thing you ever did.
I don't even know what that means. Do I need beer to understand that? Lawrence Rotano, I'd rather have a fucking root canal.
Whatever makes you actually understand or the synapses fire right, yeah, do it.
What's up, CKJ3?
I think I understand you rather well, Stanley.
CKJ3, you on mute. What's going on?
What's up, John? Just tuning in. That's all.
Yo, what's up with this Colorado game? Are you watching Dion? Is he playing? Are they playing well? Let me check the scores.
John, I don't watch sports no more.
When did you give it up? I thought you were just watching it the other day.
What was I watching the other day? Was I watching something the other day?
Well, at least we talked about it, right?
Well, hey, was it the Navy that ruined sports because you were never home? Because that's what did it for me, CK.
No, not really. It's just when they start doing all this, political talking and stuff that
Pink
don't have
ribbons and
nothing to
shit.
do with sports. Yeah,
How far back was it for you? Like, was it as soon as they started doing like breast cancer awareness?
I don't know, man. It just wasn't the same no more, man. I think like once I used to watch basketball a lot, and like I think like once like Kobe got done, yeah, I got tired of it, man. Once he wasn't like the face of the league no more, and it just went downhill after that.
Because it started reasonable. It was like, say no to drugs, and then it was like, we don't want women to die of breast cancer. Everybody hates breast cancer. And
Yeah,
then it
man,
was
all
like,
the kids start wearing
don't beat your whammons. There's that one. It's like you shouldn't beat your whammons.
Start wearing like pink socks and pink shoes, and yeah, I just like, man, it wasn't the same no more. So I barely watch sports.
So you let breast cancer ruin your love of sports?
No, not breast.
No, I was making jokes. He said no.
Better than that.
I said not. I just said once they start talking all the political talk.
Free speech ruined your love of sports.
You said what, Stanley?
Athletes doing their right to free speech ruined your love of sports?
Yeah, but it's not really free speech though, Stanley.
It's not.
It's not. They're getting paid to say something.
Oh,
they don't really think this.
Getting paid means they don't have free speech.
No, it's not. It's not free speech. It's somebody paying you. What's free about it?
Oh wow.
I'm saying what's free about it? If I'm paying you, if I'm paying you to say what I want you to say, it's not free speech.
And hopefully you will think about what you just said too.
I know what I just said. If I'm paying you to say,
you probably do know.
If I'm
my
paying
God,
you
I'm
to
gonna have to
say-
actually agree with Stanley on this. I don't think you understand. I don't think you understand what free speech is, bro.
Oh my God.
And CK3.
I don't think y'all understand what I'm saying. If I'm paying
CK3,
you,
look what happens when they say what they want to too.
Look at y'all.
When they actually speak out and say what they want to, then they get in trouble with the Chinese and
they get in trouble.
yeah.
I hold on, Stanley. I'm gonna give you an example.
Okay. At least you're intelligent enough to have a conversation.
Yeah. I'm gonna give you an example. Kyrie Irving.
Unlike
Kyrie Irving, right? He just posted a video. He didn't even say nothing. What did they do to him, Stanley?
I don't know, don't care. My point is
CK3. Hold on for 1 second. Hold on, Stanley, for 1 second. First off, man, like, if you say that they have free speech, we accept it.
First Amendment.
Now, what CKJ3 just gave you was probably not the best example, so I'm gonna reframe it. The players can get out there and they can say Black Lives Matter, they can say hands up, don't shoot. But there's certain things that they can't say.
Like what?
Let me finish.
White lives matter.
No, let me finish.
Oh, look at this idiot.
I don't even listen, Stanley. Maintain your focus.
I'm focused. I'm waiting for Dennis.
It's an excellent point I made.
And make
let me finish.
All I did was answer with 3 words and then I shut up. But it triggered the fuck out of you because I'm correct and you don't know how to argue with me.
I don't think
let's use something more benign. RG3, a football player, came out to do a press conference and he had John 3:16 on his t-shirt.
Mm-hmm.
The NFL stopped him and told him, before you can do the press conference, you must turn that shirt inside out.
The NFL was wrong.
Well, but that shows you, I'm not disagreeing with you, and I'm not, well, I actually do disagree with you. The NFL was right. They have the right to do that. It's their product. It's their messaging. They have the right to say what you can and cannot say. You don't have the free speech at work. Police officers.
But can I add to that?
I've interviewed many.
Add to the point once you're done.
I've interviewed many police officers.
Mm-hmm.
They don't have the freedom of speech. They can't say whatever the fuck they feel.
They work for the government,
right? But they work for someone. And when you work for someone, you don't necessarily have the freedom of speech to say what you want to have. In some cases, you may be bound by a contract to say you can't speak negatively of the company that you work for, right? You don't have freedom of speech in absolutely. You have freedom of speech applies to the government. You have the right.
Well, censorship.
Well, that's the First Amendment.
But within a company can say, you can't write this certain email.
It better be in writing.
You can't go to this website.
Better be in writing.
And most companies do have that covered.
I don't think John or T-shirts or kneeling or in any NFL contract, at least at the time these people did it, you always have the right to protest.
Stanley,
regardless, if you work for a private company, you always have the right to protest.
Okay.
This is the things that people don't actually understand, and this is why people like Dennison sound so dumb.
Okay.
They actually don't know shit.
Yeah, I'd like to correct the record. And speak from an actual
Go right ahead, Den.
So I'm gonna turn the volume down in anticipation of
you
Stanley
do
B.
what you need to
see
do.
already he can't help himself.
Come
And I hope put a 1 in the chat if you can hear me. I hope everybody can hear me even while he's talking. You never know with these things.
Yeah, you're good. Go ahead, Denson.
So the First Amendment applies to government, not free speech. There's a conflation between free speech and First Amendment in these kind of conversations, especially by people who don't know what they're talking about. And it only applies to Congress. Now, there is some case law which expands that legislatively, but it's Congress shall write no law. That's when it comes to free speech. There's no right to protest in any employment situation.
I'll let you respond, Stanley, but come on.
Colin Kaepernick, if I'm saying his name correctly.
Right.
He didn't have any right to protest, but he was allowed to because it was the status quo. This is the point about free speech that CK3 was trying to make, is it's not free speech when you're getting paid to say it. And they don't have any freedom of speech because freedom of speech is speech without consequences. That's what that means. A lot of Americans, conservatives, libertarians, don't like to admit this because, again, they conflate it with the concept of the First Amendment. But freedom of speech means you can say whatever you want and not have negative consequences from it. When people police your speech by, terminating your employment contract or protesting outside your house, even, those are that's a society that does not respect free speech. And these employees, like we were speaking about earlier, they're allowed to say whatever they want so long as it matches the corporate motto. If they go against the grain, if they actually protest, right, not fake protest, which is be upset about things that corporations are paying them to say, and they criticize the Chinese masters, for example, we see what happens. We see what kind of rights you have. You have the right to do what we tell you. You have the right to say what we say you can say, and we'll ruin your life and cancel you otherwise.
I don't know who can disagree with that after what we saw with Kyrie Irving, man. Like,
I agree. I agree and disagree with him.
May I rebut, John?
Sure, go ahead.
My father used to say a little knowledge is a dangerous thing, and I believe him now after hearing this stuff.
All right.
I'll mute.
All right.
Brilliant retort.
Nas 415. John, can we start betting odds on this channel over on
But I want to like say on a positive note, I'm happy to see your face, Stanley.
All right. CKJ3, I do agree with you. I think that the players, are just like other employees. You can't go outside your job and speak to the media and say things that go against what your job, your approved message. You can't. In most
depends on what you say.
Let me finish, Stanley. In most people's jobs,
oh my God,
you can't even go speak to the media, even if you are saying. Don't make me put you in the back. And I think most people don't understand that, or maybe they don't want to believe that Kyrie Irving and the person that you spoke of, Denizen, that was punished by the Chinese, to me is proof of that, right? That there are certain things that if you work for somebody, you can't say. If he disagrees, if someone works for me and they come in my house and they're talking to my tenants, saying things I don't like them to say, they can't work for me anymore. Right? There are certain things I'm just not going to allow them to say. And a bigger company can more effectively control the message of what's allowed. And anyone that doesn't believe that, I mean, I don't know what to say, but that's just the way it is. You don't have the right to say what you want to say when you're at work. I don't know how that's controversial.
I want to be on record as being against
There
it.
are some things you can't say, but there's some things you can say too. It depends on, if someone wants to kneel during the national anthem, NFL can't restrict it.
Yes, they can.
Kyrie Irving is still employed, is he not?
The NFL absolutely can tell their employees
I'm
whatever they
sorry.
want.
Kyrie Irving is still employed, right?
You would understand why that's not a point if you listen to the people who oppose you.
Irving is still employed, right? See,
you would realize why that's not a point if you listen to the people who oppose you.
Because
I think I kind of get Dennison's point, but I kind of slightly disagree. Imagine if I kneel during the Black national anthem and be kicked out. The NFL or the stadiums has every right to kick, but just recently a woman and her husband were asked by security guards that were asked to throw their Trump hats away in the garbage, but the Arizona Cardinals came out and apologized that the person is not prohibited from wearing political hats or shirts. They are prohibited from bringing like flags, banners, or anything that needs two hands to hold onto that ain't supportive of the team from the stadium. So if I was banned or like kicked out of a stadium like the Cardinal Stadium for kneeling during the national anthem, they have their every right to do so. But if they come out and admit that it was a mistake and allow me back in, like the woman can wear her Trump again to the next Cardinals game, who she's been a 30-year season ticket holder for the team, then hey, at least the corporation of the team or the NFL is admitting their mistakes. Like
All
they
right.
made a mistake of
So two
letting
things.
Colin Kaepernick kneel
Two
during the
things.
American
Two
national
things,
anthem.
Angel. First of all, I'm talking about employees of the NFL, not random people in the stadiums.
Well, I am including all
And
people,
second of all,
regardless of
two things.
employee.
Two things. Second thing is, you just described mob rule and made my point either way. It's the political pressure and what's acceptable speech is what is that you're allowed to say and what's supported at the end of the day.
Lindy Lou, basically what Angel is talking about is that a fan, a 34-year season ticket holder of the Arizona Cardinals showed up at a football game with a Trump hat or some kind of paraphernalia on, shirt or hat. I can't remember which. And one of the ticket counters at the gates told her she can't come in without taking the hat off. I think it was a hat. So she had to make the choice, throw the hat away or go home. So I don't know what she decided. I can't remember. But the Arizona Cardinals later apologized to her and said, they don't ban you from bringing in a hat or wearing a hat. You just can't bring flags or banners, something like that. Anyway.
And it was a Make America Great Again hat that she was wearing.
Okay, now the Trump hat. Well, Trump hat, Make America Great Again. Okay.
Well, regardless, it's still Trump related.
Right.
Maybe it was a Reagan
Yeah,
hat.
there's that. Yeah, Lindy Lou. There's plenty of articles. Just look up Arizona Cardinals MAGA hat. I talked about this, I think, yesterday or the day before when the news first broke out.
Talk about it. All right. We got it. She got it. We give her enough background.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry, John.
For a minute.
I'm sorry, John.
I think, I don't know if Stanley is splitting hairs here, but I think it's pretty well.
I'm splitting hairs.
Acknowledge that, like.
Nope.
I think
a little knowledge.
Okay, fair enough. Well, we'll disagree. We'll agree to disagree on that.
Gotcha. That's why I was muted.
Right. No, I just want everyone to be able to get their point out. But the thing is,
if only you could do that while I'm talking, that would be awesome. It'd be like a regular conversation almost.
Anyway,
that's why I'm going to go back on mute, Dennison. So
yeah, but you're on mute while I'm not talking.
I think I just heard your voice.
Paul Rosenberg also founded Shady Records.
I think you know what I'm talking about, Stanley.
I do. I don't know that I give a shit.
There's a major difference between the two of us, Stanley. It's not that I give a shit because I don't.
Yeah.
It's that I don't. I'm going to have to turn you down again. It's that I don't think you're stupid.
That's the difference.
Right? I don't think you're
understand what I talk about.
I think that you're a narcissist and a drunk, and you're not like this when you're sober. But I don't think you're dumb. I think you know exactly what you're doing. And frankly, whether it's malicious or not, I think you're a fucking asshole and you should be better. You should do better and be better. You are better than this, in fact. That's what I'll say, Stanley. You are better than this, what you're doing right now.
No.
Try that.
He's really not.
I don't think you're
He's really not, Dennison. He's really not, Dennison. You're such a nice guy.
And you have a little knowledge. It's a dangerous thing.
I'm sorry I didn't hear the first 80% of that. You were turned down.
Oh,
I was talking.
You don't hear anything you don't want to hear, you little child.
I'll turn you down when you're talking over me. You old fart.
You turn me down on your earbuds. Everyone else.
Yeah, that's correct. Yes, that's right. I can't hear you.
See, what you don't understand, little child, is everyone else can.
I understand that perfectly.
Yeah, you don't say anything of substance, Stanley. That's why he has to turn you down, so he can actually make a statement without you having to interrupting him.
I even try to just keep talking, but you get so loud and scream so much over me without interruption. Here, see, I'm going to have to do it again. You're turned down. You interrupt me so much and scream over me so much that I can't even hear my own fucking thoughts in my headset. All I can hear is Stanley, and I can barely finish my sentence unless I start to scream too, right? And then it sounds like I'm mad and I'm a drunk asshole like you are.
I hear you now. You have turned me down and you're going to keep talking. Dennison, you're a sad case. A little knowledge.
What am I wrong about, Jordan?
Thing.
Feel free to come up on the panel and explain
it. Dangerous thing.
You're going to have a hard time with Stanley on the panel, though.
Motherfucker, damn sure you should have a hard time. You might actually have to understand your own arguments.
You're still turned down for me, so I hope you're talking to everybody else.
Yeah.
I'm not turning the volume up until I see somebody else talking.
Oh, temper tantrum. White boy temper tantrum. You can't hear me, can you? White boy temper tantrum.
John's tuned out.
Oh man, little knowledge, dangerous thing.
That is whoever's under Lindy Lou. I hope you're not trying to talk.
Is Lindy Lou on here? No, Lindy Lou's not here.
No, he's just talking about underneath,
No.
like not being able to see underneath her.
Lindy
That's
Lou.
Angel. We
Lindy,
don't need to hear from Angel.
Lindy Lou
Oh,
has
it's
been
Angel.
for like 2 or 3. Like she drops in a lot past 2 or 3 days.
Snake, what's up, man? It's been a minute since you've been up here with me on there. Maybe catch HB or you on here with Get Crack or Stanley, but the late night, I guess I haven't done late night much. Give me a second, guys. Let me get
Saw Snake often on the like daytime streams at all. John?
He stepped away for a second. So Jordan says, you're wrong about an employee exercising their freedom of speech without consequence from their employer. Freedom of speech, First Amendment, protects you from consequences from the state. You don't listen, you know, so I don't know if this is like Stanley's alt account, but my whole response was about how people who don't know what they're talking about like to conflate freedom of speech with the First Amendment. Freedom of speech is not the First Amendment. The First Amendment is not freedom of speech. The First Amendment starts with Congress shall make no law. Freedom of speech is freedom of speech, which includes no consequences, period, including from your employer. If you live in a society where you can be held responsible by your employer for the things that you say, that is not a society that respects freedom of speech. That's a society that respects corporatocracy. And
here's the thing,
corporations in America, which have been made people by your Supreme Court that supposedly loves you and cares about your freedom of speech, they were made into people, have more
but I've
rights
also
than
got
you
to
have.
disagree with you.
Come on, help him.
So, Denizen, I partially agree with you, but I also partially disagree. And I'll give you a for instance. So if someone goes to work, Denizen, do you actually turn me up so you can hear me, bro?
Yeah. Go ahead.
Okay. So the thing is like, so for instance, let's say that I run a strict Christian conservative business, and I hire someone, and then they start coming out and talking about how terrible Christianity is. They love abortion, degeneracy, hedonism, and all this sort of stuff. So like, look, I'm firing them because they're speaking against the values for which I hold in my company. I don't think that's wrong, and I'm not. I'm firing them for their speech, but like they're still able to they can still say whatever they want to, but just not in my company. Now, the thing is like I will also agree with you. Like this is a very hard tightrope to walk, because I also agree with you that people should not necessarily be punished for speaking their mind, because then the thing is like you said, we don't even have freedom of speech if the companies that we work for can control us by what we say, and if we speak in our personal time, we go against the values of the corporation or company that we work for. So I agree with you and I disagree with you, and I'd like to try and find an in between, but I would say that like freedom of association is just as important as the freedom of speech.
I think we're already there. And first of all, so you as a private business owner shouldn't be state contracted or incorporated, and then you would have rights as a person. And if my speech were antithetical to the business, to the job duties, then you'd be firing me for cause, not for what I said, not for my speech per se. You described a scenario in which my speech is directly contradicting my job and my responsibilities. Just like if I actually incite a riot, that's a crime. It's not the speech itself that's a crime, it's the action I'm committing with my words. Just because I use my face hole doesn't mean I'm absolved of all responsibility. But when I'm pressured politically for what I do outside of work, and to where a mob can call my employer or force my employer on Twitter to have me fired, that's a society that hates speech. It's not a free speech society. And it may be a tightrope, but we can walk it, right? We're doing it right now. if for things that I say on my own personal time that have nothing to do with my job, it should be none of your business as an employer. As a private business owner, you should have the same free speech rights that I have, but Apple should not have the same free speech rights that you and I have. That's a bastardization of freedom of speech, and look where it's gotten us. And when my speech becomes an action or has consequences, I could be held for those consequences. I could be held liable for that. There's slander laws. There's, etc.
Yeah.
So we don't have to
But
pretend like we don't already know how to.
Look, unfortunately, the truth is that the First Amendment, okay, in our constitutional rights, they are to limit the government from impeding on our rights. That's the whole point of the First Amendment. Okay, now I get what
I
you're
think
saying.
it's really just to get Congress
I
not
get
to
what you're
pass any laws doing so.
Yeah,
It's
yes,
already
that's
been
the government.
extended
Yes,
more
that's the
broadly
government.
than it, but it's already been extended even more broadly than it was intended, and it's still far too insufficient.
I'm sorry, explain that to me.
I'm describing to you what the law is and what the ideology should be, Jordan. You're the one who
Yes.
keeps
Okay.
conflating the
Okay.
two.
Yeah. No. We're not conflating the two. I mean,
Not you.
we're
I'm talking
saying,
to Jordan. You got it. You understand what I'm saying. He doesn't.
yeah, and but that's why I'm saying is like, and look, unfortunately, as much as I hate it, and we need to go back to it, we no longer really stick up for the spirit of freedom of speech, and that's a huge problem. I agree with you. Like I'm 100% with you. Like that's one of the biggest problems. And now, what do we do? Because the thing is like with the way things are going, and the way, look, we would have to make serious societal changes on a media level, social media level, and everything like that.
We already did towards
For
this.
to make it actually stick. Outside of, the only other thing to do is to try and create laws preventing companies from firing people who exercise their freedom of speech. And so that's why I said it's a tightrope that we have to walk.
We've already changed enough to where we've entered the exact opposite climate without any laws, right? And we to the point where you have people who are old enough to have been alive when America was not like this, shaking their head and mocking me. This is what I'm talking about.
No.
We've
I agree
already
with you,
come
Dennis.
so
The
far
question
into
is, how do we
hating
go back?
speech. It hasn't
How do
even
we go
taken that
back,
many
Dennis?
generations.
Can we get CKJ3
Sorry, go ahead.
Can we get CKJ3 in here for a minute if you want to comment? He's been silent for a bit. I'm not sure if he's still here.
Yeah, I'm still here. I'm just listening. I don't want to be rude, so
Feel free
I'm
to
trying to be good on the panel.
and you don't want you to be too good and be too quiet. You got any comments here?
I mean, no, not really. I mean, it is what it is.
Okay. So then, Denison, the question is how do we go back to what it? How do we? Oh, all right. I'm sorry, John. I apologize.
No, go ahead. The CKJ3. He
didn't seem like he had much to say, so
He said that he didn't seem like he wanted to chime in right now.
Mm-hmm.
Did you guys want to change the subject? Yeah,
No.
go ahead, Rachel. Go ahead.
You had a question? You had a question for Dennis?
Okay. Yeah. So Denison, then the question is how do we go back to how it used to be? Like I'm all for it, and I think we should be, because we should have more open dialogue about any and every single subject. In fact, look, man, like 10 years ago when I started to move to the right, and I used to hang out with a whole bunch of hippies, and I was having conversations with them about black crimes and slavery and all this sort of stuff. Someone said to me the Overton window. I had no idea what the Overton window was, and they had to actually explain it to me. And when they explained it to me, I told them that that's the stupidest thing in the world, because we have freedom of speech. And if we're actually going to get anywhere in our society, we cannot have anything like the Overton window. So how is it, Denizen, that we go back?
I don't think we can. I think this because you'd have to fight fire with fire. So you either have to legislate freedom of speech, which would curtail so-called corporate freedom, and I don't think the corporations in charge of the government are going to go for that, or you would have to do it subversively through culture with the Overton window. It's ironic that you brought that up because the only actual thing that matters is the narrative. So you would have to not move the Overton window, which is what we're doing currently, but expand it. And I feel like the Overton window was larger when I was younger, and that shouldn't be the progression for a nation that respects freedom of speech.
Sure, but I mean, yeah, but that yes, that's kind of the point. Is that the look, the Overton window used to never be a thing, and now it is. So how about this? How do we break the Overton window?
The only ways I know of
personally, as far as I'm concerned, anybody who ever mentions the Overton window to me, I just tell them to fuck off. There's no such thing. There should never be any such thing. If we're ever going to get anywhere, we have to have open debates about everything. Unfortunately, most people don't appreciate my style there.
Yeah, so the only ways I know of through force and coercion. If you want a more friendly name for coercion, education. These people were programmed to hate everything they hear, to hate other people's opinions. They weren't born like this.
So maybe some camps, maybe some some areas,
some re-education camps.
Yeah. Maybe some areas where we put a whole bunch of people and we concentrate on re-education. Is that what you're talking about?
Yeah, I mean, exactly what there is now, right?
Okay.
That's what I would call the current school system and employment. Most of the small businesses, the corporations, forget about it. Those are definitely re-education camps. You don't have even freedom of thought in corporations. And again, I want to reiterate to a couple of people in the chat who are not getting it: the First Amendment doesn't protect you from shit talking at your job. Freedom of speech does. You keep conflating the two. They're not the same thing. A society that respects freedom of speech would respect your right to say whatever you want, whenever you want, wherever you want. Now, so all the way on the extreme, that would mean me going into my boss's office and telling him he's a cunt to his face and it being illegal for me to be fired for it. But that's not anything that I'm advocating for. I'm saying right now we live in a society where if I tweet something that my boss doesn't like, he can fire me even though I'm the best salesman he has.
Hey, Stanley.
Innocent. I would say more.
Not Stanley. I mean, John. I wanted to ask you something.
Yeah,
do you remember when the NBA was in the bubble, and I don't know which riot was going on or whatever happened, but remember when the Milwaukee Bucks? I think something happened in Milwaukee, and which one was it?
I think it was Jacob Blake.
Okay. Do you remember when the Bucks wanted to sit out? Right. They didn't want to be in the bubble no more. They wanted to leave the bubble and to go back home. And they made them, I think it was like LeBron James or wanted them to stay in the bubble so he can, win a championship and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
Was that freedom of speech? They wouldn't let them guys leave the bubble and to protest. Was it truly protest? They had to go out there and make this money for the NBA.
Mm-hmm.
So that's what I mean by, is it really freedom of speech when you getting paid to do what I tell you to say?
We'd establish it's not.
Yeah, I'm just saying, like that was my original point. Like, is it really freedom of speech if I'm telling you to say what I want you to say?
Right, or telling you what not to say.
Oh, what not to say.
Right.
And then when you say it, you
because
have
you
the
couldn't
consequences.
because you couldn't get the counter. You
And the
never have
example,
you'll never have a player get on Twitter or to stand up there and to go against, let's just say, Kamala Harris, or to go against Biden, or to go against Obama. They never would have spoke like that to
or
Barack
COVID.
Obama.
Or COVID.
they would lose their
On
contracts.
anything. They never, but they can
Right.
speak like that. They can speak like that against Trump when he was president.
It's they're allowed to. You remember what Kanye West said? You remember what Kanye, like, he said a lot. But Kanye said something. I said, damn, that's kind of slick. Or he said it in a way that I probably wouldn't have said it. He said, they don't tell you what to say. He was talking about handlers. He said they tell you what you can't say. In other words, you're free to say everything else except for what you can't say. And I said, yeah, that's pretty slick. You know, you corner the room on what can't be said, and then let them say anything else they want to say. And that's what Kanye West said. If you go dig back, you'll hear him say that. So very interesting.
Yeah, Kanye's a grifter.
Well, with everyone, you're gonna have complaints about everyone.
I mean, the other dude.
No. Okay, look, Kanye came out and converted to Christianity, and he goes out on stage with Joe freaking Osteen. Okay, Osteen, like, come on. And then after that didn't work out, and then he started talking about the small hats and everything like that. That was great. We loved that. And then he got canceled for that. And he was talking about, people forget all about this, is the Balenciaga thing that happened, where they had kids and, inappropriate things, to say the least. And Kanye ended up going on Alex Jones's show head to toe in Balenciaga gear. Okay, so he came out, he was talking crap about Balenciaga, then he's dressed up in all of their stuff. Then not too long ago, then he, after him and Kim split up or whatever, not too long ago, he comes out and he's talking about starting, he tries to do like a Christian record, and then he comes out and then he's talking about making a porn site, and then he's got a girlfriend, Bianca or whatever, who's like always naked out in public. Okay, so sorry if I'm gonna sit, I will absolutely say that Kanye's a grifter.
Yeah, fair enough. I'm not going to disagree with you on that. I need to get this on record, guys. Give me a minute. So CKJ3, I know you're probably the only football person up here that can comment, but I want to get this on record in case I'm not here tomorrow to comment on the games. So I can put my picks in rather quickly. Giants, Browns, I'll pick the Browns. Eagles, Saints, I'll pick the Saints. Texas, Vikings, I think I'll pick the Texans. I'll pick the Buccaneers over the Broncos. Oof. I'll pick the Packers over the Titans. I'll pick. Eesh. Man, it's a push on this one. I think I'll pick the Colts. Chargers, Steelers, I'm going to go with the Chargers. Dolphins, Seahawks, I'll go with the Seahawks. Panthers, Raiders, I'll go Raiders. 49ers over the Rams. Lions over Cardinals. Ravens over Cowboys. Chiefs over Falcons. I'll pick Bills over Jaguars, and I'll pick Bengals over the Commanders for the Monday night game. All right.
Who are the Commanders?
Bengals over Commanders, Bills over Jaguars. All right. So
who are the Commanders?
Washington Redskins.
The Redskin finally happened, huh?
It finally happened. They got it done. They got it done. There is true. Look, I wanted to get you guys CKJ3. Did you see our street interviews today? Or you just chiming in first time?
No, this is my first time.
Denizen, you were there most of the day, right? I think I heard you in my ear.
On the stream here?
During these street interviews.
Oh, yeah, no, the street interviews, I was there 100%.
Yeah, what did you think?
That shit was interesting.
In terms of what?
I mean, just like people watching, meeting new people, hear what they really have to say. The not having the media filter out people's opinions, because those are normies. You were just talking to normies, you know. Those are the people who like actually run the world. And a couple of pretty ladies, which is always nice to look at and fun to interact with.
No, I tell you guys, I really, I'm getting better and better at this. The next time I'll bring headphones for the person so they can hear you guys speaking. So that'll be better. I don't know what you think about that. What do you think about that location, Denzel?
I was thinking it's better that they can't hear us. I like the location, but finish what you were saying.
No,
yeah, it's better that they can't hear us, John.
You think so?
Yeah.
Okay.
My
The dynamic's pretty good right now.
Do you know how quickly people will get up here and run them away? It's much better.
Yeah.
It's much better to not have that, John.
You got to be tough to be on these panels.
Well, I mean, we gets up here and all that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but it's one of those things like when you're out in the general public and you know you're asking people in good faith to sit down and talk with you for a few questions. Like if they were to put on some headphones and be like, "Listen to this stupid bitch," you know, like they're not gonna want to sit. They're not gonna want to sit there long, John.
Or even me, you know, like asking her for what she would date a white guy.
Yeah. I don't think that was that bad. She didn't blanch too much of that.
I liked her answer, actually.
Well, that was the mother, right?
Yeah, she said, so long as you treat me like a gentleman, I don't care about race. And I respect that.
Yeah,
that's what I'm down. I'm down. I'll even open the car door for you, young lady.
She's probably my age, give or take. She got a 21-year-old boy. Yeah, she's probably younger than me. She probably at 35, 35 years old or something.
And her son was impressive to me. That says a lot about a woman.
I thought so too. Yeah, I thought he was fairly impressive.
He was very impressive.
What impressed you about him?
He's very intelligent, has his head on his shoulders, and it's out of his ass at such a young age. I don't know if I could have made all those claims at his age.
What do you mean?
He already recognizes, you know, the game is rigged, and at the same time, he's not going to quit or run away from it either. You know, he's going to maximize his potential.
Right. Yeah. No. That was very interesting. Very eye-opening for a young man. Stanley, what did you think about his answer about politics? The young man's answer about politics.
I didn't see it. Tell me about his politics.
What was his answer? His answer was like he was somewhat apolitical, right? Denizen, is that?
Yeah.
You always have to, you know, does apolitical mean objective?
Well, not necessarily.
It's just like, you know, it's rigged. You know, how could I vote for one side over the other? Because they're going to favor one side over the other. Very intelligent young man. You know, black guy and his mother were walking down the street. He was 20. She probably was 40.
He's the most intelligent black man you've ever met besides yourself.
He said,
no. Like a very self.
It was kind of a joke, John.
Okay, yeah.
He said,
Denizen said he impressed you, right, Denizen?
Yeah, he said
black people.
He said, I can only imagine whatever came after Denizen was an insult. He said that he couldn't participate actively in a system that was based upon like somebody being exploited by somebody else. Right. So whoever the winners are, get to rule over the losers at their expense, and one way or the other, it didn't seem moral to him, and I mean,
He's a
amen to that.
communist. What? That sounded like communism.
Oh, I love how these people.
No. Let's keep it focused on the young man. Let's keep it focused on the young man. Let's keep it focused on the young man, man. I think the young man was impressive. I see that as soon as he got up. Like he got up, I don't know if you guys saw this, but he shook my hand, with a firm handshake.
I missed that.
Right, and Denison, I think you commented on his mother, and I think it was a testament to his mother, honestly.
Absolutely.
She's a straight woman herself. And they didn't mention a father in the picture. So I'm assuming, she raised him part of the time herself, but you have to tip your hat to her, in my opinion.
Okay. So quick question, if I could, for everyone here on the panel. Is there an economic system that anybody can think of where someone is not exploited by somebody else?
Yeah, socialism.
No, they're still exploited.
That's a good question, right? Righteous Muffin.
I
Excellent.
know, that's why I asked it, Stanley.
Excellent question. My answer is no.
Used by someone else or exploited by someone else?
Exploited. That was very specific because that's what you said.
Socialism.
This young man said.
And again,
they're still exploited under socialism. And
I think what he was talking about though was anarchism.
Okay, but Denizen, my point is that like you guys are acting like this kid made some grand statements and about the exploitation of workers basically, which is communist talking points.
No,
and
that's
so
just what you hear. Those are your talking points.
That's fine.
He didn't say any of that shit.
You literally just said that like you thought he was so smart because about how he was talking about people being exploited.
That's not what I said.
Yeah, I don't think he said that. Righteous. Yeah.
Okay, so what'd you say there, Dennison? Correct me. You used the words exploited.
No, I don't believe so. You're gonna
What?
have to.
You're gonna have to rewind. All right, dude, bro. If you're just gonna gaslight, then fuck off. You literally said that the kid didn't want to vote in the system because others are being exploited, something along those lines, and you specifically used the words exploited, which is why I asked
something
the question
along those lines without specifically using the words exploited.
No. You specifically said the word. You specifically said that he said exploiting people.
Righteous, take a look at what's on the screen. Mavic G what he said there.
He said something like both sides screw something. The opposite's over, so you can't choose who gets screwed.
Righteous Muffin, I have to
Yeah. Voting for who gets screwed.
He
wasn't going to do it willingly.
Denizen on his obviously. This dude hasn't been. A little knowledge is a dangerous thing.
I'm smarter than you.
Really, I have to. Mute
it's so clear how much smarter I am than you.
Mute because I need to finish laughing.
And this is why you have to talk over me all the time, because for some reason you're really insecure about your own intelligence. I don't know where that comes from. It doesn't come from me. Here, I'm turning you down now. And so whenever I say shit, it makes you feel stupid, which it does. You can't help but to act out like this, like a child.
Righteous Muffin, dude.
And you're never gonna get me to wear it, Stanley. It's never gonna happen. You're trying to convince yourself right now.
Yeah, here we go.
Not me. And you're certainly never going to convince me.
You feel the need to answer for
you have to understand what it's like to be inside of the mind of someone who isn't insecure about their intelligence.
A loser.
You can't understand that, I know.
The loser mentality leaks through.
Hey, before I get out of
Sorry,
here,
I
guys,
accidentally hit the button to
no
leave.
problem, no problem. Right, before I get out of here, guys, a couple points. Master Kim, come up before I go. I would love to hear from you before I go. Let me put the link in the chat. Anyone else want to come up before I go? I would love to talk to you guys, but I should say, we plan to do some very balanced election coverage. We're going to try to give you guys as much balance as we can give you in DC. So maybe this side of the coverage on this channel would be pretty left-leaning, as you talk to most of the guests on the street here today.
Yeah. So real quick, I would just like to say that the only reason that I asked the question that I did about which economic system can you more think of where people aren't exploited specifically had to do with someone here, Dennison, saying what this kid mentioned about people being exploited.
I'm pretty sure what I said was at the expense of.
No, you said exploited, bro.
Who cares?
Well, because you keep on trying to fight it and deny that you said it.
So what?
And the truth matters.
So what? What does it have to do with the topic? What does it have to do with my point?
It goes to show that the point that you were trying to make about this kid being so smart because of the words he said is meaningless because there's no example of an economic system where people aren't exploited.
We weren't talking about an economic system where people are exploited, though.
We're
talking about what Mavid's saying right there. He didn't use the word exploited. So why don't you go ahead and address that?
Yes. You have to go to someone else instead of what you actually said.
Righteous man, I think we should try to find kind of middle ground.
You can have a semantic argument about bullshit, or you can address the point. This is where you're like Stanley.
Righteous, I think we should have.
It's all about whether or not you can prove Dennison wrong, and not whether or not you can actually have a conversation about the topic.
Righteous, I think.
So okay,
Dennison,
here we're gonna make this.
I'm usually always
I'm gonna
on your
turn you down
side.
now.
What are you talking about? Oh my
I
God,
said the
what a
word
queer.
exploited. I was wrong. I don't remember saying it, but we're gonna
okay,
go with what
see,
you're saying.
that's all you had to do.
I said
That's all
the
you had
word
to do was just say,
exploited here.
well, I
I'm gonna
was
do this
wrong.
too, just in case.
All you had to do
I
was
was
say,
wrong.
Dennison.
What Mavid said is a
Thank you.
much more accurate representation of what that young man said.
Okay.
See what Mavid said right on the screen there? See those huge words?
Yeah.
So now I'm going to challenge you to
Yeah,
say that what this right here at the bottom of the screen is unintelligent instead of making it about Dennison.
Can you guys?
I challenge you.
Can you, you guys must not be able to hear me. Can you hear me? Can anyone?
I can hear you,
John.
Yeah, righteous. I think don't focus on the word exploited because Dennison may have misspoke, but Mavid has the true
Sure. That's fine. And Dennison could have just said that. Hey man, I misspoke. And now
I didn't remember saying the word exploited, and it's completely irrelevant.
Well, you did.
Oh, man,
it's not.
You
It's
can't
not.
move
So
on.
Anyways,
You can't.
Anyways,
what the fuck, yo?
I'm trying.
You can't move on. Go ahead, try it. I dare you.
I literally am.
It's
So,
gonna happen any second now.
Now that he has actually said that he
See, he
misspoke,
can't. He's still
I can
doing
say,
it.
Okay. What are you
You
talking
still
about,
can't
Dennison?
let it go.
I was literally letting it go.
Anyway, Dennison, you can see the context more or less of what the guy said there. He's kind of, I would say he kind of thinks like Dennison, but at 21.
Yeah, that's exactly what I thought too.
I don't think most young men kind of have been able to look through it all. You see most young men out here protesting and shit like that. I don't see him as being a protester type.
Right. He's not going to waste his time on that.
Right. He's like, he would be more focused on whatever pursuits he has. Is that fair to say? Would you say that's fair, Dennison?
Say the last part again.
I don't see him protesting. He would be more concerned about whatever pursuits are in front of him.
Right. Absolutely.
Whatever.
That's going to give him a leg up on life.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
And again, I think it's a testament to either the father we didn't meet or that his single mother, was that good at, playing both roles.
Well, she was very unhappy with both politicians as well.
Right.
Right. Most of the black people that we've met have been one side or the other, correct?
Another sign of intelligence, and one of the reasons why I get along better with black people, in my opinion.
But most of the
I'm sorry, Dennison. Dennison, could you tell me that again, sir? Why do you get along with most black people?
Because they recognize the system is bullshit instead of trying to suck its dick all the time like white people do.
Oh, okay. I thought you just said they were more intelligent.
No,
Could have sworn that's what you just said.
His mother was
No.
the same way. His mother was the same way. Like she didn't like either politician, right? And I would argue, Dennison, that their experience in DC was unlike everyone else's. Almost everyone else's. Would you agree with that? Like the lady that sat down in the $700,000 that said she lived in a $700,000 house. They live in the same neighborhood, but their experience living in DC was totally different. Would you agree with that?
Yeah. Yeah.
You notice that? Did
Yeah.
anyone notice that? Right?
Not until you just said it.
These people lived in the same neighborhood. They walk up and down the same street every day. And this is DC. One had a $700,000 3-bedroom apartment. And the other one was complaining about the economy. You remember? I said, what's the economy like? It's fucked up, bad. The other one, everybody else pretty much loved DC.
And what was her pet cause?
What's
It
that?
was climate change for the lady who's got more money than she knows what to do with.
That was her job. Yeah, you're right. You're right. Her job was fucking climate change. Hmm? Her life was to make your everyday expenses more expensive.
Yeah, the dumbest one had the most expensive house, maybe it'd say.
Bro, she was not dumb. I guarantee you.
Just
I
like
can
focused
guarantee you
on
that she was
nonsense.
dumb. I can absolutely guarantee you she was dumb.
You don't understand DC if you think she was dumb. You don't understand DC. Her husband was a what? What was her husband, Dennison? Do you remember what she said her husband did?
Her husband is not her.
Nah. Let me complete my
I feel like
thought.
when you say it, I'll remember.
Dumb
Her
bitches
husband-
get smart guys all the time.
Her husband was a union lobbyist.
Yes, a lobbyist.
I didn't ask her what union, but that's some pretty good money they making, don't you think, Dennison? She's probably
Yeah.
not making much money. I guarantee you, she's not making that much.
Yeah, at the climate change organization.
Well, it depends on who. If she's with like Greenpeace and she's like the, executive director or something, man, she's making bread, right? Depends on the size of the nonprofit. But we can look it up if we knew which one she worked for. But $700,000, bro, and she lived more or less among the hoi polloi. If we would have gone, say, a couple blocks to the west, she couldn't afford to live there. It tells you like the stratification of the wealth in DC, like a couple blocks, in Northwest, radically different, right? But yeah, the distinct different, like you saw the poor people, you saw the blind man that I interviewed, the man rubbing oil on his face. Like all these people live in the same proximity within that lady who makes $700,000. Isn't that amazing?
Yeah.
The young man who the man who see a Section 8 voucher, they may live on the same block. Isn't that amazing? 700,000 and a man on Section 8. Yeah, very interesting. Hey, Denzel, you have any thoughts on about any of you guys actually election coverage coming up? I can only
There's the October surprise coming, and then I can't wait till it's over. Those are my thoughts.
Well, since I'm here in DC, I was wondering, like, any local events or something like that you would also like me to cover.
The actual counting process, like the voting rooms, that would be nerdy enough for me.
How about like the DNC hotel on the night of the election?
Ooh, that's decent. Yeah. There you go.
You should check you should be on watch in those lines and see how many migrants are in there trying to vote.
DC is not a big city, so voting here doesn't even matter. So I was thinking more or less like, let you guys see as much as I can.
Oh, that's right. I forget. I thought you were in New York.
Oh shit. Maybe I'll go to New York and see what we can do there.
Yeah, you should go to New York and check them voting lines.
And New York is going to go Democrat even if they don't let the migrants vote. So there's not much. You're not going to get much content there.
No, but the point is to see whether or not those migrants are trying to vote and if they let them vote, John.
I wouldn't know if they're migrants or not.
You could ask them, John.
Let me explain something to you. Righteous. There's a big difference between ballots and votes.
Sure.
Denizen, do you understand what I'm saying here?
No.
There's a big difference between ballots and votes. I think we've gotten to a point now where where the system doesn't need your vote.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Need ballots. Who delivers all these ballots? So,
community organizers.
Well, they deliver them to the mailboxes. But when you drop them in the mailboxes, who deliver them to the voting precincts? The Postal Service. The Postal Service is a very political organization. They are very dependent on the government. Very dependent. And what does dependency breed? I've worked at the Postal Service once. I was about to say twice, but at the International Division. Right there in Longfont Plaza. I passed by it on my scooter once. Today, it's right by Hood. Anyway, so I was working in the International Division. I developed some software where they were tracking mail performance. And they would put RFIDs, radio frequency tags in the mail, test pieces of mail. And they would put like readers in the international mail facilities. So like Philadelphia, Dulles, New York, San Francisco. These motherfuckers started cheating the system. What? Because they benefited their performance pay. They found a way to rig the system to speed up the international mail. How they figured out which ones had the radio tags on them, I have no idea. Maybe someone snitched them out. And they end up catching them. I don't know if they recouped the bonuses or whatever, but that was radio frequency label mail. And these people found a way to game the system. Now imagine ballots. Someone said you can't ballot harvest in the suburbs. Okay, cool. But you can in the cities. If you were to Google, say, go do a Google search, votes, and then do another Google search, ballots, you'll hear the Democrats talking a whole hell of a lot about ballots because that's really what matters today. When you have mail-in voting, shit, the ballot matters more than your vote. That's why Joe Biden was able to win pretty much without even campaigning. He didn't need your vote. He needed your ballot. It's a big difference. It's a real big difference. Wait, USPS is located next to HUD. You can't make that up. Why can't I? So you have to understand the way that the government agencies are located, right? Let me pull up a map. Let me see if I can show you. I'm going to teach you guys some inside baseball on how DC.
It's almost like a big game, and it doesn't matter who we vote for.
I'm gonna try, Dennis. I'm trying my best to educate him, Dennis. You already probably know these things, Dennis. So it's like redundant. Like I'm going over some shit you already know, right, Dennis? You understand? Dennis,
yeah.
You probably
absolutely
these things, right, Dennis?
Yeah.
But
go ahead.
Let me see if I can show you guys something. And I've done this before.
Don't worry, Stanley. I'm raising my daughter to understand the Great White Hope, bringing it back.
Yeah, I'd appreciate it if Stanley kept my parents out of his mouth.
He's about to go
I
Will
think
Smith
that
on you,
would go a
bro.
long way towards facilitating civil discussion. If you didn't
He's
make
about
comments
to.
about my
He's about to.
parents,
He wasn't talking about your parents.
May I?
he literally did.
No.
And also, maybe if you
Look
weren't so drunk, you could
at these
learn how to
two
read and spell
chicks.
denizen. There's
John,
no eminent, you fucking
no
idiot.
parents, no
Maybe your
daughters.
parents should have taught you how to spell, you dumb fuck. How does that feel?
Come on, Denzel.
How do you like
It
it?
doesn't worry me at all. I literally don't know your parents' names.
Well,
or
try to
your-
shut up while John's talking then.
John.
If you're not upset about it, go back on mute, buddy. You dumb fuck.
Parents,
Go back on mute, stupid.
daughters,
It's just a joke, Stanley. Don't take it like a dick.
People are fucking.
No, now it's a joke.
Oh, no, I don't think it was a joke, but personally, I made a generic statement. Look at these people getting
A
robbed.
generic statement with my name in it.
It was. Oh no, I mentioned you and Muffin, but I didn't.
Go ahead, John. Please, I'm interested in what you had to say, John. I really am.
Mention your parents' name.
John, I'm curious about something though. For real, why don't you just put him backstage and we just do this?
I just get to fuck with you, and you get to react.
Seriously, John. Serious. I'm not picking on him. I'm seriously asking you. I'm curious.
Denizen, what happened to freedom of speech, sir?
Yeah, I can keep.
Oh, I'm
Seriously.
gonna have to mute on that one.
Seriously, John.
Congratulations.
You got to tell me. You got to put it in the private chat at least.
Come on, guys. Come on.
Yeah, everybody's for freedom of speech until they don't like it anymore.
Here's the United States Postal Service right here, right? And here is HUD right here. Man, what in the fuck is going on, right? Come on, guys. So someone says, please don't tell me HUD is located next to USPS, and here is HUD right here. This is the building right here. This building, L'Enfant Plaza. You see United States Postal Service right here, L'Enfant Plaza, and you'll see this building here is HUD. It may not pop up, but this is HUD right here. You can Google it.
Man, that is a hell of a building too.
It's funny. It's an old building, though. It's not that nice. But anyway, so I used to work here, and it's basically right here. Right here, you see United States Postal Service headquarters at L'Enfant. And so basically, man, they were cheating on track mail, so that they could easily cheat on ballots, and so yeah, say what you want with that. Amazon will end up buying USPS. You should go back and read what Donald Trump said about the Postal Service and Amazon. Amazon doesn't need to buy USPS anymore. They've already taken all the good pieces of their business and left USPS delivering garbage. I forgot to tell you that I knew I worked for the Postal Service twice. My second job, I worked at, not my second job, but my second rendezvous with the Postal Service. I worked for the Postal Regulatory Committee. You'll see that here. That's right. The Postal Regulatory Committee. Right here. New York Avenue, Northwest DC. See that here. And so again, this was the regulatory agency that regulated the Postal Service. Right? So again, if they can cheat on high-tech radio frequency devices, they'll be able to cheat by mail easily, with the ballots. So I don't think voting matters. I think ballots matter.
Yes, and they've already come out and warned us that we won't get results the night of the election. It might take a few days, and they're gonna do the exact same thing that they did in 2020, where they're gonna receive the ballots that came in from people voting, and then they're gonna say, oh well, we need X number to win the presidency, and then suddenly, magically, those votes are gonna come in.
Guys, we're in 9 hours, 55 minutes, 38 people in the audience. We've maintained a pretty balanced audience, I would say almost all day. We've done some street interviews. We're going to do a few more before the weather cools down. Please show love to my co-host, HB2N. Me, I'm John Galt, urban landlord, and Portia, I want
John.
Yeah, condenses the information so you guys can see it. Yeah, what's up? Who's that? CKJ3
Yeah,
or not?
no, that's me. That's Nas.
What's up?
I gotta give you 2 critiques today, brother.
What's up? You know, I'm interested in hearing. What's up?
2 critiques you did today were like and it's pretty bad. That kid from St. Louis, the 20-year-old, when you ask him if he's gay, you ask a young black man from St. Louis if he's gay, he might fucking kill. He might pull a trigger on you.
Not that
So
little
you
boy.
gotta be careful with that.
Fair enough.
The worst one you did.
Oh man, I got another
When
one.
you asked the young man, you asked the woman in front of her son about her dating status. Man, I was raised by a single mom. If you asked my mom about dating status when I was 21, I would have cut your throat.
Yeah, then you know, I get it. No, I get it. You know, I traded that
No, I would have cut your throat, John. Like if you asked in front of me, how my mom is gonna date.
This is why we need to kick the blacks and the browns out of our country. You see what that is?
Right,
if you ask a question,
Right, Muffin, you're not a human being, bro. You're the worst of the worst.
Hold on, Righteous.
You're the biggest piece of shit this fucking life existed.
You're talking about cutting people's throats and shit.
Hold on. I'm gonna put you guys in another chat on my other channel.
Right, Muffin, you're not a man. You will not know about this. This is a man.
He's not on the panel anymore, man. Drink less, listen more.
Hold on, Nas. I'm gonna bring Righteous back up. You guys don't have it back and forth.
No, fuck Righteous, man. The guy's a piece of shit.
Come on, man. Like I can only.
Righteous is not a human being, bro.
Come on, man. Like
you're talking about cutting people's throats for questions. You're not in a position.
No, John, I was not talking about aggressively. I'm talking about when I was 21 years old. If any man asked my mom in front of dating, in front of me, I would have fucking went crazy. You asked the fucking kid in front of his mother about if she wants to date a white man. What do you think he would do to you?
Well, I'm going to air right, but I don't want you to prevent. Come on. I don't want to have arguing on the panel, man. I told you guys that I'm about to.
No, that's not an argument. But I was just asking you when you think about that question when you're asking a boy in front of his mother. Like that's a crazy question.
Oh, you've already said it.
What does that have to do with Righteous?
You've already said it multiple times. Let me respond to you, right? And
go ahead, brother.
Bring Righteous up to try to have some civility here. But guys, we gotta be civil, man, because we're all men. There are only men up here right now. We gotta be able to talk to each other better than this, right? Like, yeah. All right, I'm gonna try it again and bring Righteous up. All right.
Yeah. Okay. So real quick, if I could, John, you dropped me backstage, but I'm not the one who came up here acting like an animal, threatening to cut your throat. What the fuck?
Come on, man. Let me answer his question, right? Understand, right? So he said, what he said, and
I point out his animalistic instincts, and you kick me backstage
because I didn't want to have it back. Come on, guys. Like, I don't want to talk over your laughter, you're exalting. I don't want to do that, man. Come on. And I won't do that to you, I promise you, right? I don't even like putting people up backstage. And when I put you backstage, I told you, like, hey, I'm going to bring you right back up. But I just want to make sure I get his question out. because I do want to respond to what he said, things like that. So let me get it out. Yeah, I promise you I'll let you guys go because I'm gonna step off for a second. Anyway. So I kind of get your righteous Nas. I'm sorry, Nas. You know, I do gauge these people pretty well. It's my business. And I wouldn't have asked him that question right off the jump. And if you notice how I asked him about his mother and dating white guys, I prefaced it by saying someone else asked that question. I wouldn't have done it myself. But I could, and I don't want to say hide behind it, but I used it as, and it was someone else's question. That wasn't my interest, but he wasn't going to get mad at me for asking the question the way I asked the question, right? Because I said, someone wants to know if you date white men, right? Who are you going to get mad at for asking it? You're not going to get mad at me. I'm just repeating the question, right? So that's the way I phrased it about the white man. Now, the dating question, I'd already kind of gauged the people, the young man. And I could tell that he wasn't kind of a crash out young man. You hear me talk about this. Don't be crash out. And I don't think that he was that type, or I didn't judge him to be that type. And that's why I felt comfortable asking that question. Now, if he had tattoos all over his face and shit, hell no, I'm going to ask him that question. Been a little bit more, congenial with him. Again, man, I deal with these type of people. I've rented to people look worse than him. I know how to deal with these type of
calm, thoughtful, polite, respectful young man.
Right.
Just...
Now, if he had been, like I said, if he had come in there with tattoos on his, like you saw, if you had seen me interview the way I approached the guy yesterday at Counter Coffee, kind of different. I come off a little bit more passive. Nigga had tattoos all in his face. He might be ready to go at any moment. I know these people. You know what I mean? They're black. I know how to deal with them. I've been doing this shit, and this is bad. I've never done a credit check in my life. I can just sum these people up. So there's probably a little bit of cultural awareness there. Yeah. And plus he was light-skinned. All that shit.
Is it cultural, John?
It's cultural awareness. Is what I said.
Is it cultural, John?
Yes. Don't leave out the other word I said, cultural awareness. Right? You understand? Cultural awareness.
Yeah, cultural. Is that the word that the kids are using for race these days?
The word I use. Right? Cultural awareness.
John, in what culture you can ask a fucking mother in front of her son, a 21-year-old kid, about her dating status? In what culture?
Any civilized culture.
Only white America.
What culture are you from?
Trash, only white trash. Only white trash.
No. What savage culture? What savage culture are you from, sir? We're asking a mother about her dating status. Asking a mother about her dating status means cutting someone's throat. What are you talking about?
You're not a man. This is a man conversation. This is a man conversation.
No,
Muffin.
You're a savage. No,
man,
you're a savage,
Muffin,
and you don't belong in civilized society.
This is a man conversation.
You don't belong in civilized society.
Men don't go around cutting people's throats. That's a creepy, weirdo, faggot shit to say, whatever that is. That's some really weird. You got no control over yourself.
Hey, Dennison, you right? Dennison.
Yes, sir.
You Italian.
Yes, sir.
In Italy.
You broke up. Matter of fact, it sounded like his internet went all the way out.
Anyway, guys.
Yeah, savages can't really afford internet,
Before I get out of here, guys, what I wanted to share with you some upcoming streams. I got a little inside information. Maybe not inside information. Come on.
Can you hear me, Dennison?
I can hear you now. You dropped out for a second.
Hold on. Your mic is real fucked up. It sounds real.
You know what I realized? I've been far too uptight on this panel. Stanley, I apologize for trying to point out your shitty fucking behavior. I realize now I'm being trolled by God, and I didn't get the joke. And I should have been far less uptight about the whole situation. And laughed it off.
Herman, let me respond to Herman before I get out of here. Anyone else have questions before I get out of here? You better get it out now. Put it in the chat now.
Yeah, well, I really. Sorry. I'm sorry. You were talking about the
let me give it
purple
to you.
chat, not us. Not us.
Yeah,
sorry.
You can too. You can ask questions too.
Righteous, you would not know anything about this. This is a man's conversation.
Yeah.
Yeah. You've been sucking cock for all your life, bro.
Yeah. You got me.
Righteous, you're the
Yeah.
reason America is
Yeah.
destroyed. The cocksuckers like you, the tranny lovers, the pedophile motherfuckers like you.
Yeah, you got me, bro.
Everything is wrong with America is because of cocksuckers like you.
Yeah. Because I'm not slitting throats when someone asks my mom a question.
Guys, come on, guys. I don't have time to listen to you fucking argue, man. I'm gonna put you motherfuckers on another channel and let you just argue. We can stream simultaneously, so we can do that. If you have someone you want to have a battle royale with, let us know. We'll put you on another channel and let you just scream it out with each other. But we're gonna try to have a civil debate over here, a back and forth of ideas. And I think that's what's most entertaining, and that's what would keep people in the audience. I think that's my opinion. If you want to hear these two guys scream and argue back and forth, you can put a 1 in the chat. I'll bring them back and let them scream and argue with each other. But Nas 415, he has a lot of stories to tell about San Francisco. Righteous Muppet, I respect his opinion on a lot of things. But this back and forth, I don't think is very productive. You guys tell me. If you want to hear it again, put 1. What did I say? Put 1 in the chat if you want to hear it. What did I say, Denizen?
I don't know what you assigned the 1 to.
I forget to. What did I assign the 1 to? If you want to hear more of this shit, put 1. If you don't
of them arguing,
right?
Jesus. Duale, Sam, North.
All right, let me bring.
That is just ugh.
Yes, my son. Who called
Jesus? Let me bring Based Oracle up and see if he can give me something better than what these guys are giving me, because I don't want to hear a lot of arguing. But Based Oracle, before I get out of here, you got something you want to give me? Come on, guys. I'm gonna bring you back.
I have a question.
Fucking argue between two.
Can you remove Herman's comment from the stream?
Yeah, I got you.
Gracias.
I'm gonna bring you guys back up, but I don't want to hear the arguing and screaming. All right. I'm gonna put you on mute since you got background noise. All right. Let me know when you get in a better place.
No, John. I'm sorry. I'm not trying to argue. I'm just pointing out the savagery of this man who came up here and said that just because you asked a mother a question, you should have your throat slit. Okay, I'm not the one who said that.
Hold on.
I'm not the one who said that.
And it's a screaming match.
Bro, like we all men up here.
Well,
I don't know about that, John.
It's all men.
Males.
Based upon their birth
Yeah.
or whatever.
Yeah.
Again, I tell you, I give you another stream. I let you motherfuckers
3
scream.
men, 3 children. That's what I would argue.
Scream it out live on another stream. We do pay for the capabilities to do that, so we can do that, right? And if someone's interested in watching this shit, they can tune in. We'll let you do it. But we're gonna try to have a conversation here to keep the people in the audience. And so that's how we're gonna have to do it, right? Like, I can't. Right now, I got somewhere to go. So,
damn it.
I'm gonna keep it going, but hey, it's got to be civil. At
Do
least
you really
while
have a hard stop, John?
I just gotta stop. There's nothing hard stopping about me. I do what I want to do whenever I want to do
Soft
it.
stop.
All right. Well, I would like to encourage the extension of the John call portion of the stream. It's my favorite.
Well, while I'm here, man, you know, so when I'm thinking, it's the awesome show today. I tried my best. You know, 3 or 4 months ago, whenever the fuck we started this shit, I'm definitely gonna go once I run out of beer. That's the hard stop. How about that? When I run out of beer, it's the fucking hard stop. But I was set up to do the live stream, and I don't know how many of you guys heard it, but there were several people say, "Yo, I'm impressed by the setup." I don't know if you got. I'm gonna bring Muffin back up.
Yeah. Especially today.
Right. You know, you heard it today, but it's every day like that.
It's his birthday. I've never heard a man say that, but I've heard women talk about their birthdays quite a bit, so I get it.
Birthdays.
And I've rejected my birthday for the last 10 years. So you know, I just thought I'd mention, like, it's my birthday tomorrow, but I got shit to do, so I'm not going to be on much longer.
Yeah, I got it. That's what women do.
got you. Yeah. Shut up, Face. No one wants to hear from you.
Well, what I'm
John,
saying is accurate, and you're being emotional like a little bitch.
Yeah, you
I
got
know.
me, Based. Yeah,
I didn't get you.
Yeah.
You got you.
I'm
you
so
got
emotional.
you more than anyone
Yeah.
here got you.
Yeah, Based. I'm so
It's
emotional
the truth.
right now.
It is what it is.
I'm so emotional.
I don't
I didn't
care
come
if
up
you're
here
a
to argue,
bitch.
John.
Doesn't matter
All
to
I
me.
did, all I did was point out the savagery of someone who's talking about slitting your throat, and I got kicked backstage for
He's
pointing
still
that out.
victimizing, crying.
Muffin.
What a muffin.
I am curious though. Go ahead, John.
Hold on. Muffin, you mentioned the fucking savagery probably 7-8 times. A couple streams ago, I said, man, you guys got to be more concise. And part of that shit is not to be repetitive. Everyone got it the first time you said savagery. The 7th time is not going to make it sink in anymore. Either they accepted it, took it, or they didn't. I got it. You think it's savagery. Cool. Okay, he doesn't. Clearly, because he said at 21 years old, that would be savagery for him. You're going to have to accept that you guys see the word differently.
Yeah,
So
most people are retarded.
Man.
That's true, but that's also the pot calling the kettle black.
So I'm gonna bring him up, man. I hope I don't have to put you guys back because you're gonna spaz out and start arguing with each other. Because Nas 415 has some things that are interesting. I think for the people in the audience to hear, for people on the panel to go back and forth with, and then I'm trying to set the stage so I can get the fuck out of here, but you guys just won't let me set the fucking table here. So let's see if I can do it again. No,
I'll be leaving soon, anyways.
No, it's
Can I talk? I got 1 minute, John.
All right, what's up?
I got 1 minute. So there's a difference. When you pointed fucking white Haitians coming to the White Towns because they got men like fucking righteous, because they will let their daughters, moms, and fucking wives get fucked. People like me, nobody can come up to my mom, sister, or anything and disrespect them because I will cut their fucking throats. That's why America's destroyed. Because white men like fucking righteous and imperious. They're the worst human beings that ever been existed in life. That's why they need to be fucking killed. I'll massacre them myself. Goodbye. Say goodbye. I'm out.
He might have been drinking.
God damn it, Face.
He got his piece out. Anyway, so you guys don't know how hard
He
these
did. I mean, it was all a bunch of retarded, savage bullshit, but he did it well.
Well, Denizen,
especially for being drunk.
Denizen, there's no reason to point out his savagery, sir.
Well,
It's
that was my
already been
one time.
said. No,
You said it
it's already
7
been
times.
said.
I wanted my
That's
one
right.
time.
That's right. Nope. It's already
Why
been
should you
said.
have all the fun, righteous?
Because it's already been said, sir. You don't get to say it.
I like the drunk dude better than the woman dude.
Than the what dude?
The woman dude. The
What's up,
muffin.
Base?
Oh God, Based, you're so butthurt after Andrew fucked you.
That might
I beat your
actually, that's
daddy's.
actually true though.
I blew
do
your
like
daddy's
Nas
back
better.
out.
You blew him, huh?
Nas, you're talking some stupid shit and you're drunk right now, but I do like you better, brother.
Who are they playing there?
Dragon Zips. I don't know anything about sports, so what does that
Muffin,
say?
how does it feel to
The
have
sports
such a
teams are
weak
good.
daddy, such a weak, sniveling little butthurt daddy like you do? Still worried about me?
What are you talking about?
Well, I just asked how it feels. I thought that would be akin
I
to
don't-
you coming from the
I
fem
don't-
state.
Yeah, I don't really know what you're talking about, bro. It sounds like you're the one that's butthurt.
Well, aren't you the one
You
who
knew-
brought
you-
up your daddy?
I know. See, that's the thing.
Yeah,
is, like,
I know that you
he's
know.
not
That's
my
why
daddy.
I fucking said it, you tard.
He's not my daddy. Based.
Well,
I left,
you think
I left,
he is.
I left
That's
the Crucible.
thing. You
no,
have this
no,
whole, you know,
no.
sucking
I
on
left
the
the
teat
Crucible.
thing that you
no,
can't let
I
go.
left the
And
Crucible
I get
a long
it.
time
I mean,
ago.
I get it in terms
No.
of you're a tard. I understand
No, I left
that.
him. I left him a long time ago,
Oh,
bro.
you left him. You left your daddy.
Yeah.
Oh, so now
Yeah.
you abandoned all on your own. Well,
Yeah.
it's a brave new
I'm
world,
all on my
righteous
own.
muffin.
I know.
I'm sure you'll be
I
fine.
know. I know I will. Do you have an actual argument to make, or you just got insults?
I just hopped up here to be
Your
cool.
butt,
I
your
don't know
butt,
what you're crying
your butt,
about.
Your butt hurts still so much, doesn't it? When you got
No,
fucked
I don't
by
worry
Andrew.
about other men's butts, unlike you.
You got fucked so hard by Andrew, and that's why you're still so butthurt.
Did you just want to argue with Muffin? That's fine if you want to argue with Muffin. Did you have something else you would like?
No,
to
I don't argue with women. It's bad policy.
All right. So
Yeah.
you
Mhm.
talk about up your base. Okay.
He can't argue at all.
He can't argue at all. Why do you sound like you're having an attack every time you
No,
talk?
because unfortunately, I'm pretty sure my body gave up during puberty because I'm just so goddamn
Much
lazy.
like your balls not dropping, you gave up on
That's-
that. I got
yeah.
you. That makes
Yeah.
sense.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Maybe one day, righteous muffin. Hey, your
Maybe-
birthday tomorrow.
maybe one day.
it'll drop tomorrow
It's
for
my
your
birthday. It's my birthday, guys.
Congrats.
Thank
I hope you don't hit the
I
wall too
appreciate
hard.
that. Well, oh god, unfortunately, I'm already rolling down the other side of that hill, bro. I'm so goddamn old.
I feel you, sis. I got you.
What the fuck is going on here, John Galt?
Base Oracle, where are you located? Where are you based?
Well, I'm from Earth, obviously.
Tel Aviv, the gayest,
Where
the
are you-
gayest place in the world, obviously.
Where are you located on this Earth base?
The U.S.
Where in the U.S. are you located, Base Oracle?
The most, I know this is going to sound weird, but
Why
the
do you
most
just say the person? You know what I'm
eastern, western part, I fence it. I sit on the fence
Eastern, western part of what?
of the U.S.
Okay, eastern, western part. I don't know what that means. All right, fair enough. All right.
I moved recently, and I didn't want some of the Crucible fanboys to still make their rounds to know. I'd rather surprise them.
I get you.
Oh yeah, because we care so much about you.
Shut the fuck up, Muffin.
Because we care so much about you.
What do you want to talk about tonight, Base? You just came up. I'm going to give you a few minutes. If you got anything on your mind, what do you think?
Well, I
He'd
mean,
have
this
to have
isn't
something on his
what
mind
I
first.
had to bring up, but just in spite of Righteous Muffin's birthday, I'd like to give him a
Yeah.
present.
Oh, thank you.
Muffin, your father,
Aw,
Andrew Wilson,
thank you.
is a liar and a grifter.
Ah,
and he's
okay.
a piece of shit, really.
Oh,
that
okay.
lies
That's above
to
my pay
promote
grade.
Christianity, orthodoxy, apparently. Yet doesn't seem to preach any of what, or practice rather, any of what he preaches.
Nah, he's like a dick. He drinks to
Okay.
excess, smokes to excess, treats his wife like shit, talks down to people. He's like
Mood
the opposite
swings.
of a Christ-like figure.
He's fat. Got triple chins.
I
I imagine
mean,
you're about the same,
who did-
Righteous.
Who determines what it is to drink and smoke to excess?
When you start acting like an asshole and you're sweating profusely because you've replaced your oxygen with carbon monoxide.
Yeah, so I guess the answer is reality, Muffin. You tard.
What?
What?
Let's say, for example, right, just if you had drank at all today. Muffin, if you had any alcohol today, Muffin, I would not accuse you of having consumed to excess. But Nas, who was just up here, he drank to excess.
Well, how do you know that, sir?
I don't know. Maybe
Prove
it's
it. You have to prove it if you're in the ortho group. You can't just.
Yeah, I think God told me.
No.
I think I asked
you'd
God.
have to prove that in general.
I asked God if Nas was drunk.
Talk like you off Baywatch.
I asked God if Nas was drunk, and God said, "Hell yeah, he's drunk."
Wow, you should be a spiritual leader. God's talking to you, bro.
I'm trying. Everybody hit up my Cash App. I know
God
the way.
speaks to Denizen. Everybody hit up Denizen. We need to hear God's word through Denizen.
God would also like to apologize for Stanley. You know, nobody's perfect. Except for God. Am I right, everybody? But
No, even God makes mistakes, right?
So who's from Andrew Wilson's spirit?
Not I, said the fox.
The muffin one. The bakery good.
Methinks the lady doth protest too much. Their denizen.
Everybody will tell you on the internet, I run from Andrew Wilson whenever he comes following me around the internet because I'm such a coward.
Oh yeah. No. I follow Andrew Wilson a little bit. I was in the Discord for a while.
Mr. Whatever.
Yeah.
No,
I've never seen a single stream he's ever done. I just want that to be a record. I'm proud of.
That's what he became, was like the whatever guy, but like that's not what he did before. He does debates and that sort of stuff. And he debated based Oracle.
Debates.
Debated in quotes again. They yelled at each other about personal bullshit for a while.
That sounds about right. I'll agree with that.
Yeah,
the difference is
I didn't watch all of that.
Who asked
it
for
sounded
the
like
debate?
bullshit.
Who asked for it?
The difference is Based Oracle does not promote himself as a professional debater.
I was pretty sure that you did, Based.
Well, I'm pretty sure you're retarded.
And we have a guy.
I very much might be.
Hey, man, we have a guy in the background. Can you please be quiet so I can ask him a question? Make sure he's not a porn bomber. Hey, Wesley.
No, it's me.
Wesley
John,
Wilson.
Don't worry.
I can't fucking hear shit because everybody's talking.
It was Angel, John.
3 frequencies coming in my ear when 3 people are talking to 4 people.
I'm sorry,
coming
John.
in your ear is not good.
Yeah, shit. I just get one signal. 4 different voices coming in one time. I can't make heads or tails.
Peeing.
Based Wilson.
Porn bomb.
Wesley, is that you?
Yeah, I'm Wesley. A porn bomb? No, I'm 63. I have a hard time peeing.
How about met you before, Wesley? Like, you seem familiar, but if I never met you, nice to meet you, man.
It's your first time up that I've been here. What brings you to the channel, Wesley?
Well, I'm 63, sitting at home, and I was looking through the atheist algorithm on my YouTube, and this channel came up, and I was wanted to hear what it was that you all were saying, and maybe you would hear what I have to say.
Well, we're not talking about atheism. Is that what you want to talk about?
Well, not really. What is it that you're all discussing, if I can be clear on that?
This dude boring.
These 2 dudes two guys right now we're going back and forth with each other. But I can kind of give you a recap of today. We're 10 hours, 30 minutes in, 41 people in the audience.
All right.
I am John Galt, with the urban landlord here. And today we had some street interviews in D.C. on 14th Street, Northwest D.C. So we were kind of going back over those, talking about some of the people that we interviewed on the street today. What else? And then we were talking about, I guess, Kamala Harris and so on and so forth. But
Are you living somewhere up near the cathedral in that area of DC?
No. I have some properties not far from there, but I live in Southeast DC, if you're familiar.
I used to live at 1244 Maryland Avenue.
Yeah, you're not far. That's not far from me.
1244?
Northeast, right? Is that northeast or southeast? It's northeast, right?
I feel bad for the poor sap who lives there now.
He about
It was very nice back in the day. I used to hang out at One Step Down and jam on the Sunday jam sessions, and I'd play piano over in Alexandria at 219. I was a pianist at a bar called Fedora's for a while. But yeah, I lived in D.C. back in the Reagan era. So yeah, I loved that city. It was one of my favorite places to live.
And where do you live now, by the way?
I have moved to West Virginia after living in Chicago for 20, 30 years.
What was the address?
What made you move, sir?
I was a music director in Chicago with a company called The Second City, where a lot of people from Saturday Night Live come from. And I got a feature film where I scored the music for the feature film, and I made a shitload of money. And
what was the feature film?
I compose full time, and I'm an amateur filmmaker. So I took the money and I moved to where it is the cheapest place on earth to live, and then I used the internet to do my business with movie producers and directors around the world that way. I'm paying. I've got a beautiful apartment.
This guy boring.
Yeah, but I'm only paying $200.
Yeah. Everything's about you based.
I'm paying $200 a month to live here. So you can't find that anywhere in America now. And it's very comfortable, very new, very clean, very safe, and
very quiet.
Yeah. So that's why.
Where is that at, Wesley? What city is that in?
Huntington, West Virginia.
What it is.
And is that
ultra white?
Is there a lot of these opportunities in Huntington, or is yours unique to itself?
Well, it's the cheapest place to live on earth. West Virginia is not an economic mainstay of the economy of the United States. So.
Hey, let me ask you this, Wesley. There's some parts of Maryland that I used to work in Maryland. And there would be people that lived in, what was it, Harper's Ferry? Which I guess is fairly close to the D.C. area.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Someone says, ease him into the Bible conversation. I'm not sure I can have a Bible conversation with you, Wes.
Well, the only thing I wanted to say, because I prefer to speak on things that are not imaginations. I like to talk about things concerning all flesh. So you're all going to be seeing 2 prophecies this week. And each of the prophecies you're going to be seeing, you're going to see them every day 7 times each. And when you see them, it's going to only take a moment of time, the time it takes to blink an eye to see these prophecies, these visions, these dreams. But it's going to seem like 1 month of time. Now, what are these 2 prophecies? One of them shows you in the cities, those who take a thing called the Omni bar, those who are branded by handheld laser with a barcode called the Omni and get free money, $32,523 to be married to Satan. but there's nothing to there won't be any food to buy, and they'll starve to death. And the other prophecy shows those who leave the cities and who tell the vision from Jesus, who say, yeah, I saw the foot cut off that didn't bleed. I saw the orange red in the bottom dark green leaves on the palm trees. I saw that vision from Jesus. That means that I failed Jesus by not getting involved in those palm trees. Jesus provides them food like he did for the 5,000 in the Sermon on the Mount when they had the basket of fish and the basket of bread and they fed 5,000 people. Those people Jesus is going to give food to. So that's what everyone is seeing. Everyone on earth is seeing that this week. Those that take the Omni, the mark of the beast, the barcode, and get $32,000, they starve to death. They starve to death.
Wait, what?
They starve to death. They become lunatics. They eat the flesh of their sons and daughters.
Are you talking about
Like
small
zombies
hats
and shit?
This sounds like something the small hats would do.
That's what's going to happen. So that's the only thing I wanted to really
Wait, in the
say
next 2 weeks, there's going to be free money and zombies? You said 2 weeks or 7 weeks?
No, I said all this week you are going to see what is going to happen. This week you are going to see every day 2 prophecies. And the 2 prophecies you're going to see every day this week, you're going to see them 7 times each. And it's going to take a moment, but it's going to seem like 1 month of time. So you'll see prophecy 1 and prophecy 2. You'll see prophecy 1 7 times. You'll see prophecy 2 7 times. Prophecy 1, people take the omnibar and starve to death. Prophecy 2, people don't take the omnibar and tell the vision from Jesus, and Jesus gives them food.
And how did this come to you, Wesley?
I'm the one that prayed to Jesus that you see it.
No. So okay. So are you saying that you prayed to Jesus and Jesus spoke to you and showed you this stuff to tell to us?
Not the way you say it.
Okay, so then how about this, Wesley? why don't you explain it to us the way that you would say it?
I said, Jesus, would you show everybody on earth 2 visions?
Right. But okay, so Wesley, what I'm asking, Wesley, hang on, Wesley, what I'm asking you is, how did you get this knowledge to pass on to us, sir?
You're killing my buzz, Muffin.
Look, it's going to happen. You know, you can try to evade it all you want. It's going to happen.
I'm not evading. No, I'm not evading it. Nope, not evading it, Wesley. I'm just asking you how it came to you. I'm not even telling you you're wrong, bro. I have no way to tell you that you're wrong. No way. I'm not a clairvoyant. I can't see into the future. I'm just asking you how this came to you to say to us.
Well, you asked me a question before, and as I was giving you the answer, you interrupted me and didn't listen to anything I said. So, you know.
I'm in a dream.
Oh, yeah, he does do that.
You asked me, and I began to tell you, but you didn't want to listen to what I said. So.
Jay, your mic's not working.
You just said that. Okay. Sorry, Wesley.
Hear you.
Why don't you tell me again, sir? I'll make sure not to cut you off this time, but I don't think I did.
I said, Jesus, I saw the vision of the foot cut off. It didn't bleed. It didn't bleed. It means I fail you, Jesus. I don't believe in your forgiveness. Would you show everybody on earth 2 prophecies? Would you show them every day this week? 2 prophecies. And each of those prophecies, would you show them to everyone 7 times each day? And those prophecies, would you show them in a moment's time? And would they be a month of time shown to everybody on earth? And in the prophecies, would you show what happens to those that take the mark of Satan? And would you show what happens to those that tell the vision?
Okay. How's my mic? How's my mic now?
Hold on.
Someone says Jay Rilla knows your
I
ideology.
do. I know Wesley. Wesley's been on my channel before. How you doing, Wesley? Long time no see.
Hi.
Wesley,
Your
I'm sure
audio's
Wesley
effed.
recognizes me.
Yeah,
Can you guys hear me?
Hold on.
My audio good?
Fucked up.
No,
Give me
it's
one.
terrible.
Let me see if I can edit your mic.
Yeah, Jay Rillo, I can hear you, man. Great to see you.
Is my mic good or bad? What's up?
Bad.
Your
Hey,
mic
look.
is good on my end.
Hey, goddamn. Hey. But the more and more rules we keep having to institute.
I just want to know if my mic is good.
I think your mic is still a little fucked up. I took the echo
It's
cancel.
a little choppy.
Let me see. I'm gonna
Put on automatically select volume.
Okay, so Wesley, what I heard you say is that it sounded like you asked Jesus to show us the things that you just repeated to us.
Yep.
Okay, so then that's not the same as like
His question
Jesus or
is,
God.
where did you find out about it? That was his question.
Yeah.
Muffin was like, how did it come to you?
Yeah. Thank you, Denizen. Why is it? How about this? Why is it that you asked Jesus to show us these things?
If something is about to run you over and destroy you and kill you, and I don't warn you about it, then it would be like your blood on my hands.
That's a good answer. So how do you know about the thing that's going to run us over, though? How did you figure it out?
Signs of the times.
So other prophecies, other signs shown to you by Jesus?
It is in scripture. I know it by the anointing. My soul was the filthiest thing on earth. Dead ashes, death. The ashes in my soul, my inward foundation, my mansion.
Yeah, you work for SNL. I believe that.
Dead ashes. You know, I said, I'm baptized by, I'm baptized by Jesus. I'm washed in his blood. I'm forgiven by Jesus Christ. But I was a liar. You know, I got baptized in the dunking of the water in an apostolic church, but Jesus showed me my soul, and it was dead ashes, filthy.
I don't think he wants to answer the question, Muffin.
I'm answering the question. The ashes were coated, saturated, not a dry spot on them, with a clear, clean oil.
Wait. Well, hang on. Hang on. Wesley, let's take a step back, bro.
That's how I know.
Where did these ashes come? Okay, hang on, Wesley. We're gonna get there, bro. I promise you.
The ashes are from my sinning. When I sinned, the wages of sin is death. Every time I told a little lie, another little flake of dead ash over the years that accumulated by not repenting.
I thought he was about to say there was a secret message coded on the ash.
That's how I became filthy, unholy. My name blotted out
But
from
nope.
the book of life.
He took another turn there and still didn't.
Bro, this is better than an M. Night Shyamalan movie. So, Wesley, what's your religion? What's your denomination, bro? You Catholic, Orthodox? What are you?
I was brought up Presbyterian in the winter when I go to grandparents.
What are you now?
I like to say I'm Jewish.
Oh, God. Oh, get the fuck out of here. All right. I don't care about anything you have to say now.
Muffin's heart.
Sure. Presbyterian. Presbyterian.
I mean, no, you already said Jewish. You can get the fuck out of here. I don't care about anything you have to say now.
Presbyterian.
Well, the fun's over, I guess, because he's a Jew.
Yeah.
I don't know how these things work. It's above my,
Yeah. How do you feel about Israel, Wesley? How do you feel about Israel?
I'm just a heathenistic atheist.
Let me ask you a question.
That was a good question, though, John.
Hold on, guys. Let me ask him a question. I'm sorry.
What did he say about Israel, though?
Yeah, I want his answer about Israel.
Damn, you gonna fucking run me over here? Please.
It's your show. Can't. But I wanted to hear that shit. Go ahead, John.
Look, those ashes are the
Wesley
kingdom
might,
of
though.
Gog and Magog.
Wesley.
All right.
I want to distill some of the questions that the panelists have for you, but they were talking over each other.
Yeah.
And they couldn't hear, you couldn't hear what they had to say. And Jay Rilla's back, and it seems like he has a better mic now, but they were asking, are you Jewish, by the way? Like,
not by birth. I mean, my God is the Messiah of the Jews. His name is Jesus. I pray only to him.
Right.
Oh God, no, he's not. Oh my God.
All right.
Okay, all right.
Okay.
All
All right. Listen.
HP.
Hold on.
One second.
I've dealt with this before.
Yeah,
I've had these conversations with him twice before.
All right, Jay.
He has mentioned before. I have receipts, by the way. The videos on my channel. Go ahead, go. John. What are you going to ask? What are you going to ask?
HB.
Yeah.
Good morning.
Yeah.
Oh wait.
Rough sledding with these guys up here, HB. Yeah. You know it's gonna be rough sledding, but you got the wrangle. You got the wrangle. I'm about to step off, man. Can you hold it down, HB?
Yeah, I hold it down for a little bit. I don't know what's going on right now.
Damn it.
Anyway, we have
ran John off his own panel.
We have Wesley Curry up here, HB, and apparently Jay Rillo is familiar with Wesley Curry.
Very much so.
And I think that Jay Rillo could better distill what Wesley Curry is all about without having Righteous Muffin, kind of try to distill the information from him, because it would be a bit antagonistic.
Yeah. I got a lot of that.
Okay.
I thought that was kind of immature of Righteous.
Okay.
Right,
what? Me asking him questions?
Let me clarify.
Hold on, man.
Let me clarify.
Wesley and Jay Rillo distill what Wesley is all about, since Jay Rillo. Okay. Does that sound good?
Heads up. That's what I'm here for, to give you a heads
Whenever
up.
y'all are ready.
Whenever y'all are coming. If you take it, you're gonna be a cannibal lunatic that starves to death.
All right.
Simple as that.
Okay.
Your choice. I'm not here to convert you. I'm here to let you know what's going to happen to you.
Let him talk without everyone talking over him, so we can at least get to the crux of what his argument is, or what he's all about.
I am not here to convert you to believe in Jesus. I'm just giving you a heads up. You go ahead and you take that Omnibar, and you'll become a lunatic that starves to death.
Once he gives it all to you guys,
your choice. Go ahead.
Hold on.
Prove me right.
Once him and Jay Rillo, give him 2 or 3 minutes, and then you guys can jump in and go ahead.
For fuck's sakes.
Is that okay?
We got the gist of his argument.
If you have something else that can further explain it, if you have something else that can further explain what Wesley is saying, we're going to give you a couple of minutes, and then we're going to let these sharks fucking do what they do, right?
Okay.
Go ahead.
All right. So let me start off with this, okay? I have seen Wesley before. First time I met him was last year, and then I met him earlier this year. It's not the first time I've run into him. But the first time he's giving his message either.
Don't waste your time with all the info, Mercer. Go ahead. We got you.
Okay.
We know you.
All right. Okay. So when Wesley first came out, he mentioned that he had came across 4 individuals who were dressed as Hasidic Jews who showed up to the city of Chicago and had a cobalt bomb that was planted there. They not only had a cobalt, barrel bomb. A barrel bomb.
The
green
wheel
barrel.
in the middle of the wheel, the color of the barrel, is a nuclear bomb in a Volvo in Chicago.
Yes.
And he warned us about that so we wouldn't die.
Yes. So apparently, when this bomb goes off, it's going to trigger essentially World War III between the United States and Russia. Chicago will be destroyed. Washington, D.C. will be destroyed. And any city that Wesley will be in at the time is also going to be destroyed. Apparently... Okay, you don't have to dox yourself, sir. Please don't do that. Also, Wesley mentioned that his job is not to be one of the 144,000. His job is to shepherd the 144,000, because he is the one who's going to be leading them to the basically after Armageddon. After Armageddon, he's shepherding them after Armageddon, so God can gather them together.
To the valley of Megiddo.
Which is in Israel, by the way.
What does that bring you back when Jay is done? Go ahead.
Yeah, which is in Israel, by the way. The cannibal part is new. He never mentioned that beforehand. I've talked to him several times. He never mentioned the cannibal part, so that's new to me, actually. I do remember the Omni. Yes, the Omni is about 32,000 and change that you're going to receive. Everyone throughout the world is going to be receiving it. He didn't mention it was a bar. He mentioned it was an implantation the first time. So the bar part is being new.
Never said that.
Okay. All right. Well, okay.
Laser handheld laser burning.
All right.
Burning.
All right. Come on.
Finish. All right. Also, apparently, Allah is also a demon. Allah is not the Arabic word for God. Allah is apparently a frog demon with several tongues.
With two.
Well, I've heard Allah is a jinn before.
Yeah. So he's a frog demon.
And Jay Rilla, you got 30 seconds. Come on, man. Wrap it up. Come on, so we can get the panel.
I mean, there's not really much more for me to tell. I mean, I'm just letting you guys know the parts that he may have missed, and that he had his visions. He received his visions in his dreams. That's it. After he got clean, he received his visions in his dream.
Which is weird. Why he wouldn't just tell Muffin that?
I was trying to answer that for y'all, but it's fine. I have receipts, by the way, in case you guys are wondering.
Well, I was there, so
continue.
I just want you to get a heads up. Don't take the Omni. Tell the Vision you'll be able to eat without being branded by it. If you take it, it's your choice. It's going to be law.
How much money?
Fashionable. 32,523 American U.S. dollars.
Man, I could use 32 grand, bro.
There won't be anything to buy.
Yeah, there will.
You'll be under martial law.
So you said you worked for SNL.
What are they going to give me money for then?
Hang on, Dennison. Give me 1 sec.
You had like fucking 20 minutes.
Yo, Righteous. If you're
killed my buzz.
If you're not gonna fucking
there's a hangover coming into your party.
Never said he worked for SNL.
To my party
for the second city. Many of the people I worked very, very closely with, spent Christmas Eve with, went on to be in Saturday Night Live. Writers, movie producers. I worked very closely in that business.
You guys even fucking listen to what he's saying?
Did you listen? I'm sorry.
I mean, I don't know who you guys is.
He said so much crazy shit. I apologize that I got something mixed up. Sorry.
Hey, get the
No,
fuck out of
I mean, the joke was still funny.
Wesley,
I knew he said Second City, but the joke was still funny.
Wesley, did you show them a picture of the vision you had? Have you shown them that picture yet?
Sure, I've got one right here. One moment.
Okay, all right. Show them the image of the vision you had.
Wait, that one's backwards. There we go.
You suck, HB.
Come on, man. Like, all this ain't no goddamn balls fisting, man. Like, challenging each other. Look, I'm about to pause all this shit. Look.
That's a drawing of the vision from Jesus
everybody
Christ.
be the fuck quiet. Be quiet, man. Look. Goddamn. Like this shit is really pissing me the fuck off, man. Like, and I'm probably in a bad mood tonight. That may be what the fuck it is. So maybe I come back here different tomorrow. But all this over talking motherfuckers and trying to challenge people, man, what the fuck is that about? You got questions? Ask the motherfucking question. Say, look, hey man, where did you get this dream from? That's it. That's your question. Answer the motherfucker. Ask the motherfucking question. But like all this, like with soliloquies and like being like catty and shit, man. If you got a question, just fucking ask the question. That's all you gotta do. If you got another question, answer that ask that motherfucker. But like this, man, we all fucking me in here, man. Like, put HB back. HB, like, you understand what I'm saying, HB? Like,
yeah, nah. I get it.
Pissing me off, man. Like, motherfuckers getting up here having goddamn cat fights with each other. I tell them we start another stream solely for them. These motherfuckers have a cat fight. It's not good for the audience. I can't even hear. Look, you motherfucker, I can't even hear over you. If the two motherfuckers talking in my ear, who can understand, who can make heads or tails out of this shit? Right? It's like what some bitches do. Motherfuckers out on the street. I get so tired of saying I should put him back. I should mute him, put him back. Motherfucker unmute himself, and then I gotta put him in the back. God damn, man, like it really just it grates my fucking nerves, man. Like it really, you know what I'm saying? Like it really grates my motherfucking nerves. I promise. You know what I'm saying? Like I give you all time talk. Like I don't put people in the background. I don't do that shit. But goddamn, people got all these questions, but they asking him so challenging, it put him on his heels. So I said, well, let me get the guy who know him, who can distill what he gonna say, and then let these guys go in. And then it's like, what the fuck? They talking over each other. We let everyone up here talk. We do, don't we, HB? Right? We do. We even let Imperius. We made a fucking song for Imperius to come up here and spurge out, right?
Yeah.
We did, right? You can't say we don't let everybody come up here and talk, but you gotta be respectful. Otherwise, you're gonna drive everyone off, and you be talking to your fucking self up here.
And then when you let them on the panel by themselves and talk, they don't got nothing to say.
Sure.
They never have anything to say. They just want to argue. So
is One Step Down still up there? That jazz club, is that still going on? Is One Step Down still an active jazz bar?
I'm not sure. I have to look it up, man. You know, I wouldn't be surprised.
Yeah, let me let Rillo up here. Rillo does have some. Rillo does know about. So Wesley, respectfully, is there anything health-wise going on with you with these visions?
I saw the vision from Jesus Christ one time, and I spent 8.5 years of my life every day telling it on the streets of Chicago, being thrown out of. I would go to 4 and 5 different churches on a Sunday in Chicago, and many of them would violently throw me out of the churches.
Wow.
I spent every day for 8.5 years in Chicago. I took one day off after 8 years. I didn't go. I took a Christmas day off and didn't go out and didn't tell this vision. But I went in the buses, on the trains, on the street, on Michigan Avenue, at Wrigley Field. I would on Sunday go to 4 and 5 different churches on Sunday and tell this vision from Jesus Christ.
Now, when Jesus spoke to you, was it the Spirit, the Holy Spirit, or was it the man that spoke to you?
A black man with black hair and a white robe appeared in the blink of an eye. A child said, "It is he." And there was Jesus. He did not speak to me. He looked at me like a father looking at his son with the expression on his face that you're not doing enough and you know it. And then he vanished. That was August 25th, 2005. The only words of Jesus Christ that I know and believe in where he spoke to me are those in the King James Version of the Bible. I heard him say, "It is time." And I heard Satan say, "sad and delicious." That's the only thing I heard Jesus speak to me in this lifetime span. Everything else I know from Jesus, I get from the King James Version of the Bible. He didn't appear to me and say, "Tell the vision." He did not appear to me and say, "Tell the vision and you shall heal without money." He did not appear to me and say, "Tell the vision and you shall heal without money." He didn't appear to me and say, "No time to talk, Allah." He did not appear to me and say, "You want war." Those things he did not say to me. He didn't have to tell me to tell the vision. I knew it was from him, and I knew it was to be told. I didn't have to be told to tell it. And he, without telling me to tell it, I spent 8 years of my life every day telling it on the streets of Chicago.
Let me ask you a personal question. Are you married?
No, I'm a single man.
Single. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
Do you have any children?
Not on this earth. More than likely, I got a few women pregnant, and they had abortions, some of them without letting me know about it. So those children would be in heaven now.
What do you think about abortion now?
I'd rather not comment. My comments might wound. I don't want to tell you something that would wound you. I just want to tell you something to warn you if you need to.
If you wound them on this channel, they can log off and go somewhere else. What's your opinion on abortion?
It's murder, period. I murdered. I was part of murder in getting women pregnant and helping them commit abortions. It was murder. First degree murder.
How do you feel about abortion in general?
I did wrong. I'm not in the vision. Jesus tries to teach me that it's wrong for me to blame and accuse anyone of anything. That's the full moon. My blaming and accusing is like me reflecting light, but none of the light coming from me, as though I'm shining light in the darkness over the valley from a dead, gray, dusty planet called the moon. I failed Jesus by blaming and accusing anybody of anything. It's against Jesus to blame and accuse. So I got to be very cautious about telling you did wrong by aborting and stuff like that. I did wrong by committing abortion. I murdered.
Well, Wesley, I definitely agree with you. You said something earlier about you making a short film. Can you talk about that a little bit?
Well, I'm an artist. Some of my films are surreal, but I did make a film of me explaining the vision of the valley of decision, and where I just plainly show a graphic of the vision, and I explain all 21 parts of it. The green grass. Everybody had the vision. The square pit is like me not reading the Bible every day. And to this day, much of my lack of knowledge of the Bible is like that head that was in the pit. He was missing half his brains. He's looking up into his head for answers, and there was only half a brain there, and he wasn't dead, and he wasn't moving anyone, and he was unmoving himself. In some ways, I am like that head in that pit in the vision Jesus showed to me.
Do you still produce movies to this day, or are you fully retired?
Yeah. I'm trying to work on another musical. I just had one shown here in Huntington at a movie screening. A very short 7-minute musical called Tatarag. To a dog, all rainbows are gray.
Oh, that's actually hilarious. That's hilarious.
It was an amateur. My filmmaking skills are extremely amateur. It was fun.
Oh, so you do have a YouTube page, so we'll definitely look into that. So
yeah, I play piano. I was a professional piano player and a composer. So I make stuff up. I improvise music. Whatever comes to the top of my head, nothing written down, and I try to film it and show it to people.
Now you could definitely say no, but would you like to play a short little tune on the piano right there for us?
I would love to. The problem is this microphone in my Mac is really condensed and really clips.
Gotcha.
Yeah, I haven't figured out how to get a microphone set up that will stream live music yet. I'm working on that. I don't have the technology for it yet. Thanks, though. It would be wonderful to do.
Is this
you right here?
Go ahead.
Let me share the screen.
That's me.
There you go.
That was my most recent one. That one I did just a day or two ago.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, if you want to play 30 seconds of it to get an idea of what I do.
Yeah, play it, John.
Let me ask you, can you play an organ?
Yeah.
Man, the organ is probably my favorite instrument from like growing up down south, man.
Yeah, I'm a big fan of the B3 and of the monster pipe organs. Huge fan.
Yeah, like in the churches and shit, you know.
You're a big fan of the Hammond, buddy. The Hammond B3.
Yes. Used to play one in a Pentecostal church when I was in college.
Hey, Juan, I saw that you had a question. Go ahead, Juan.
No, you can go ahead and ask it. It's because my mic is going in and out. I'm in Mexico right now, so it'll fade in and out. So you guys can ask the question.
Okay. Now, Wesley, you did say something earlier about the vision you had of Jesus, and you know, me personally, I don't really care about his race, but you did mention that he was a black man.
Yeah, and so is Adam and Eve and Gabriel and Mark and Michael. I don't think he likes me to call it black. Your skin to me is like an olive, like the Greek olives on a pizza, that color. Not really. It's not. Your skin's not black. My skin's not white. My skin is like pig flesh. Really. So your skin is like an olive colored skin. Your skin color is the same color skin as that of Jesus Christ, who I bow my knee and pray and bow my head to, and I pray only to him. And so are Adam and Eve, and so are Gabriel and Michael, the archangels. They were not Caucasians.
I feel like Pontius Pilate disagrees with you. First-hand accounts, first-hand witnesses disagree with you, sir.
Look, I've partied like Herod, so I'm not really a great example to speak for him.
Mr. Wesley,
but here you are speaking for that account.
I don't want to see you get hurt. I don't want to see you starved to death. I don't want to see you branded with a barcode for $32,000 free bucks.
That has nothing to do with what we were talking about. Sir, Pontius Pilate.
Well, pretty soon it's going to be everybody's going to have nothing else to talk about but that.
All right, sorry. Wesley, I got righteous muffin out of it.
Like I said, I like talking about things concerning
Wesley.
all.
One second, Wesley. Just a quick promo. Wait 11 hours, 4 minutes. Give it.
Wow. How much coffee are you drinking? Coffee or tea?
Wesley, we stream 24 hours a day, and I mostly drink beer.
Okay.
After about 11 o'clock in the morning time, I drink coffee, maybe with a splash of bourbon. But we stream 24 hours here, Wesley, every day, 24/7.
Well, if they make a Guinness beer that is really tastes like a Guinness beer in a can, I'll have one with you.
There you go.
I'm a big Guinness beer fan.
Question?
If I can answer it, please don't feel I'm rude. If I don't answer it, it's only because I do not want to tell you something wrong.
Before you ask the question, we're at the top of the hour here, 11 hours. We have probably another hour before we start another stream. And what I'll say to you is...
Look, I don't want to come across as I'm not some kind of all-knowing scripture memorized guy. I'm not.
Promo hour. This is our promo segment of the stream. 11 hours in, we've done live street interviews today. We don't do those every day, but when we do, they're usually pretty good. We have my co-host here, HB2N, and me, I'm John Galt, the urban landlord here.
Is that John Galt from the Ayn Rand books? Is that what that is?
Oh, okay. So you know about John Galt then.
Oh, I read Atlas Shrugged when I was in school for sure. I was a big Ayn Rand fan.
And our wonderful editor, Portia J. So please, guys, support this show so we can bring you more interviews, more street interviews. We're coming up on election season, and we're taking your input on what we should do for the election season. So If you guys have any suggestions, feel free to send those to us. You see the emails in the chat, in the channel description, and everything like that.
John, I think Wesley
go
wants to hear. Go ahead, Wesley.
Well, go ahead,
Look,
Wesley.
whoever gets elected president, and I'm voting for Kamala Harris. Whoever gets elected president, when that nuke goes off in Chicago, Satan gets thrown to the earth. He's going to meet secretly for 1 hour with 10 world leaders. The president of the United States is most likely one of them. You know, the English prime minister, France, Russia, 10 world leaders. They're all going to meet with the Antichrist, head of the beast, Satan himself. Now, back in October of 2005, you were perhaps in bed and couldn't move, and you heard a loud voice in your head, and the voice said, "I will turn and toss you violently like a ball." That was Satan. And on March 31st, 2020, a voice said, "Don't tell the vision." That was Satan, not God, not the Holy Spirit. Well, the way Satan did that is what he is going to do permanently to the minds of the 10 world leaders. And those 10 world leaders are going to bring out the branding, the Omni barcode ritual laser printing branding. They're going to say that money will save you. That money will save the economy and keep things going.
Wait, Wesley.
So that's how he's going to do it.
Wesley, let me ask you, because this is starting to make a little bit more sense now. So
sure,
you're saying
that's how they become horns. You know, they blow the Satan's trumpet, ba-ba-da-bam, a horn, but Satan, bring the omnibar. You get $32,000. Ta-da!
Hey, Wesley, I have a question for you. Did you take the vaccine?
Yes, I did.
How many vaccines did you take?
I took 2 shots at Walgreens.
Okay.
Why didn't you get a third?
It was about 2 years ago. I went in and they gave me a shot, and then I came back 30 days later to get the second shot. Yeah.
What model keyboard is that, and what model Mac do you have?
Yamaha P125.
Wesley, how do you know that bar that you speak of wasn't the vaccine?
There's a big difference between getting shot with an antivirus chemical and being branded with a barcode.
How do you know that was an antivirus chemical and not some kind of barcode, some type of tracking device that they injected inside of you? You don't know what that was. You're not a chemical.
I'll try to answer down to earth. Look, that omnibar is the mark of Satan.
How do you know that vaccine that you took wasn't the mark of Satan?
I wouldn't have taken it if it was.
You can assume you think it isn't, but how do you know it wasn't the mark of Satan?
Common sense.
And what is your common sense based on?
I don't want to give you my opinions.
Go ahead. I want to hear your opinion.
Yeah, my opinions are just like everybody else's. Just
Wesley, that's what we're here for. That's what we're here for.
I really don't think I can. Not to be rude. I just don't want to give you the wrong answer.
Go ahead, man.
The vaccine is not the mark of the beast.
How do you know that? No, I'm asking you in all sincerity. How do you know that?
Same way I know when Jesus appeared to me, it was Jesus. Come on, it's plain as day.
Okay.
That was God, the creator of the infinite universe. That black man in the white robe. God.
Hey, Wesley.
Wow.
Hey, Wesley.
That's wonderful.
How well do you know? How well do you know Christ brings a sword? How well do you know him?
Well, like I said, he showed me I fail him. I'm the shame of the Lord's house.
No, I mean, there's another individual who I've had on my channel, actually. He knows you. His screen name is Christ Brings a Sword, and he gives prophecies very similar. I mean, I'm shocked I've had two prophets on my channel. That's what I'm saying is he knows who you are. Do you know this other individual, Christ Brings a Sword? Do you know of him?
The valley is the sword of God.
Yeah. What I'm asking is, there's another individual that comes on YouTube and frequents these YouTube streets, okay?
Sure.
He knows who you are. He knows who you are on the YouTube streets, okay?
Yeah.
And his screen name is Christ Brings a Sword.
Yeah.
Do you know who this individual is when you're on this platform?
I know Jesus appeared to him and said, "No time to talk, Allah," and he didn't call him Allah because he's a Christian.
Okay, I'll take that as a no then. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, by the way, have you been getting...
Look, Jesus showed you what's going to happen to all those fraud ministers. There's a lot of people out there that go, "I'm saved. Jesus is God. I believe in him. I'm washed in his blood. I've been baptized." There's a lot of them. And they're all going to take Satan's mark and be married to their false god Satan that way. And they are not going to enter the gates of heaven.
Wesley, I want to get back to your vision. Now, you said earlier that there's going to be nukes, there's going to be a bar, a mark, and that there's going to be cannibalism. Now, is this going to be after? I'm trying to line this timeline up.
Sure.
This is going to be after the nukes are dropped.
Yes. The first nuke will be in Chicago.
Gotcha.
That's the first one. America will be weakened. Then comes the Leviathan, the dragon of the sea, the serpent of the pierceth. The dragon of the sea is 32 Chinese submarines. The serpent that pierceth is that China will simultaneously launch nuclear missiles from those subs and destroy the 50 state capital cities where your state government is located. They will be nuked out by China. China is the Leviathan. China invades USA. That's when the cannibalism starts. How? China's going to go door to door, and the local police in each community are going to join with them and throw people into the streets. There's not going to be any food. And China is going to take the children and put them into slaughterhouses and slaughter them into bags of meat. Label the bags tuna and chicken and give them back only to those who take the Omni bar. That's how they become cannibals.
Okay, now this vision actually makes a lot more sense.
That's what's going to happen. That's what happens to the U.S. for not telling the vision, for denying Jesus returned. And you all do.
Wesley,
now,
have you asked?
Do you know what?
This
is my last question. Do you know what kind of nuke this is going to be? That's going to hit
the
Chicago?
one in Chicago is going to not have a lot of concussion. It's built by 4 young men. It was started off, they tried to get 12 simultaneous small nuclear bombs in a circle that spins around inside of a charger, and they tried to get them all to detonate at the same time so that they would impact against each other and make a huge, bad, concussive explosion. They couldn't get it to work. They got it down to 3 of them now. 3 little atomic uranium charges that they'll simultaneously blow. They'll park it at height in the Marina City Towers, 2 buildings next to the Chicago River that look like corn cobs. It will detonate and melt one of those buildings. It won't do a lot of concussion. There'll probably be a lot of broken glass, but none of the buildings in the immediate area are going to fall. What the damage is going to be is that thing is going to saturate Chicago with so much radiation poison that everyone there will have to evacuate. And anything they take with them, any diamond, any pencil, any dollar bill, their wallet, their ID, their cars, those things will kill them from the radiation if they take it with them. That's the first day of hell. And hell begins that day. That day, you'll hear Jesus say, "Come up, I like them." And that's me. I go to heaven the first day you all go to hell.
Go ahead, Rillo.
So, Wesley, the first two times that you and I spoke, you never mentioned the part about the cannibalism. When did the cannibalism come into play in your visions?
Well, it's written
Also,
in Scripture, the Lord will make thee to eat the flesh of your sons and daughters.
Okay. Also, you mentioned beforehand that you would be leading the 144,000 to the promised land, but you never mentioned beforehand about you yourself going to heaven. And in fact, not the first or the second time you didn't mention this. Why is it now you're mentioning here in this particular channel that you're going to be going to heaven with this vision? Because you didn't mention that beforehand.
It's the way it's going to happen is that nuke is going to go off in Chicago, and then somebody's going to nuke Huntington, where I'm living now. I'm not going to be harmed.
Okay, so you're not going to be harmed.
In Ezekiel, it's written, the amber color with the fire above his loins and the fire below his loins is me standing in that nuclear bomb and not being harmed.
But if you're not going to be harmed, how are you going to heaven?
Jesus is
you're not going to be dying.
In a mighty captivity, Jesus is going to lift me up and carry me to a wilderness across the ocean and set me back down on the ground. There, I'm going to be the first one to meet Satan face to face, man to man in the flesh. And Jesus is going to allow Satan to murder me that day. Then Jesus will say, come up Alicum, and I go to heaven in the spirit, leaving my poisoned, corrupt, evil flesh behind. I go to heaven that day. After that, Jesus is going to begin putting me back on the earth to meet with every one of you in the flesh.
Wesley, I have to ask you, and as people can tell in the chat, as they've already pointed out, I'm extremely skeptical, so I apologize that the skepticism is on my face. But my question is not to challenge you. I actually want to go back to the vision that you had. A lot of people that have visions or that die or have one of those NDEs, they receive like information. When they come back, they're sort of
Juan, you're choppy.
Yeah,
You're choppy.
Shit, Juan.
HP, can you ask my question in the chat, buddy?
I think, let me guess. Your question has to do with fashion and reason and logic.
No, sir.
Okay.
No. My question was actually, if I can shorten it without this mic going out, did you receive a boatload of information, sort of like, were you given an assignment to do while you're here on the planet? That's where I was getting at. Were you given a job to do when you had this experience?
As soon as I saw that vision from Jesus, I knew without a shadow of doubt in my heart that that vision is from Jesus and that I was to tell it. I never had to question. I never had to be commanded to tell it. I knew that, and I didn't want to. I didn't want to go around saying, I thought, oh, I'm chosen by Jesus, I get to minister. Nah, I'm a teacher and I have to be honest. I failed to, my faith is a branchless faith. I fail you from my branchless faith. When I fail you, I fail God, and God is Jesus. When I have branchless faith, I'm like a straight branchless tree in a row, silver and gray of color, no branches, no curves. I fail you by using my logic and my reasons. My logic and my reasons might be scientific fashion, but they are like the black shoe on that foot that gets cut off.
All right.
I can wear that. I can wear my reason. My why? Oh, that's from schizophrenia. Oh, that why? No, that's that's not scientific. Scientifically, prove it to me. That I can wear that black shoe with the square toe on that foot until my foot gets cut off. It's going to get cut off.
All right.
And I've done that.
Wesley, I'm gonna give Righteous Muffin 5 minutes to he wants to argue with you about your points, so I'm gonna give him 5 minutes with you. All right, Wesley.
Well, when I make an ultimatum or an unfriendly order, I fail you.
Yeah. Okay, sir. All right. No. I've hopped in here. I was kicked off for a very long time. I've listened to this madness. Okay, sir. So, as I was trying to get down to from the very beginning, where is it that you're even getting these visions or whatever it is from? So you started off by talking about some barcodes that are going to be put on people's hands, $32,000. That's the mark of the beast. Everything like that. So where did that even come from?
The Holy Spirit of Jesus is a pearl of light. When Jesus said, "It is time," he gave you that pearl of light in your belly. That's where it comes
no. Okay. So what you're saying is
that's my answer.
Jesus. Okay. So what you're saying is that Jesus spoke to you specifically.
No, I didn't say that.
Okay. So then I'm asking you, okay, because you're trying to. Okay, no, hang on. Okay, hang on. No, you answer my question, okay? So I asked you where it came from. You said that it didn't come from Jesus. Okay, so I'm asking you specifically. You're trying to warn us about this, whatever it is. Like, where did this come from? Who did it come from?
Kid, you're not going to understand where it came from.
Why don't you try me, bro? Instead of obfuscating. Just try me.
Nah, it's impossible for you to understand where it came from.
I don't really care what you think I may or may not be able to understand. Why don't you try?
Nah, you
right?
don't
Okay.
Yeah, nah.
No. I actually no. Wesley. See, that's the thing is I actually do want to understand, and I actually do want other people to understand, and that's why I'm asking you these questions. Because if you no, hang on. If you
Holy Spirit in your belly. That's where it came from.
If you actually wanted other people to believe you and understand where this is coming from and actually understand the justifications from you and why they should be worried and what they should be looking for and worried about, you'd actually explain it. But when I ask you these questions, you say, nah, you don't really want to understand, so I'm not going to answer you.
I told you. It comes from that Holy Spirit, a pearl of light in your belly. That's where I know it from.
Okay, so what you're saying is okay, and I'm not trying to be rude here, all right? But these fucking acid trip things that you're trying to tell us about, they're it's just the Holy Spirit light in your tummy. It's just a big old bright glowing ball in your belly. That's what you're telling me?
Yep.
Okay.
Jesus gave it to you when he said, "It is time." On January 4th in the year 2003, Jesus gave you the Holy Spirit, the pearl of light.
Thank you.
He showed it to you in your belly.
Yeah.
And Satan told you sad and delicious.
Yeah. Okay. Thank you. I don't need 5 minutes, HB. You can come back.
That's where I know this from. The Holy Spirit in that way.
Well,
here's the thing, though. If he, sorry.
No.
But
Go
Jesus
ahead.
did not talk to me.
If any of us see
say, "Oh, I'm hearing the voice of Jesus saying that, oh, you're having cancer and you'll be healed." I never hear Jesus talk like that. Ever. Never. I think that stuff is bullshit.
If we all start having visions, such as he described, I can't even remember, to be honest, what it was. 32,000 something. Listen, anywhere around $30,000 in barcodes,
yeah,
I'm gonna be a little suspicious. I'm gonna be like, oh wait, maybe Wesley was right. You know, he really doesn't have to prove where the vision came from, or whether it came from his belly or out of his butthole. Yeah. Really doesn't matter. If there's some barcodes going on, I'm gonna be like, wait a second, I might be a zombie.
He's saying you get the 32,000 after the nukes are dropped, though. So,
right,
I mean,
32,523. That money is the city of Babylon. In the Old Testament is this verse. the Lord shall smite thee with the blotch of Egypt, the emerald, and the itch and the scab. The blotch of Egypt is the omnibar. The emerald is the $32,523. The itch and the scab is the ashes in those liars' souls is going to be turned into gray scabs on their faces. Those false ministers that profess Jesus that do not believe in him in their heart. They say Jesus hasn't returned yet. We're awaiting his return. Send me some money and your prayer will be fulfilled. They're lying.
Wait, Jesus is back already?
Well, you missed that, did you?
Yeah, no, you gotta forgive me. I don't. I'm a strong anti-theist.
Yeah.
And I was just yielding so that the panel could have a discussion.
Yeah.
You know, like
all the fraud ministers in the churches missed that too.
Well, I didn't pay attention to anything you said. I just was trying to explain it in a way that wouldn't be insulting. I just toned out and went and did other shit on the internet because this is not my topic. And I forget what I even asked you now. Oh, that Jesus was here.
Yeah.
So how does that work though? Is he hiding?
That's kind of a silly question.
Does he hide from hedonists like me?
I believe he appeared to you 7 times, and he told you on August 25th in the year 2005, he appeared to you, Jesus, creator of the heavens and the universe. He appeared to you the way he appeared to those he chose to write the Bible, and he said to you, tell the vision.
Okay, well then how does it work in your vision or your philosophy for the people like me who deny seeing him? Why do we do that? Are we just lying, or
the only thing I heard him say
we can't remember?
The only thing I heard Jesus say that is not written in the King James Bible is it is time. That's the only thing I heard him say.
Yeah, no, he just completely avoided my question.
So I don't hear him tell me stuff.
Have you ever been diagnosed with schizophrenia or any kind of mental disorders?
Huh?
Have you ever been diagnosed with schizophrenia or any other mental disorders?
I'll answer your question if you answer this question.
Sure, I probably will.
Did you hear a voice say to you, I will turn and toss you violently like a ball that you believe was God? Did you hear a voice tell you, don't tell the vision on March 31st, and you heed it?
I did not hear that voice.
You told me a lie, so I'm not going to answer your question.
Oh, see, he lied.
Someone says we should ask you about comedy legends. Do you know anything about comedy legends?
Not much. You know, I spent Christmas Eve with Horatio Sanz and Conan O'Brien's comedy writer. You know, those were the kind of people I hung out with. But I was a piano player. My jokes were in music. I'm not the wittiest guy on earth. I'm far from a witty, funny man. I'm trying to be plain and down to earth about this. I don't want to see you harmed. I don't want to see you branded with the omnibar. And the only way you're going to be able to survive without it is to tell the vision from Jesus Christ.
How come you said you would answer my question if I answered yours, and then you just like you're not?
Because you lied to me. Look, kid, I'm not a fool.
Okay, all right. Well, I heard it then.
Yeah.
But can you answer that question about the comedy legends first? Why is that person asking you about comedy legends?
Hopefully to lighten the mood.
No, John.
He's the lol cow. He doesn't get it.
No, John, it's because he used to run the Second City. It's a pretty famous comedy club in Chicago where a lot of acts go. So he probably saw a lot of different acts go through there, comedians go through there.
Probably either. I've also worked at the Annoyance Theater and Improv Olympic in
Why don't you
Chicago.
tell us about some of the comedians you've seen come through?
Well, I was on in Second City is several theaters in one building. So there's the main stage, there's Redco, there's Blueco. So I would be on one stage over here playing piano with Horatio Sanz or with, writers that went on to write, some major movies. While on the other stage would be Tina Fey and Amy Poehler. It was that kind of people.
Mm.
So I'm curious, Wesley. The first couple times that you and I talked, you mentioned beforehand that you did have a battle with substance abuse, and that you got cleaned
terrible.
up.
Oh gosh.
Yes.
No.
Can you first describe what you were on, how long you were on it for, and how long were you clean before you started having these visions?
Good
Hey,
question.
before you answer that question, do you know a lady named Catrice Barnes, Wesley?
Catrice Barnes. No, I knew Sharna. I knew Ruby at Second City, and I knew Mick Napier at the Annoyance Theater. But no, I don't know Miss Barnes.
Someone is asking you to tell us stories about SNL. Do you have any stories about SNL, anything like that?
Now, I was at Second City. This is where John Belushi and Dan Aykroyd came from. I wasn't at Saturday Night Live. I worked in the stage where John Candy played. Everybody in comedy came from that theater.
Can you tell us some stories?
Sure. At the bar across the street, the tavern, we were over there after one show, and I'm in the toilet pissing against the wall, and Horatio Sanz is right next to me, and we've had plenty of beers. And I looked at Horatio and I said, "You're going to Saturday Night Live." And he looked at me and he said, "Nobody ever told me that before in my life." The week later, 7 days later, Saturday Night Live called him up and flew him to New York, and he was on Saturday Night Live from then on.
That's interesting. Any other stories? Since people keep mentioning in the chat, so I figured I would bring it up to you in the last few minutes that we have in this stream.
Sure. Again, I'm not a comedian. I'm a piano player. It was a great job. It was a fantastic job. I didn't have to learn any music. All I had to do was make it up off the top of my head. Whatever, we would go to stage. The audience would, the cast would say, "Give me the name of a famous actor." And someone would say Arnold Schwarzenegger. And then someone would say, "Give me a name of a famous job." And someone would say Queen of England. And then somebody else would say, "Give me a name of some other kind of job." And they would say garbage man. So the cast would immediately do a skit about Arnold Schwarzenegger, the Queen of England, taking the trash out. And my job was to make the music score for their impromptu movie scene. That was my job. I would have to come up with music that sounded like the Terminator and the Queen of England and the garbage man at the same time. That was my job.
Can you tell us about John Candy?
I never worked with him. Never worked personally with him. The biggest star I worked with personally was with Horatio Sanz, who was on Saturday Night Live for a couple of years. He's been having some problems lately with he's been having some real bad press lately.
Someone says that's badass that you work with him. He was Upright Citizens Brigade.
Yeah, he and who's that other guy that's got the talk show now? They did a lot of sketches together. Horatio was in the cowbell sketch. He was one of the guitar players in the Christopher Walken, Will Ferrell cowbell sketch. I've got to have more cowbell. That one. Horatio Sanz and I were really good friends. We hung out quite a bit together. So that's the biggest name I did. And from that job, I got some movies that I scored the movies, made a lot of money, and took the money and came here to West Virginia where I could live and just spend all my time composing. I quit the street preaching thing.
So someone wants to. Well, can you tell us the movies, and can you tell us about gray scab illness?
Sure. When I saw my soul, it was dead ashes, filthy, not washed in his blood, not baptized. Though I said with my lips, I'm baptized in the Holy Spirit by Jesus. I've been washed in his blood. I've been dunked in the water in a Pentecostal church. I'm baptized. It was a lie. Jesus showed me my soul. It was dead ashes. Those ashes are the wages of sin, death, the wages of sin. Those ashes are the kingdom of Gog and Magog. Those ashes are my name blotted out of the book of life. The spirit of sleep, the shadow of death in Psalm 23. I told the vision. It restored those ashes into the real Holy Spirit. Those ashes will be made into gray scabs in the skin of only those that take the mark of Satan, the omnibar. They shall be revealed.
But I do
All
get
those,
30 grand,
those
right?
false ministers that get their $32,523 and get the brand, and they say, this money is the blessing from Jesus Christ. It's a good thing. Go get the omnibar. It's from God. It's from Jesus. Get one. They are the worst liars. I would really like to punch one of them right in the nose. They are of Satan. They are antichrists in the pulpits that are going to tell people to get the mark of the beast. They're going to be revealed. Revenge is the Lord's. Those ashes are going to be turned into gray scabs on their faces and on their dicks and on their pussies. So those little smart asses on the TV that are saying Jesus
guys,
didn't
what
return.
about in the butthole?
By the way, guys,
all those
this part is
all
new.
those liars that are going, oh, Jesus didn't return yet. They're going to be.
I just want to know what kind of Mac he has.
Listen,
They're going
that
to
last part is new,
revenge
guys.
is the
That
Lord's.
last
He's
part's
going
new.
to put
That's
gray
the pussy
scabs
part.
on their faces, and they're going to fall dead in starvation. And Jesus is going to say to them,
Hey, Walt,
I
what kind of
do
Mac
not
do you have,
know
bro?
you. And then by
Is it-
removing the Holy
He's
Spirit
on one.
division, they fall dead.
I don't want to interrupt him.
So that's
Hey,
what those
Walter,
gray
what
ashes are. The black.
what kind of Mac do you have?
2017 5K screen, 32-inch screen, Mac Pro, 64 gigabytes RAM.
It's a lot of RAM.
So Wesley,
Yeah.
Wesley, did you work for SNL or not? I'm
I
confused
worked
on
for
this.
the Second City at North
said
and
it a
Wells in
million
Chicago.
times.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
The
Can you
people I
not-
worked with went on to be writers for Saturday Night Live, went on to perform on Saturday Night Live. The people I
What
drank
was the
beer with
movie?
at Christmas
You said
Eve
you said you
wrote
did a
for
movie.
David Letterman. You
Hold
know,
on, hold
Okay,
on,
so
hold on, hold on.
you said you did a movie.
Hold on. HB, you gonna handle the house cleaning here. You know we gotta go over to another stream. You know we want to bring Wesley over, right? Can you handle the house cleaning there? All right.
wasn't a major picture. You probably never heard of it. It was one with Tom Arnold. Remember Tom Arnold?
Yeah, I know Tom Arnold.
And do you remember the guy that played Jerry in Parks and Recreation? The big guy, Jim O'Hare. They were in a movie called Landline.
I'm just asking for the movie name.
Sure, Landline, Landline. If you go to YouTube, you can see my demo reel of the short films and the major movies I've scored. It's not, it's nothing Spielberg.
What movie did you make a lot of money from? What movie did you make a lot of money from?
Landline.
Landline, okay.
Yeah.
That's
So,
what
just
people
out of curiosity, how'd you get onto that movie?
I was on my bus going to the grocery store, going back to home at Clark and Diversey, and I saw a screen. I saw a truck with all the lighting and everything outside of a restaurant filming a feature film. So I hopped off the bus and I started talking to the lighting guy, and I said, "Is there a chance the director or the producer's here?" And he said, "Yeah, he's right over there." So I got someone to get a message to the director that I just wanted to say how high that I was with Second City. I'd like to score your film. He came up and talked with me, and he said, "I'll tell you what, I'll send you a script in a week. You look at the script, and then you send me a couple of your ideas, and we'll see where we go from." A week later, I got the script. 2 weeks later, I sent him some piano improv stuff. 3 weeks later, he said, "Come on in, let's sign the contract."
All right,
Omnibar sounds delicious.
So Wesley,
Yeah.
I'm going to reiterate the
That's
question I
delicious.
asked you beforehand. You had previously mentioned in our conversations beforehand that you dealt with substance abuse, and that was something that you struggled with. So my question is, what were you on? How long were you on it for? And what was the amount of time that you were clean before you started having visions?
Look, Jesus showed the vision to everybody on the earth, whether they're on drugs, whether they're psychotics, whether they're the president of the United States.
That's not what I asked.
I know you didn't. You're not asking. What you're asking me is, I'm going to prove you're a fucking schizophrenic drug addict, so no one.
Well, I didn't call you any of that.
That's what your deal is. I'm not a fool, kid.
I didn't call
you
you
could
any
just
of that.
answer the question
I tell
though
you
and
what.
be
I
honest.
tell you what. Do this.
Yeah, you could
do this.
be honest
do
with the
this.
question. I mean,
You
Not answering the question is what proves you're a schizophrenic. It's why I moved on when you refused to answer it.
don't tell the vision.
he didn't refuse. He didn't refuse. John just
You-
cut off and asked other questions. That's all.
Don't tell the vision from Jesus. Take the omnibar and starve to death. Smart kid.
I mean, if I was
Hey,
a
I'm gonna
star,
tell you
all right,
something.
but at least
I'm not here to
If I
convert
get a
you. I'm not here to
if
convert
I get a vision,
Don't tell it. Take the omnibar and prove me right.
if somebody tries to give me 32 grand, I'm gonna turn it down.
I'm sorry, I'm retarded. What's the Omnibar? What does that mean?
A branded barcode on the forehead of the right hand wrist. It's the mark of the beast, the abomination of the desolation, the blotch of Egypt. It is the image
explain
of
this.
Satan. You know, the image of Satan that
Okay.
comes to life is not
I just
a
wasn't for sure.
statue that's
Okay.
going to
I
start
didn't know.
moving.
I
It is-
didn't realize it was the literal. I heard him explain the barcode. I didn't know that that's what he was talking about.
It's
okay.
the 666. Those that take it are married to Satan.
Do you have an image? In your visions, did you have
That's
an image of what the Omni looked like? Because the reason why I'm asking is because when you and I talked about this not once but twice, you never referred to it as the Omni bar. You only referred to it as just the Omni. That's all it was.
So take
You
it.
described it differently beforehand.
I'm not
Well,
going
I'm
to
saying-
regard the death of it. You're going to fall dead. Go ahead, take it. So what?
Right. So again, I'm gonna keep asking this question until I get an actual answer here.
That's not gonna
for
happen.
funsies. Yeah, for funsies, Denizen.
All right.
Where did this Omnibar? Where did the vision of this Omnibar and 32K even come from, sir? You keep saying that it was from the Holy Spirit from your stomach. Like, is that it? It's just a dream. It's just a dream that happened for you.
That's what he said before.
Right. I just want to verify. That's it. It's just a dream to you.
But he doesn't. He's not going to answer you though, because you called him a Jew earlier. So he's on to you now.
It came from the Holy Spirit of Jesus Christ.
Yeah, he answered that.
You'll see that prophecy 7 times each day. 2 prophecies every day this week. In one of them, you see those that take the Omnibar, the mark of Satan, the 666, and get the money, and they starve to death in the cities, and they have scabs on their face. The rich, the famous, the media people that spit the news, the politicians making your laws, the ministers in the big churches.
Yeah.
They starve to death.
I had a dream. Hey, sir. So I had a dream from Jesus telling me that you were the Antichrist.
Yeah, I'm sure you
So
did.
So which one of us is right here?
Time will tell.
Yeah, he's right about that.
But
So are you at least willing to
television, like the fish and bread in the baskets where Jesus had the apostles
Looks
go
like
to
you're
the
Iron Man
5,000,
with that background.
and
that
they
mic,
gave them
Jay.
enough fish and bread to feed everyone. Those that television,
Looks like you're
Jesus
Iron
will
Man.
do that for.
Oh,
but he won't do that for you if you
Like
don't.
the
tell
lights
him.
coming out of your chest.
So, yeah,
So
it's
are
the
you willing to,
separation of the wheat and the chaff.
So are you answering my
question? You love Israel, and you don't think that there's synagogue Satan. So I mean, I don't even know what we're talking about.
If I told you who I am in Scripture, you would You would not believe me.
Wesley, are you willing to at least answer the question? Hold on, Righteous. Hold on, Muffin. Hold on, Muffin. Are you willing to answer my question that I asked you beforehand? Wesley,
I quit drugs 12 years ago. No, I'm not going to answer that question.
Yeah, I don't.
you're not gonna answer my question.
I quit drugs 12 years ago. It's behind me now. I'm not going to answer it.
That wasn't the question I asked. I asked what was the amount of time for after you got clean before you had your first vision. What was that time frame?
And what you were on, and for how long before that, too.
The vision I saw from Jesus was of a full moon with a bronze aura. I was standing on a hill looking at a valley at night. I saw a river in the middle of the valley. It was curved like a letter C. In the vision, Jesus Christ and the Holy Spirit showed to me. On the left side were straight trees in a row with a single group of bright green leaves on top. On the right side of the valley, in the vision Jesus showed to me, was a square pit. In the front and behind it were two little creatures, and they were wearing wedding clothes. And one creature held a man's leg. In the vision Jesus showed to me, that creature cut the foot off the leg. And then the other creature lifted its hands and smiled. They really enjoyed doing what they were doing. And it was cut off the foot, but it didn't bleed. And the foot was wearing a clean white sock and a fashionable square-toed black shoe. And the shoe was dirty. And behind the creatures was a crooked path of circle saws. And they were spinning by themselves. There was no machine making them spin. And they were made of gold and silver, and they were rusted on the edges, and they buzzed. That was the only sound I heard in that valley of vision, was the buzzing sound. In the vision Jesus showed to me, on the right were palm trees. None of them were straight. They were all curved, and they were all branchless. I saw weeds under them on the right side of the valley.
So
and the
real
bottom
quick,
leaves had orange, red,
could you
in
actually
the dark
put this
green
into? Yeah. Okay. So
This
could
is
you
conversational
actually-
essay, is what this is.
Yeah.
That's
Could
the
you?
vision.
Could you?
Jesus
Yeah.
Christ
We got
and the
it.
Holy
We got
Spirit
it. That's the
showed me.
vision. Could you
It's
actually?
like having your ear mind violated.
Could you actually explain to us what that means for the world? Okay, so
Sure.
I understand that there are interpretations of dreams and everything like that. So
God damn you, Muffin.
explain to us how this actually goes into the real world.
Sure. The spinning means I sin against Jesus by doing magic, wizardry, sorcery, and witchcraft.
Really?
The two creatures mean I sin against
I didn't
Jesus
think it
by
was going to
being
go there, didn't either.
by being
Go ahead,
double-minded. I fail Jesus being double-minded, double-hearted, and double-tongued. That's what the two creatures mean in the vision he showed to me. The foot didn't
Why'd he get his
bleed.
foot cut off?
Yeah, the guy's foot. It didn't bleed. It means I failed Jesus by not believing in his forgiveness. The square
What's that have to
pit
do
means,
with the foot, though?
well, that's written in the Bible, and if you knew where, the square pit means I failed. I failed Jesus by not reading the Bible every day. And the palm trees mean I failed Jesus by not getting involved. And the straight trees mean I failed Jesus by having a branchless faith. The bright green
Are you a
leaves
happy
mean-
person, Walter?
In general, yeah.
Okay.
And the green grass, surely the people is grass. It means everybody saw the vision. This vision is kindergarten school in heaven, fellas. This is like kindergarten class. This is Sunday
Jesus
school
101.
kindergarten. That's exactly.
Yeah.
This is
So
the
then real
basic
quick,
problems with
Wesley.
all mankind.
Yeah.
Double
Okay. So
tongue, double
Wesley.
minded, not reading the Bible,
Okay.
not getting
Wesley.
involved, not forgiving,
Yeah.
blaming
Wesley.
and accusing instead.
Oh, yeah. So Wesley, is this dream? Is this a prophecy for the entire world, or is this a prophecy for you and how to dictate your life?
Like I said, I'm not going to try to convert you. I saw the vision.
No,
it's from Jesus.
Okay. That was not my question at all, sir. My
Look,
question
if you
was.
don't look, you're going to lose everything you have for not telling.
Okay,
So
sweet
you go ahead.
sir, sweet,
Go ahead.
sweet.
Wait, what?
So the question is, So the question is,
That part's
this dream that you had, is it only for you and how to dictate your life, or is it some prophecy about how to dictate to us and how to dictate our lives?
It's a confession, and it's what Jesus wants us to do.
You know, Wesley. I'm glad you're spreading this your belief and your vision. Whether people believe it or not, that's up to them ultimately.
Exactly. The only way you're going to
Shut up,
tell it.
HB. You don't believe this
The
bullshit.
only way you're going to be converted is if Jesus decides
Yeah,
that you're going to believe.
I'm writing this
I'm
down,
not going to
HB.
make you believe. If you don't,
I'll
you're going
get
to
you
get
back to
branded,
it someday,
and you're
somehow.
if you don't tell it,
It may take
you're
me a
going to
while.
get branded a slave, and you're going to get gray scabs on your face, and you're going to die of
But I'm like an
starvation.
elephant. I
No.
never
I think
I
it's.
never
We got
remember.
3 minutes, guys. End the stream.
Your choice.
Yeah. I'm gonna
Shut her down.
Shut her
I'm
down.
gonna end it with me, Wesley, and Bob. Give me 1
All right,
second.
good.
HB, what are you doing?
Come on, Bob. Come on.
You want me to come on?
Let's first of all, Wesley, I want you to make sure you come over here and subscribe at The Urban Landlord on YouTube. Make sure you
All right.
subscribe because
Sure.
we don't, the funny thing about prophecies is you don't know if they're true until they're fulfilled.
Yeah. Well, let me clear that up right now. I am not a prophet.
No. There's a lot of people that had visions in the Bible that weren't prophets necessarily. They just
The prophets of Jesus never watched TV. Prophets of Jesus never used TV.
right. But I think
There's 144,000 of them.
What's interesting is when did you have this this
How
vision?
tall are they?
Back in November of 2003, somewhere like 22 years ago.
Okay. So what is interesting though is 2024. We are kind of moving towards a World War III. There could be some nukes being flown sooner or later. We don't know.
What?
I mean, come on, Bob. I mean,
I don't know. Maybe it's a stupid paranoid thing, but those big white balloons that were from China, I say they were for targeting and mapping for their nuclear attack.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, HB. I think you've sunk lower than frog shit on the bottom of Boston Lake.
Come on,
Where
Bob.
do you get these people, man?
No. Wesley, he was compelled by the Spirit to hit the link, and we let him up here.
He was compelled by the Spirit to come here.
Yeah, it's
God
compelled.
told Wesley to come here.
No, he didn't personally tell me to come here. No, he did not go west. Go to this YouTube channel. He gave me some free will, and I chose to.
Yeah, he's a really good piano player too. You got to hear his stuff.
Okay.
Yeah, he's a really good piano player.
If I understand correctly, Wesley, you saw Jesus?
Sure did.